We gon' separate live, jazz. You might understand me. Aeon is better than Aeon. Oh, you're better than know me. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap. D57, nigga on his ass down. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down quick. Blah, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas soft shit. Going with all that shit. 20s, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round drought, pick as I ball. Big bitch, she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that drought pick. D57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. Blah. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. Simo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid him back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bag, they trap pick. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you. Real, man. I thought you the number one draft pick. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drought pick. Don't turn off the phone. It's time for this meet. Had to grind for the shadows all the way on me. I'm on some trap shit, you niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-thru, they know I keep it. Bro, I'm mad, cause I keep on firing up that reefer. I told them flex, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking trap pick. D57, me gon' lay his ass down quick. These scared son was bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, and no seeds. NBA drop pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my, yeah. I'm the number one in drop. Let's go. Lions only. Jermell Charlo, undisputed. Charlo brothers, bitch. Lions only, bitch. Let's go, nigga. USA. Let's go, bitch. Up. 62 tabs over. Number one pick, my nigga is real. My nigga for real, how about the stuff? Free my nigga Lil Timo. My nigga for real, he never goes down. Hey, funniest nigga, you out of the jail. My nigga for real, nigga for real. We talking shit out of my nose, you smell. Free my nigga Timo. 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 Stack it like casinos. Bitch, nigga, free my nigga Timo. Free my nigga Timo. Stack it like casinos. Stack it like casinos. Take your bitch, nigga, free my. I'm not gonna let that shit slide. If I hear something going on, I'ma hear it. Those niggas not gonna disrespect me. My niggas feel the same way. That's what's gonna fucking happen to anybody who disrespects me. I love you. Let me know, man. Money to cash, my nigga to cash. Fucking with Polo, my nigga to laugh. You know who to pick, my nigga to track. Lil Timo getting my nigga to trap. My nigga for real, he never gon' tell. Ace Money's nigga, get him out of the jail. My nigga for real, nigga for real. We smoking gelato, I know you can smoke. Free my nigga Timo. 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 Stack it like casino. Bitch, nigga, free my nigga Timo. Stack it like casino. Bitch,
See, sometimes you gotta make a decision.
Which one you gonna do?
Sometimes you gotta make a good
You did.
and the bad. I be like, I might do this.
Watch what he do.
I might do this.
He is a Yankee. Best move, the next move. You did. I'ma just give me a sack. I'ma just get this shit going.
I just might fuck on your bitch and send her back home. I just might.
I'ma just call up the club. You know if it ain't my money, it ain't no love.
I just might.
I'ma just do me a move. I just might mask up and took me to do it. I just might call up the blue. You know if it ain't my money, it ain't no love. I might just show you a 10. I might just show you a gram. I might just show you the plug to show you who I am. Fuck as soon as I met her. That bitch is out of pocket. You gotta kill her. I ain't tripping, I'm in the hood, got my Beretta. I'm on the block, you niggas closet, don't know better. Oh, yeah, that nigga won't do shit that you tell. I can keep this shit going in one day, but the niggas gon' tell it. I just might fuck on your bitch. You send her home broke. I make it like easy on some little shit. I just might call it the blue. He send me the drugs. You got it on cookie, you show me some love.
Me and my amigo.
I might just do me a sack.
I just might get that shit gone. I just might fuck on your bitch.
It's gonna be home. I
just might.
I might just call it the blue. If it ain't my money, it ain't no love.
I just might.
I might just do me a move.
I just might.
I just might mask up and took me to do it. I just might call it the blue. You know if it ain't my money, it ain't no love. I just might I just might win or lose. Yeah. I just might throw me a 2-2-3. Keep me a 2. I just might pull up a cup. Yeah. I just might blow on the gas. I just might pull up on your bitch and drop it some swag. I might just shoot me a sack. I might just get this shit gone. I might just fuck on your beat, good bitch, and send it back home. I might just call up the plug. You know what, if it ain't about money, it ain't no love. I might just put me a moon. I just might mask up and throw me a 2. I just might call up the plug. You know if it ain't about money, it ain't no love.
We get that low. Your man DJ
Who I got in the building with me?
Got a little psychic, nigga. Big shoot the kid, you heard me?
Real time. Where you coming from, nigga?
Cleveland, Mississippi. I'm from Delta.
Delta, Cleveland, Mississippi. You got some hot shit for me?
Come on, bro, let's get it.
Let's go. Let me hear that shit,
We
nigga.
don't wait no time with it.
Yo, let's go.
Man, this shit so gangsta. I ain't
Let's go, nigga. Lions only. Lions only, bitch. Charlo undisputed. USA, bitch. Charlo brothers, let's go.
Yo. I ain't in the better when I'm out the pills. I'm talking to him, put the Drake to a grill. Slap through the A trying to keep me a kill. Post on the 9 trying to keep me a hat. Feeling like one, let's speak on the fat. Smoking up to the face out the pack. Eat me for better, they know on me. They know how to be. Yo. Nigga on the wood, nigga know to be ready. Ain't in the slam and he just no telling. He come home slamming shit like he milling. Got on my ass, I got tired of this stress. My bitch got the body, she came with a billion. Bows in the attic, I'm feeling like Billy. Bows in the attic, I'm feeling like Billy. Yo, boy, this and this and then. If I hop out that cowboy, you know we gon' spin again. I'ma call him my evil twin. This a Q37, you know we gon' swear the fin. And they know not to fuck with me. Boy, so out of town, ain't no nigga touching me. And ain't no nigga bucking me. I ain't squashing no B nigga, know that this stuff is yo. Drive out gang red light, no tag. Jamming that gun, I don't like pro man. Dr. Miami, I'm dropping the bag. Leo shit running, we snatching the jet. Leo shit running, we taking the car. Get out my body when I pop a bar. Smoking up gas, this shit come from rock. Heard like money on my head, so I'm sliding through the city with a bad little bitch from the distance. You cannot hop in that college, you got you a gun. You know we like gets out of switches. I catch an A-gang, niggas shoot the 5.56, and I bet I put one in these 50. 392 when I slide through the city. Face out gun, I can't go like Ricky. Yo, keeping on wet, she ain't did shit gangster. We're around town, you got both of your Bible. Walk down game, boy, this shit can get dangster. Spot 13, so you wanna be famous. Freestyle shit, they gon' put me on famous. Spot 13, so you wanna be famous. Freestyle shit, so you wanna be famous. Mama, you know you a bitch, and you know you a hoe, boy, you better stop popping them pills. I drop a bag on your head, you know I get that, you know you got 3 days to live. These niggas say they got bodies, they ain't got no body. These niggas not stepping for real. Put down the Glock and one hop in the field. Don't know when chat, but I clipped on the steel. These niggas say they got bodies, they don't got no body. Little niggas just stop out the camping. We might just slide on your block and shoot shit out the Drake since before niggas say he won't steady. We send the shots out the car, but we don't do no arguing. We flip it just like a mattress. Then you got both for your feet, I don't the whole 50, then disagree just like a magic. I disappear on your block like a counselor. Go take the new year and hear about the last one. Let the boy leak and he didn't have a blood. I get off a perk and I aim a little better. They fight like the devil. I don't do the cup, my you trying to settle. Bro got a Glock, but I caught the Beretta. I caught it, don't kill the next step. I would up. Yo.
How this shit on the street?
Let me keep going. Let me keep going. I keep going. I keep going. Keep going. Let me go. Let me go back in. Yo. Yo, boy, this kill shit. When I slide through the A, I'm gonna knock the boy dread back. And you should never said that. Got a back on my head, nigga, why I ain't dead? And I was I'll put his ass in the blender, straight to him out, make a nigga surrender. Walk the boy down and we hang out the fender. Go out the time to be bucking the runner. Go out the time to be scratching the plug. You know we get after we sleep through the sub. Missing my name, he gon' die for a bug. Freaky little bitch, she get wet like a tub. Freaky little bitch, know she come from the Dover. She get the drop, then you know that it's over. Pop out the glass, set him up in the rover. 392, all you hear is the motor. Yeah.
Lions only, bitch. Lions only, bitch. USA, bitch. Let's go, Charlo Brothers, pussy. Fuck you talking about, bitch. I told you. Jermell Charlo undisputed. Lions only. Let's go. USA, baby. We in this motherfucker, bro. Charlo Brothers, bitch. Now what, pussy? Now what, bitch? Fuck you talking about. Charlo undisputed. Charlo undisputed, bitches. Fuck you mean, nigga. We celebrating on you bitches tonight. Fuck you talking about, bitch. Charlo Brothers, pussy. We in here, nigga. Fuck you mean. Let's go, bro. What the fuck I told you? Charlo, undisputed Charlo. Let's go. USA, baby. Lions only. Let's go. Charlo made history. Stop hating on the Charlo Brothers, pussies. Now what? He's undisputed. Just like he told Mike Cappinger yesterday. Mike Cappinger ass. Told him he's a bitch. All you motherfuckers talking, running your motherfucking mouth till somebody slap the shit out you. You fucking bitch. Let's go. USA, homie. Charlo did it, bro. Charlo did it. What they gonna say now? King Israel, what they gonna say now? Let's go. Lions only. Charlo, USA. Now what, bitches? Now what? What y'all gonna say now? They ain't got nothing to say. Punk ass bitches. Let's go, bro. Little Penny. Lions only. Charlo undisputed. Charlo made history, bro. Charlo Brothers. Charlo Brothers in the history books. Fuck you talking about. We in here, bro. Charlo, he knocked out Castano, bro. In the rematch. What's up now? I thought Charlo was going to lose. What happened now? What happened? What you got to say now? Yeah, quiet, nigga. Hop on the bandwagon, pussies. Hop on the bandwagon now, bitch. Let's go. Charlo did it, bro. He did it last night. Knocked that. Hey, he knocked him out. Charlo knocked out Castano. He knocked the fuck out of Castano. Put him to sleep. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, T.Y. Lions only, homie. Houston. Nigga H-Town. Nigga H. Nigga. What's up? Yeah, nigga, who got the belts now, nigga? Undisputed. USA. Charlo Brothers, homie. Lions only, nigga. Lions only. Now what they got to say? Now what? Let's go, homie. Charlo knocked out Castano. Man, it was the fight of the year. The fight of the year, bro. Charlo knocked him out. It was a war. They was going toe-to-toe. Charlo had to dig deep. He had to take it. Charlo showed he's a great fighter. Charlo's on the pound for pound list now. Charlo's on the pound for pound now. What y'all gotta say now? Put Charlo on the pound for pound list, bitch. Just like he told Mike Cappinger. He called them a bitch. Charlo was like, fuck you, pussy. Lions only. Let's go, homie. We in here. You already know. Cassidy, you know what time it is, bro. Undisputed. Charlo made history. The first 4-belt undisputed champion in the history of boxing. For all you punk ass niggas that was picking against Charlo, wanted to see him lose, fuck you. If you picked against Charlo and you wanted to see him lose, fuck you, bitch. That's what I'ma say. Lions only, nigga. Charlo Brothers like me and my brother, nigga. Fuck you mean, bitch. Charlo Brothers for life, nigga. Let's go. Lions only. Undisputed. Now what? Y'all be talking all that undisputed shit. Undisputed this. Undisputed that. Now Charlo undisputed. Now what you gonna say? Now what? Give Charlo his credit. Give him his fucking credit. And Devin Haney up next. Devin Haney, he going for the undisputed next. Let's go. T.Y., let's Let's go, Lions only. Charlo brothers.
I talk your shit.
What they gonna say now, Ty?
Yeah, they quiet.
Undisputed.
They quiet
Houston,
over
nigga.
there. They quiet over there. Yeah, man. Next one up, man. Shit. Next one up. Yeah, man.
What they gonna say now, Ty?
Yeah.
Undisputed, homie. Let's go. Houston, Texas, nigga.
Yeah.
H-Town, nigga.
H-Town,
H-Money,
baby.
nigga.
Yeah, Screwston, Texas. I said knock out Nate. I got it wrong by 2 rounds, but shit, he got knocked out though. Beautiful boxing. Jab, body, left hook. You know what I'm talking about? Just everything. Box beautifully. Hit him against the ropes, move around the ropes. What he do? Stick that jab out there. You know, he let off a little bit in the body in the middle of the late rounds, but he didn't even need to go. Shit, he kept the bag going. You know what I'm saying? He had to pull everything out, but it was beautiful. Beautiful performance, man. You know what I'm saying? Straight up, bro.
Hey, I think it was the fight of the year, Ty.
Yeah, I do
that
too.
Shit was a war, bro.
That bitch was a war, boy. Them boys would go. Castano got hard. Castano a beast, bro. You know, you got to have the right dance partner. Charlo had the right dance partner, man. You agree?
Ain't no doubt about it. Hey, listen, Castano, he brought the smoke. He did, and he got his ass smoked in the process. He got smoked. He brought the smoke. But he got smoked in that motherfucker. Nigga, we blazed that nigga. We smoking on that Castano pack tonight, bro.
I know. I'm smoking on that.
Shout out to my nigga Q. Q the guy, like he was saying. He's smoking on that Castano pack tonight, boy.
Yeah, man. Beautiful,
Undisputed, bro. What they gonna say now, Ty? They always talking about undisputed this, undisputed
that. Fuck Charlo. Fuck Charlo. That's all these motherfuckers say. Abe, you a bitch. Shut your whole ass up. You one of them too, man. You know what I'm saying? Shut your bitch ass up. Houston, Texas, ho. I say you keep thinking something soft out here. Ho, you seen it last night, bitch. Motherfuckers ain't playing out here. Something in that water, man. Like H said. I told y'all wanted to hate. Y'all got what y'all was looking for. Yeah, knockout. You know what I'm saying? Shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn, man. Shit, I was finna call HPD, man, to go over there and help motherfucking Castano. Goddamn. But I don't fuck with the law. That's for you to do, Abe. That's for you to do,
nigga, that was a left hook from hell. Hit him with the left hook from hell, nigga. Put that boy to sleep. Oh, he hit that nigga so hard, right on the temple, nigga. Charlo got power, bro.
And then when he went to finish him off, did you see that kind of that left, that straight up left goddamn uppercut, man, that looked like a jab. You know what I'm saying? That bounced him back, and then what he finished him off with? Left to the body. Then he finished him off right to the body.
Ty, it's only right that we gloat and showboat from H-Town. You hear me?
Yeah, what's up, YB?
We bringing them motherfucking belts back to the H. You hear me?
Bring it back to H-Town, baby. Hey, we finna do something today on MLK.
Hey, hardware, you hear me? From Southwest, A-Leaf, all the way to Southeast, all the way to Cullen, all the way to Perry Creek. You know what I'm saying? The North Side to NASA. You get what I'm saying, bro? We in this motherfucking Houston. Houston, we got a problem. Houston, we got multiple problems. Houston, we got a motherfucking problem.
Yeah,
Houston, we got a full problem.
Let's go.
You hear me? Hey, we got full problem.
I like that. I like that, YB. That one catchy right there.
Yeah.
Houston, we have a problem,
baby. Houston, we have a problem again, man.
Houston, we got 4 of them problems. You know what I'm saying? We got 4 of them belts. And no matter of fact, we got 5 problems because we got the ring belt too. You know, we got 5, we got 5 problems, H-Money. We got 5 problems.
That boy say we got 5 problems,
Charlo in my top 5, bro, pound for pound. He's top 5 for me.
Hell yeah, he's pound for pound, man. Shit, put him up in
the shout out to Earl Spence too for saying, man, take me off that motherfucker if you got to put him on there.
Yeah, he said, take me off that motherfucker, man. As long as you put my boy Charlo up in that motherfucker.
Oh, Texas killing them boys right now. You got Earl Spence, the #1 welterweight. You got Charlo, the #1 super welterweight, and Jermell Charlo, the #1 middleweight in boxing, bruh. Come on now. Texas, they doing their thing, bruh.
Hey, H. And we about to have the #1 115 when that boy Bam started taking when that boy Bam knock out Rumbleside and come for Chocolatito.
Man, that's gonna be a dog fight. That fight gonna be fireworks, bro. Oh shit, nigga. Cause both fighters got power. I'm hearing Bam is more of a boxer.
Yes, he is. Hey, and we got a young lion and Virgil Ortiz still out there undefeated. You know, a big dog. A big dog.
Yeah, Virgil.
Yeah, shout out to Virgil, man.
A big dog. You know what
These
I mean?
boys all around. These boys all around Texas, bro. With the motherfuckers, we got woods all around this
Shout out
bitch.
to the North Side Airline, Antoine. You know, Cashmere Gardens.
Yeah, Cashmere.
Yeah, the CUNY Homes. Look, bro,
CUNY
we out
Homes
here
in
doing this
Third
shit from
Ward.
Acres Homes to
Acres Home,
motherfucking
man.
Gulfton Ghettos. You hear me? Houston, Texas in the
Lockwood.
motherfucking building.
Yeah, man. 4th Ward, man. Rockin' Robin Street in Gillette. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Back in the old 4th Ward. Yeah, man.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
That
man.
nigga Charlo, I ain't gonna lie, Charlo really put on for Texas, man. He put on for Houston. You know what I mean? He put on, bro. Like Charlo is that nigga Charlo a beast. Charlo showed to me he a great fighter, bro. Like he showed the boxing skills, YB, the boxing IQ, and then he showed the power on top of that, bro. Charlo beat every man that ever beat him. Every time Charlo had a loss, it was one loss to Tony Harrison. And so, a lot of people thought that was a robbery. Now Tony Harrison boxed a good fight, but Charlo knocked him out in the rematch.
But you know what? Look, and I always say that about the first fight, bro. I thought the first fight, bro, Tony boxed good, but he boxed back in the second fight because the first fight, to me, he didn't do enough to beat the champion. You got to beat the champion. You know how this shit go, bro.
Exactly.
Hey, you know, we could low key count Regis Prograde too, man. You know he took up boxing at Savannah Boxing Gym, even though he's from New Orleans. Shout out to my boy Regis.
He with the Charlo brothers too.
He fuck with the H-Stone, man. He's always down here, bro. He always down here. Everybody know I love
boxing out here. That's where you learn how to box out here at Savannah Gym after Katrina.
Man, Texas, Houston, Texas, big in boxing right now, nigga.
H Money, we got Dave Morrell and Philip Hergovich at home. Oh,
let's go, Morrell. Let's go. David Morrell Jr., the future of boxing. Hey, Oscar came back with the Argentina flag, man. Shout outs to Argentina, bro. Y'all represented. Brian Castano's a great champion, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Man. Shout out to the Argentinian homies, man. Hey, motherfucker, tough as nails, bro. Tough as hell,
yeah. Like Charlo said it. Like Charlo said in the ring, bro. You represent Argentina well.
Hell yeah.
So shout out to you represent Argentina well. Good.
Argentina, they real, bro. They some man, great athletes coming from Argentina. In soccer, you got Messi, you got motherfucking Maradona, the great soccer player from Argentina. Basketball, Manu Ginobili, nigga.
Home of George Foreman. PABA.
Man, my thing. Carlos Monzon, Marcos Maidana, great champ. Sergio Martinez from Argentina, bro. So they represent, bro. I love Argentina, bro.
The only downside of this, man, I can say, man, with this Charlo fight is I couldn't get one motherfucking bet. But all these Charlo haters that were Castano fans,
man,
I couldn't get one motherfucking bet.
Hey, OG Shelton was gloating for a motherfucking week. Now I can't find him. I can't find him. He got one right in 3 weeks. Look,
hey, so
everybody looking for my Uncle Sheldon, and this, he won't do no push-ups, but he want his $100 that night. But Knockout came on my panel looking for him for 100 push-ups, and Sheldon jumped off the panel.
Exactly. We saw them. They was we picked Biffle. So y'all niggas pick Castano. Where you at now? That's what I want to know.
I know. I couldn't get one more.
I told you they gonna pick. They got one right out about OG Sheldon, man. He, a dead clock is right twice a day, huh?
We don't go around bragging about
Jonathan. What's up, baby?
I picked Charlo. Bro, I ain't gonna do all of that. We ain't got
baby.
Yeah.
South is where I stay. Sweet 4 lanes.
I
Let my nut
I knew it was gonna be a tough fight, H. I just said it, when we picked it, I just said he gonna knock him out late in the fight. It's gonna be a tough ass fight. I knew it was gonna look like the first fight a little bit, just rugged. Castano just rugged, bro. Nobody just makes easy work in him, bro. He gave Lara a tough fight. I thought he won that fight. He beat Michelle Sorrow. He went over there to Golden Boy and took the belt from Teixeira. And then he gave Charlo all he can handle in the first fight. Arguably won that fight, in my opinion. So look, Castano did everything that he could. Shout out to Castano. But the better man just won last night. Simple as that. It ain't got nothing to do with none of that. It's just the better man won. Yep. I wasn't trying to, and I wasn't even feeding into that other shit. You know what I'm saying? And Charlo, avenged what many people thought was a loss. You know what I mean? A lot of people thought he lost that fight, so he silenced the critics. Ain't nothing you can say. We ain't gonna let it go to the cards. And since y'all say it was corrupt, and Castano said that he got robbed last time, well, you can't get robbed if you get knocked out. So we did that. Simple as that. You know what I mean? So the quickest way to silence the critics is to knock a motherfucker out, put somebody to sleep.
Goddamn
So shout out
right.
to Charlo for doing that.
Shout out Charlo getting on they motherfucking reporter's ass, man. I love watching that motherfucker. Get on all these motherfuckers. Bring some of these people in the chat with you to that reporter's office too with you. Yeah, bro. Sure, hush mouth.
You know I'm from the H. Hey, King Israel, you know I'm from the H, homie. Yes, sir. My boy say PABA.
What's
Yes,
good,
sir.
my boy Debo, Jonathan Simon? What y'all thought about the fight? Charlo undisputed. USA, let's go. Charlo made history, bro. Charlo pound for pound. Pound for pound, let's go.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Louise Phillips, you said it right, baby. You said it right.
I've been saying man was a king at 154, just like I'm saying his brother the king at 160.
Man, let me knock the man. You said I'm feeling generous, man. Let me go and knock Devo shit out right now, man. Hold on.
Man, I didn't forget all about
Let me go and knock your shit out, man. So I ain't gotta hear Devo no more, man.
I'm feeling.
Yeah, man. I'm sold in a bitch, man. Let me go. Hold on, man. Give me a minute, man.
And look, T.Y. was in the H2 a couple weekends ago, man.
Man, you was, baby.
Hell yeah, T-Mac invited me to the
Yeah, he was. He was. I was busy in the motherfucker though. He came out there for this tournament with Tracy McGrady.
Yeah. I heard about that. I forgot all about that, man.
Yeah, he was in Richmond. He got that picture with T-Mac on his profile last night.
I ain't gonna lie, I blew it, but that was it's a good event he got going. He really got something with that shit, especially during the summertime.
You blew it, Debo. You ain't tell me that, D.
I blew it, man. I ain't even make it to the second round, man. I ain't even them little quick ass niggas, man. I ain't even make it to the second round, them niggas, man.
My boy Debo got that participation trophy though, bro. At least you was in that bitch.
Hey, yeah, I got invited by T-Mac, so I'm like,
Hey, shout out to my boy Slime Dog, Big Slime. He said, Charlo, H-Town, to the top, that's on, baby. Shout out to my boy Slime. What up, Slime? What's good?
My boy Slime Dog, bro. He's in the motherfucking building, my dude.
Celtics goddamn winning, man.
Hey, that shit was crazy, bro. Game 7, they blew them. Hey, man. They blew them boys out, bro. But Milwaukee was missing Middleton, though, Debo.
That's what I've been telling these niggas. I'm like, bro, Milwaukee not gonna go far without Middleton, man. But
hey, who y'all got going to the championship? You got the Miami Heat or the Celtics?
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. I got the Celtics winning this whole.
I got Boston.
I got the Celtics. I picked the Celtics over Milwaukee.
I fuck with Boston, but I got the Warriors, dog.
It's not just that they team. It's that they head coach making adjustments. Udoka, he changing the whole philosophy of how the Celtics play basketball. It's great to see.
He bringing that Spurs mentality to Boston.
Hey, man. Uncle Jay, he out coaching them boys, man. He out coaching people.
It's gonna be hard to beat Miami. That boy Jimmy Butler, nigga, and Tyler Hero and Bam Adebayo. They ain't no joke. Kyle Lowry, them niggas, boy.
Yeah. Oh, hey, and Oladipo, but Boston got some dogs, man. Tatum and Brown and them boys, they a matchup nightmare. They a matchup nightmare. Jason Tatum.
Hey, they got that one nigga from what's his name? He used to play with the Rockets, the big stocky nigga. He played with the Bucks last year, won the championship. PJ Tucker, nigga. Hey, Tucker dog. Yeah, exactly. I fuck with him. It's gonna be a good ass series. I got the Warriors winning it all though. My nigga Curry, nigga Klay Thompson, Splash Brothers, nigga. Me and YB, nigga, we gonna win it all, nigga. The Warriors.
I kind of think Milwaukee.
Nigga, just like the Charlo brothers last night, we better take this shit.
Hey, what'd you say?
Nigga, hey, I got the Warriors, nigga. Curry, Splash Brothers, nigga. Gotta do it, nigga.
That's what Steven Jackson picked.
Bro.
Man, I'm going for the Warriors, bro. I ain't lying. I fuck with the Suns, though. Devin Booker ain't no hoe. Hey, they got to beat the Mavericks, though, nigga. They going to Game 7. When they play tomorrow?
Tonight.
They playing right
shit.
now.
Texas, nigga. Big Texas, nigga.
Oh, Dallas. Yeah, they about to play right now. Dallas and the Phoenix.
Yeah, man.
I think I got Phoenix in this one.
I got Phoenix closing this out today, bro.
I got Phoenix in this one, bro. I think they just deeper. I think they got a deeper team and, veteran experience. Hopefully, I think Chris Paul and D Book going to pull them through.
Man, that boy Booker cold. Hey, Oscar, what up, O? What's good, Big O?
Hey, what's good, H Money?
What's good, bro? What you thought about the fight?
It was a good fight, bro. I think, Castano being shorter and Charlo being taller, he definitely took advantage of that. I think Charlo knew that if he just went out there and tried to fucking swing with Castano, it was going to be kind of like the same thing as the first fight. So Charlo made the adjustments, he kept hitting him with the jab because he's longer and he kept countering him. And I think at the end, Castano fucking just got caught off guard and Charlo took advantage. You know, the better man won last night. That's all I can say.
I think like that was a great ass fight, bro. Like, to be honest, I think so far, to me, that was the fight of the year. 50-50 fight. Both fighters had great moments in the fucking fight. And the first fight was the fight of the year too. So these two fights between Charlo and Castano, I think they were classic, bro. Classic fights. Some of the best fights we've seen in a very long time. They got to be up there with the Wilder and Fury type of fights.
Hey, where do they rank at the top 154 fights? You get what I'm saying in that division? See, because I know
probably one of the greatest fights, bro.
I know
it's up there, bro.
You a historian too, H-Money?
On fire lately. That's all I'm gonna say.
As of recent times, this probably is the best fight of 154 I've ever seen.
Yeah, I don't think a fight of that magnitude, them two fights, can match up with anything at 154.
Hey, Gerald McClellan, he fought Julian Jackson at 160 though, huh? That was 160.
Yeah, that was 160.
Man, that was a dog fight too, YB. They had two fights.
Mm.
But yeah, this one is up there, YB. It's probably, to me, I mean, to me, it's the best fight I've ever seen at 154. I think so. And then, you know, the magnitude of the fight for undisputed for all the belts.
All time H.
Yeah, to me, at 154 is the best fight I've ever seen. The series too, like with two fights like that.
Yeah,
I think. But who else fought? It was
fight, though, I ain't gonna lie.
Mike McCullum. What you think about that fight, Jay Simon? Mike McCullum and Julian Jackson. That was at 154.
I think he knocked out the Hawk. I think, huh?
It was easy work for him.
Yeah, he knocked out the Hawk. I'm gonna say the next best fight at that weight class that I saw when Tommy Hearns fought Wilfred Benitez in New Orleans. That fight went to the floor.
Hey, two Hall of Famers right there, bro.
That was in the 80s.
What about Roberto Duran and Davey Moore?
That was a good fight too. But Charlo and Castano is the best.
What about Trinidad and Vargas?
Oh,
that was a dog fight too.
That was a dog fight. That was a dog fight. Oh yeah. You on it, H. That was a dog fight.
What about Floyd and Oscar?
Floyd, it was a boxing match, but it was close. It was competitive, but I don't know. I don't think that fight was up there with those fights, bro. Oh. That shit was crazy. Like the first fight, Charlo got hurt, then Charlo hurt him. That shit was back and forth. But with Oscar and Floyd was pretty close though, Debo, and that probably was the biggest fight at 154 as far as pay-per-views. The biggest money fight that was. But that was a good one, Debo.
You know how I feel though? I'm kind of upset that, bro, Mel ain't getting the respect he deserves. I didn't post that.
Talk that shit, Debo. Cook these niggas. Talk that shit, Debo. Let them know.
Hashtag Lions only. Niggas ain't liking this shit. Like, damn, man, that nigga gonna get no type of love for real. Now I'm starting to feel his pain now. I feel why he be lashing out on niggas. Fuck them niggas, man. They gotta respect it though. The work he putting in the ring, they gotta respect it because he beating the fuck up out of everybody. You know what I'm saying?
He said they counted me out because I doubted a certain fighter's skills. Remember that? Remember he made some comments last year, and I think people turned on it.
What fight you think he was talking about, YB?
He's talking about Wilder when he dissed Wilder. When he said he ain't got
What's going on, everybody?
And the LDB and the Wilder said he was gonna slap him.
Yeah. Don T.Y., Don YB, Don Devo, Don Oscar, Don Jonathan, what's going on, man?
He said Wilder ain't lose because of race. He said Wilder lost because of lack of skills.
Hey, man, I gotta give props. I gotta give props to Charlo. He did a great fight last night. Castano was right there for her. I thought it was a competitive fight. I thought it was a great fight. The better man won that night. He did what he had to do. He knocked him out. And, man, I was going for Castano. I've been riding with Castano, but I have to give credit to Charlo. And he does deserve his credit. He does deserve to be on the pound for pound list. But I also feel like a three-peat, a third fight would be great too. I feel like if we saw this fight one more time, I don't think anybody would complain. They match up perfectly for each other. They're making fucking music in there.
So you want to see a third fight, the Don? You
Yeah,
feel
I
like
want a
Castano
trilogy.
deserve a rematch?
Yeah, I want a trilogy. I thought both fights. The first one, I thought that Castano won, and the second one clearly Charlo won, and the third one should be for the just like the Wilders and Fury series. That'll settle the deal for me right there. Whoever wins the third one.
Yeah, definitely. I respect your opinion. I think a third fight will be good, but I feel like Charlo, he proved it last night that he was the better man. I would love to see a trilogy, but I feel like Charlo, he proved it last night. That he was the better man. So Charlo, I feel like he can fight whoever he wants to fight after this. He's the undisputed champion. Now Charlo is the man. He's the man. You know what I mean? He proved it last night.
Most definitely, I give it up to him. He definitely he deserves respect. He had my respect prior to the fight, but he deserves everybody's respect. He doesn't need to be out here getting bashed about anything that he accomplished what he needed to do. He did what he had to do, and you got to give it up to him. You know what I mean? If the shoe was on the other foot, people would have to respect Castano. So I'm here to give respect to Charlo because he did what he had to do, and the better man won that night. So I'm just here to clear the airwaves to let everybody know that he did his thing. Man, it was a hell of a fight. It was a action packed fight. It was just perfect. It was just beautiful. Even though the guy that I wanted to win lost, that doesn't take away for Charlo's accomplishment, and it doesn't take away from the event. I mean, the thing was beautiful, man.
Already.
All right, so and with that, I leave you guys. I just came to
Hey, the Don, before you go, you've been, much love and respect to you. I love you like a brother. You definitely, know your boxing, and most of the time, you get all your predictions right. But lately, the past 3 weeks, brother, you have been on a losing streak. Would you like?
hey, but check it out.
Just
I'm gonna be right back on top when Devin Haney beats Cambosis. So I'll be back.
Okay, hey, the Don. I know Oscar Valdez let you down. You picked Oscar Valdez to beat Shakur Stevenson. And
I disowned him.
It's all good. Hey,
disown him. Nah, don't disown him, man. He fought a better fighter.
I don't even know who that is anymore.
Man. Nah, don't do that. Don't leave your niggas just know it's better.
That is funny as shit, Don.
I'm prouder of the way Castano fought last night. See, I could at least be proud of how Castano fought last night. I can't be proud of how Valdez fought that night.
Why? He just fought a superior fighter, bro. Like Shakur on a different level. You feel me? Like Valdez did everything he could possibly do to win that fight. He just ain't the better man. That's all.
He didn't throw his hand.
And it ain't even really Valdez's fault for real. He just not it.
I mean, Shakur just that good. I think Shakur is just that good. The Don, and then you lost the fight with Oscar Valdez and Shakur Stevenson, and then Canelo fight.
And then Canelo fight, bro. Yeah, man.
I lost that day too because I picked Canelo. I lost. You know what I mean? And, of course, Canelo is your favorite fighter. He took a tough loss to Bivol, and Bivol got skills. I think we all underestimated Bivol and the type of boxer that he is.
But what did I say? What did I say on my pre-fight prediction, though, H? I came on the show before the fight, and I told you guys how dangerous it was. Remember? I was telling you guys how dangerous B-Ball was. I said, this is not going to be an easy fight. I told you guys that, and it wasn't.
Yeah. Bivol, he boxed a great fight, and shout outs to Bang, my boy Bang. He picked Bivol to beat Canelo. So the Don has been a tough 3 weeks for you, bro. And like you said, you're not worried about it because you got Devin Haney beating George Kambosos, and Devin Haney will be the next undisputed champion from America, bro. Let's go.
Most definitely, man. So I hope that Devin goes in there and he could conquer all the things that he has against him, the crowd, the atmosphere. I hope that he can go in there and just kick ass and just prove me right. Because right now, if Devin Haney loses, bro, I might leave boxing, bro. I might just be done with it.
Nah, we need you in boxing. Don't go nowhere, man.
Here
I
we
can't
go,
take
D.
this.
Here we
I
go,
can't take.
Debo. Here we go, Debo. I need a couple sets, man. I just ate, man. Here we go. Let me start this bitch up.
Hey, man,
Yeah,
take care of
man. But
yourself, man.
like, anyways, I just came through the
Okay, the Don. Hey, man, the Don, man. Hey, thanks for tapping in with us. Hey, the Don.
Yeah.
You know what time it is,
Go ahead,
bro?
knock him out,
Listen,
T.Y.
Yeah,
Jermell
it's going.
Charlo,
It's going.
Jermell Charlo,
Yeah.
undisputed champion. Jermell Charlo, pound for pound. Jermell Charlo made history
Good too, bro.
yesterday.
You got you some
Lions
good.
only, the Charlo brothers. USA, my boy Bang. What up, Bang? What's up with it?
What's up, baby? What's up, baby? We in this
T.Y. just
bitch.
got stronger
We in
since
All
this.
right,
then.
y'all. Peace.
It's
Going
real.
All
off
right, let's
there.
go.
Look, T.Y. just wanted to show off
It's
his
real.
shit,
Hey,
huh?
hey,
T.Y. been
Bang,
working
bro.
out
What's up,
lately,
man?
man.
Undisputed. That
Ah,
boy
Debo, I
Charlo
feel
did
weak,
it.
bro. I just ate, man. Go ahead, H man. I
Hey,
owe you
Bang.
another 450.
Charlo did it, bro.
Hey,
Charlo made history. Undisputed. What's up with
hey,
it?
hey, man, we need to throw that boy downtown parade, man. He earned it, man.
Yeah,
God
for
damn, that
real.
boy earned that, man. That boy
Hell
earned
Hell
yeah.
that,
yeah.
man.
Hell
He
yeah.
had me nervous, man. He had me nervous a couple times, bro. I was like, man, why is he letting the smaller man back him down like this so much, bro? I was hating that. And that boy made adjustments that I never seen him make mid-fight, bro. He made the proper adjustments. And look, I gave the first 3 rounds to Charlo. I gave the next 3 rounds to Castano. And thank God that the round that Charlo decided to take a break in and start boxing was the same round that Castano was taking a break in as well. You know what I'm saying? That helped him out a lot, bro. Because Castano took a break in that 7th round just like Charlo did. You know what I'm saying? That's what I saw. You feel me? I appreciate that boy for what he did for the game last night. That boy did something for his country, man. You know what
Yeah,
I'm saying? He did
yeah.
that boy there, man. I ain't mad at that, man.
He
Man,
made
I saw
That's
that.
history.
Hey,
man.
you in Houston with it too, bro?
Yes, sir.
Oh
Yes,
yeah, see,
sir.
y'all niggas deep on this
Yes,
motherfucker.
sir.
Next
What
Sunday, we
part of
going
H you?
ML,
What
man.
part of what part of H you
Shit,
in?
K Prince got to call Jamal up, man. Jamal up, man. Get him on motherfucking MLK, bro. Come next Sunday, man. Had that bitch ass
Man, they need
parade
to do down, man. They
Hey,
need to be downtown, bro. They need to throw them boys a parade downtown, man.
downtown.
Man,
They
he
Like,
want
like,
to
do.
get
like,
to the
They
like,
do.
Galleria. Fuck that.
Yeah, that boy say the
man,
Go
fuck the
to
Galleria.
the
Galleria, bro.
Galleria, man.
No, downtown, bro.
Downtown. Now we
Downtown,
got to
cause
do it the right way, bro.
that's
They can't give us no rich
right,
ass shit
right,
by the Galleria. They got to do it downtown, baby.
right,
You know what
you
I'm
know
right,
saying?
next
right. Cause
you
The
know
they'll
Galleria
do
ain't
that.
downtown.
Now
next
the
month will be
Galleria,
the
now,
Galleria is more like on the west, bro. Going to, you know what I'm saying?
yeah,
You
it's
going
like
60,
So
Southwest.
yeah,
downtown,
yeah,
that's like where the Houston player. I mean, the Rockets player, right?
you know
yeah, downtown.
Yeah, the Rockets.
y'all, y'all know next month is gonna
Yeah,
be the
I know
Texas
Houston big as a
trifecta, huh?
bitch. Cause one of my cousins stay
What's
in
the?
Fifth Ward. He stay like right next to downtown. He
Yeah,
got an office right
Yeah,
there.
yeah, yeah,
Fifth
yeah.
Ward ain't far from
Fifth-
downtown. Third Ward, none of that shit. Fourth Ward, it's all
Yeah,
right there,
cause
Right,
bro.
right,
like
right.
where his
Oh,
office is,
Right.
I can see downtown from his office.
yep.
Yeah, yeah,
Y'all
yeah,
know
yeah.
next
Now,
month gonna
Fifth
be the
Ward.
Texas trifecta.
You
What's
said
going
a
on next
Texas
month?
trifecta with
Aero,
Charlo,
Aero
with the
Spence,
Charlo brothers and Earl Spence.
The Spence, the
the
Texas
Texas
trifecta.
I don't know
Yep.
about Spence though, y'all.
Nah,
I
Spence, he
Spence.
the
don't
number
know.
one welterweight right now in boxing. He got 3
He is,
belts.
but he got bud issues right now.
Oh, hey man,
Right,
listen.
right, right. But
Go ahead,
we'll
go
cross
ahead.
that bridge when we get there. Now I'm gonna say
Yep.
we'll cross that bridge when we get there, baby. You know what I'm saying? Cause Spence got Bud. Cause look, Spence got Bud issues, but Bud got Spence issues. You know
Oh
what I'm
yeah, for
saying? Like
sure. Yeah,
bro,
they
look,
both
bro,
got to
this
show
this
that.
one thing, bro. This one thing about that fight, bro, about Crawford versus Spence, bro. It don't matter how much of a fan we are to any one of them boys, bro.
Yep.
Out of all the fights in boxing right now, if we just want to keep it all the way real, that's a 50-50 fight. Don't none of them got neither one of those dudes have that fight in the bag. I was just telling my boy, I say, man, look, I won't be surprised if Spence won. I won't be surprised if Crawford won. The only thing that'll surprise me is if one person get dominated. You understand what I'm saying? That's what'll surprise me with that fight. If Crawford get dominated or if Spence get dominated, that's gonna be the only surprise to me. But a regular win,
I won't be surprised at who win. I'm riding with Spence, but I won't be surprised if
1,000%
Crawford
agree with
win.
you. Hey, I 1,000% agree with you. I think if somebody got dominated, because I think, look, especially from Texas and only the motherfuckers from Houston on here, I'm the only one that's gonna look bad. Shit, they gonna try to bash me, but I said it from day one, bro. I just like Crawford, bro. Crawford my favorite fight, but I ain't biased when it comes to this fight. Let me talk. I just think Crawford, Crawford's special and he better than this boy, bro. And you know what I'm saying? I can't lie, bro.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
And I can't be mad at that either, because if you break down what their capabilities are, Crawford got a lot of capabilities, bro. You understand what I'm saying? So this is like fucking.
But I love Spence. Don't get it twisted, baby.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And I'm riding with Spence too. I just understand. I understand what's going on.
Yeah, I like both fighters, and I understand it now. Yesterday, I felt like Terrence Crawford should have been at the fight, because Terrence Crawford, he's talking about fighting Jermell Charlo. Terrence Crawford is talking about fighting Earl Spence, and they both was in the building. Everybody was in that motherfucker. All the promoters, you know what I mean? Come on, why Terrence Crawford didn't show up to that fucking fight, bro?
Hey, man, them boys scared them lying only niggas, man. Them niggas too damn deep out there.
Nah, I'm saying Terrence Crawford is a free agent. He should have been over there. That's where everybody was at last night. Sugar Ray Leonard, nigga, all the celebrities was at that fight last night. Come on, bro. Bruce was there.
Jamal smacking the cameraman and shit.
Crawford missing in action. Nah, Debo, he missing in action, Terrence Crawford, bro. Yesterday, Earl Spence said, I agreed to the fight. I agreed to everything already. I'm waiting on Crawford. That's what he said.
Bro, we want the fight, though, bro. We want the fight. We want the fight.
It's gonna happen. Y'all heard
me. Just send that damn papers, man.
Hey, there go my boy. YB, badass
Hey, my nigga. Hey, you hear me, Big Bang? It's the Big Bang Theory in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? It's Bang Gang in this motherfucker. Big Bang.
Right. Hey, because I called it. I called it exactly the way it went, bro. I did it on your station and this station, bro. I say I got Charlo within 10 rounds in a Fight of the Year candidate. And that's exactly how it went, bro. It's on record, bro. It's on record, bro. I called the B-ball.
Bang, bang, bang.
I called a B-ball fight the way it went, and I called this motherfucker. Only fight I got wrong was the Stevenson fight, because I called for a 10-round stoppage in the Stevenson fight.
No, but
that could have happened.
Bro, you was right.
You know what I'm saying?
No, I see you, man. You was right.
Right, man. I love this shit, bro.
Hey, Bang, you was right about this.
Debo, he'll come around
but Bang, I still think you're a Canelo hater, but you still my dog. You got me? Hey.
Hey, man.
You and my big bro, T.Y.
Hey,
you hear me? I'm surrounded by Houston Canelo haters, bro. You hear me?
Hey, man, it's bittersweet right now.
Hey, yeah, bro. You right. Hey, so where y'all put? Look, this is my thing. And I like what H was saying. Where the fuck was Terrence Crawford at, bro? On April 16th.
Oh, man. Here we go.
Right.
Here we go.
Hey, man.
Here we go again with this shit. Man, come on, man. Crawford don't need to show up, bro. Why does
damn,
Crawford
T.Y., you could have been stopped, nigga.
Good, man.
That's why I say T.Y. showing off, man.
Yeah. Oh, you know that ain't.
Yeah, you good, nigga. I been saying.
How do you know I got?
Nigga, you done. You should have been. I been told you was good, nigga. I ain't even care. I forgot about this shit.
Bro, it was.
I want to know what Cassie had.
I think I got like 15 more, bro. I think I got like 85.
Look, you want to do shit to be doing, and look, you been working out, look. That's what it is. T.Y. been working out.
But I get it, right?
Hey, bro, it's been opposite. Hey, I'm starting back working out. I've been doing
like you gained some weight, man. Go ahead and show off the muscles, man.
Hey, Debo, I know you saying Bud waiting to whoop Earl Smith's ass, bro, but he talking cash shit, bro. He ain't want to be around them Lions only boys from A-Leaf. He ain't want to be around them boys from the SWAT.
I get it. I mean, bro, we want to come in the ring.
Hey, man, gang, he ain't want to fuck with them boys from the Southwest. As long as he's trying to coming with a bus full of homies. Hey, he ain't want nothing to do with that.
I don't care about none of that.
And then I heard
Bud sign them damn papers.
Hold on. When we went to the motherfucking Danny Garcia fight,
Bud can chill in Nebraska all he wants.
Hey, look. Hey, they said they ain't want to look. They said they ain't go to look. Hold on. Hey, Bo.
Just sign them papers.
Hey, brother Boxing. They said they ain't show up to the Spence fight because the people be too rowdy in Dallas and they don't want nothing. Bud was concerned about security.
It happened before. It happened. You know them niggas. You know them niggas was talking shit to that boy last time he came to Dallas.
YB, you got Maul. Look, Maul over there smacking up cameraman and shit, man. Niggas can't even report on the twins no more, man. Them niggas dangerous. I love the twins, man.
I'm doing it, Charlo, in the motherfucking H-Town jersey.
Hey, with Maul and all them yesterday, the way Bud be talking, some shit would have went down yesterday. I ain't gonna lie to you.
That's what I'm saying. That nigga
Bud
would
have went down yesterday.
Bud ain't gonna have his family.
Hey, the Bud Crawford calling boys cheerleaders and disrespecting them like that. Some shit would have went down yesterday. Hey, they know. And with Boots people in the building, some shit would have went down yesterday.
Hey, look,
I do everything better. Yeah, I said it.
Hey,
Boots be like, yeah, I said it. Where you at? Hey, Boots be talking shit to Bud too. Bud never respond to Boots. I wonder why he don't respond to Boots, bro. He always on goddamn. When Canelo lost, he said, "Who pound for pound number one?" When Blair Cobbs lost, he like, "Yeah, that's what you get, bro." Then when everybody, bro, when Jermell Charlo had a draw with Castano, he said, "You not pound for pound." Why he don't ever say nothing when Boots say, "I do everything better than Bud"? Don't compare me to Bud.
Man, them boys ain't trying to fuck with Boots, man.
What's up, Bud? Crawford, why you the boogeyman? Why you don't respond when Boots say something?
But shit, let that man worry about Spence.
Hey, they say, hold on. They say EJ scared, but EJ responded to Boots. EJ always responded to Boots.
YB, they still going.
I thought he was scared.
They're still going back and forth, EJ and Boots.
Oh man, I don't know, bro. I'm starting to feel like these boys out here biased, bro. Because I don't see Terrence Crawford nowhere, bro. But with top ranked people, but he a free agent. I don't understand it.
Man, as long as Bud sign them papers, I don't give a fuck what's going on. Just sign.
He need to sign this shit, bro. We need to get it. They need to get it on, bro. Pause. Get in the motherfucking ring. I'm tired of all this shit, bro.
Stop playing with these
I'm tired of all the Twitter shit, bro. I'm tired of all the Twitter shit, bro. People living in a hallway conversation 4 years ago, bro. Make a new hallway conversation. How about that? Be in the same building now so y'all can make a new hallway conversation. Bud Crawford, show up. Show up to the Charlo fights that you say you want to whoop them. You should have been over there scouting like Tim Zhu. Tim Zhu was there. Tim Zhu was in the building too. Tim Zhu.
YB, you seen what Tim Zhu said?
Hey, that nigga say, fuck you in, Custom. He say, fuck you in, Tim Kazoo.
Quick as a bitch. That man.
Fuck you in, Tim Kazoo.
Y'all didn't see nothing about Zhu. Zhu.
Boy, that nigga ran that car.
The Lions gonna send Tim Zhu back to the Zoo. We finna tame that motherfucker. That's what we do. We do what we do.
And look, one of the reporters told Tim Zhu, they said, there go Jermell right there. That nigga dashed in the car, nigga.
Say, man, I'm gonna fuck with y'all boy. I'm gonna fuck with y'all boys after the game. Debo, YB, H1, I'm gonna fuck with y'all after the game, man.
TY, they up 10, TY.
Yeah, I know. Phoenix better stop playing with these hoes because they gonna get their bitch ass beat, but they gonna get their bitch ass back to the house, bro. They steady playing with these hoes. All right, man. Y'all be good. I'm gonna be out here after the game, man. Y'all be good.
All right, TY, dude. What you doing?
I do. Jermell, baby. Undisputed.
We got all the belts. Undisputed.
We got South Seal for Leo, baby.
Already.
Right. Understood. Yeah, nah, man, that boy, man, hey, man, that boy say, fuck you and Tim Kazoo. That nigga say Tim Kazoo.
That boy say, man, that boy say, that man Castano trash. Man, tell him fight Fundora. Earl Smith was like, man, Castano trash.
You heard what Castano said after the fight about Tim Zhu?
What'd he say?
You better not get in the ring with Jermell.
Yeah, if he want to get up in that ring, Charlo should take that fight because Tim Zhu, he got the biggest name out of anybody at 154. You know, his daddy was a legend.
Right.
He's a superstar in Australia, Tim Zhu. You go out there to fight him, nigga, for the bag, like Devin Haney.
Oh, yeah.
You gonna get paid.
Right.
That's what we're gonna
do. And Tim Zhu is his mandatory anyway.
Hey, look, man, but you know, for the WBC, you know, Fundora is next up in the WBC. But check it out. Man, listen, man. Say, Jermell, stay away from Fundora right now, baby. It's not a good business move.
He'll knock him out.
It's not a good business move.
Look, Charlo would knock out Fundora, but it would be a good fight, though. Charlo been knocking out.
Yeah.
Charlo knocking out nigga undefeated fighters like Erickson Lubin. He knocked out an undefeated fighter, Brian Castano, bro. Charlo in championship fight. Charlo is a monster. So I'm gonna say this.
Yeah, he stepped up.
Like Fundora is he's the number one contender in the WBC. He just became the number one contender when he beat Erickson Lubin. But Tim Tszyu, he been the mandatory for the WBO. And Tim Tszyu is a way bigger name than Fundora. He a way bigger name. It would be way more money to fight Tim Tszyu in Australia. So I think he should go fight Tim Tszyu. You know what I mean? It's a bigger money fight. That's better business
He gonna have to knock him out there.
He gonna beat the fuck out of Tim Tszyu. He gonna destroy. I like Tim Tszyu. He gonna fuck him up.
Hey man, look,
that's for the money though, my nigga. I don't know. Charlo did all the dirty work. Dang, it's time Charlo get paid, my nigga.
I talked to the daddy.
I
talked to the daddy this morning.
Put me down with him, Unc. I'm gonna go with the Lafayette and go to the flats. You hear me?
I talked with the daddy this morning. Both brothers might have one more fight at their weight class.
Okay.
That's what I was just about to say. Then go up. They already asking you about fighting Tim Tszyu.
Right.
And then Tim Tszyu was for more money. Tim Tsz유's a way bigger name.
Bag H money. I agree.
Yes, thank you, YB.
Oh, yeah, that's a big fight. Each.
Hey, YB, remember?
Listen. Yeah, Tim Tszyu.
Hey, listen, hey, Bang. One time I did like a live fight commentary for Tim Tszyu, his fight. He fought Jeff Horn, the same dude that Terrence Crawford knocked out from Australia. Nigga, I had 2,000 people in the chat for Tim Tszyu. Nigga, people all over the world, nigga, was watching Tim Tszyu fight. Charlo, that's what I'm saying. Tim Tszyu is the fight that I want to see. It's a better fight for Charlo, and Tim Tszyu is the mandatory. So Charlo shouldn't be like, fuck Tim Tszyu, nigga. Like, I know Charlo, you just won, you know, but that's a good fight for your career, Tim Tszyu.
Yo, that's really
Steve Lopez.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's really
hold on, brother Boxing.
That's really the fight. My bad.
No, you good. Go ahead, Bang.
Okay. Yeah, no, I was saying that's the move. Fundora is not. That's not the move. Tim Tszyu is the move. You fight Tim Tszyu, beat him. You fight Tim Tszyu, beat him. Gracefully bow out the 154 thing. Fundora gonna take that bitch over.
I don't know. You think so?
Man, that boy, he gonna be hard to beat, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
Listen to the plot line. Jermell had one more fight at 54. Jamal said last night after Selecki, that might be his last fight at 160. He go up to 168. And EJ come to 154.
Yep.
And EJ come to 154.
Right.
That's the move. Texas want to run through the division.
Right. See, I think Spence and Crawford should fight and then move up to 54. And then I think that Jermell should fight Tim Tszyu, and then move up to 160. And him and his brother should hog both belts, and then his brother should move up to 68. Like not both belts, but all 4 belts. Him and his brother hog the 4, just corner the game in. Move up to 168 after both of y'all get these belts, because they're gonna try to put y'all for mandatories against each other. So Jermell, you stay at 160, and then Jamal move up to 168, and Jermell can try to be 160 pound undisputed champion. And you understand what I'm saying? Like corner the game in for a minute, like they did 54. You know what I'm saying?
That shit ain't guaranteed.
Hey, yeah,
that shit ain't guaranteed.
I know. That's just.
No,
right. That's in the perfect world.
I'm calling it right now, bro. By the end of this year, Derrick James will have 2 undisputed champions, bro. By the end of this year, Derrick James will have 2 undisputed champions.
Derrick James might be the best trainer in boxing.
By
the end of this year, Derrick James gonna beat Derrick James, and them gonna outcoach Bomac, and they're gonna win that fight.
Hey, YB, do you think Derrick James is the best trainer in boxing right now?
One of them for sure, top 2, top 3. I mean, do make adjustments.
Is it safe? Do you think he's the best right now? Is he who's a better trainer than Derrick James right now? Like active trainer.
The man out of Omaha.
He's the most accomplished right now.
Hold on, bro.
I hear a lot of good stuff from Salas, so I gotta see.
The man.
Go ahead.
Hey, Derrick James, he just beat Salas, right?
Yeah,
he just beat him.
Yeah, he did. I know. I'm saying, I mean, he's definitely up there. Like if he gets gets Errol Spence where he need to be as far as undisputed, he got the game on lock. I mean, It'd be
I
hard to say.
disagree.
Yeah, he'll get coach of the year for shit show. It's hard
No,
to
no,
not
no,
give
no,
coach
no.
of the
Being
year
honest
after
with you,
that.
Derrick James.
Hey, coach, because you're gonna have 10 belts. Because when you win that fight with Bud Crawford, you're gonna get the ring belt too. There's gonna be 10 belts.
Yeah. So you got two
Hold on, bro.
lineal champions. Two lineal champions.
Facts.
Yeah,
When
my
I'm saying,
Franco
when I'm saying,
stays in
hold
contention
up,
also.
hold up, bro, hold up. What I'm saying is right. Derrick James is a Bud Crawford fan. Being honest, bro. Derrick James is a top 3 color, bro. We got to give the man credit. He got 2 unified champions. One undisputed and one.
Nah, you said it right the first time too. Undisputed. That's where you was heading.
Oh, man,
Almost.
bro.
Hey, you was heading down I-45, brother boxing.
But we all know the best trainer in boxing is from Omaha, Nebraska. His name is Bomac, man. That's the best.
You talking about Red Spikes? Yeah, I fuck with Red. He cool.
Hey, that nigga that's stupid.
I fuck with Red.
I ain't gonna lie.
Nah. Put respect on DJ name, man. I think right now DJ is the top trainer in the game. Definitely.
Who's that?
This
Oh, that's my boy
D
D Young. What's up, D Young?
What's good, YB? What's up, fellas? What's good with it, baby?
Yeah, what's up?
going on, D Young?
How you doing, bro?
Hey, shit, man. I enjoyed the fight last night, man. Charlo went in his bag. He went in his bag, man, with that. He definitely went old school Ronnie Shields with us, man, moving and boxing, man. And you know what I mean? I just
Right.
Hey, and one thing I want to tell y'all fellas is this, man. You know, a guy who always was angry, bro, he become calm, bro. Dude about to be a bad motherfucker now that he can contain that anger. And now I think it really truly, y'all, I think it was all about him trying to surpass his brother, getting out his brother's shadow.
Right.
And now he's free of that, bro. And you know, because if you look at it, I think when they was with Golden Boy, you know, Jamal was the hot ticket. You know what I mean? They brought Jermell along,
Right.
You know, I'm glad, bro.
But Jermell was there first. Jermell was with Golden Boy first.
He was, but then Jamal was the hot ticket though.
Yeah,
you know
after he beat J-Rock,
right.
Yeah, after he beat all
right.
But remember, he was the puncher before Jermell went to Coach James.
Yeah, exactly.
I got a question for everybody on the panel.
With Vanez, he had a close decision with Demetrius Hopkins.
I got a question for everybody on the panel. What do you rank him at in history of the 154-pound division? Where would you rank Charlo at?
We was talking about that shit last night, brother.
He's number one, bro.
He's number one.
Hell no.
Who over him?
Hey, bro, me personally, my favorite 154 pounder that I used to witness was Winky Wright. But I think, of course, Charlo is way more accomplished. And so I would him, Mike McCallum.
He's the most.
And not just that, YB. Not just that.
We can't forget about Terry Norris and Julian.
Terry Norris, yeah, that's a good pick.
Terry Norris,
you right about that.
Terry Norris,
Julian Jackson.
Right. You talking about all time? I didn't know you talking about all time. I didn't know you talking about all time.
He said in the history of 154.
No, I don't think
Okay.
He might be top.
Nah, it's did Fernando Vargas win the belt at 54?
Tito Trinidad did.
Yeah, Vargas.
Trinidad did.
Trinidad. Yeah,
Vargas was champion twice.
Winky Wright and Shane Mosley for the 154-pound belts.
No, Winky Wright beat Shane Mosley for the undisputed. So Winky Wright was undisputed
at 154.
Yeah, 3 belts. Yeah, there was 3 belts back then. It was undisputed. And then you got to think about what's the fighter name? Fernando Vargas was a champion at 154. He wasn't undisputed. He had a belt, and Trinidad knocked him out. And Trinidad became unified champion. Because Trinidad knocked out David Reed too, the gold medalist, who was the champion.
We're talking about 154 defeated at 54 and 47 Trinidad. Besides that little shit with Oscar, that's the only time he even had a fight where that was close.
And
you have to say Jermell Charlo is he's a top 5 all time. Some people might say
all time. Yeah.
He's a top 5. You got like Terry Norris. You got Terry Norris. You got
Mike McCallum.
Mike McCallum. Winky Wright. Charlo.
Terry Norris.
So okay, you got Terry. Let's count it. You got Terry Norris, Mike McCallum,
James Tony.
Who?
No.
He wasn't a champion. You got to be a champion.
Yes, he was a champion. He beat Mike McCallum.
At
No, yeah,
160.
he was.
160.
No,
He
at
was. He
160.
was.
At 154. They fought twice at
Let's look it up.
154.
No,
I'm about to
yeah,
box
no,
records.
Now,
We get
now,
down
now,
to the
now,
bottom
now,
of
y'all
this smoke.
remember, hey,
We gonna
hey,
get
y'all
down to the
remember,
bottom of this
Y'all
smoke
giving me
right
knowledge
now.
right now.
They fought
hey,
twice at 154. The first time was a
Let's
draw.
go
The
to it.
second time, James Tony won.
it was
I thought James
160
Tony was the
because
champion at
in the
160 where you started off.
160 because the rematch they had the Marvin Hagler trophy on the line.
Oh, Rube, I ain't saying nothing about Julian Jackson.
Yeah, they weighed in at 153
He
anyway.
said Felix Trinidad.
Well, hey, let me do the list real quick. We got
Hey,
all right, Mike McCollum, Terry Norris. You got Winky Wright, Jermell Charlo.
Man.
Who's the last guy?
I got Tito in there, bro, but a lot of people don't have him. But I
Trinidad.
got Tito.
He had
I got
only
Tito.
two fights over there, or
Put
3
Tito
fights,
in.
but he was
Did
dominating.
you say Julian Jackson?
Hey,
Yeah.
Julian Jackson. So
Yeah,
you feel
Julian
like he
The
should be
Hump
there?
was a dog over there too.
He
The
was a
Hawk was a
monster.
hey,
dog.
man, that boy. Hey, man. Hey, y'all hear the names y'all listing
can't
with
forget about
Jermell
John
Charlo, bro? These are fucking greats, bro.
Yeah,
where
Yeah,
y'all
Terry,
got
That's
where
a
y'all got
couple,
Winky
bro.
where y'all got Winky on the list.
That's like
If
Winky
Jamel
high.
number one,
Winky
Winky gotta
high.
be 2.
So
Now
here's
y'all
Winky's
do
not,
y'all do
Jermell is
know
not
y'all
even
do
the best
know
guy.
Winky
Jermell
is my
not even
number
number
one. Winky
Yeah.
Wright to me is my number one
I
right
think
there,
Yeah,
bro.
he should definitely be 1 or 2.
Jamel. I
y'all
think
do
Winky
know
at his best and Jamel at his best. I go Winky. So I'm with H.
y'all do know Vargas got a win over Winky. Y'all do know that, huh?
Yeah. I remember that. That shit was
I'm just saying,
controversial,
Who
though,
got a
Uncle
win
Jay. I
over
Yeah,
saw
it's
that fight.
controversial.
I don't think
Who
Charlo's the
got
best
a win over
154 out of
Winky?
Texas.
Fernando Vargas.
Man, come on. We all know Winky got robbed in that fucking fight. Come on, bro.
I
That's
had
one of the biggest
Winky winning
robberies
that fight.
ever.
I had
Hey, come
Winky
on,
beating
Bang. Tell
Fernando.
him, bro. That shit was a robbery.
No, he ain't
Uncle
lying.
Jay.
That's what I was just about to say. That nigga ain't lying, dog. That was a robbery, bro. That
I
was a
saw
robbery,
Winky
bro.
right. That shit.
Hey,
That
but
shit. I
look,
thought he
But
won
we can't
75.
forget about we can't forget about my
hey,
man.
man, look, man.
Paul,
If
did
y'all
Paul
look
Bears
at
fight
the
at
people who
154,
undisputed
man?
right now,
Hold on, did Paul Bears fight at 154? If I'm not mistaken.
Yep. Facts, P.
160. Oh,
Nah. Oh shit. You got John David Jackson there also, who was a good.
yeah.
Oh yeah, John David
Now, hey,
Jackson
now
too.
look.
No, John David Jackson, the most underrated one.
Hey, look at the details.
Hey, go ahead, H. Run that James Tony.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Coach John.
Hey, Bang,
Yeah,
bro.
James Tony, bad motherfucker, boy.
Hey, Bang,
Hey,
your boy
man,
Yes, sir.
your business
Jamal
right
said
now,
he
man.
asking for that.
That shoulder
He said he
roll,
asking for that
man.
Benavidez fight in 168 next year, 2023. He said
Yeah,
he's gonna get it with Benavidez.
yeah.
He retarded in the motherfucker. James Tony.
He said he hollered it. He said he hollered it out already. Say he hollered it out.
Hey, so we looking at James Tony box rec right here. So you said James Tony beat.
No, it's 160.
But what was the fighter name? You said he fought Mike McCollum. You said he fought Mike
No,
McCollum.
yeah, it was
right?
at 160. It was at 150. They weighed in 158 and 159.
Well, you know I know my shit now, Smoke. I ain't no rookie ass nigga, man. I've been doing this shit, man.
Yes, sir.
No, you don't have to give you my. You don't, man. How long we been chopping it up at this point? Fucking H, stop it. It's been years.
Hey,
Them
two fought all the way up to light heavyweight.
I would love to see Jermell Charlo versus a prime Paul Williams at 154. I think
Oh yeah, that would be nice. That would be nice. And Sergio
I think
Martinez.
if he don't catch Paul Williams, that'd be a tough ass fight because that goddamn style Paul Williams had. But
that relentless work rate. That's what Errol Spence remind me of.
I would like to see Sergio Martinez and a guy like Winky Wright or a guy like Jermell Charlo at 154.
Yeah.
Sergio was cold at 54 too.
So would y'all say the top five like at 154? Would y'all say the top five at 154 is you got Mike McCollum.
Y'all don't put
39.
y'all don't put
Well, Dallas. Go ahead.
So the top five will be Mike McCollum, Terry Norris, Winky Wright, Jermell Charlo, and Julian Jackson. Smoke. Would you say Jackson should be in the top five then?
I mean, you had a whole bunch of guys that came through the 154 though and gave us great fights. And that's the problem.
But 154 was never a glamour division though. We got to.
No, but I'm just saying, like all four games came through.
It should be.
Tommy Hearns was solid at 54 too. Tommy Hearns was a dog at 54.
I'm saying, like they had some great fights at 154. I mean,
a lot of the greats had pit stops at 154.
Yeah,
like Tito Trinidad, Tommy Hearns. We got some dogs.
It's hard. It's hard.
Julian Jackson against those guys. Let's talk about that. Julian Jackson versus Tommy Hearns at 54.
Tommy Hearns.
Stop Julian Jackson at 54?
Hell yeah.
Jackson might stop him though.
Yeah,
Jackson might stop him.
I think Tommy gonna land first.
H Money, Ray Leonard was also, Ray Leonard was also a champion.
Ever fucking live. Bro, come on, man. Come on,
Yeah,
bro.
Julian.
Charlo
I think Julian Jackson to get him.
You think
Smoke.
Julian Jackson gets Tommy? I got Tommy.
Yeah, I think just
I got
because
Tommy, bro.
Like Jackson is a natural 154 pounder. Tommy, he's a big dude, but he came up from 47, and we seen Tommy. You know, he did get knocked out by some big punchers like Hagler, but Tommy got the power too.
That
And
was
Tommy, nigga, he got you.
Wait, hold up. Tommy was a light heavyweight champion. And he beat
Yeah, but I'm saying
a
he
Hall of
started off
Famer
at
light
47.
heavyweight to get
He
there.
still was thin though, Smoke. That's all I'm saying. He was thin. He was kind of thin.
Y'all know,
Tommy over the Hawk, bro.
Y'all know.
That'd
Ray
be a
Leonard
dog
had-
fight. It can
Yeah,
go either
his
way.
chin. His chin and his legs, right? That's the
Hey,
thing.
That's
y'all
what
know
I'm
Ray.
saying.
Y'all know Ray Leonard was a champion too at 154.
Yes, he was.
Who?
Yeah, but that wasn't.
Ray
He
Leonard.
wasn't just like doing it. I mean, he did have a good win, huh? He beat that
All four
African
kings
dude.
went through that. I'm saying, like,
What's
all
he
four
beat?
kings went through
Yeah,
there.
he knocked the
and did
shit
not
out of him,
fight.
Sugar Ray. Oh
Yeah.
my god!
Like Duran, as a matter of fact, Duran vacated the title to fight Tommy Hearns at 154, right? Like,
Yep.
you know, there's just too many guys that came through there. I feel
Yeah,
like
Benitez was a champion too.
Yeah,
I got Charlo
Benitez
in my
was a
top five
champion
though.
too.
I got Charlo in my
I
top
feel like
five.
Charlo is the second best 154 out of Texas. Charlo is
I don't think he beats Terry Norris.
Yeah, it's that exactly.
Cut the music down a little bit.
Hold up. Yeah, he is exactly Brotherhood. He is Brother Boxing. He is the second best junior middleweight out of Texas. After terrible Terry Norris.
And then we got, man, you think he beat do you think he beat I mean, what is the other dudes at 154? Cause we just can't say top five, cause you know.
Hey, bang, bang. Put your shit on mute, bro.
We get copyright over here, motherfucker. Be done. Hey.
Hello.
I mean, there's been, and like I said, all four kings went through 154.
Facts.
Like,
You right about that.
There's a guy named like Buster Drayton, right? Like he had the slugfest, like Davey Moore, the guy out of the Bronx. There's been some just good fights at 154. Some good fighters at 154, right?
Benitez had a title at 154.
I think Charlo in the top five, man. Charlo's a great fighter, bro. Yesterday, Charlo, he proved it. He showed it. You know, because like Castano had his moments in that fight. Charlo, he had to dig down deep, you know, and show a lot of heart, bro. And Charlo showed me the greatness yesterday. He showed me he was a great fighter, bro. So congratulations to Charlo. He's, I think, in the top 5 pound for pound. I got Terrence Crawford number 1, Usyk number 2. Man, Charlo might be number 3 right now, pound for pound. You can honestly say,
I got
he definitely top 2 or 3.
I got Bud Crawford. I got Bud Crawford. EJ, no order. Usyk. Then Mel probably. I think Mel number 5. I probably will put. Probably put Inouye ahead of him too.
But he undisputed though, YB. He deserved to be over Inouye. He got better wins than Inouye. He got a better resume. He wiped out his whole weight class. Inouye ain't did that. He beat way better. You know, he beat way better fighters, bro. And Inouye got that win over Nonito, which was a great win, but that's about it. Charlo, he beat fucking Tony Harrison, knocked him out. He knocked out Erickson Lubin. Charlo, he knocked out Brian Castano. He beat Jason Rosario, knocked him out.
Beat Julian Williams, bro. He beat fucking Julian Williams. We can't forget about
Nah, he didn't beat
Charlo over Inouye, bro.
That was big
Jamal Charlo beat Julian Williams.
Oh man, I be forgetting because they look so much alike.
Jamal Charlo slept
that
him
was
when he
big
was the
Charlo.
hottest thing. He's the next guy. He was when Jamal beat him, he was the Lubin. When Jermell beat Lubin, he was at that point. They thought he was that guy.
You know that J Rock Hurd was a Fight of the Year candidate.
Facts.
It was, man.
Yes, it was. It was a great fight. And J Rock showed me some inside fighting. He got great skill. He had great skill.
I ain't gonna lie. That Hurd and Williams, man, that was a big upset. I thought Hurd was gonna be too much.
No, Hurd from the same city I'm from.
Man, that was that
upset when he lost, bro. Niggas
that
was that inside
that wasn't
game.
supposed to happen.
He fucked up the bag.
Hey, bro. But who gonna get in the ring with Boots next, bro? Who gonna get in the motherfucking ring with Boots?
That was that inside game, bro.
To be honest with you,
because I don't see no top real top guy fighting him. I don't see no guy with a name like Thurman, guys, I don't see them fighting Boots.
But
the best thing,
man, Bud need to respond to him, bro. Stop with the cap.
Want all the fucking smoke, man.
Man, stop, bro.
Man, y'all niggas.
Man, come on, bro. Bud don't even mention that kid's name, bro. He got Bernie talking about him for him. At least Errol be like, man, if you looking for a piece, I'm
Wabito, let's be real.
Come on, Dion, man. Y'all can't even cap, bro. That boy don't ever say Boots' name, man. I love Bud. But stop the cap.
Listen, no cap.
Boots be disrespecting Bud too. He be like, he can't even fight southpaw like me. Don't compare me to Bud. I'm better than Bud. That's what he say. Man, I don't hear nothing from Bud Crawford. I'm in here cricket. I see him taking pictures with a snack key and Devin Haney and shit.
Why he call out Bud? He called up the big fish on PBC.
And Errol Spence met him with the but brother Boxer, Errol Spence met him with the smoke though.
And they was talking shit.
Yes, Errol Spence was talking shit back to him.
Man, Earl Spence will get his ass whooped, man, if he get in that motherfucking room.
Oh, man.
Hey, look.
Philly gonna beat the shit.
Hey, let me say something real quick, y'all. Hey, shout out to Karma Serene. Shout out to my homegirl with the Cash App. Good looking out. Thank you, Karma.
Nah, but being honest though, bro. Boots is the fucking truth, bro. We got, bro. He's the fucking truth, man. No hate on the kid.
Oh yeah.
Nah, Boots is the dog, bro.
That nigga's like,
God.
bro. He a fucking problem at 147.
Hey, man, not to cut y'all off, man. They beating the shit out of Phoenix, man.
Yeah, they are.
Who, Dallas?
My boss is something, man. My son
going
to win the championship this year.
Listen, as long as the injury bug stays away from my Warriors,
Hey, Obbs, what happened? Hey, Obbs, you rocking with Boots? I thought you told me he's a hype job, hey, Obbs.
Yo, but get the smoke, though.
Hey, what's up with all you motherfuckers in the comments telling me he was a hype job? I don't hear none of that.
Get the smoke, though. My son's going to win the fucking championship. I don't give a shit with nobody.
Your sons are getting their fucking ass
on who they play
right now.
Depending on who they play.
I swear to God,
hey, brother
You guys are down 21 right now.
No, bro. Jason Tatum, fucking Jalen Brown. Marcus fucking Smart, nigga.
You talking about Celtics?
I'm about to say.
No, man, listen, you gotta get past Miami.
We all gonna get past Miami.
You gotta get past Miami.
What the fuck? Hey, DJ. Hold on. DJ Black Charm. That's what Crawford said for real, bro. He said Terrence Crawford said Clayton didn't make Boots look good. Boots hadn't had anyone to really show he could fight.
Yo, EJ said the man came there for a paycheck, bro.
He said don't think he's a hype job, but that fight last night was trash. How about one of them big dogs get in the ring with him and show me that he ain't ready? How about that?
But I agree with YB. They do need to get in the ring with him. Because he does need a step-up fight, though. He does need a step-up fight. Let's just be honest, though. But they're not willing to get in the ring with him, so we think
I thought last night was supposed to be that step up.
Yeah. Who else y'all got? Who else is going to step up with him?
But I'm just saying, I agree, but we just need to see.
Trash fight, not ready.
Bro, we just need to see, bro. Because I don't feel like none of these dudes going to fight him either. I think YB right, bro. Is a Bud fan. He might be right, bro. These niggas might don't want to fight him, man.
Oh, no. He got too many tools in the bag.
Hey, even if Errol Spence or Bud Crawford beat him, bro, that's a big risk. And you're going to take some punishment you're going to take some punishment trying to knock that young boy out. That's a fact.
Hey, yeah.
Bang, my dad saw Boots for the first time last night.
You said he gonna murder somebody. That's what you told me, Uncle Jay.
My dad, I said, Dad, what you think about him? He said, man, that little boy gonna kill somebody, man.
Fact.
It's true. It's true.
And it's so crazy, y'all, that he only 24 with 29 fights, bro. That shit is crazy. That's crazy, bro.
Bro, he's a
27 knockouts.
Yeah, he folding boys up. He work at the wash interior. How much laundry he fold? He got these boys falling like a sack of laundry, bro.
Yo, but who you think gonna be his next fight though? We know he's not.
Shit, nobody know, bro. He waiting on the Crawford. He waiting just like how we wait.
Bro. I think he's gonna stay active. I think Boots is one of those kind of guys.
Gonna happen.
He might fight that guy Crawley.
Yeah. If he takes payday.
What about him fighting? Who's out there?
I want to see him and Stanley Onis then. How about him and Stanley Onis?
Man, he gonna beat the shot Stanley Onis, man. He beat the shot.
But that's a good fight for him, though. That's a good fight.
No,
Yes,
He'll
he
get
did.
some rounds. I think he'll get some rounds in YB, but then again, I don't know. He might
That's
get
good
YB
TV.
in 5.
That's
what
good
about
TV
Hey,
time,
let's
though.
but D
bring
Young,
Sean Porter out of
that's a good fight.
retirement,
That's all
bro.
I'm saying. I'm saying it's a decent
Yo,
fight.
That's
YB,
good.
let's
That's
bring
good
Sean
TV
Porter out of
time.
retirement, bro.
Yeah.
You look at YB. You're looking at two potential champions once EJ and Bud leave.
Yo,
Right.
let's bring Sean Porter out of retirement.
Nah,
Hey,
Let's bring Sean
I think
Porter
he'll
out of
wash.
DJ
He
retirement.
talking about
gonna
the
do
Air
something
Wonderful. You
bad.
talking
Let's
about the
do Sean
Castano,
Porter
bro.
30, bro.
Shot crime, get us off.
I think it's gonna be somebody whenever he move up in. I
Let's just
think
do
when he move
Sean
up in
Porter
weight.
dirty, bro. Bring that nigga out of retirement, man.
Hey, look, y'all,
My
real
boy
quick.
Jay Cooley.
Hey, look, did y'all ever like really like? Did y'all ever just break down Charlo's road to greatness right now? Like that boy got each belt individually from champions.
Yep.
Nah,
Each belt
I'm not gonna say.
individually from champions.
Well, he
Nah,
took the
but
he,
he
he
got
took the belt.
He
He
got two
took 3 of
belts
the
from
belts.
Rosario. Remember,
Yeah, he
Rosario
took
beat
yeah.
J-Rock and was unified.
Yeah, he took 3 of the belts from Rosario. 2 of the belts from Rosario.
Two of the belts from
Two
Rosario.
of them. You right.
How the fuck did Castano and fucking
It
Charlo
was
get on?
it was a J Rock Lara fight that was the unification, and then
No,
J Rock.
No, Smoke. That was Hurt. That was Hurt.
No, you're not J Rock
Not
and
J-Rock.
Laura. J Rock and Laura, but guys, J Rock and Laura was the unification, and then J Rock beat
Jared Hurd and Lara
Oh
was
yes, sorry,
unification.
Hurd. Yes,
Yeah.
sorry, Hurd and
Jay
Laura
Hurd.
was a unification, and then J Rock beat Hurd, and then Rosario beat J Rock.
Beat J-Rock. Right. That's exactly
Then
how it went.
Charlo beat
And
Rosario.
Charlo beat Rosario.
And Castaños beat Teixeira.
Yeah.
Right. That's how it went.
Because Carlos Adames didn't finish the fucking job.
Man, that boy got all them belts from legitimate champions, bro. He got all his belts from legitimate niggas, bro. Like, none of them belts was laying in the road. None of them was laying in the middle of the street.
Well, there's one guy, right? I mean, to clear it all up. There's 2 guys, and then you could say he cleared up everything, right? And that's fighting Laura and maybe Fundora. Well, 3 guys and Tim Zoo. If you wanted to get those 3 guys, you could say like, yeah, there's nobody else. Like that would make 154 dead as fuck.
He'll beat the shot of Tim Zoo, man. I'm not worried about Tim Zoo.
Hey, man, everybody fighting each other at 154, bro.
All of them, actually.
That's the weight class where everybody fighting each other at 54. All the fights that happen supposed to happen, bro.
Hell yeah, they getting it in at 54. You damn right.
Hey,
They mixing it up.
That's the PBC. That's the PBC. All the fighters there. It's easy to make unifications.
Right.
And it's not a glamour division. And it's not a glamour division either.
Ain't nobody outpricing themselves and shit because it's not a glamour division.
Right. They all getting out there. They all getting out there with each other, man. You know what I'm saying? So any fight that we want to see at 54 is going to eventually happen as long as niggas keep winning and putting themselves in position.
Thanks.
So I got faith in 54. I ain't gonna lie, I got faith in 54. We gonna.
Bro.
Who would y'all favor out of Fundora versus Tim Zoo? Who would y'all favor out of Fundora and Tim Zoo?
I got Fundora.
I got Fundora.
Hey, bro, I got Fundora over a lot of them niggas, bro. I got Fundora over a lot of them boys.
Fundora's a stopping, bro, in my opinion.
Yeah, no, like I just don't think he can get Charlo. That's all. I mean,
That's it.
That's not it. It's not that he couldn't get Charlo. I just favor Charlo in that fight.
Right. But that's a good fight, though.
That's a good fight. That's a dangerous fight, too. That's a dangerous fight because of that activity level.
Exactly, bro. Fundora, he fight like he fucking 5'3".
Yeah, I love it. That lateral movement Mel is showing now. That's what you need for Fundora, in my opinion. So, like, I feel like he's got this. I feel like now he's got the style that he's not going to trade. He's not going to sit there. Yeah. He's going to stick and move, hook off the jab, all that shit. Like, yeah, I think he has to be Fundora.
Oh yeah, and Fundora dangerous on the inside and the outside.
Yes.
Know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I think Fundora get outboxed before by Jamonte Clark. I thought he lost that fight.
He gave him
so
hell.
I think Boots will move up and beat him. To be honest, I think Terrence Crawford will move up and beat Fundora.
It's not many people you say beat Boots right now, bro. Like me, I only favor 2 or 3 guys over Boots, and that's because of their experience, but not because shit. If Boots keep getting more fights, it's gonna be hard to favor anybody over Boots in this. That's just a fact.
Right. Like I say, when TC and Crawford, when TC and Spence fight, they move up to 54. 147 belongs to Boots, bro. Hands down.
I think Boots gonna probably be number 1 pound for pound, bro. Boots look like
he might eventually get there. He might eventually get there, bro.
Yeah, Rodney is asking for the link. He's about to explain to us how Terrence Crawford beats Charlo.
And how Terrence Crawford beats Boots. How Terrence Crawford stops Autumn.
Y'all think Terrence Crawford could beat Charlo?
I don't think he can beat Boots.
They asked EJ, what if Charlo was in it? What if that was Crawford in the ring? He said he ain't gonna get past me. So how he gonna fight Jermell?
Exactly.
He said, how he gonna fight Jermell if he ain't gonna beat me? He gotta beat me first.
I got to hit y'all. Hey man, hey man. Hey, look, let me hit y'all back. I'm gonna hit y'all back.
All right.
I mean. And Phoenix is getting murdered out here.
Phoenix losing
by 30.
Oh my God. Luka.
By 30 in the halftime.
Big Texas. Big Texas, nigga. Texas keep winning, nigga.
Damn, they down by 30. What the fuck?
Luka going to the championship. Nah, I got Golden State. Golden State gonna win it all, bro. I like Luka too. Luka, he actually my favorite player, to be honest.
Yeah, Luka's about to get worked.
Bro, we got 93 people in the chat.
27 points in the first half.
We got 93 people in the chat. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Jermell Charlo undisputed. Charlo pound for pound, bro. I got Charlo number 3 on my pound for pound right now. I think Charlo one of the best fighters in boxing, bro.
Right.
Charlo a beast, man. Charlo showed me the greatness yesterday. Smoke. The man was clinching. He knew when to tie him up. You got to give the man some credit, Smoke.
Yeah.
Oh, I love his development. Like I'm very high on what I just saw yesterday, and like the entire thing, like all of my like concerns and my fears that I've had about this guy for years at this point. I think probably like since 2018 were answered last night.
Oh,
like when was that Austin Trout fight? 2018, 2019. Yeah, that's 2018. Summer 2018, I believe.
Man, Charlo is a beast, bro. He got better, man. Like, he was looking sharp yesterday. And Castano is a great fighter. Castano made Charlo work for that shit. It wasn't easy. Charlo had to dig down deep. Man, that shit was a great fight, bro. It was a 50-50 fight. It lived up to the expectations, man. Undisputed, bro. We witnessed history in the sport of boxing. Rodney, what's good, my boy, man? Hot Rod in the building. What's up with it? I know you got some fire for me.
Yeah, what's popping, man?
Man, what you think about all this boots talk? And people are saying Charlo would knock out Terrence Crawford. That's what Charlo said himself. He said he would knock out Terrence Crawford. He said first he got to beat my brother from Dallas, Earl Spence Jr. And they don't even think he can get past Earl Spence. What you got to say about that?
Shit, let him. What's gonna happen when he knock out his brother Earl Spence? He's gonna come knock out the cheerleader.
Did he?
That's all I'm gonna say.
Shit.
We gonna knock his ass out too, and we will be 3-time lineal Ring Magazine undisputed 3-time first man to do it in the 4-belt era. You will see.
Hey, Rodney, have you considered a new name after the Spence fight?
What you mean?
I mean, how is he gonna be 3 times lineal if he doesn't beat Spence?
No, I guess he talking about how in your name it say Rodney Evans, Terrence Crawford. That's what he talking about.
Hey, Smoke. I want you to sit back and relax.
Yeah, I'm chilling, man.
Smoke your weed when that fight happens.
Yeah, I'm gonna do
it. I don't want you to be in shock.
Okay.
When your man Earl Spence is on the canvas.
I won't be in shock. I won't be in shock unless it happens like late in the fight. I won't be in shock. If it happens early, I feel like that's that's what's up.
Yeah. How early or how late you?
I'm saying like in the first 5 rounds.
Smoke. You see it going to decision, or you see somebody get knocked out.
I feel like it's going to decision. I feel like both dudes are going to show in prepared, ready, and want it way too much for the other guy to like stop him. Like I haven't seen really these guys hurt like that. So like if either one of them got stopped, that would be amazed, right? That would be the first time that either one of them I feel like got hurt and stopped. Like, yeah, that would definitely capture my imagination. I remember that fight fucking ever. But I think it's going to the cards. I think Errol's just gonna outwork him.
I think that work rate. He ain't gonna be doing that. Smoke. He gonna be
that's what I'm saying.
getting his ass touched, bro. You going against the most accurate puncher in boxing.
I'm just saying
who's more accurate? Who's more accurate than Terrence Crawford? Let me know.
I mean, I agree with you. He's going up against the most accurate guy. I'm just saying that unless that accuracy makes him turn into a different fighter, which to me sounds like wishful thinking.
I don't wish her anything, Smoke. I think the man timing and his punch placement is great. That's why
I do too.
Knockouts.
I do too, and I also think he's got pop. So that's why I wouldn't be surprised if he stopped Errol in the first 5 rounds, because that would mean that Bud's power is the truth, and Errol's like deficiencies finally bit him in the butt, right?
Nah, I don't see that.
But Errol is
Errol getting knocked out in 5 rounds.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't either. That's why I got Spence winning.
I don't see Crawford or Earl getting stopped in 5 rounds.
I mean, I don't really.
I see it at least going 8 rounds. At least 8.
Yeah, I don't know. Like 8 rounds. You're supposed to take 8 rounds of Spence's body work and then knock him out. Okay, all right. I mean, I gotta see it. That'd be a hell of a fight. All that shit's an exciting fight. I
just can't wait. I just can't wait. You know, I'm done predicting. You know, giving my take on it. I'm gonna just let the gloves talk. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what it is.
When the fight happened, y'all niggas gonna see why I got my name as 3-time lineal undisputed. Because after we beat this man, we're going up to 160 and we got another job to do. So y'all gonna see. I ain't got nothing else to say. Y'all just gonna see, my nigga.
Wait, hold on. Did you say 160 or just 154? You got Bud going to 160.
Yeah, you right. See, Smoke. I'll be thinking about Crawford. I'll be thinking about greatness, you know. I think he can go to 160 and beat Triple G. Shit, nigga, I'll be thinking about greatness. You know what I'm saying? Shit, you niggas all on Canelo, dick. Shit, so what? He go to 200 and fight Macabre. Let me see Crawford go to 160 and beat Triple G old ass. You know what I'm saying?
Fight Jermell.
Yeah. Hey, I think that's too much right there.
You might want to invest some of that thinking time.
Too much right there, man. I think.
Man, I wonder what Triple G gonna do with those fucking belts, bruh. He got 2 belts, man. I want to see Jermell Charlo and Triple G, bro. What's up with that? Fucking Andrade, he moved up to 168. So why not Triple G fight Charlo? I got Charlo in that fight, bro.
Yeah. Shit. I don't know why they didn't make it. Still can make the fight.
Damn, I was sure it's going to be
people got to put some respect on Jermell Charlo's name. He wanted to fight Jaime Munguia and he wanted to fight Canelo, and he calling out Triple G, bro. He calling out everybody at 160. Demetrius Andrade, he moved up to 168.
Yo, let me ask y'all this, because y'all know, why is little brother getting more opportunities than big brother?
I mean, a big brother is still a 2-division champion who's undefeated. You know, and guess what? Jermell Charlo right now, he's the #1 middleweight in boxing, bro. He's the number. He's still doing good. You know, every time we got to stop, you know, comparing the brothers to each other. They into 2 different weight classes. Jermell had a different opportunity, bro. They had all the 154 pounders on PBC. Jermell Charlo, they not making big fights for him right now. But people forget that Jermell Charlo knocked out Julian Williams, J-Rock at 154 when he was undefeated. Like Jermell Charlo beat Sergey Devianchenko. Jermell Charlo is a good fighter, bro. He's a good fighter just like his brother, bro. Like, everybody ain't gonna be the same, bro. We gotta stop comparing them to each other. And stop trying to turn these brothers against each other. Say, oh, your brother doing better than you. Nah, Jermell is doing good, and so is Jermell Charlo doing good. He's an undefeated champion. But hey, congratulations to Jermell Charlo. Jermell Charlo, he did his thing last night. He's a great fighter, bro. He represented for both brothers.
Hey, I was glued to the TV, with that fight. Oh my God.
When Vitaly Klitschko, when he was out there whooping ass, and his little brother Vladimir Klitschko was getting knocked out, nobody threw Vladimir under the bus, they still said he was a great fighter. They didn't try to tarnish his name. Why everybody trying to make Jermell Charlo look bad? I'm
Oh
not
no,
cool with that, bro.
Vitaly was very protective of Vladimir. If you beat Vlad's ass, you had to see Vitaly.
It don't matter. Like the Charlo name, the Charlo
other way
name.
around too.
Hey, Smoke, the Charlo name is gonna be in the Hall of Fame one day. At least one of the brothers gonna make it. If one make it, both make it, bro.
I think they both.
If I shine, you shine, Rodney. We all shine. That's how it's supposed to be. We a team.
For sure. Exactly.
Yeah, Curry made his brother.
Smoke, I was glued to the TV last night, Smoke. Them niggas was throwing hands, nigga.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Like,
oh my God. I was loving it, boy. I was loving it.
Yeah, man. I'm saying I love me some Bud. Like, listen, like you're gonna be celebrating harder than me if he knocks out Earl and fucking Charlo. But I'm gonna be right there with you, like right behind you, like because you already fucking see it. I don't see that shit.
Yeah, but Smoke, check me out though. You know, if Earl was to beat him, I still would be happy. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not like you know, bro. I'm not an original boxing fan, so it's different for me. You know what I'm saying? I just want to see the shit. Like last night, Smoke, that shit was amazing, bro. Like that shit was amazing for me, man. See them niggas throwing hands like that.
Was there, nigga. Sugar Ray Leonard pulled up to the fight, bro. Nigga, LL Cool J was in that motherfucker, bro. That shit was lit, bro.
Hey, and that shit sold a Smoke. That bitch was sold out, man. By the time they got in the ring, that shit was lit, man.
Hey, my boy Q, man. What's up with it, Q?
Yes, sir.
Charlo did it, man.
Q, what's good
Charlo
with it,
did
man?
it, homie. Charlo did it, Q. You
yeah,
said
man.
Hey, Q, you said you was gonna be smoking on that Castano pack on Sunday. And it looks like you was right about that, brother.
I'm about to roll it up right now. I got a big sack of it. You hear me on me? Hey,
you called it out this whole time, Q.
Yes, sir. I knew it, man. I ain't gonna lie. I knew Charlo was gonna get it. You know, ever since the first time I rewatched it, man, I hit my nigga Young Billy. We did the live watch. I changed my nigga Young Billy mind on it, and he was really the only person, you know, because I know he from the H. So I'm like, bro, I think it was they kind of had it kind of fucked up, you know. And then this last fight, bro, it was clear, you know, straight up and down. Charlo did everything I wanted him to do. He showed that he couldn't box with him. He showed that he couldn't punch with him. He showed everything in that match, bro. And you know, I called the knockout, you know, and the fashion he did it, bro. You know, it's like you got to put him in the top 3.
I just wanted to say, like, yeah, Charlo is great, and we want to make sure we give a shouts out to Castano, because he showed up to fight. He did not lay down. It wasn't no Castillo Clayton kind of shit happening. As a matter of fact, Castano almost knocked Charlo out. I felt like he had him hurt. He hit him with some good shit. He had to go through some adversity to get that win.
Yeah, he had to do it all. He had to go in this bag of tricks. You know, he actually had to show that he was disciplined with his game plan. You know, cause to me he took the first, man, like the first 3-4 rounds. You know what I mean, and then he got the kind of rumbling with Castano. And Castano, I think that's when Castano got his a few rounds in, or like a couple, you know, throughout like the mid. I say like I gave him like the third and like the fifth, you know what I mean, or the sixth. Uh, but after that, man, Charlo just really, and then even the rounds Castano won, they was real close. You know, it was kind of like Castano kind of outshined him in certain parts, but throughout the whole fight, he was getting punched on, man. Big shots, big counters. You know what I mean? Nice jab. He was working behind, and it actually kind of looked like Charlo was kind of looking. I say it didn't look like real natural. It was kind of looking like he was kind of trying too hard, overthinking it while he was in there. You know what I mean? But I think that was just the fact of him just getting back to that style, you know, kind of boxing, getting behind that jab. That's what he really came in the game doing under Ronnie Shields.
he had to kind of put all of that shit together. He had to put that boxing together, but he also had to sit on his punches. Because when he was boxing, he was on his toes. You know, he wasn't really sitting down on the punches to get the power he really wanted. You know, but I think, man, that shit, it was a good ass fight. I think Charlo showed that he top 3 pound for pound. You know, he checked the shit out of Mike Coppinger, man, which he should have did. You know what I mean? And I hope, and really, he wasn't just talking to Mike Coppinger. He was talking to everybody that doubted him. You know what I mean? Everybody that ain't got him on the
Yes, sir.
pound for pound list.
One right
You
there,
know
What
what
did
I
he say to
mean?
Mike Coppinger? What did he say to Mike Coppinger?
The route, baby, the route.
Shit, you know, I don't know it quote for quote, but pretty much, yeah, you showing the love and shit now, but you was talking shit. Charlo can't fight. Charlo look in trouble this, Charlo that. You know what I mean? He went in there, beat this boy ass, showed that he the best in his division. You know what I mean? And to be honest, everybody think who Charlo should fight. Fuck Triple G, get Mel Charlo to fight. Quit being scared, nigga. Go fight your undisputed champion at 154. Triple G, you know what I mean? Step up, nigga. Step up, Triple G. Know what I mean? Mel Charlo, nigga.
Q, you want Triple G to fight Jermell Charlo?
Mel.
What about Jermell though? Jermell is the champion. That's the unification with him and Jermell, bruh.
Man, I mean,
Jermell is already there. Why? That's Jermell's fighting. He been calling out Triple G all week, nigga. During the fight week, he been calling out Triple G. Jermell want that fight. They saying Jermell don't want to fight nobody. He ready to unify with Triple G. Triple G better fight him. That nigga Jermell is a champion. That's a unification. Come on now.
He got the Lemieux fight. Not the Lemieux,
Who got the Lemieux fight?
I mean the Selecki fight. He got the Selecki fight.
But after that fight, though,
if they can make the fight, Triple G actually want to fight him on some retirement shit. Because if he do fight him, I think it's like a retirement type fight.
Yeah,
So
Jermell gonna retire his old ass. He gonna knock him out. That's what he gonna do.
To me, that was the fight. That was the fight at 160. To me,
hey, Jay Simon, call Charlo Daddy up, bro. Triple G, Jermell Charlo, bro.
So, to be honest, Ishmael, you're correct. I think that is the fight because Canelo is.
Yeah, Canelo lost, right?
Yeah, Canelo's up there with the Bivol situation and whatnot. That is the fight at 160. Triple G and Jermell.
Andrade don't even fight at 160 no more. He moving up to fight Zach Parker at 168. So Triple G and Jermell Charlo, champion versus champion in a unification.
Yep.
Hey, Cook, Jay Simon, Cook on it.
That's the fight that they need to be made at 160. Jermell and Triple G. I know.
And Jermell called him out on Saturday, bro. He been calling him out all week long. Jermell said he wants Triple G. Canelo lost. So Triple G need to fight. He said, I'll fight him. Come on, bro.
Yeah, go ahead.
Maul can't be looking past Selecki, man. He needs to get the dub. Have you started training camp for Selecki?
I'm pretty sure he's training, bro.
Why B gonna find all that out?
Yeah, Ronnie Shields in them and Charlo.
He been started training camp for Selecki. His fight June 18th.
Listen, I'm trying to get. Listen,
he just looked a little big to me. He's a little chubby in the face and stuff.
So I think it's long.
He a month out. They cut a lot of water weight. They cut a lot of water. Them dudes walk. Man, everybody walk around over 15, 20 pounds in their weight class.
So I think Mel versus Andrade is long overdue. And you should hopefully the WBO gives him a super. So first, hopefully, the super status is awarded to Charlo for being unified, and he can move up and challenge Andrade. And let's see if Andrade takes the fight or he vacates.
Andrade just already vacated that belt at 160 and tried to fight at 168. Got the fight canceled. Now he in the motherfucking shelf. I don't know what's up. Nah. Mel is an undisputed champion. He needs to fight big names, big money.
Big money. I agree. That's the fight with Tim Tszyu. Tim Tszyu is a big money fight. Tim Tszyu got a whole country behind him in Australia, bro. He's the son of a legend. Tim Tszyu, He's a cash cow. He could fight him for millions of dollars, bro. That's a big money fight. And Tim Tszyu is mandatory. Fight Tim Tszyu, then move up. Tim Tszyu is the money fight. You said money. Tim Tszyu, it's his mandatory and it's worth a lot of money. He could go fight Tim Tszyu in Australia, bro. That shit gonna be nigga sold out 50,000 like that, man, ain't he?
Yeah, I like that fight. I like that Tim Tszyu fight for him. That is big bread.
Yeah, just get the money for the bag, and that's your mandatory too. So you can do it. You know,
I'm just talking about that. I'm not saying the either or thing. I'm just saying to move up to 160. Like, yeah, stay at 154, get your money or whatever. Like for me, like the Triple G, I'd rather see Maul, not Mel, fight Triple G. And then for when it comes to like just getting a belt at 160, I'd like to see Mel versus Andrade a little bit more than I'd like to see Maul versus Andrade because that's the fight that's supposed to happen at 154 fucking years ago.
Yeah.
I think it's the opposite with me. I ain't gonna lie. I'd rather see Maul fight Andrade and Triple G fight Mel. Me personally.
Yeah, they're both good fight. I mean, anyway, Triple G versus either brother's good fight. So if you got your way, I wouldn't be fucking mad.
Damn, man. Nigga about to
I
be
just,
smoking
like
on this
Smoke say,
Suns pack,
I
bro.
just look at it. They had all of them had a lot of unfinished business at 160 though.
Yeah, it is a lot of it
Triple
is a lot
G,
of
Jamal, and Andrade had unfinished business at 160.
yeah, I damn near hate talking about 160, bro. Them niggas is
I mean,
them niggas.
Triple G, he's holding up the whole division right now, bro. He could fight Jermell Charlo in the unification. Why not? He want to go move up and fight Canelo, but Canelo lost. What he gonna do, bro? Let's be honest, bro. What is Triple G? What is he gonna do now that Canelo lost? Fight Charlo, bro. Fight Jermell Charlo. Charlo caught them out. Come on, Q. Charlo said he won't Triple G.
Yeah, they've been calling out Triple G. I ain't gonna lie. I've been calling Triple G a hoe, bro. Triple G been getting called out by all them champions, Andrade, Charlo for 3-4 years, bro. He ain't did shit, but he ain't did shit before I got damn Derevchenko shit. Like,
Yeah, and
I
a lot
don't
of
know,
people
bro.
they thought he lost that fight too.
I think he lost that fight. I watched that fight. Eddie
Hey,
Hearn think he lost that fight.
hey Q, I wanna ask you about your pound for pound list. Where do you have Jermell Charlo on the pound for pound right now?
I got him where I had him before he fought, bro. I got him number 3. I got Crawford number 1. I got Usyk number 2. And I got Charlo number 3. He been
Me
number
too.
3.
I
He
agree
been
with
number
you.
3.
That's the same thing I got now. That's what I got now. Like Charlo is undisputed champion. You know, the man knocking out undefeated champions, unified the whole division, bro. You know what I'm saying? He beating killers. Jason Rosario knocked him out. Knocked out Erickson Lubin. Knocked out Tony Harrison. He knocked out Brian Castano, who's a monster, bro.
If y'all love Canelo going through 168 and knocking out all his opponents, Mel did the same thing. Knocked out every motherfucker he came across. Shit, you know what I mean? Redeemed himself with a loss by knockout. You know what I mean? Shit, redeemed the tie. He had a tie with Castano, knocked him out. Like, bro, that's boxing. That's what you want. The highest competition. And the best way to end the fight, a knockout. We don't need the judges. You know what I mean? And he giving you everything. He giving you the energy. He giving you sound bites. He giving you post-fight classes, before fight, like all that shit, bro. Maul is boxing, bro. Maul just as much as boxing as Terrence Crawford is, as Charlo is, as EJ is, like everybody, bro. Real talk. You talk about elite, A class fighter, bro. For real.
Yeah,
I fuck with Charlo.
Oh, there goes Shelton right there. There you go. What happened to your boy Castano, Shelton? Join the panel, my boy. When Bivol won, hey, Shelton, you was celebrating, my dude. Hey, man, you win some and you lose some. So Q, I'm sorry, bro. I'm just giving you my top 5 pound for pound for the whole panel. I got number 1, Terrence Crawford. Number 2, Usyk. Number 3, Jermell Charlo. Number 4, Earl Spence Jr. And number 5, I got Inoue. That's my top 5. Okay, Shelton got Crawford,
like
Usyk,
that's
Mel, Spence, Bivol. Dang, he got that's a good list. I got Inouye number 5. You got Bivol.
Yeah, I got Inouye number 5. Me and you got the same pound for pound. Me and you
Who
got the
got a
same pound
better
for
win
pound.
than Bivol
So
this year?
I just don't have I
Who
don't
got a
have
bigger
heavyweight.
win than Bivol this year?
Huh?
Damn, that's a good question, right there.
A
Nobody.
better win? A better
Nobody.
win?
Win, a better
I
win. Nobody.
mean, I
Nobody.
mean, I mean, to be honest, I ain't gonna lie, and I just keep it straight across the board. I like Canelo,
Dang.
but
Shelton got a point
but
though.
But the thing with Canelo, the same way he lost was the same way I knew he would always lose to those type of fighters. I'm gonna be honest, his styles. And the moment, like I like Mel, but the moment he get in there with a style that don't mesh up, I'm not gonna say he gonna win, bro. I'm gonna keep that shit 100.
Yeah,
So
it's like
I
you don't.
feel like
so Bivol losing to Canelo, beating Canelo, bro. It was close. I was calling it like 50-50, but
It
I
wasn't
was
close. It
like
was never close.
leaning
I feel
to
like
But I told you it was never
no.
close.
I
Yeah,
feel
yeah, you
like
called that. You and Rich
I
called
feel
that
like
shit. You and
I
Rich
feel like
called that.
Mel is actually like developing a new kind of style, and maybe like, and he's working out the kinks in it. But I feel like at the this partnership he has with Juan Guzman is like definitely adding some more like quiver, some more arrows to the quiver, and I feel like at the end of it, like if he doesn't get too enamored with one particular style, he'll be an all-around polished guy. I feel like he spent a little bit too much time being on the back foot, and he could have like pressed the action a little bit more and make Castano try to fight off the back foot. But he's working it out. But I feel like if he can incorporate like a little bit better when to go front foot, when to go back foot, I don't think there'll be a style that gives him trouble. I think I love this guy's development. Like you're not
That was the
you
best.
understanding
That
me.
was the best
What
male
you just said.
last night. I
Let me
have
let
never seen a male
one last
better
thing.
than
One
a
last thing.
male better than the one I saw last night. That was the best male I've seen.
Yeah, exactly. Like and to piggyback on what Q was saying, I feel like last night what we saw was a separation between Mel the promoter and Mel the fighter. I felt like in previous fights, I felt like Mel the promoter had seeped into his performance in the ring, and this time he left the promotion shit to the promotion. And when it came to the fucking ring performance, he listened to his corner. He did what they asked him to do, and he used boxing to get the knockout instead of looking for the knockout. That like I'm all in
Yeah,
on this
I
guy.
agree with
That's
that.
what
I
that was
agree
my
with
issue.
that. He boxed
Yeah,
beautifully. He boxed beautifully. That was a great performance, masterful. I mean, you couldn't even find no flaws in what he did last night. Every time Castano would try to press him, he'd jab his
counter.
way out or he'd hook his way out or catch him with an uppercut coming in. It was perfect. It was beautiful boxing.
Yes, sir.
Beautiful
Shelton
boxing.
Moore, man. I
Beautiful
believe
boxing.
Charlo, he proved that he was a great fighter last night. He proved that he was a great champion last night, Shelton.
Yep.
Facts.
Yep.
Yeah, he proved
Yeah.
great champion. I mean, that was a
He should.
beautiful performance. That's the best male I've ever seen. And that male that I saw last night gives anybody an issue. Anybody.
Yep. It made me rethink that Bud shit. On top of I
Hey,
already had it a close fight because Mel punched so hard, but the
right.
fact that I see him adding the layers, kind of I say adding the Derrick James Mel with the Ronnie Shields Mel and kind of putting it together. You still kind of seeing he was a little rough around the edges with it, with the fluidity. It was hard for him to go from defense to offense. It was a lot of times where he didn't capitalize off Castano missing because he was still so defensively sound. He wasn't really on his toes to throw the counter, and sometimes he was so far in that offense he'd get caught with some shit Castano was throwing because he wasn't really thinking defense. So when he only thing he really needs to do is go in there and try to get his mind to function with his body at the same time, so he can think and do what he do, and he'll look a little less, he'll look more comfortable out there. He didn't always look comfortable with what he was doing, but he stuck to it, and that's what I like.
Hey,
You know
that
what I
guy
mean?
last night, like I said earlier, that guy last night, anybody has a problem with that guy. Crawford,
Yes.
man, anybody has a
Yes,
problem
sir.
with that guy.
hmm
Like
I
Smoke
feel like
said,
I
like,
feel like
like
he's gonna
Smoke
get
said
better.
last
I feel
night.
like he's gonna be get. I saw some things he can improve on. Right. I feel like he could pump the jab a little bit more. I felt like there's times when both guys were just like looking at each other. I feel like he can get way better at fucking clinching. But I did like his. At least he added that sort of aspect to the game. That little wrinkle to his game against a guy who is just a pressure fighter. But yeah, like the concept that I felt like Derek James showed why people have been sleeping on this dude for years, right? Like the not only the pre-fight strategy, but the in-fight adjustments from Derek James and Charlo's ability to absorb it and then also take what there was the instruction from the corner and then implement it in the actual fight. Like excellent, man. Like what can you say?
Smoke, you
Yes,
said
sir,
something.
man.
Smoke, you said something very important last night. It's a big plus that he has Juan Guzman in his corner too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think it's a Derek James versus Ronnie Shields thing. I think it's a Juan Guzman thing.
Man,
Like that whole back foot like slick shit that he's had going on. That's Juan Guzman all the way.
He was always. I ain't know. I always thought he was pretty decent when it came to defense when he fought. He just like I said, he's not a Mel is not a thinking on the fly type of guy. You know what I mean? But I slowly see him every fight. It's kind of like how I see Virgil. When I watch fighters, I look what they do, I see what they do good, and then in my head I take notes of what I think they can do better. So when they go into their next fight, I look to see if they doing those certain things better. I ain't gonna lie. So from the Tony Harrison fights, I see seen multiple things that he actually been doing better. I think this last fight showed everything. You know, I never really thought he was a good inside fighter. He showed them short hooks with him when he stopped him. You know, on the inside, real short hooks. You know, he showed the jab, boxing on the outside. You know, he showed that he had good awareness in the ring. You know, he showed me that he was really conscious of where he was in the ring during that whole fight. You know what I mean? And he kept Castano confused because Castano couldn't do nothing with him in the middle of that ring. You know what I mean?
And
I think
don't
he,
forget,
yeah.
Castano's not a bad fighter. Castano is good. Mel was just on it last night.
Man,
Yeah. Okay.
bro, like the for me the knock, why I have never really been able to like fuck with the Charlos like that is they've been both real basic to me, and if you can like break their shit, then you have a really good chance of winning it. But last night I didn't see basic. I saw him adding so many more wrinkles to his shit. And I'm like, yeah, I can't. I don't know. I'm gonna run out of positive things to say about it pretty soon, but at this point the way that his game is evolving, I think he's going to see things coming. I think he is going to understand like how boxing really works, like how to have longevity in the business, and also being exciting as a fighter. Like he's about to move into the middleweight division where there's maybe some money to be made, and as a smaller guy, he's learning to to be a little bit more like defensive, to mix it up with his offense. Like I said, I don't want him to lose um, his front foot mentality, the way that I see that I feel like right now is taking a back seat. But it's all like sort of a new process and coming up with a new style, right? But I feel like I have high hopes for the synergy, like for them coming together, those two styles coming together and producing something that's even better than those things, better than their the sum total, right? Like better than just being a back foot and better just being an off foot. You come together and you
Yeah.
can fight everywhere. Like that's the Floyd thing. Floyd could fight fucking everywhere. Like, and once you can fight inside, outside, know what to do, know how to neutralize a guy's thing, know how to take away a weapon. Now we're like, then we can just see it sit in awe of the
But
of your
goddamn,
your
Smoke,
master
how many
craft.
How many Floyds are there?
I'm saying, I'm seeing, I feel, I'm trying to tell you, man, like I am seeing, this guy's capturing my imagination right now with the performance he just dialed in. Like I don't think he has the natural like ring IQ of Floyd, and then like thinking on the fly, but what he's doing right now, he will start to see things I think he'll start to see boxing differently.
Yeah, he get that IQ up, and I do think Mel one of the hardest working guys in boxing when it comes to training and doing what he do. You know what I mean? Them motherfuckers ain't lying about that Texas weather. That motherfucker came in at 152, worked hard. They get in them gyms, man. I know that shit, boy. 108 degrees in that shit, dog. You know what I mean? He in that bitch working.
Yeah, I'm very high on his upside. Like I feel like there's a right now there's a vacuum at the top. Castano, like Canelo has the spot, but I don't think he really understand. I don't. What is it? I'm trying to say. I don't think that he appreciates the complexities of the position. Right. I think that he's a little bit of a throwback fighter, and he's not really into the whole like the new school guys that like promote themselves and the energy it takes to like keep pushing yourself to like become a historic fighter as well as like your responsibilities as like the face of boxing. I think what Canelo wants to do is just get paychecks, fight good fights, good champions, and call it a fucking day. Right. I feel like the Charlos now, like I feel like Mel right now, and I feel like Spence right now are two guys that are taking like what boxing is at this moment and trying to make the sport theirs, right? Like with the promotion part of it, with the performances they put in the ring, like what they say, like what they do. Like I feel like we found a new like steward for the sport last night.
So what y'all think about? I think Boots is gonna chase Spence up to 54. I think Boots is, man. I don't know. That dude looks scary, man.
You said who looks
Castile
scary?
Yeah, that motherfucker looks scary. Boots look like he's the real. I think he's gonna chase some dudes either up or out of the division. One of the two.
Ever Spence said Castile Clay went for a paycheck, man. He was there to get a paycheck, man. He wasn't there to fight, man.
My bad. What y'all say? Shit, I'm over here texting and shit, man.
No, I said I think it looks like Boots gonna chase these niggas up or out of that division. Boots is the real deal, bro.
Man, he gonna run them niggas out that division. They gonna fight and get the fuck out of Dodge, my nigga. I'm telling you, immediately them belts will be dropped, my nigga. Don't be whoever win. Immediately they will be dropped, and they will be moving on to, as they would say, bigger and better things.
Well, listen,
I'm telling you.
168 is bigger and better. So it's really for me, it's not even about Boots at 154. It's all about Boots at 160. And who knows what the landscape will look like once he gets there. But yeah, like 147, I feel like he'll pick up a belt. 154, I think he'll pick up a couple of belts, have a good couple of good fights, like knock out some killers. Like 154 to me is the division of like just getting knocked the fuck out. From like 15 rounders to 12 rounders or whatever the hell. Like those guys, it's either kill or be killed. That's what I think that's just me.
I mean,
Maybe
I
you guys have a
mean,
different impression.
yeah, I mean, you talking about Boots at 160, bruh. Man, I'm not about to be sitting around bullshitting till 2026. Boy, Boots ain't about to see no 160 for at least 4, 5 years, bruh. I can guarantee you that. I can
Yeah,
guarantee you
about 4
that.
years. Yeah, I
So,
think 4 years. I think 2 years at
so,
probably two
so
years at
let's
welterweight and like year and a half, 2 years at 154.
So let's slow it down. We don't know what the fuck is gonna be going on in none of these divisions at that time. We got Fondoras and all type of shit, Xander Zayez's and all type of people out here. You know, so I think we can see shit. You even got we even got Rashidi at 154, man. He get up in there, take some tune ups, and we can see where he at. And in a matter of a little bit of time, we'll see what's up. We see what Thurman gonna do. Shit, we got Stanionis. Shit, Virgil, you know what I mean? Somehow he probably could meet up with Virgil somewhere. So at the end of the day, it's a lot of things that could happen in the meantime, in between time. A lot of fighters that we not even thinking about right now, that's even on our radar, could pop up out of nowhere, knock a motherfucker out they socks. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna take it a fight at a time. I want to see how they progress Boots. I want to see the type of way he figure people out, so I could actually have more to observe. You know what
Yeah,
I
smart
mean?
man. Smart man. I
Five
think you do it.
minutes, 5 minutes ain't enough. You know what I mean? Shit,
The
you
next,
getting these
the next
motherfuckers out here
step
first,
up,
second round. That's not enough.
the next step up, I think should be Stanley. See what he will. Because we know Stanley
Stanley
Jones
Young
can
is,
fight.
yeah.
We know he can fight. You know shit else about Stanley Jones. You know that motherfucker can fight.
Right, to me, like Stanley Otis is too slow. He's good at what he does, but that dude is too motherfucking slow.
Nah, mate.
You don't
Stanionis is the real deal.
even Castillo Clayton.
Stanionis is the real deal.
He's
That's
not
what I
gonna
want to
fall
I
see.
didn't
down
say
to
he's
the
not the
Clayton.
real
Boy,
deal. All these dudes
I
are
want to
real
see
deal.
a fat
All we're
boy.
talking about is all we got is real deals in this conversation. We ain't talking about whether or not a dude is real or not real. I'm just saying for what he's got, I feel like the dude's too slow. Like that's like Canelo, right? Like even going into the thing, I picked Canelo, but in my keys to victory for B-ball, what I said was I could see like Canelo's like B-ball's feet are really fucking fast. His hands and feet are faster than fucking Canelo. It is what it is, right? It's not that Stanionis can't fight or he's not the real deal. It's just Boots is a fucking gear faster than this guy.
I don't know if you can go 12 rounds though. You get me? So I don't know. I don't know if you can go 12 rounds. I don't know.
What
I
we
know
do
if
know,
Stanionis can go 12 rounds.
what we do know, Cassidy, is that Stanley ain't gonna fall down like Castillo Clayton did. We know
Of
that.
course, yeah, exactly.
Oh
He
yeah,
ain't
nah,
gonna do
he
that.
ain't doing that shit.
And he hits 10 times harder than whatever Castillo Clayton could even think about hitting.
Yeah, but also your boy Lipinets didn't fucking come to lay down either. And I'm not saying that Stanionis is not a bigger and better guy than Lipinets, but as far as speed, as far as speed goes, they're about the same.
I don't
Yeah, but
really mind when it
Lipinets
comes to speed.
chance,
I don't
bro.
really mind when it
You
comes to speed.
need
Speed's not an
Look,
issue. It's
if you
about
give
timing. If
Lipinets
you
a
can
chance,
time that shit, then we can defect.
if you
We can
give
Yeah,
defect
Lipinets
the
a
speed.
chance,
Hey, Mel got some good ass timing, boy. I ain't gonna lie, he was timing the fuck out Castano, and I think Castano was faster than him. Like, especially watching that first fight, I was like, man, Castano faster
Yeah.
than
The
him.
first fight he was, but the
You
second
know,
fight he
but
looked
that
slow as fuck.
timing,
he wasn't slow.
timing
He
beats
wasn't slow.
timing beats
He wasn't
speed.
slow. It's just
Timing
every
beats
time he
speed.
opened up, he got hit with something. Every time Castano opened up the throw, he got hit with something.
Yeah, that time and he was accurate when he threw that shit too. That motherfucking uppercut he threw, the last punch he threw, boy knocked Castano head the fuck off. He damn near knocked Castano head the fuck off like that sixth round. Like right at the bell, he punched that nigga, boy. That man, I was like, God damn. Charlo, man, and he wasn't even sitting on this shit at that point, really. I ain't gonna lie, like, boy, Charlo looked dangerous. I ain't gonna lie. That motherfucker
Now
looked
let's
dangerous.
just motivate Big Maul to get this fool out of here in a couple of weeks. Maul should get this fool up out of here. If he don't, man, I don't know about Maul.
He did, man. He was calling Selecki a good fighter, but when Boo Boo had fought him, he was calling him a bum. Uh, so, yeah.
Selecki should be fooled. Get Selecki out of there pretty quickly. If he's what he's supposed to be.
And Dallas down 42 points, man. I mean, up 42.
Dallas is beating Phoenix by 42 points.
Yep.
Fuck!
So it looks like it's gonna be Dallas and
Golden State. But
Yeah.
Golden State going to the finals, bro. Golden State going to the finals.
Man,
I'm trying to tell you,
I knew it, man.
knocking out the Bucks, knocking out the Bucks.
We
I
all should have
picked
put
them up.
100. We all should have put $100 fucking on Dallas, man. All of us. fuck's sake, man. I knew they was gonna come and win, man. Where's Debo as well so I can give him his pinky, man? Hey, YB, I'm gonna send you Debo's money, man. Fuck's sake, man.
And they
Damn.
control the ball. But here's the thing. As long as we stay healthy, it's looking
Debo's
good.
money for what, dog?
I feel like our biggest threat got like taken out by Boston. So
Yeah, Milwaukee.
Man,
Milwaukee with Middleton. If Middleton was
yeah.
healthy, yeah.
Man, I told y'all about that show me state, boy. That boy Tatum out there looking like Kobe and shit,
Nah,
man.
fam,
Hey,
nah, fam.
look,
They
Yeah,
boiled it,
look,
man.
look,
man.
look,
They
look,
boxed should have won, man.
basketball. We talked about this YB, me and you on the phone. But basketball is all about who's healthy at the end. Am I right?
Yeah, you
Facts.
said that. Hey, Uncle
The
Shell.
healthy.
Yeah, Jody, you're right. Health is
Watch
everything in the
Miami
playoffs.
Heat. Watch Miami Heat lift it all at the end. Watch Miami Heat lift it all. They deserve to fucking win the championship, man. LeBron James came and bumped them and took their chip, man. Watch them come win it all, man. They got the boys, man. Butler,
Jimmy
Struz, fucking
Butler.
Adebayo, fucking PJ Tucker. Come on, man.
Man,
They
my
got the
boy,
whole fucking
man.
squad.
Hey,
They're a
what you
little
say?
small
PJ
though.
Tucker. That's my
Yeah,
boy.
If they go back,
PJ Tucker, Struz, Hero,
Oh
Adebayo.
shit.
if they go back, they're gonna win it. If Miami go back to the final.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Man, the
saying. They're gonna
Celtics
win it.
the Celtics playing defense though, boy. God damn, they playing defense.
Nah, not like
Yeah,
Miami Heat, man.
man.
Not like Miami Heat. Jimmy Butler gonna lock down Tatum. He's gonna lock down Jalen Brown. Trust me, man.
Shit,
PJ
he can't
Tucker.
guard everybody.
No, that's why they got PJ Tucker. You got Adebayo. You got Struz, Hero. You got my man Gabe Vincent from Nigeria. Come on, man. Come on,
Yes,
man.
yeah, it's gonna be good. I gotta see it, man. I ain't gonna lie. These them like two of my favorite teams. You know, Jimmy Butler and Tatum. Them like two of my favorite players. So, you
You
know,
got that. You got that
Chris
fucking. You got that
Paul
math
too. But
teacher.
Chris Paul, man, them niggas just got flame, man. Devin Booker, them niggas out there look crazy, dog. God,
Luca in his
so
bag
good.
tonight, Q.
Of course he is. Luca's one of
yeah,
the best players ever.
this is the weekend in Texas, the Lone Star
Luca
State.
went crazy.
They're
Luca went
doing they're
Facts,
doing
crazy.
their
man.
thing. The other day, like so for me, like growing up, there's always been a Texas fucking California rivalry. But now I understand that we work together as helping hands. That's some old generational shit. Yo,
Nigga, what are you talking about, Smoke?
hey man, I'm just trying to tell you, man. Like growing up, dude, fuck Texas. The Cali was like some fuck Texas shit. That's just what it is. Um, but now it's not like that, and that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about how Texas is showing the fuck up and showing the fuck out this weekend in Cali, and I got nothing but love for it.
Appreciate you, Smoke. I love Cali, bro. I never knew that. I never knew there was no smoke.
Yeah, the
Yeah, I ain't
most
know there was
populous
no
state
smoke neither.
versus the most, it's always like Texas is the biggest state by like land mass, and then
Yeah.
California is the biggest state by population. Like we just been going at it for a long time. Like we have the most sports teams. You guys have the second most sports teams. We just been funking. That's it. You guys got oil. We got oil.
So where the rivalries at? Like what teams? What was like the big rivalries?
It's in championships, right? Not even like so. The Cowboys they had their fucking championships. Our 49ers we had our championships. As a matter of fact, you lifted one of our guys, Deion Sanders, to get fucking some of your championships. Shit like that.
Deion Sanders and what the
Yeah,
defensive
like
player? I forgot his name.
You got Shaq versus fucking the big fundamental Tim Duncan, right? It's just like Cali and Texas. We always been like this. It's just been like this the whole it's been like since what is it 100? Sorry, 270 years. About that 200 and something years.
Hey, so what's the next fights we got coming up in the game? What's next Saturday? What we got? Johnny Beck, David Benavidez fighting, huh?
David Lemieux.
That's this weekend.
Yeah. Next weekend, David Lemieux and David Benavidez
Yeah,
on
Johnny Beck
Showtime.
fight ESPN. He fights somebody. I don't know who the dude is.
Yeah, I don't know what else. We got goddamn in
And they gonna
June.
We
promote
got a
all
couple
that
of
stuff.
fights, fam. We got a
I'm ready
couple of
for that
fights. We
I'm
got
ready for that Batervia of Joe Smith, man. I'm ready for
no
that.
that we got. Now I'm ready for Devin Haney Cambosis, and we
Haney
got
can't
Meng.
both first.
Yeah, first man.
Yeah.
We got Meng. We got Felong Meng. Man. I want to see what this Chinese man say. This Chinese man saying, innit? Against Pascal, Jean Pascal. He could
Oh,
be an
nah,
opponent for
Tank and
Bivol,
Rolly
innit?
finna come up. That's what's about to come up. The next big fight is Tank and Rolly. And
Yeah,
then
they got
Devin
the
Haney and Cambosis. But Tank
yeah,
and
they got
Rolly's before Devin Haney and
yeah.
Cambosis.
Before the Benavidez fight, I think they're gonna show the all access, I think.
Of what?
You said the all access?
Yeah, for
Okay.
Rolly and Tank.
Oh
Okay.
my God.
Hey, I want to see that
That's
Elvis guy, man. Hey, YB, man. What do
damn.
you think of that Elvis guy, man?
Is that pay-per-view?
Yeah, it's pay-per-view.
Ain't nobody buying that shit.
Yeah,
What you say? What you
yeah.
say? What you say, Cass?
I love that Elvis Gomez's skills, man. He's fighting Jorge Cota. I want to see what he's saying, man. You get me? That Elvis Gomez guy. Don't sleep on that guy, you know. I want to see him fight Keyshawn Davis, those type of guys. You get me?
They in two
Yeah.
different weight classes. Keyshawn Davis fight at 135 and Gomez fight at 154. So
No, but
that
in the
joint
future,
going.
in the future,
Bro,
man.
he fought
Obviously,
at 135. The man is at 154. That's like saying Devin Haney gonna fight Jermell Charlo in the future. It definitely
not
ain't gonna
Jermell Charlo, not Jermell Charlo. Why can't Devin Haney fight Boots? What's wrong with that?
Bro, those are fantasy fights, bro. I'm talking about guys in the same weight classes.
Yeah, I know what you mean, innit? But you get me,
Hey,
fam.
hey,
I'm
man,
talking about in
Boots,
the
man,
future.
Cassidy, you gotta stop with all that Boots hate, though. You gotta knock that off, bro. Boots the real deal, man. He destroyed Castillo Clayton. Was that
I
second
ain't
round
on
knockout?
the guy, man.
Hey,
I
Boots,
ain't on the
they
guy.
was putting pressure on Earl Spence after the fight too. They
Yeah,
was,
I like
man,
that.
they was talking plenty
I
of
have a
shit.
question for you,
I like
H.
that.
I got a question for you, H. I got a question. What do you think Castillo Clayton versus Conor Ben will look like?
Earl Spence was talking shit
Be
too.
more
The same
competitive than
damn
that.
thing.
That's for damn sure.
The
He
same damn
asked me,
thing.
bro.
We'll
Let me
bang him
answer
out
the
of there.
question, bro. I feel like Conor Ben, that'll be a closer fight. I think Clayton will go longer than 2 rounds for damn sure. Conor Ben ain't no motherfucking Boots Ennis. I think we all know that. Conor Ben ain't even on that level. He older than Boots too. That's why Boots the #1 contender, not Conor Ben.
Yeah, Conor Ben. They got to step him up. They got him in there with workers. They got to put him in there with some dudes that have skills.
You'll fuck up Castillo Clayton as well. I don't want to hear this. 2 rounds to do the same thing. You'll bang him out of there. Castillo Clayton
Ain't
didn't
that
want to
what
be in there.
they
He was a deer in the fucking headlights. He was a
putting him
deer
in
in the
there with
headlights.
Walmart workers? They got to stop putting Ben in with Walmart workers and motherfucking.
It's not putting him. It's Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn's a pussy hole. It's not him. It's Eddie Hearn. What he wants to do? But Conor
I
Ben will
don't
fight
know.
Boots tomorrow. He'll fight Boots tomorrow. Like I don't understand. Fuck.
Damn.
Castillo Clayton.
I don't think he's that.
You said who will fight?
You said who will fight Boots tomorrow?
Conor Ben will fight him tomorrow.
Man, get the fuck
Easy.
out of here, bro.
Easy work. Easy. We'll fight him tomorrow.
Oh
I like
shit.
Boots, man. You get me? I like the fact that he called out Earl Spence and that he was doing that fishing rod impression and that. You get me? That's what I like to see. I like that. That's what I like to see. That's some real shit.
That
You
was
get
a
me?
title eliminator. That's what he's supposed to be doing. I wish Conor Ben was doing the same thing, bro. Honestly,
Shit, I wish Ryan
Yeah,
Garcia was doing the same fucking thing.
I wish Conor Ben was
yeah.
doing the same thing. He's older than fucking Boots.
Hey, buddy.
Why are you saying he's older than him? Like he's 5 years older than him or something? He's like a year
He's
or
older
like
than him
8 months
though.
older than
He's
him.
older, but he's behind him.
Hey, you think Boots got his fishing pole?
Huh?
I said, you think Boots got his fishing pole? Hey, say
Yeah, and they was aggressive too, man. They was talking a lot of shit to Earl Spence, bro. They came over there deep. They was ready, them Philly boys. So they Earl Spence was outnumbered. So him and his homies were kind of silent. You know what I mean? But I seen my boy Jay Isom and them. They was kind of turned up a little bit. Earl was talking back and shit. So, but when Boots, after Boots knocked him out, Boots went over there to Earl Spence. He was yelling at him and shit, and Earl really ain't say nothing. So Boots bringing that energy, dog. I ain't gonna lie, and
No,
I
I
like
see Earl shouting.
I like it, man. Like I said, I wish Conor Ben was doing the same thing, Shelton. You know, I wish he was doing the same thing, Shelton Moore.
I don't really fuck with Earl, but I like what Earl said though. Earl said, "Be careful what you fishing for. You might have to throw that shit back. You might not want it."
You might do something about it. He needs to do something about it. You got Boots calling him out. Boots are mandatory. If you can't get a fight with Terrence Crawford, you need to fight Boots, man. Boots is the next best thing besides Terrence Crawford at 147.
Honestly, you know that's
no, fam.
Hey, Shelton Moore. Boots is the next. He's the next big thing, bro.
He said, Errol said Boots is doing exactly what he's supposed to. I like that.
Nah,
he's supposed to do.
Let Conor Ben.
Everybody likes Boots.
Let Boots, Conor Ben, Stanley Onis, and let
Conor
them
Ben
guys
ain't
back.
shit, bro. Like I don't know why you keep mentioning Conor Ben, bro. Like I know, I know. Let me finish, bro. I know in the UK, like that's your boy. Y'all fuck with him and shit, but he ain't really done shit to even get mentioned. You know what I mean? Like Boots. The reason why Boots is being mentioned because he's the mandatory for Earl Spence. He's working his way up. He's fighting the title eliminators. He's calling out the top guys. You got a guy like Conor Ben trying to fight a washed up Adrian Broner. That shit is like, come on, bro. Boots is calling out Terrence Crawford while Conor Ben is trying to fight a washed up alcoholic Adrian Broner. Come on, man. The shit is like, bro, that shit don't work. I like Conor. He's a big name. I would like to see Boots and Conor. I ain't gonna lie. Like, Boots need a fight. If Conor wanted, like, they ain't gonna make it happen. His promoter, Eddie Hearn, he ain't gonna make it happen. So it's like pointless to argue about, bro. But I know you like Conor. Conor, your boy, you fuck with him. I like Conor Ben too. You know what I'm saying? But he gotta, you know what I'm saying? He gotta put in some work, bro.
Yeah. You're speaking facts, right? You're speaking facts. Man.
Yeah, I like him too, bro. They gotta put him in there with better competition. Not no fucking Adrian Broner, no washed up Kell Brook. Fight a young undefeated fighter. You know what I'm saying? In his prime. Fight somebody in their fucking prime. That's what I want to see him do.
Well, Kell Brook is defense. He retired. All right, so hear about that.
They trying to make money off of Conor Ben. It's like they on some Ryan Garcia type of shit, but they moving better than Ryan Garcia.
You're right about that.
They making money off of Conor Ben, so they, it's business. It's like Tank Davis type shit. But Tank, they threw him to the wolves at a young age. Tank fought for a world title at 21.
You know that your boy retired yesterday, right?
Who?
Who
you breaking up? What'd you say?
Amir retired yesterday.
About time, shit.
No shit. Does Amir Khan make the Hall? He retired 3 years. He's gonna be up.
I remember when I first seen Amir Khan. This one I was young, bro. He was fast as fuck. I'm like, he might be the next Oscar De La Hoya type dude. He was a silver medalist too, but then he got knocked out by Breedis Prescott, bro. But it didn't matter because they was making money off of Amir Khan. He came back, even though he had a loss. He still was a big name.
Beat Maidana.
Hey, Q, man, your boy Charlo, dog. Lions only, bro. You said it, bro.
Through, man,
hey, Shelton Moore, you was doing good, man, with Bivol, man. And then, you know what I mean? You took an L this Saturday, but you still living good off that Bivol win, though. I ain't mad at you.
Yeah. Zerdo didn't take no L.
If we had like a pound for pound list for like like our predictions and shit, people getting fights right, Shelton, you probably be top 5 pound for pound with that one. With that Bivol one, that'll put you in the top 5.
Yes, she'll be getting a lot of that shit, right?
About Zerdo, they gotta stop putting him in with Calvin.
I know that dude yesterday.
You know what's so funny? You know what's so funny? You know what's so funny?
Got knocked out. That nigga got knocked out and went and dropped somebody off.
Zerto.
You see how big that dude was yesterday? That dude was like 205 pounds. Man. He's too big.
Yeah, Shelton, fam. Zerto weighed 205 pounds. That guy weighed 186 pounds, man. That's a
that guy was trash. Zerto fought yesterday. I ain't gonna lie, but he came to fight. At least he was swinging back and shit. Some guys don't even do that. He was swinging back. He tried, but he couldn't do nothing.
Hey, did you see little Scrappy Ramirez yesterday? Knocked that fool out the ring.
Which one? Did I see that?
12-pound dude, Scrappy Ramirez. He knocked that fool out the ring, man.
I gotta check it out. I gotta go back and watch it. Hey, So I got a question for Sheldon. Because Sheldon, I saw your pound for pound list earlier, and you had Bivol number 5. You did not have Inouye on your top 5 pound for pound. Instead, you had Bivol at number 5. Do you feel like Bivol, his win over Canelo Alvarez and Joe Smith Jr. is a better resume than Inouye, his win over Nonito Donaire? You feel like Bivol got better wins than Inouye?
Because him and Nonito 2 war. That was a dog fight. So he got to beat Nonito Donaire again to even be considered to get back in the top 5. He got to beat him again because I don't think he's going to beat him this time. You got to beat Nonito Donaire again to even be considered. But you got Bud at number 1, the obvious reasons. You got motherfucking Usyk at number obvious reasons. You got Mel 3 reasons. Then you got Spence at number, and you got Bivol because he got the biggest win of the year to date.
And he beat Joe Smith Jr., who's a champion right now. And he beat John Pascal. So, Q, what you think about Sheldon having Bivol number 5 instead of Inouye? Shelton mentioned his win over Canelo, the number 1 pound for pound. Remember when Teofimo Lopez, when he beat Lomachenko, who was number 1, Teofimo Lopez then came to the pound for pound list, and they had Teo number 5 pound for pound after beating Lomachenko. So Bivol pretty much did the same thing by beating the number 1 pound for pound. So Shelton got him number 5 now. And do you feel like Bivol has better wins on his resume with a win over Joe Smith Jr., John Pascal, and his win over Canelo? So Inouye got that big win over Nonito Donaire, but pretty much that's about it. He's a 3-division champion. Who do you think got the better resume, Bivol or Inouye?
See, me, I give it to Inouye. I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna give it.
But the win over Canelo, what's a better win? A win over Canelo or a win over Nonito Donaire? No, and no disrespect to Nonito, but what's a better win? Canelo was number 1 pound for pound, and he beat Joe Smith Jr. and he beat what's his name, John Pascal. So give me Inouye's top 3 wins, Q, if you can. Nonito Donaire, one of them. Who else did he beat besides Nonito?
Who else he beat besides Nonito? Shit, man, he beat a lot of them niggas over there from his country and shit.
But I'm saying we need some names. I'm talking about Joe Smith Jr., Canelo, John Pascal, champions.
Shit, I don't know.
I gotta
agree with
Sheldon. I gotta squeeze Bivol number 5, I think, bro.
The reason why I don't give Bivol that. Because Canelo is a good win. I got to see what else he
and
do,
Joe Smith,
I mean?
and John Pascal, bro.
Listen, man.
Yeah, John Pascal was old though. Like,
come on, man. He wasn't. Oh, he went on to beat Marcus Brown, and he beat Badu Jack.
Anyway's got a couple wins, but not on the level of Bivol, man. You get me?
Bivol is number 5 on my list, Shelton. You convinced me. I got Inouye number 6. Bivol's number 5.
I mean, but
best names is Jason
Sheldon. Hey, Sheldon, who you think will win, Zerto or Bivol?
And if Zerto come in on weight, the dude I saw yesterday will lose to Bivol. But is it right? He beats him. He stops him. Zerto too strong.
I don't know. See, that's why. That's a good reason why I fuck with OG.
What Q? Did you watch that Zerto fight?
The Zerto fight? Nah, I didn't watch the Zerto fight.
Yeah. Just watch it, and then you'll understand why Bivol will erase him.
But I ain't gonna lie. I like Bivol. I like Bivol and shit, but I still think it's a things he could work on. He throw a lot of punches, straight punches and things like that. But I got to see a little bit more from him, man. I ain't gonna lie. Like, he did get the Joe Smith win. I think that's the next best win behind the Canelo. Joe Smith, he champion again. He about to unify and shit like that.
He about to. We can't give him credit for what he hasn't accomplished yet. He's unified. I think he beat him.
I'm saying Joe Smith, he's a champion. He became champion after Bivol beat him. I'm getting
exactly. Like, bro, Bivol, Hey, I gotta
I
agree
like I
with
like I
Shelton
like
there, bro.
I,
Bebo
I
got a
li-
better resume. He got better names on his resume than Inouye. Inouye got Nonito Donaire, future Hall of Famer. Okay, but Bivol beat Canelo. Canelo, bro, who's the number one pound for pound. And he beat Joe Smith, who's the champion right now, and John Pascal. Bro, so Cassie, who you think got a better resume, Inouye or Bivol?
Oh, Bivol, man.
who
Bivol by far, man.
shit.
Oh, he
No need to.
smoked.
Okay. When they both fight, who look better? Like
I think
He
stylistically,
ball. He
old
just
Nick.
fucking dominated fucking
Shit,
Canelo. He
nah.
damn near won every fucking round.
I like a new way. I like
Yeah,
a
B
new
ball
way
gotta be
style.
over in a way, bro.
I
Like
like a new
he
way
beat
I
style
know.
Canelo,
though.
dog.
Punching and
Anyway's best
shit.
names are. Anyway's
I
best
think they're
names are
about the same.
Jason
There's no
Maloney.
Nito, bro. Like no Nito is the like damn near the only big win on his
Yeah.
resume, bro.
No, I
No, he
mean,
beat Jason
listen.
Maloney. He beat Jason Maloney. That's a
No,
good name.
Maloney's all right,
Jason
but
Maloney.
Come on, you talking about fucking baloney?
no. Here's
Yeah,
the
he was a
it would be
champion though.
Come
it would
on,
be
bro. What the
it would be
fuck?
He
right,
was a
Baloney? You
guys.
don't get
champion
no credit
though.
for beating baloney.
No,
Right.
but
It would be it would be
he get
we're just
credit for
comparing the
beating him.
champions, H. We're just
Well,
comparing the
what you call
champions.
it just
it
beat
would
him.
be Payano, right? Payano would be the other guy,
I'm talking
and
about
then
Joe Smith, Jr., one of the
and then
hardest
also like
punches in the game.
Nieves is also a good guy, right? The guy out of Cleveland. Payano out of the DR.
Yeah,
Nieves
he
out of
knocked him out in the first round, man. He knocked him out in the first
and
round.
Molly and then Maloney out of Australia, right? Those
Come
are his
on,
best.
bro, baloney.
Right.
Oh my
I'm gonna say,
goodness.
Yeah.
right? But you,
Now,
but while you,
Maloney
Oh my
had
goodness,
champions.
niggas.
He had one of
I'm
You
not
just
gonna
the
try to
don't
talk
fuck
champions.
with
over everybody,
baloney
bro.
wasn't
I
shit,
can't.
bro.
We just
I'm
need
gonna say.
Maloney to stay out the ring.
So
Come on.
here's the thing.
Nah, he
Here's really
won
where
that
it comes
champ.
out. Where
Oh
it
my
boils
god.
down to it to me is that actually Nonito Donaire competes in the division that he beat him in. All those guys that Monster actually beat, they compete in that division.
Canelo was a champion at 175, Smoke.
No, Canelo was a champion against
He was.
175, but he was not when he fought in that, and he
Yeah,
hadn't
he wasn't
competed.
at that time, but he already
I
won
got
a
it.
champ-
I got
he
it. He
became
does
a
not
champion at
compete.
175.
I chose my words very carefully, H.
Okay,
He
go
does
ahead.
not
I'm sorry.
compete.
Go ahead.
He does not compete in that division.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying.
But he, like what I'm saying is he was a champion at 175 pounds. He already competed at 175 and won a world title at 175. Obviously, Bivol got the better wins, bro. Bivol should be ranked above in a way, bro.
Against a guy who has probably the best light heavyweight, like the best record, who's still like active, like at the division, right? He's still the guy. Like, I mean, he's not the guy anymore, but he's still the like most accomplished guy at 175 is Kovalev. But we also understand that he's a shadow of himself, and Canelo cherry picked that fucking guy.
I wouldn't say cherry picked him. I'm not. I disagree with that. I feel like I mean, you can have your opinion, and I believe some people agree with you, but I feel like Kovalev was still a dangerous fight for Canelo moving up. He was
I
out.
do too, and I agree with you. I feel like it's a dangerous fight. Okay, so when I say cherry picked him, it's not that I didn't give Kovalev a chance because I actually
He knew what he was doing,
right? But I'm just saying that when you look at it, when you have Kovalev as a champion, and if you're looking for a champion in light heavyweight, and you have Kovalev, and you have Beterbiev, and you have Bivol, who the hell are you gonna pick at that point? It's gonna be Kovalev.
That was his first fight. That was his first fight, though, man.
I mean, I get it. I got it. But I'm not, like I said, I feel like it's still a good win. But when I said he wasn't competing at 175, that's all I meant, is he doesn't actually compete in that division. He fought one dude in there who was compromised to be the most diplomatic of it. But really, it was a guy who still has a name, but he's not in his prime anymore. He's been beaten a couple of times. You know, his lack of discipline outside of the ring has caught up to him. Any number of fucking things that you could talk about Kovalev. I'm just saying Canelo does not. He's had one fight. He's had two fights at 175. He's 1-1 in those fights.
I just feel like Bivol got the better resume than Inoue. Inoue got a good win.
He does.
Yeah, so that's why I got him above. Like first, I had Inoue number 5, but Shelton on his list had Bivol, and I had to agree with Shelton on that one.
So
he does.
So let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. I mean, is Nonito Inoue a historic figure in the bantamweight division?
Yes.
Yes, he is. Like that right there There's nothing that fucking Kovalev could do that fucking
Like
touches
he's a Canelo Alvarez in the
No, he's
bantamweight
not
division.
Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez is not a historic figure in any division. Period.
He is.
No, but he's a historical.
I
no,
think
he's a historical figure
Canelo
in
is.
terms of boxing,
Some
isn't he?
people feel like Canelo all time great already.
Sorry,
Ain't that right?
168, bro. So 168. So let me be clear. At 168, he did collect all the belts at one time, and that is a historic achievement. But Joe Calzaghe, who I think had a better career at 168, had all those same belts. He just didn't hold them at the same time.
Fair enough.
Canelo still.
It's hard for me to say like Canelo
still a
Alvarez,
great fighter.
Canelo Alvarez means that like now
Canelo's a great fighter, bro.
Listen, and Nonito was like compromising that fight. Like I've heard the whole thing. I'm just saying.
Canelo was the
when it
number
comes
one
right
pound
down
for
to it,
pound.
I feel like
Let me just say this, Smoke. Let me land this plane real quick because Canelo Alvarez was recognized as the number one pound for pound boxer in the world. That's the difference.
I mean, that's cool for the marketing of it. Like for me, like when we're just breaking down the resumes, like a pound for pound thing is a different deal. But I'm just saying, this conversation is a little bit like of 6 on one hand and half a dozen on the other. I don't think that they blow each other out the water. It's just like you have to go to these fine points. Canelo is a hell of a fighter. Nonito Donaire is a hell of a fighter. Beating both of those dudes is a hell of an accomplishment, and neither one of them really should be diminished by saying that this one is better than that one, because they're both really great, and I feel like they're kind of on the same level. But if I had to choose, I would choose Nonito, the Nonito win, because Nonito is actually legendary at that division, and Canelo is not legendary at 175. As a matter of fact, like you'd have to squint your eyes real close to making him a legend at 168.
No, but people already think that he's a fucking legend already.
Yeah, but that's because of all of the divisions he competed in, not because of any one particular division.
That's why we're saying that win is better, because he's competed in so many divisions.
No, but what I'm saying is Monster beat the guy at bantamweight, who's a legendary figure at bantamweight. I'm just saying B-Ball beat a guy who's a legendary. Sure, it's like Canelo beating fucking Shane Mosley. Is Shane Mosley legendary? Sure he is, but he's not a 154 pounder, and he's old as shit. Like you could say that Nonito's old, but Nonito then came back and captured titles, knocking cats out, all this shit. And they're about to rematch for unification. Like Canelo to me, like looked like he would get fucking washed by a whole bunch of fucking light heavyweights. Nonito does not look like he would get washed by a whole lot of bantamweights.
You're right about that. You're right about that.
Like to me, Nonito versus Monster is number 1 versus number 2. B-Ball versus Canelo is not number 1 versus number 2. Not fucking at all.
I see your point now. Yeah. That's a good point. That's a good point, too. That's a good point. Canelo Alvarez wasn't number 1 in the light heavyweight division.
He wasn't number 2. I don't even think he's number 3.
No, I would say he's number 3.
Well, I mean, you'd have to go up there and beat Joe Smith.
Yeah.
If he's just chilling, like spending his money and being like, one of the fortunate like human beings on the planet Earth right now, if that's what he's spending his time doing, then I don't have him beating Joe Smith either. But yeah, I mean, it's to each his own. Like I said, it's like I feel like it's a little bit unfair to do this whole like which one was better. But if I had to choose, this is a real fine hair to split. This is what I would be. This is the way I split this hair.
D, my boy, what's up with it? What I tell you, dog? That boy Charlo undisputed, Lions only. D, I told
yes, sir.
you.
What's going on, guys?
What's up with
yes,
it,
sir.
What's good, my boy? I told you, Charlo undisputed. USA, Charlo undisputed champion. Jermell Charlo, he made history last night, D. He became the first 4-belt undisputed champion in the history of the junior middleweight division. You know what I'm
Hey, he
saying?
earned it. He earned that, man. He showed he could box. He showed he could do it all, bro. And I knew he could. It's just a matter, him staying disciplined. And he showed he could do that yesterday. I think he moved up to another level, man. I told somebody yesterday, he definitely on my top 5 pound for pound. And I would go as high as 3. Like him or not, he deserved it.
AD, I totally agree with that one. I got Charlo number 3 on my pound for pound list. Number 1, I got Terrence Crawford. Number 2, Usyk. Number 3, Jermell Charlo. Number 4, Earl Spence Jr. And number 5 would be Dimitri Bivol. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
I got Bivol
Hey,
number 5.
I'm right there with you. The only one different for me is number 5. I know I'm jumping the gun, but I just like what I see. I want to put Shakur there at 5. That's the only different one I got from you.
Did you watch the fight, D?
Oh, yes. And I watched it again this morning on Showtime, the replay. Hey, man, I was impressed, man, because, he took some good shots. Not only did he take some good shots, he showed that he could stay in the game plan, man. He basically boxed that dude for, 10 rounds. And he had him hurt before that, but he didn't attack. And I guess that was part of the, game plan, not, throwing yourself out, sticking to the game plan, boxing. He was moving side to side. He stayed off the ropes for the most part. Hey, man, I'm proud of Charlo. He deserved it, man. They fucked him on the first Harrison fight. So, what's for you, can't nobody take it. So I'm happy for the dude, man. I even went as far as a Crawford fan to sit up and say, hey, man, if he want to, I hope he move up. He deserved that. He deserved to move up and try to unify at 160, chase greatness.
H Plata.
Yo, what up, Puro? What's good, P?
What up to the panel? What up?
What's going on?
Puro.
What's up, Cassidy? Smoke, D. Who else is on? Oh, Jonathan. What's going on, man? What y'all cooking on?
Nah, man.
We were just talking about Charlo, man.
Yeah, man.
You was there. You was there, Puro, man. You was there. What was the experience?
Man.
Yeah, you was there.
You guys saw like fucking put up the camera and shit, bro. Yeah, I didn't know you couldn't show the action. H, my bad.
No. I was about to say to you. I was about to ask you. Hey, Puto. When I looked at the fight this morning, because I was driving last night coming back from Atlanta, and I went back and looked at the fight. Was it me or was it not like full?
No, it wasn't full.
Yeah, it looked like they had a good amount of empty seats. That was kind of shocking for a big
No,
fight.
it was a disgrace, to be honest. That's why I was saying that like 2 weeks out.
Radar, man. Yeah, but that fight went under the radar. That was a hell of a fight. That's arguably the fight of the year too.
Yeah, it was just as good as the first one. Fucking Mel did what he fucking was for what I said he was gonna do. Fucking became undisputed and shit, bro. So all the haters can suck his dick and mine. Sorry, I had to let that out.
He wild, man. He deserved it. Yeah, Melo showed that he's legit. That's all I can say. He legit.
That's Charlo.
Great counter puncher. In my eyes, he been legit.
Yeah. He always has. But the thing is, I think he got caught into that, like they were saying, being that knockout guy. He wanted to be that knockout guy.
I mean, he is that knockout guy.
Yeah, but but he was chasing it though. That he let it come to him. That fight is what I'm trying to say.
Hey man, you chase it, you let it come to you. However it comes, man, it comes. At the end of the day, the win is what's important. The win.
No doubt about that.
The dub.
Exactly.
No doubt about that.
There's a lot of Jermell haters, excuse me, and Jermell, man. I mean, I rock with both the Charlos, man, and I just like, I'm glad like Jermell like called out Cappinger and shit, bro, man. I just saw like the fucking clip of that, man.
I told you, fam. I told you, that Matt Coppinger guy's a punk, bitch ass, soft punk, wet waste, man. I told you that from a long time. He's a little dickhead. That like Matt Coppinger, bitch ass punk.
But not just him though, Cassidy. Like all the fair weather fans, bro. They're all jumping on the wagon and shit, bro. Like none of these guys are talking about him, bro. None of them had him on their pound for pound list, bro. You know, like
No,
I've had
I said
fucking
that. I
Jermell
said
on my
that,
pound
fam.
for pound list for a cool minute, man. The homie Q too, bro. You know,
Yeah,
like
man.
he literally is giving us what we ask, like what most fans like the best fight, the best, blah blah blah, whoopty whoop. You know, he's literally giving you that. You know, and
Yeah,
he doesn't
fam.
even get his respect, bro. You know, so shit, man. I understand his frustration. You know?
Yeah, fam. I know he's an emotional guy, fam, but you get me. He does what he fights for the fans, and he fights. You know what? Like he fights for you, man. He fights for your country, fam. You get me? He
Hell
shouts
yeah,
at the
bro.
USA. Yeah, he
That's why when
fights
he
for
came
you,
out with the
man, fam.
flag,
So,
bro, I was like, man, I'm with that, man. I'm
yeah,
fucking,
man. Man knows that he
I'm down
loves
with that.
America, fam. Man knows he loves the USA, fam. So, shout out to Charlo for that, man. You get me? I like that, man. Man, see his dad in there as well, fam. His dad, they all look exactly the same.
Yeah, I saw his dad on one of the videos and shit. Yeah, yeah, man. And he's
Yeah,
just proud of where he comes from, bro. You know, rep
Jermell
Houston and
did
shit.
that.
My bad. Go ahead.
No. I just said Jermell did that, man. He deserved all the credit. He deserves to be able to do what he want to do. I hope his brother move up so he can move up and try to do it again at 160, man. I love what he's doing, man. He got the right attitude, you know.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like it's gonna happen.
You know, here's the thing, though. Let me say this. We got, and I say this because you got 3 boxers, man, that arguably, and I'm just saying this, and I'm not taking no sides or anything, but you got 3 fighters out there right now that could take over the boxing world. Like basically Canelo holds that title right now as the main man, the cash cow and all that. You got 3 fighters right now that are arguably right in the driver's seat to take that title. Charlo, Spence, and Crawford. And I say that because you have to start giving them their credit if they unify 2 divisions, any of those 3. And that would be big to me, man. I mean, I respect them to get in there and get them belts like that.
But that's the key word. That's the $1 million question, right? Like literally, like Spence, Mel, and fucking Arrow all get unnecessary hate and shit. I mean, look at the undisputed fight the Mel just had, bro. Like it didn't even sell out. I mean, like you know, like it's you know, like it, but there's, I mean, it's not just the fans, the fair weather fans. It's also bad promotion. You know, like it's also like the culture of boxing in the United States and shit. You know, like it's just a lot of things, man. You know, and unfortunately, like the last like true dude that's like fucking like was the face of boxing that was from the United States was Floyd Mayweather. But you know, like in my opinion, he fucking became that by like by fucking like literally fucking
making people hate him,
becoming the villain and making people want to see him lose. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. He became a heel.
Jermell is that
became
guy.
a heel, man. He became a heel.
Hey, Jermell is like that, but the difference is this: because Jermell wasn't that guy. It's almost like you can see, like you're saying that. To me, that was kind of like, I feel like that was hate. Now, don't get me wrong. I can't make nobody go to the fights. I didn't go to the fight, but I'm just saying, if I was in the area close, you know, I definitely would have went to the fight. And that's what I don't understand. How did they not sell out for this dude that's been doing that for the longest? He could be undefeated because he was arguably robbed by. No offense, you don't take no person belt. And I do like Harrison, but he didn't take his belt. That should have been a draw. You know, the dude did a lot, man, and I just respect him for what he's doing. I wish him the best. I think I said it yesterday. I think we need to be talking about him. This is his week. You know, he set out to do what he wanted to do. He did it. He's unified, the first 154 champion, and it's like we're not paying that no attention, man. That's big what he just did.
It is. You know, it's boxing for you, bro. You know, fans, the business of it, it's all fucked up, man. You know, at the end of the day, that's why I always said, you know, from the get, I started on H Money and shit, bro. Like at the end of the day, at least the fighter should always get the respect. You don't have to like him, you don't have to be his fan.
Exactly.
He at least should get the respect. And
there
for
you
me,
go.
respect it's automatic for me for the fighters. Like, do I have to fanboy for him? Do I have to like him? I don't, but I will respect him.
Man, I like fighters. I ain't finna sit up in here. I don't give a damn who it is. I like fighters. If I see a fighter I like, I'm gonna fucking hype him up because I want to see him do good. That's what I do, man. That's just me. It ain't nothing personal. I see a style I like, just like I said. You know, Charlo showed growth, man. You gotta love that. You gotta love it because, you know, people think that he can't do certain things, and you know, it's kind of like when we talk to Nonito on here. You know, people fall in love with what works for them. But he did have more tools, and he showed you more tools last night, brother.
Yeah, I mean, all the tools that he's always had, you know.
Yeah,
like,
but I'm saying he hasn't had to use them. You understand what I'm
yeah.
saying?
Well, I mean, but
he got a
as you go
draw.
up,
He got a draw the last time, so he knew coming in. He said, "Okay, I'm gonna fight behind my jab. I'm gonna stay on the move." So he showed he can do that.
Yeah, but he showed he could do that in the first fight. To be honest, D.
Yeah, but he got away
He was
from
pumping
the
out that
game
jab
plan.
constantly. He
But
threw
he
it
got
over
away from the
200
game
times.
plan. He was on the ropes. He didn't show that he could hold. He didn't do none of the stuff.
Yeah,
he did.
That was something new. That was something that he didn't do a lot of in the first fight. To be honest, at least if I can't remember correctly, yeah, he did a bit of holding this time, but you know, it was like strategic holding. It wasn't too egregious, you know. But it was a good tactic, you know. But like literally, like everything that he showed yesterday, he showed in the first fight. I just thought you have to like give credit to Castano. I think Castano in the first fight did a lot better as well.
Yeah, but I
even though this fight he did better too. Sorry, go ahead.
No. You're right on point. The only thing I'm saying is I said it before the fight. I came on here yesterday and said it. I don't have a problem with he did it or he didn't do it. The thing to me is where I've always noticed with Jermell is like he'll get away from it. And he didn't. He stuck with it yesterday longer than I ever see him, you know, stay into his boxing mode. He usually kind of like, you know, he get pissed and it's like, okay, it's time to wipe you out. And I think he tried to do that the first fight. And I think he kind of like, you know, ran out of gas. That's why he didn't really get him out of there. So, you know, I can't say he didn't do it, but I just think he stuck to the game plan better. Let's say that.
I hear you. You know, we all see the fights differently sometimes, but we're all pretty much saying the same thing.
Yeah. But he's a bad boy, man. He's a bad boy.
Yeah, man.
Both of them twins, man.
I know. I don't know.
Maul's
gonna be Maul's coming. Maul's coming, man. He gets a lot of hate too, man, but he coming.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good, man. I'm happy for them boys doing their thing. I seen them going to the airplane on somebody had a video posted. He was like, who had a fight? Where? I ain't have no fight. Like shit, I ain't got a score on me. I say, look at old Jermell doing his thing.
Yeah, like I was saying before, I was just gonna say like real fast. As happy as I am for them, for their family and all that stuff, I'm also happy for us as fight fans because I feel like we have a couple of like chances to like advance the sport. I'm really like I don't really like what boxing promotion has become, and I feel like Charlo and Spence are maybe changing that landscape. Now, hopefully, like Bud, I thought Canelo would step into that space, but he's not really interested in doing that. So, like, I'm happy for the whole fucking thing. Like, I felt like the energy he put into the promotion was perfect. The way he approached the fight was fucking perfect. Let's get it on. All he can do is like improve as a fighter. Like, I love this stuff.
Yeah.
Him as a fighter, he did a great job, you know.
I don't know if you can see my post yesterday, Smoke, when I got off, but I kept laughing. You was cooking yesterday. I had to give you your credit.
I get in the kitchen. Sometimes I'm not afraid of the heat.
Yeah, you was cooking yesterday. You and the dude named, what was the other dude named? Real Rap or Real Talk or something?
That's Real Rap. That's Real Rap.
Yeah, he was saying some good stuff, man. I enjoyed y'all.
Real Rap. Smoke is a real G as well, fam. No one get into Smoke, fam. No, bang man up. Get me.
Even though it
Smoke be a little hard on him sometimes though. Look at YB, them Texas boys. Yeah, y'all holding it down right now, YB. Houston is
boys. Them Texas boys. And Charlo Stark. He's the real Iron Man. Charlo Stark. That's what I'm calling him now. Need to get me
Yeah,
Yes,
eyes and
sir.
shit.
yeah. That dude got a chin. Like I said, all right. So I said that he almost got knocked out. What I really meant is, I was afraid that he was about to get knocked out. That's really what I meant by that. Like there's a couple of moments in there. I was like, my stomach was in my throat.
Well,
But
for Charlo.
Who, Charlo?
yeah, man. Like
Yeah, he got hit with some good shots. He got hit with some good shots.
yeah, and it seemed
Yeah,
like
he admitted it after the
it
fight.
seemed like that Castano was imposing his will on him and hitting him with big shots. I was like, oh shit, this looks bad. But he ate them shots. He came back with more of his own. He started using his lateral movement. Started sticking the jab. Man, listen, that shit was
That's what
great.
saved him. You get me? He's more athletic than Castano, so his athleticism was beating up on Castano. Castano couldn't
That's
handle
what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to get in your bag. Like once a guy figured you out, it's time to make adjustments.
Yeah, make adjustments quickly.
But you got to realize something though. Charlo stayed off the ropes. Charlo took more of a boxer's approach, not a brawler's approach.
You still on the ropes, poor brother. You know, he didn't completely stay off the ropes.
Not as much though, Puro. Not as much though. Not as much.
Not as much. No. That was one of the key adjustments. I agree.
He just said the same thing,
bro. Like he was on the ropes. The only time Castano really had success when he was on the ropes, but Charlo
for sure.
had better defense off the ropes.
Man, he was popping them, bro. He was countering and popping all night. Countering and popping.
You was there, Puro. Explain what you thought Charlo was doing. What did he bring out in his bag? What was you most impressive and what was you least impressive?
To me, it was. I don't think he changed anything like very much strategically. Like he didn't like add anything. He didn't take anything away.
I disagree, bro.
I feel you, brother. Let me get this one, and I'll let you respond. I thought he just showed more patience. You get what I'm saying? I think he relied because I think the first fight when he hurt him the two times, in the second and the 10th, it was both off counter punches and off the back foot. So I think part of, I'm not saying that's the whole game plan, but I think part of the game plan was to trust his counter punching. You know, so like literally. So go ahead.
I was just gonna say before y'all get into a tough debate, remember, Puro saw the fight. He saw the fight. It's different when you see it from the TV versus being in person.
It's way different.
More from the TV. So I just wanted to say that. I just wanted to say that before y'all get into going back.
I feel like the new addition to his camp, Juan Gomez really helped him out with his defense because he wasn't really getting hit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Puro, was you finished, fam? Hold on, brother, fam. Was you finished, Puro?
No, that's cool. I was finished. Go ahead, brother.
Say that. Go ahead, brother.
No, he was. That's what he said.
My bad, G. Go on, man.
Now I feel like he had more defense. I feel like he was more of a sharpshooter. He was countering more. He used more of a better jab.
He was moving. And he was moving, stepping to the side to side. He was switching.
Lateral movement. He was using lateral.
Yes, that's what I was saying. He showed he could stick to the game plan, my man. That's what I was telling Puro. From when I watched it from the outside, he had some rough moments. And usually, you know, that's the same thing we say about, you know, the Spencers and the Crawford. When one of them get hit, you know, they turn into that dog. He stayed within himself yesterday, and that was big.
Yo, D, but he could be an undefeated fighter. Charlo really could be undefeated if he let his emotions go out, man.
I was gonna say that, bro. I was gonna say that.
At the end of the day, don't matter, man. If he's undefeated or not, man, he's undisputed champ, and he earned it.
It sure don't. That shit don't
matter.
He gets the same support. He gets the same support from me as if he undefeated. Because in reality, he never lost to me. He could have three losses. He's fucking undisputed. They could have gave him a draw if they wanted to, but he never really lost a fight.
5 losses.
Canelo got 2 losses. We still consider him the pound for pound.
Yeah, we don't give a fuck. We don't care. 5 losses. We don't give a shit.
Excuse me, fellas.
No problem, man. We don't care, man. Charlo brought it home to his home, Texas.
I think Charlo, he came over sharpshooter, man. He started sharpshooting the shot. Castano's overrated in my humble opinion, bro. Castano's just not. I think he's overrated, bro.
No, brother boxing.
Here's the thing. I said that yesterday. Here's the thing about Castano.
But we don't give Castano credit, though.
That's what I was just going to say. Castano is a fucking dog. The problem is, I think everybody is saying how good and not he is, but the dude maximizes his talent. You got to realize he's a smaller man. He ain't got number 68-inch reach. He does what he has to do. He could take a good shot. He got a fucking motor, and he got a lot of dog in him. So I take my hat off to him too, man. He's a great fighter.
Type of fighters that he one of them action-packed style fighters. You know, you know what I'm saying? You see him like he gonna have like a bunch of fights of the year. He kind of remind me a lot of Orlando Salido a little bit. Just a better Orlando Salido. Could you agree with me that? Orlando Salido didn't have a bad
I think he's
career.
better than him to me.
Cause he kind of remind me of Orlando Salido a little bit. He gonna have some good ass wars. You know what I'm saying? He gonna be in fights of the year, a candidate. I feel like that's what Castano is. He's not a bad fighter. He's not better than Charlo.
Man, he got a motor, man.
He do got a motor. I'm just saying, I feel like he's a better Orlando Salido.
He just ran into a tough dude, man. Like I said, that Charlo's something else, bro.
Yep.
Give him his respect. That man can fight. Like he say, lions only, goddamn it, because that man can fight. I get props for props, you know, or do. He can fight his ass off.
He can, but I don't, man. Look, I don't know, man. What's next for Castano? Because I feel like we're not talking about that. You want to see him versus like Tony Harrison?
Hey, no, you gotta bring him down on that, man. He took a battering, you know.
He said he wants Lara.
Let me tell you something. He took he don't want Laura.
No, he said not Lara. Sorry, my bad. He said he wants Fundora or he wants Tim Zhu.
Fundora
Tim
don't
Zhu.
want him.
He wants Tim Zhu and
want
Fundora.
him, but I don't think he want neither one of them because you know when a fighter goes through what he just went through, in my personal opinion, I think he needs one, you know, fight to get his mind back right. You know, not nothing too heavy.
Yo,
you know, then come back.
If you see that nigga like Charlo hit his head, his whole head went back, bro. I thought his head was really gonna go off his shoulders, man. Because if you see Charlo do that right, man, that nigga head went back so far. I'm like, damn, man.
That's
why what I like was the body shot. I like the body shot they gave him to put him down in the end to knock him out. Yes. That body shot, that left body, woo, that was nice.
Charlo, man, shit, he just dug deep, man. Hey, Charlo a dog, man. Y'all can't hate on Charlo, bro. Charlo,
hey, come on in here, brotherhood. Come on
Charlo
in here,
dog, man. Charlo
dog, fam. I'm taking him to the bar. If we're gonna fight at the bar, I'm taking Charlo with me to the bar. We're gonna fight.
Mm-hmm. Come on in here, brotherhood. I know brotherhood tell how it is.
But when Crawford goes to 154, it's over for all these niggas, man.
No. See, brother Boxer, see what I saw yesterday. What I saw yesterday, that's gonna be a bad man for Crawford to deal with, you know. I don't know if Crawford can handle those shots that Castano was taking.
Castano was still landing on Charlo. No, he was still landing though. You know what I'm saying? Charlo, you can get Charlo into a firefight. Just like you can get Bud into a firefight. But I think Bud
But see, Charlo stuck with his game plan yesterday. He couldn't get Charlo, and that's the thing.
Detail. I don't know what you're talking about. I kind of disagree because I seen him throwing bombs that motherfucker.
Oh yeah, he threw some. But what I'm saying is, he didn't just keep throwing them and throwing them and throwing them. He'll throw two and he'll get back into his shit. He'll throw like 2 or 3, get back in his shit.
Throw two or three reset. You get me?
Yeah, and that's why I got so much respect for him because I watched him, you know, grow up last night. In my opinion, I felt like he did. You know, he showed me that, you know, okay, the dude smothering you, get his ass up off you, pop his ass, boom, 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 boom. Okay, go back to the jab. You know, he showed out yesterday, bro. He
showed out, man. But fuck, man. Oh man, I just can't wait to see this Crawford fucking. We got it, man. This shit gotta happen, man. This shit.
And Charlo, and what he can do now is that because he's got that belt now, he can go and face Munguia now for the #1 spot in the WBO. So he can get to that unification for 160 easily. All he needs to do is go and fight Munguia now, or he can go and fight Lara for the regular belt in the WBA.
He won't probably do it. He probably be already mandatory because he got the WBO. He probably jumped Munguia.
No, he has to fight Munguia for that. He has to fight Munguia. Munguia's #1 now.
Hey, I tell you one thing.
Bro. They don't give a shit.
Hey, I'll tell y'all one thing. We finna get some movement though, and I'm gonna tell you why.
Yes.
For one, Charlo got all the belts. Number 2, Crawford is a mandatory if the Spence fight don't happen. Number 3, Boots is the motherfucking mandatory for Spence. Oh, we finna get some movement. I don't know what's finna happen, but we finna get some movement. Something good finna happen.
I don't know what's gonna happen though, man. Oh shit, Prime.
Hey, and I forgot. And don't forget about Josh Taylor too. He got 4 belts.
Nah, he got stripped. He got stripped the fuck out. They're gonna strip him again. What if he don't make his mind up with the WBC? They're gonna strip his ass again.
Yo, you think T.O. gonna win the belt at the end of the year, bro? My boy T.O. gonna get that belt. We gonna get that belt, baby. We fight them. Telling y'all, man, fuck it. We gonna take over at 140, man. It's over for you niggas, man. They count my boy out, man. We back, man.
Who that? Who you say, Teofimo?
Yeah, we talking about Teofimo. That's my outside of Bud, bro, and Deontay Wilder. That's probably my third favorite fighter, bro. Be honest with you, man.
Why, man?
Dog, cause T.O. a dog, man. Y'all, man. I know
Hey,
niggas
man,
don't
I
like
think,
T.O., bro.
hey, I'm going to tell you something. I like T.O. a lot, man. But here's the thing. T.O. for me, just a little bit. And that's the reason why I can't rate him a 10. He would be a great fighter. But the mind, the unstableness, that right there is what that's the only thing that hurt him.
Yes, no,
That's
speak
the
the
only
truth,
thing that
D.
hurt him. Listen, that's the only thing that hurt him. He has every tool in the book. He has speed, power. He ain't numbered another boost in. It's a 140, but he unstable.
Yeah, speak the truth, D. Speak the truth. His mind, psychologically, he's not there. Psychologically, he's not there. He's not there psychologically. He needs to sort out his mental state.
At them divisions, listen, at that division, if he wouldn't have came out there acting, that's why he lost. He came out there stupid. If that man would have came out there and respected that man and boxed that man from minute one, he'd have got him up out of there.
Yeah,
I promise you he would.
Remember, he dropped Campbell. Bro, he was hurt.
That's why I say, but he ain't had no more power left because he came out in the first fucking round telling everybody I'm gonna knock him out in the first round. Yeah. And the dude was just ready. The dude was ready.
Like that nigga, him and dude was in the streets. And he wasn't gonna do the ass. I ain't gonna hold you. That nigga like he was in the streets, man, fighting Campos and shit.
Yeah, now I know T.O. can fight though, man. T.O. He'll athletic dude. He's an athletic dude.
I think he fight Josh Taylor right now. If he's focused, if T.O. focused like the Lomachenko fight, I think
There's too many ifs, man. There's too many ifs, brother Box. There's too many ifs, man. You see what I'm saying? Look at the difference between.
But we can't judge him on one
fight,
though.
But until he started fighting at 140, I ain't got nothing to say about him yet. And I don't know what's gonna happen there. You understand what I'm saying? He got dropped.
He's saying what we heard from the last interview. He's saying he's gonna fight Josh Taylor in the summertime, but I don't think Taylor's gonna fight at 140 no more.
But Taylor don't fool with him. That's what Taylor told him even before the fight, because he thought he was gonna win. He was talking about unifying, and Taylor told him, "Man, you talking about unifying with me? You ain't no unified champion. I mean, you ain't no undisputed champion. You got unfinished business with Devin Haney."
Yeah,
that was before he lost.
He did no. He did no. I heard. Yeah,
I'm telling you, Josh Taylor ain't gonna fight him. He didn't.
Josh Taylor damn near lost to fucking Jack Cutter off.
He did lose. He just got the.
He's not fighting Teofimo Lopez, man.
He got robbed. Dude got robbed. He did win.
He's not fighting Teofimo Lopez, man.
Yeah, he's not fighting that shit. Man,
look at the difference. Look at the difference between him and Charlo. That's what I'm saying to you. Look at the way Charlo came out. I was scared with Charlo if he would come out how Kambosos came out Teofimo Lopez came out in that first fight. I was afraid that Charlo would just
feel
fuck
like
that.
Charlo and T.O. kind of like the same kind of dudes. When they on, they some good goddamn fight. But when they on, it's kind of like damn, bro. Because like the first Castano fight, I knew Charlo was off. I'm like, this ain't how.
Man, we got a lot of good fighters in today's era, man. It's just the thing that I think pissed boxing fans out is that we're not getting the fights that we want to see. And it's kind of like ridiculous. Like you look at some divisions, man, I can almost name 10 fighters at 135, and ain't none of them motherfuckers fighting each other.
It's a joke. Yeah, it's a joke. It's a joke, D man. Keep spinning the truth.
But see, boxing now is coming like Jake Paul. Jake Paul's helping out boxing.
Yeah.
He's a fucking promoter. He's a promoter. He promotes.
Yeah, but also he's a fighter. He's a fucking guy that's paying UFC fighters to take dives. That's also great. He's helping out the UFC guys, older guys getting money. But
I credit him as well because he's bringing.
Bro,
he's bringing it. No, I don't give a shit about none of that. I credit him for bringing another fan base, like another criteria of fans to the sport. You get me, fam? Man gives him credit for that. I give him mad credit.
I like what he's doing with man Serrano. I like what he's doing with Serrano though. I think she won that fight, but we know that she got fucking robbed.
I know she shouldn't have lost. If anything, it would have been a draw. I wouldn't have did that.
That's bullshit, man. Katie Taylor, I feel like she had some great flurries, but I feel like she didn't win the round. I had it. Well, how many rounds they went? They went 10. I had it like 7-3.
You could say it was. You could say it was that. You could listen. They're gonna run it back. They want to run it back anyway, man. They're gonna run it back most probably in Ireland. You get me?
I thought Serrano won like 6-4.
No, bro. You come on. You think that she got robbed over here? Fucking man, she can't even get a win over there.
She
I think
she won't even get a win, bro.
I think
Kay Taylor lives in New York though. She lives in New York, so I don't know.
Kay Taylor does not live in New York. I don't think. Does she live in
She
New
does.
York?
Yeah, she does. She lives in New York, man. She resides in New York.
Oh, I didn't even know. I thought she's from Ireland. I knew she was from Ireland. I didn't even know.
Yeah, she lives. Yeah, she's from Ireland, innit? But she's been living in New York for a little while, innit? So
she trains. Who's her trainer? What does she train at? Because I was just asking.
I'm not sure where she trains at, but I know for a fact that she lives in New York, though.
Okay, but I'm just saying, like for me, I don't know if Jake Paul and Manson. I don't know why we talk about this shit. It's on my mind, bro. I just want to talk about it. Like, I'm not sure they're gonna go to Ireland. I'm not sure, man, because I don't feel like Jake Paul would do something like that, man. Because he's a very smart kid, man.
Yeah. Yeah, man, I let them dudes, like you say, it's the business. Let them move how they want to move. I understand, but I mean, I'm a real fight fan, so if I don't see some of the fights that I want to see, I kind of like turn away from it.
Where do you think the Bud and Earl Spence fight gonna take place? Because I feel like
Vegas.
It should really take place in New York, bro.
Vegas.
I feel like it would be a cool fight in New York, man.
It's gonna be in Vegas, bro. All your big fights gonna be in Vegas, most.
Yeah, brother boxing. Yeah. Kay Taylor's trainer is called Ross Amati, innit? He's a strength and conditioner coach from Connecticut.
Oh yeah, I heard they said that she was trying out there in Connecticut. I heard. Okay, that's all I was saying.
Yeah, man. After she hit the Olympics and that, you get me. They got in contact with each other, innit?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was just saying, like, I don't know why people don't want to fight in New York no more, man. Shit, you be cool, man. Fucking Miguel Cotto used to fight in New York. Nobody want to fight in New York no more, man. What's
Hey, Tank Davis is fighting there. Tank Davis is fighting there.
I think they do. It's just that you gotta understand one thing. When you get the biggest fights like that, the Pacquiaos, the Mayweathers, the Canelos, when they have the biggest fights like that, they're gonna always go to Vegas because that's where the most boxing fans. Well, it's the boxing fans are closer to Vegas. You got Mexico, the Americans, everybody, on that side. And then you got, for example, Houston and Dallas and all of that, Texas, they can get out there easy too. I'm just being honest. That's what most of the fight fans.
No, I kind of agree. But I feel like, bro, the New York used to have like the fucking mecca of boxing, man. It was so many great fights in the Garden. Now I feel like that needs to come back, bro. Like we need some big fights in the Garden. I feel like that's just missing in boxing. We really rarely have big fights in the Garden no more, man.
Yeah.
One of the most entertaining fights in recent memory. Like I'm trying to tell you, the neighbors. I don't even have close neighbors, and they were looking at me crazy, like looking out my fucking window. The fucking Andy Ruiz AJ fight. My God, I was screaming. I was screaming. My kids were screaming. My kids' friends were screaming. My homies were screaming. Like everybody was going bananas for that fucking fight.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Hey, when AJ got his ass whooped by Ruiz, bro, it kind of like, damn, man. It's like we ain't know Ruiz was that good though. But I feel like AJ, if it was going to kind of like happen, he should have came over here and fought Wilder, bro. Like, come on, man. You don't come to America and fight fucking Big Baby. Come on, bro. Like, come on. But niggas was trying to justify Joshua from coming over to America and fight fucking Big Baby, man. I'm like, don't do that shit, bro. You know damn well you should have fought Wilder over in America, man. You don't come to America and fucking fight a nigga named Big Baby Miller, man. Now, Big Baby was something to shout that press conference. I ain't gonna hold you though, but he kind of fucked up, man. I was rooting for that nigga. He kind of fucked me over, man.
No, he's coming back though. He coming back though. He coming back though.
Listen, I also got to appreciate the shrewd businessman, Eddie Hearn. The shrewd business sense that Eddie Hearn showed in offering offering the fight to Luis Ortiz for the same amount that he already had a fight for. So you still like Luis Ortiz could have fucking said no and gone with the fucking AJ fight, and that would have been also a hell of a fight. But once AJ dropped Ruiz, Ruiz, we were screaming for that shit. And then when Ruiz came back, and he didn't drop AJ right away. It wasn't like one shot and he just dropped. He hurt him, and then he just kept pressing him and kept pressing him and kept pressing him before he got the knockdown. Then I was like, oh wow, yeah, man, my house is rocking.
I said AJ is kind of like Frank Bruno, bro. People was really trying to say this nigga was like Lennox Lewis or something like that.
They were trying to say he was better than Muhammad Ali. That's what they were trying to say.
They was capping, bro. Those are the fanboys right there. Yo, my boy Gusto, what's good? What's up with it, Gusto?
What's good, H? How we living?
Man, your boy Charlo did it last night. Charlo undisputed, bro.
Yes, sir.
Pound for pound, Charlo, bro.
Pound for pound, put him on the list. Salute to the panel. Comment section. Salute to the chat.
What's up,
like,
Jam?
subscribe.
Salute.
You know. But yeah, man, I've been rocking Charlo. Look, he got me into boxing. I ain't gonna lie. I rock with Jermell.
This panel fire.
He really could. Hey, that's like probably one of the best performances in my life. He really deserves a lot of respect.
See
that
that?
nigga put
There
that
you
work,
go,
bro. Like they can't say nothing. You know what I'm saying? He fought 2 different fights, like inside,
I told
outside.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah,
I'm impressed.
Yeah, very impressed.
I ain't mean to cut you off. Go ahead, man.
Like my breakdown of it, a big factor that he did, the biggest adjustment to me was he just didn't let Castano just let off them combinations when he was against the ropes, or whenever Castano touched him once, he'll touch him twice. If Castano touched him twice, he'll put 3 immediately. And the jab just kept forcing, you know what I'm saying, Castano to reset, and he just, you know, knew he was in danger every time he exchanged with Charlo, and Charlo kept finishing with that left hook. You know what I'm saying? That was a big difference maker. You know, Castano was susceptible to the check left and the uppercuts. You know what I'm saying? He just really put like level changes. Earl, you could tell Earl really had influence in this camp. I feel like you know, as far as his body, the body work he was doing early on, you know, that's why Castano slowed down later, because the body shots catch up to you later. So that was just a beautiful performance. He deserves to be in the pound for pound.
Man, that nigga was like a sharpshooter, bro. Y'all can't say Charlo was like a damn motherfucker. Ray Allen out that motherfucker.
Yes, he was.
Yep.
He was shooting, like you say, he was shooting some. I mean, he was throwing some bombs, but they were right on target too. They wasn't just tapping. He was landing right on target.
Yeah. And you know what's crazy? He throwing hard. Like, he was throwing with ill intent the whole, like, that's crazy, bro. You gotta be in shape to do that.
Yep.
But
that's what people ain't talking about,
trying to
bro.
make those excuses. Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
No, that's all I was saying. People don't talk about a lot of the shit that Charlos do, bro. Like, they stamina is probably top 5 in the whole sport. Their fucking what else? Their accuracy, the pure accuracy is probably top 10 for both of them. Like, them motherfuckers are deadly accurate, bro. Deadly accurate. I'm talking about. He hit him right in his temple, bro, and Castano had his hand up, and now both Charlos then did this, bro. Like, I seen Jermell Charlo do that same thing to what's the dude? The dude he fought at 160, like his second fight at 160. But long story short, dude, you can have your arm up and still get hit right in your fucking temple by a Charlo on any given night, bro. I don't see nobody else doing that shit, bro.
Yeah,
I don't see nobody else hurt niggas with jabs like constantly throughout fights like the Charlo. Like, them dudes is deadly. And they chin. That's what another thing people don't talk about. They top 5 in a few categories, and niggas ain't talking about that shit, bro. Period. And Charlo, oh yeah, by the way, Charlo schooled that nigga last night, bro. He schooled him. Oh, he beat his ass all the way around the ring, man. Niggas was acting like it was a close fight. I had that shit 5-1 after 6 rounds, bro.
Yeah, people were saying
I don't know what the fuck niggas was talking about.
That's what I'm saying. People were saying they gave Castano, but y'all got to see every time Castano was landing combinations, he was losing the exchanges because he was getting hit last. Like, he never got off without Jermell having something back at him. So
them rounds people were saying he was winning, he wasn't really winning. He might have won convincingly to me.
Yeah.
Shit, 2 rounds,
But
maybe two
So,
rounds.
but look, bro.
so
When people call me biased, I said the same thing about the first fight. I'm like, man,
Yep.
Jermell won that fight. I said Castano was missing a lot of them punches, or they was getting blocked. But y'all, it just looked flashy to y'all, you know.
Yeah,
I was,
they're
I don't,
seeing
I'm
him
not
run
saying my
combinations.
vision better than the next man's, but I saw what I saw. I ain't
No,
see that
he
shit
tried
he
to
did.
out
And to me, the way you have to, you got to see some of them rounds really could have been 10-8 without knockdowns because in the first fight because he had him hurt bad, like to where he didn't punch almost the whole round. I think it was the 10th round he had him hurt, second, 10th, and another round he had him hurt 3 times bad.
I think,
You know, and in them
I
rounds,
think eighth
Castaño
round.
won
It was the
was
eighth
swinging.
round was like a 10-8 round, bro. Like you had to
so,
see that he didn't land one fucking punch that whole round. He was getting tagged.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's
so
what I'm
let
saying.
me
yeah,
say this.
but so I also had Charlo winning the first fight. But like Castano said, like it becomes like that first fight is about like preferences, like kind of what style do you like?
Exactly.
Because it's kind of it was a really tough fight to score, and it was just a back and forth thing. Like for me, even in this fight, I gave Castano 3 rounds, right? And if you looked at the judges' scorecards, one judge gave Castano 1 round, another judge gave him 2 rounds,
Yep, that
another
came
judge
true.
gave him 3 rounds, right? It was just like it's that kind of fight, and the way that their styles match up is that kind of competition. I also had 2 like swing rounds, but I had like I didn't know which way it could go. I was just saying that those were swing rounds, but I only gave Castano 3 rounds in that fight.
Yeah, I
I
gave him
gave
2.
Castano 2 rounds, but I want to say this. I agree with what you just said, Smoke. It's all about the styles because and Castano is a very, you know, like what's the word I want to say? Crafty. He's a crafty fighter. He tries to outwork Jermell. He was not outlanding Jermell, but what he does is he's the aggressor. He throws more punches, even though he's not landing as much, and he's definitely not countering Jermell like Jermell is countering him. But he throws a lot of punches at the end of rounds in the last 10
Yep.
seconds and tries to outwork you. So that's all he was doing. And for some fans, it works. Some people don't look at the fight like real boxers do. We're looking at every shot, how you're getting caught, and we looking at your reaction too. We looking at all that,
Mm-hmm.
you know. So it's a little difference, but I understand where they're coming from too. That's like the first fight. You know, you guys said you had them winning like 7 rounds. I'm gonna be honest. I had the fight pretty much a draw because I didn't think he did nothing to beat Jermell. But I'm gonna tell you like this: he threw more, he landed more. But it's just that it's that outworking you. He's really not hurting Jermell like he getting hurt, but he playing the poker face also, and he
But
outworking you.
But that's the thing, you know what I'm saying? To me, it pros is clear. It's about the significance of the punch. Amateurs, points. You want points, you want to land. In the pros, it's about the significance. If we're basing that fight, who had the more significant moments in the first fight to me it was Charlo. But I agree with what you're saying. Like I can see how it's a draw. Someone tell me a draw. I'm not saying, oh, Charlo clearly won. But you know, I feel like he just made all the adjustments he needed to make to clearly dominate this fight around. Like he came around, made every adjustment that he needed to make, really listen to his corner because the last fight I noticed he was not listening to Derrick James at all. Derrick James was telling him to do certain shit. You know, he was telling him to get off the rope, certain things, and he wasn't just listening. This time he listened, he stayed calm. Even when he had him hurt, I don't know what round it was, but he hit him with a left hook at the end of the round, had him hurt very bad. And, you know, he still was just patient. He waited till the 10th to do it. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, shout out to Jermell, bro. Shout out to that whole camp. Shout out
Just
to
real
Texas,
fast.
bro.
Just real
Them
fast.
niggas fighting.
It's just real fast. Like the same way that you say you just you do punches, a lot of people just do like aggression, right? And in both fights, I felt like the effective aggression, Mel just conceded it to Castano. And there were parts even in the rematch where Charlo was fighting Castano's fight.
Yeah. Nah, for sure. That's what I say he fought 2 fights. And Derrick James said it like he fought on the inside, you know, and banged with him on the inside blow. And he's bad at clinching. I'll say Jermell really can't clinch like that. So there was times where he was trying to clinch and then, you know, Castano would let off shots. I think Castano, I don't want to say he's the better inside fighter, but you know, it looks appealing to the fans. You know, when he's on the inside, he let off them combinations, body hit. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, you know, I feel like he just had to mix it up. Like that's what he had to do. You know, you can't just boxing on the outside like that for you know, to however many rounds is very, very tiring. You know what I'm saying? And then it was easier when he just, you know, he stopped moving so much. That's when he got the stoppage. He stopped moving a lot. as much and stood in front of him, just kept it in the center of the ring, and that was the difference maker.
Yeah, when he started letting that 1-2 go, like right in the middle of the ring, he started doing it more. It's like the fights, it was getting close to the end. Castano couldn't do shit, man.
Yeah, like to me, it was like there was three kind of things that impressed me about Charlo. Like beyond the style, like fighting off the back foot, but it was the jab was nice, the 1-2 was nice, and the hooks were nice.
He showed out,
But
man.
we never seen that. We never seen that because how many fighters are gonna pressure him in the first place? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
It's like it's only one guy dumb enough to do that shit. You see what happened to him.
Well, to me, it's not even that. It's like Charlo was not a back foot fighter. But like that the addition to Johan Guzman in that guy's fucking camp. In the first fight, we saw it. We saw like why he was backing up. But in the second fight, I feel like he understands how to fight off the back foot and use the outside apron way better. And I think it's gonna actually like add to it. Like I don't want him to go overboard with that shit. Because I liked his style before. Also, I do like adding those two things, learning how to fight off the back foot and on the front foot.
He knew how to do that low key because Ronnie Shields. That's kind of how Ronnie teaches. You know what I'm saying? Ronnie teaches how to box. Like he's
that's not what I mean. I'm not talking about boxing. I'm talking about the back foot and specifically just fighting off the back foot. Not like, and that's what I'm saying. Like I felt like he was a little bit too back foot.
Because look, even in Harrison too, he was kind of on the back foot a lot. Harrison was
I got you. I'm just saying, even in the rematch that we just saw him fight, I felt like he was back foot almost to a fault, right? Like, and I'm saying, I feel like he's gonna work that shit out. It's a new guy. It's a new style that he needs to figure out. He's not really quite hooking off the jab. He either jabs or he hooks. Like he's just working that shit out. That's all I'm saying.
I tell you, bro, that it's just not as polished because when he got with Derek James teaches his fighters to sit on their punches and fight going forward. But he's mentioned it multiple times that with Ronnie, that's how he started off specifically off the back foot. Like that's where he came up.
Hey, Gusto, have you seen Johan Guzman fight?
Have I seen him fight? No.
Yeah, I would just say, like, I would invite you to go watch that dude fight, and then like get at me. Like what you see in Jermell Charlo is fucking Juan Guzman.
So
it's not Derek James, it's not Ronnie Shields, it's that dude.
Oh, you think that's where the back foot in the lap because he wasn't.
Yeah. I'm just trying to tell you, like that, all that fucking shit, like back foot shit. Yeah, that's not either one of those.
That's the same Charlo we seen in the Derevchenko fight. So what you saying? That's Ronnie Shields.
That's what I'm saying, Ronnie, bro.
Derevchenko that was Maul, not Mel.
But still,
I know that's my point though. He still got that shit in him.
No, I'm saying, but he wasn't back footing off that. Like he was trying to set that dude up for a fucking shot, but he wasn't like using the outside apron and lateral movement and all that shit.
Bro, he was doing it versus Tony, bro. I'm trying to tell you, bro. He know how to do it. He just Juan has come. Juan wasn't even there.
Tony was
I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you. Go watch Juan Guzman fight and then get back at me.
No, I'm not, bro. I agree with you, bro. I'm just saying that I know he probably polishing. Juan helping him polish that up for sure, but he knows how to do it and he's done it before. That's all I'm saying. Like he knows how to fight off the back.
No, he has an attribute. He definitely has the attributes. I'm just saying, like what I'm seeing from this guy is an evolution from a new addition to his corner, and I like it a lot. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
like it's not about like whether or not he showed like aspects of it or that or not. Like I feel like he's trying to implement a new style. That's all. And at this point, I feel like he doesn't really know how. It's not like he hasn't synthesized both concepts just yet. And so in this last fight, he was a little bit too back foot, and he allowed Castano to impose his own will on him because of that back foot.
I think he had to do that though. I feel like he couldn't. Castano's only going to fight you one way. Like it's either going to be inside or in the back foot. Like
it's because his clinch game isn't where it needs to be. Like really, what Charlo should be able to do is stand his own ground, and if Castano breaks the plane, like if he gets too close, he should be able to tie this dude the fuck up. Because like Castano is not that great fighting out of a clinch, but he's better than Charlo's ability to clinch. So it's kind of like.
Did that really win Charlo the fight though? Because when Charlo knocked him out when he decided to fucking do what he shouldn't do. Actually, he was
Yep.
sitting there banging with Castano and knocked him the fuck out. So
Yep.
he actually threw the game plan away and knocked him out. If anybody not realized that, like
No,
he was
I don't.
not
I don't.
supposed to
I
be
don't.
pushing forward and fucking fighting him in the inside. I
Nah,
really, I highly doubt
nah,
that
that was part of
Derek
it.
James told him to do that. But
Nah,
I'm
he
just
did.
pointing that
He
out.
did tell him. He did tell him to do that. He told him at points.
Bang at times, like I guess
Yeah, they were
that's
mixing it
what you're
up. That's
saying.
why that Derek in the post fight interview he said, it was two fights. They wanted, to just break him down,
Salute to the panel,
box
man.
him
I'm out.
early, and then in the later rounds, that's when you just get on the inside, get
Oh,
rugged and dirty.
oh yeah, he did. He was a little more stationary in the second half. So I could see it being. It could be both, man. He, like I said, Castano the only person crazy enough to like try to walk him down, but he crazy enough to try to bang with Castano. Last thing you should be trying to do.
Hey,
They both,
Derek just the
they
trainer of
both
the
fucking
year.
nuts,
That's all
bro.
I could say.
That's
He's the
why
trainer of the
it's
year.
like
It was a style
they
thing.
both
Like
took a
both of
lot of
them,
risks.
that's the way Castano fights. That's like he doesn't
No,
fight it.
they both took a lot of risks. I think they both could have been way more careful.
But nah, I don't even know what the fuck going on.
But yo, it's fucking Praise Charlo Day. What? You don't know what's happening? You'll be right back. Yeah, this is fucking Jermell Charlo. We might have a new face in fucking boxing. I don't know why their numbers aren't what they need to be. That these guys aren't like he's not fighting on pay per view. I don't know why he can't get all access. Like Lions Only promotion needs to figure this shit the fuck out. But my knock on Jermell has been I felt like he's trying to be a bigger fighter, not a better fighter. Now I see that he is actually become a better fighter. I want him to become bigger.
Oh, you was doubting his training regimen?
No, I was doubting his I was doubting his ability to separate promotion from his in-ring performance. And this time I saw the
Oh no,
separation.
no, that all went out the window. That all went out the window when he lost that. Oh, see, they robbed. I'm gonna tell you why they really robbed him in that Harrison fight, because they knew he'd be a better fighter with that fucking one in his record instead of the oh. Now, you know what I'm saying? I think he would have been like, he wouldn't do what he just did last night if he still had a oh. You know what I'm saying? He'd have played it way more fucking safe. I feel like that
No,
made him.
I
Oh
feel
yeah.
like he came into the first fight still believing his own hype. He just was working with a new
No,
coach.
I don't think so. I think he had feel like he had nothing to lose after that. After
Yeah,
that,
I mean, I hear you. I feel
overtaking.
like he looked past Castano, did not fucking anyway, that's just me. I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm just telling you my opinion. Like it may differ from
Okay.
yours, but it's just your my opinion. That's all. There's nothing to it. Yeah,
You said
Yeah.
you think he looked past the sign of the first fight?
yeah, I felt like he still was like believing his own hype that he's just gonna go in there and blow through dude and knock him out.
Oh, you could have been right because he said himself that he didn't. He said he didn't leave it all in the ring. That's how he said it. But
Yeah, and also he wasn't
it
listening
could
to his
mean the same
corner.
thing.
He also wasn't listening to his corner. Like the dude was just gassed up off his own fucking press.
Yeah, you could say he's still gas, but
Well, now I'm saying, but and now he at least listened
this
to his
should be
corner
dope.
and tried to implement what they were telling him to do. Like they asked him to go to the body, he went to the body more. He got away from it, but he still went to
Yeah,
the body more. And actually, the punch that ended the fight was a body punch.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's some crazy factors to this fight. And did y'all see that body shot he landed before the left hook? Or am I the
Which
only
one?
person that saw that?
Oh yeah, I saw that.
He
That was
landed a
beautiful.
right hook to the body, left hook to the
That
head
was
combination,
that was beautiful.
which is my favorite combination on fight night, might I add. But
He was really on timing. He really did his thing. I ain't gonna lie. He really showed a lot to the whole world. Like, you know what I'm saying? If they didn't respect him, they
he
gotta
did it
respect him
all.
now as a fighter, bro. That's a fact.
What's
That was
Charlo
tough.
weakness? What? I think he the only fighter on the pound for pound list that ain't shown a clear weakness. Cause
At his
him,
division.
I know what
him
his weakness
showing us.
is. Yeah, he got a
No, I'm
couple of them.
saying
Nah, I don't think so, bro. His chin is just such an equalizer. Like, bro, I don't
Yeah, no,
see
I'm saying
anybody fucking with his
that
chin.
shit is
what
a
is it? What
terrible
is it,
fucking.
Smoke?
Listen, that is a terrible substitute for fucking good defense.
Nah, it is, but shit, that shit motherfucking work, bro.
What,
Who
his
do you
chin?
think? Who at that division could hurt him? I just don't even know, bro.
I see
I
a
don't
weakness.
think
I
that's
see a
a
weakness. I
weakness.
see a weakness.
I
Listen,
don't think that's a weakness.
he better not. He better not stand in the motherfucking pocket of Pandora.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
He doesn't
He's
like
going.
pressure. He doesn't like pressure, as in like, he doesn't. Not that he can't
Is
adapt
that
or he
his
can't
weakness?
fight. But
I
Pressure?
think he'll stop. If he hit him
His
with one of them
weakness is
defense,
defense. His weakness is defense,
yeah,
and
I
what
don't
he
think
can
so. The
what he
way he
can
was weaving that
do
shit.
what he can
yeah,
do
yeah.
in order
And
to
so
what he can do to offset that is have a strong chin and use his feet.
his defense didn't look top tier to you.
That's what he did though. But
Yeah,
he
that's what I'm
got a
saying.
chain. He used his feet. But no, he was weaving shit too, Smoke, and blocking a lot of
Yep,
shit.
bro.
That's
He
No,
what
was.
he
he ain't.
was.
That's the
It's not that
main
he
thing I
wasn't.
say he ain't getting credit for. It was that.
Motherfucker, like,
I
listen,
agree.
I'm trying to tell you the issue with Castano was that he doesn't throw enough shots. It wasn't that he didn't have enough power to fucking hurt
No,
Charlo, or
he threw the most. He
or
let
I'm trying to tell you, if he had better beats fucking power, Castano would be fucking knocked the fuck out. I mean, sorry,
Oh
Charlo
yeah.
would be knocked the fuck out.
bro, but Charlo do got
He just
power.
doesn't. Like, I'm saying that the reason why Charlo wasn't knocked out is because Castano doesn't have that type of power. It's
I
not
want to know.
because
No,
I
because
want to know
I
if he
think
can.
he.
I want to know
I
if
Charlo
he
think
got
can
he.
that
dodge that
cheese.
Fundora uppercut. I want to know if he can dodge that Fundora uppercut. I want to know.
yeah. Anyway, my whole
Nah,
point
he
is
has weaknesses. Every fighter has
that's what I'm
weaknesses.
saying. His weakness is his defense, and like right now he's developing to his identity as a fighter, of like the kind of style he's gonna have. And right now, and at this moment, he had, like I said, he hasn't synthesized his front foot game and his back foot game, and when to apply both things. But that's a small thing. Like, I think that's gonna develop. Was I think it's probably
Yeah,
always gonna be a
he'll
small
get better
thing.
every fight.
Yeah,
You
no,
saying he
Hey,
and
it's
look,
this is
always
a
gonna be a
crazy.
one
small
thing.
thing.
Wait. This is not a small
Let me just
statement.
finish my
You're
point.
saying,
Brotherhood,
Jermell.
let me just finish. Let me just land this, and then you can
Go
take
ahead.
what I'm saying
I
apart.
don't,
Like what I'm saying is like a real I think a lingering I guess a weakness he'll have is his defense. Sorry, go ahead, brotherhood.
now I wasn't about to pick you apart. I should just because you said that, but I
Nah,
was
because
about
I
to
feel
ask you a
like,
Hey, do
question.
what you want to do,
I
I was
brotherhood.
will.
about.
What you
I
want to do?
now I was
Hey,
gonna ask you a question before I picked you apart. But you're saying Jermell Charlo is an incomplete fighter.
I think he's pretty
Incomplete.
damn near complete.
I feel like there's a couple of ways that you can interpret that question. Like, I feel like he can do everything, but I don't think he put it. I don't think it's all together right now.
You never are you saying so
He's a jack
that's
of all
why I'm
trades.
asking you a question because you're saying he
He
never
does
did
everything.
everything
No,
he
I've seen
does
him.
good. You
No,
never seen it in wait,
no,
let
I've
me
seen.
just finish.
That's what I'm saying. I
Everything
feel
he
like,
does
yeah,
just let me finish the question.
yeah, go ahead.
Everything he does good, have you never seen it in like one performance? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying that during I'm saying during the fight, at least like last night.
At least say no, you're not saying that.
No, I don't think I am, because I feel like I've seen him be on the front foot and be very effective on the front foot at the right time. I feel like I've seen him on the back foot and be very effective on the back foot at the right time. I've seen him box from distance. I've seen him box up close. Like, really, I feel like what he can't do really well at this point is clinch. Right? I feel like his clinch game fucking sucks. But that's about it. Like, that's it. But really, what I'm saying is, I feel like he's gonna be able to put it all together in like the next few fights. Like, I think
What about
he
his switch hitting?
figure out
What about his
when to
switch
be on
hitting?
the front foot,
Hey,
when to be
look.
on the back foot,
What about
how
his
to
switch hitting?
Hey,
all
What
look.
about
that
his
shit.
switch hitting?
One thing you gotta say about him is his IQ is superb, bro. That's one thing you can say. His IQ, and like I say, and with that IQ, the adjustments he can make, bro, it's gonna be a tough fight for anyone fucking with him. Like, you know what I'm saying? They're gonna be in for a night, bro, because he do a lot. Maybe he doesn't do any one thing very well, but he does everything well enough. He's well rounded. I feel like, in my opinion, he just doesn't. He's just not a master. Like, how fucking Shakur got great defense, but I mean, I feel like Shakur got great defense and offense. But you know what I'm saying? Like, he just does
What about
everything
his switch
pretty
hitting
well.
though?
Would you say?
IQ.
What about his switch hitting?
Who's switching? Charlo?
No, so what about Charlo's switch hitting? From Orthodox to
That
Southpaw.
shit
What do you
ain't
think?
necessary. That shit just
I don't
extra,
think
man. That's some
I think he don't.
video game
I think
shit.
he works on it because I see him in the gym. Like he be working on it, but I don't really think he implements it that much. Like I don't think he's really focused on switching to Southpaw. He probably will, depending on in certain situations. But I don't think he switch hits at all. Like really.
That switching shit
He
overrated,
did a
man.
little
Let's
bit.
cut it out.
Yeah, he did a
Hey,
little bit.
Shania,
Like
Jay,
in
Boots
that one
is switching.
combination, in the final combination he used to get Castano out of there, he kind of switched
So
it, but it was just kind of like the shots of opportunity. He was able to like shift his weight and shift his stance in order to take advantage of the moment, but he really only threw one shot really from the southpaw stance, and it was like squared up for a second too. But like fucking Castano couldn't do anything about it. He was already fucking hurt. He was trying to get the fuck out of there. Yeah, man. Like, listen, like Charlo's a man. It's like I feel like give the dude like a year and a half, 2 years, he's gonna be fucking a master boxer.
I think that's why I'm asking you why I'm asking. I think he's in his prime and he's peaked, and you're saying he's still going up. That's like there's some kind of disconnect there because I don't see what you're seeing as
Okay,
far as
right,
that goes. But
yeah, right. So and we can let's work this out. Let's drill deep.
that's why I'm
So, yeah,
saying you think he
I'm
incomplete
with it.
though. I'm just
I'm
to
with
get
it.
that out
So here's the thing. I feel like if specifically if he had a better clinch game, he wouldn't have been on the back foot to the detriment of like to me. I felt like he was in trouble more than one time fighting Castano's fight because he wasn't really able to hold his ground because he really couldn't fucking either clinch, hit him with the uppercut, or like pivot out. So he like what he was left with some back foot shit because of the reach difference, because of Castano's short arms, he can get inside your fucking power and then go to work. And so like Charlo was like while he had the superior power, he couldn't match him in I guess efficacy of punches, like close. At least at the volume of punches. Like he could hit him with something cool, but Castano was hitting him with like 3 or 4 things. When he'd hit with Charlo, he would hit Charlo would hit him back with like 1 or 2.
Castano should get that first, basically.
Yeah, from the inside, exactly. And he couldn't stop that shit. Like he doesn't know how to like make sure that whatever you do well, he doesn't have the ability to take that shit from you yet because he's just not polished in that way. But I feel like the idea is coming from him. And like what to talk about what Gusto just said when he said that what did he say? Fuck, I just lost it. Anyway, I feel like he's just figuring it out.
Yeah, like I say, if anything, he could work on being more compact inside. Like them shots was wild as fuck inside, but I don't know if that was from him. I know the Charlos have great technique. Well, go ahead.
I just remembered. I didn't mean to interrupt, but I just remembered. It was about the IQ thing. To me, the IQ comes from you being able to make your adjustments and not having your round tell you what to do. Like I feel like his IQ is now has reached a place of like humility, right? Like he understands that he needs to rely on his corner, and that's part of IQ. But it's also recognizing your lack of IQ. Go ahead.
Now, do you see IQ as being like doing like knowing what to do and when to do it, or something else?
Yeah, exactly. Like if you look at a guy like Floyd, right? Like Roger never really had to tell him what to do inside of a fight. He did like most Roger Mayweather just said was like, keep doing what you're doing. You're whooping his ass.
Okay, and that comes with training. You would say.
Yeah, right. Whereas Derek James had to actually tell him, like, you need to get off the ropes, go to the body. He had to tell him what to do in order to win the fight.
There's a plethora of things though that could be there's a plethora of things though that could be listed underneath IQ though. You get me? It's just repetition, like you get me. IQ could be like taking away your opponent's best asset. Like once you've realized, oh shit, I can't get hit with that again. Oh yeah, let me do this to take that away from him so he can't get me with this. Like you get me? It's just different things that are underneath IQ. You get me?
That's why I asked what's his interpretation of it, because it's one of them things where everybody got different interpretations.
Yeah, to me, man, it's all about making the guy fight the fight that he does not want to fight. Like your ability to be good at what he's bad at. And if
Yeah,
you're good at everything, then you can find out what he's bad at and make him fight that fight, and you're still good.
yeah. I'm gonna zap all your powers and take away every single thing, and I'm gonna make it mine, and you're gonna do what I want you to do. That's what I'm saying. That, and also when you listen to your corner, and you can imply those instructions into the next rounds or into the fight. You get me?
Yeah, like if you can do it yourself and don't need a corner, that's great. And then you just have guys, telling you you're doing a great job and feeding you water. But then there's some guys that actually need to go back to their corner and listen to what the fuck their corner is saying. And if you can go back and implement that, that's also a brand of IQ, but it's just a different thing. So for me, like his IQ should tell him, like if he's smart, he listens to his fucking corner.
Unlike Tony Yoka, who got his ass whooped.
Yeah, and unlike him, even in the first fight too. Like I don't even think we would have had a second fight if he whatever the hell he was thinking in the first fight, he just listened to his corner.
Yeah, you just mentioned that. That just pissed me off too, thinking about that Yoka fight. If Virgil Hunter was trying to get this man to wake up, man, he's sitting there with that stupid ass face. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm there, but I'm not really there.
Yoka didn't do a motherfucking thing yet. Go ahead.
And my boy Mark Young says, "Is it just me, or does Boots look like Mayweather?" Yeah, he did look like Mayweather last night. And let me answer that. He does look like Mayweather a little bit, man, with the counter punching, the speed and the power and the boxing IQ, and of course his work ethic. He's a gym rat. Hard work and dedication, and that's what Jerron Ennis brings to the table. Yeah, he definitely reminds me of a young Floyd Mayweather, or like a young Sugar Ray Leonard, and a young Roy Jones Jr. You know what I mean? What y'all think?
I think he's a poor man's Roy Jones Jr. with more technique, like textbook technique. You know what I'm saying? Like not as fucking athletic as Roy was, but better technique. That's it. So, but I don't know what the hell he's gonna be when he fight somebody for real. It still look like he's trying to lay down.
He reminds so are you talking about Boots?
Yeah.
Boots. Wow, that guy. Yeah, like I don't know who he reminds me of outside of Roy. Like it's so much like Roy that it's kind of hard to think of anybody else in in the last few years. Like he just so physically the dude is fast and strong and is trying to hit you with a power shot like nobody else.
What about Zab Judah?
De La Hoya worked behind a jab. Like De La Hoya, quiet as kept, had a really fucking great jab, but he also came from those lower weights where you throw a million motherfucking shots, and it's not it's just kind of hard to see that like Floyd.
No, I said what about Zab Judah?
Oh, Zab. No, I mean Zab also was it was more hand speed versus overall athleticism. Like Floyd, I don't know, man, he is quick. Zab's not a bad thing of it. Zab's not bad. Zab's not a bad comparison, but I just feel like Roy's a better one.
Yeah, I just don't think he as his what you call it instincts or whatever word I'm looking for. His quick twitch shit as fast as Roy, but his technique definitely more textbook than Roy, which is not saying much because Roy didn't really need that shit. So.
Well, I mean, it's the shots, right? It's I don't know, so there's some of Boots' technique that I think needs work, but the guys that he's in with are not going to provide that work. Ever since the Ayubal fight, I've thought, okay, when I saw I watching the Ayubal fight, I was like, all right, this guy.
He got exposed in that fight. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, exactly. And I saw that all of the shit that he needs to work on. But the guys that he's in with now are not going to really help him work on the shit that I saw. I feel like he needs to make better in-fight adjustments to make the fights easier for him. But he doesn't need to make any adjustments against these fucking guys he's fighting.
Exactly. It ain't too many people in the welterweight division that's gonna fight you like Evolve did. How many people in the top 10 is gonna walk you down and Salido you. You know what I'm saying? If anybody, if that helps anybody, like all these dudes in the top of the welterweight division is like finesse dudes. Well, actually, fucking Spence will Salido his ass. I'm tripping. So that's somebody who might beat him down and pressure him to death. So he might be looking at the wrong fight if he looking for Spence like he said he was. But other
Now, if you're gonna rely on your athleticism and timing, athleticism and power, then you might have an issue with the guy that has timing and a chin, and it can also crack because I don't know what the fuck Boots' chin is like.
yeah, that's what I was starting to say. These motherfuckers pulling up to me, honking horns and shit. My bad. Go ahead though.
No, the same thing. Like you know, I know what Floyd is. Like Floyd got hit by hot shit from everybody, and I know that he knows how to adapt and all that to other stuff. If we're just gonna do the straight Floyd to Boots comparison, I still got questions about Boots.
Yeah, that's why it's way too fucking early for that shit, man. I don't like it at all. It's even too early for the Roy Jones stuff, to be honest. But I see why people say that because his instincts seem to be on that level. But
well,
man, nah, bro, we need to watch that Eobard fight, do a film study, and show how he was fucking helpless on the inside. He can't fight inside. Like he can, but he's not great at it. All right, not even close to good. Like I guess he
Some
could do
guys just
that
have.
shit to Clayton.
Some guys have the cheat code, right? Like Roy had it early. Fucking Loma had it, right? It's just like they're faster and bigger and stronger than every fucking body that they could possibly
That's
face.
what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I feel like. That's the only reason why he would even look good on the inside at all at 147. Because when look at that lip in this fight from 2 minutes and 10 seconds until the last round. The same round he knocked him out started at 2 minutes and 10 seconds. All you see is a fucking street fight. I swear to God, bro, it's a street fight, and it's because Ennis decided to nut up and just fight inside, and it turned into a street fight, and he wasn't winning it like easy or none of that. He was just the bigger guy landing heavier shots. He wasn't
Yeah.
actually winning all the exchanges. So it ain't gonna be like that for him once he start moving up and fighting bigger guys and stuff like that. It ain't gonna be the same. And
When
I think he already
Boots,
been
hey
exposed in a few ways.
brotherhood. When I look at Boots, I'm not sure if you agree with this. I kind of see a little bit of Andre in him. Do you see that?
What'd you say you see?
A little bit of Andre Ward in Boots
Oh.
when he fights on the inside, kind of.
Oh, I thought you said Andre. I was like, what in the fuck are you talking about?
Andre
Okay, go ahead.
Ward.
Andre Ward. Okay, got you. More Ward. Okay, got you.
I'm not sure. He seemed like a way cleaner fighter than Andre Ward for me to even compare. Because Ward is a dirty bastard inside.
See, I've heard that term from boxing fans. What do you guys mean by dirty? Does he purposely do something illegal, or is it just the way he fights naturally? Can you explain what you guys mean by dirty? A dirty fighter? Kind of. I've heard that term a lot.
Just go watch Bernard Hopkins. Go watch Bernard Hopkins. That's a dirty man, dirty fighter. Marcus Maidana, dirty fighter. You get me? The dirty boxing. Andre Ward, another not a dirty guy, but he had dirty skills, dirty intangibles. Like, you get me?
No, that I've heard that term. So it doesn't mean he purposely does something illegal. It's just
Bro,
he.
Andre Ward is not a cheater, bro. Andre Ward's a great fighter, bro. He never did nothing dirty.
No. I'm saying that he's doing. Sometimes when he fights in the phone booth, he'll do veteran stuff.
Come
That's what I'm
on,
saying. Not
man.
dirty.
Like,
I'm not talking about no dirty
no,
fight like that.
I get it, bro. But why we gotta mention Andre Ward as a dirty fighter, bro? Like,
No,
the man
no,
is not.
no, 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 not that dirty, man. I'm
That's
talking
the
about
only
dirty as
reason
in.
I couldn't compare.
Who do you guys think is the next fight for Charlo or Jermell after Castano?
It should be Fundora, but you know, we'll see what's going on.
Fuck
Fundora.
no. It could be Fundora. It could be Tim Zoo. He could be moving up. He's got options, man. Like right now, Sunday and the world is his oyster. But like, there's some great fights at 154. You can get you know, if Bud winds up pulling the upset, you got Bud coming
upset,
up.
like what upset you mean, Smoke? It's going to happen. You know, we're going to beat Earl. That doesn't.
Okay, so I'm sorry. By upset, I mean everybody is picking Spence. Outside
nobody's picking Spence. Who's picking Spence? Only but his fan girl.
Okay,
This
I'm sorry.
dude, he got a fucking Crawford thumbnail.
Hold up,
Man.
second, brother. Sorry, 1 second, brotherhood.
Oh,
are you suggesting now that the casinos are Spence fanboys or fangirls?
Yes. Like if
Okay,
you're boxing mind, you're gonna pick Bud Crawford, bro.
It's literally a Crawford thumbnail talking, saying this shit though. Do you trolling, bro? Get out! Stop, man.
No, he does troll.
Stop
He
playing.
does troll. Like sometimes
I know he do. I know he
very
troll.
well.
This one of them times, and everybody be calling him brotherhood. You make me look bad, dude.
No, man. I don't know. I'll be getting mixed up. Like, nigga,
I be saying that shit. Y'all be calling him brotherhood on the low. I better stop that shit. They gonna start getting us confused.
Brother boxing, and then you got brotherhood.
You know, you guys got the
Hey,
same.
shout out to Ace Money. Shout out to the panel.
What's
shout
up,
out to
Black?
American Undisputed Champs this year, man. Big champ shit. What's good, y'all?
A nigga
Well, go on, you see flame.
Let's see, Bud. Let's see your boy Bud move up and get that ass whooped by Charlo. Let's see him dare to be great.
Nah, hold
Let's
on,
see him dare to be
brotherhood.
great. Let's see him dare to be great. That's what I want to see.
UGC flame.
Fuck that Spence fight. Spence ain't been undisputed. Let's see the two undisputed guys fight. Let's see that.
Yo, what's up,
Let's see him dare to be great.
Flame? What up, though, man? My boy Charlo, undisputed.
Look, nigga,
Pound for
they don't want to talk
Charlo,
about
bro.
that.
What you
Big
thought about
lion
the great
shit.
fight last night, brother?
Big Charlo shit. Big lion shit. Shout out to Big Jermell Charlo, man. You know, making his adjustments. You know, I want to say that the Argentinian Brian Castano came in with the same game plan as the first fight. Didn't have a plan B. Jermell made necessary adjustments. He wasn't on the ropes as much, so that was the only way Castano was able to get all his offense off. So, you know, he was trying to do the same shit, you know, be calculated in the first 2 minutes and then try to come on strong the last minute and steal the round, but it didn't work for Castano. And I knew he was going to get knocked out. I knew he was going to get knocked out this fight. He got hurt really bad in the first fight, and I knew if he got hurt in the second fight with Jermell was going to finish him off. So Jermell took his time, broke his opponent down. Flaming shame to Brian Castano showing up late, like you some emperor or something. That's why you got your ass flamed up out of here, homie. So, you know, good riddance, man. Good riddance. And America on the map, dog.
Like, but I don't understand. Like, where is all this Crawford hate coming from? You know, like that. Like that's that. I don't get it, man. You know, like everybody knows that Crawford's the best fighter in the world. Thank you, man. Thank you. But we all know he's the best fighter in the world. I don't understand this shit. This shit is weird to me, man.
I don't know nothing.
Like we know Earl Spence been ducking him in for 5 years. He told him to
If
go get a
Bud
belt.
stops Spence, Brotherhood ain't coming back till 2024,
They ain't
man.
coming back.
Now wait, it's two Crawfords here now. It's two Crawfords here talking to me. No, don't talk to me, Crawford, bro. I want to see you in person next time, bro. I'm coming to Omaha.
You don't want to do that. I swear to God, you don't want to do that, bro.
Yeah, Crawford shit right now. I gotta tell you, the number one pound for pound guy and the best boxer on the planet is on some bullshit right now.
We went to that ocean in DeSoto, Texas, looking for that bitch ass nigga Earl Spence.
Hey, nah, Earl Spence ain't no bitch, bro. Nah, bro, don't start with all that name calling, bro. Earl Spence ain't no bitch, bro. Stop playing, bro.
I'm just saying. No, I'm not calling him a bitch, but bro,
you just did. Hey, and on top of that, you keep bringing up Terrence Crawford like Terrence Crawford should have been there last night, bro. Earl Spence was there, Boots was there, Sugar Ray Leonard was there, fucking Charlo. You know what I'm saying? All the promoters, the PBC, he could have pulled up, bro, and that would have been a big deal. Everybody would have been talking about that, especially the way you talking that Terrence Crawford would knock out Earl Spence. You calling Earl Spence a bitch? He should pull up then. If he want to fight Jermell Charlo, Terrence Crawford is saying, I'm going to knock you out and then I'm going to get your cheerleader. He should have pulled up on both of them last night. No,
I agree. Yo, you right, though. You right.
I like Terrence Crawford. I fuck with him. I think he's the best fighter in boxing, but he needs to be, you know what I mean? I want to see him pull up. He don't need to do anything, but he should though. He should pull up to these fights, bro.
You know why he don't H though? Because he don't like talking to the media, which is some bullshit. This nigga just to dodge the media.
I respect
he
what
playing
H
his
said,
he
man.
playing himself, fucking up his own career, trying to dodge media questions.
No. Look, brotherhood. Now you trying to make excuses for Bud when H
Nah,
was
he
making
don't
some
talk
good
to the
points.
fans or nothing. That nigga, when the fight over, he get the fuck out of Dodge. That nigga talk to like one media person and get the fuck out the building, don't he? He don't talk to nobody, bro.
Y'all know how Bud,
That's
bro.
why nobody
Bud,
know that
Bud
nigga,
ain't
bro.
like that,
That's
man.
why Spence the A side. That's why he about to get 80-20.
Oh, shit. There we go with the numbers. Y'all niggas, there we go with the numbers.
You bringing up
Now
the
it
media
was
shit.
60-40 Flames. Yo, Eugene, it was 60-40 at first. Now it done went to 80-20. Y'all niggas need to make y'all mind up, man. It was 60-40.
Brotherhood don't even want the fight. He already trying to make Bud skip to Jermell. Like what you?
Yeah,
You got 147 to get.
I'm gonna troll.
Brotherhood don't want Bud to become 3-time undisputed. Like it's a possibility.
I do. That's why I said he should fight Charlo. That's why I say he should fight Charlo.
He got to fight Spence first, so you want him to fight Jermell first.
No, he don't. That'd be great.
Bullshit, man. Y'all niggas just don't want to see Crawford win, man.
That'd be great, like Canelo did.
Canelo
did it.
He failed, man. Shout out to him, man.
Canelo move up and down whenever he feel like it. Why Crawford can't do that shit? Why it gotta be after?
Because it's not smart. It's not smart, man.
It is smart. He beat Kovalev.
No, it's not.
He beat Kovalev.
What happened to Kell Brook when he tried to do that shit?
Yeah, y'all see what happened to Kell Brook.
I thought Crawford was great. Crawford on Brook level now?
He's smart,
I thought he was great.
There's a thin line between being.
I ain't what y'all worried about?
Come on, man. Y'all niggas
worried. Y'all niggas scared.
Hey, Taco called that man Charlo.
Y'all scared to even see him versus Keith Thurman. So why am I mentioning Charlo?
Fuck it. Keith Thurman won $2 million.
You trolling, man.
Look, now so that's how y'all gonna approach Charlo too? Y'all gonna approach Charlo on some money shit too? How much money he need to fight Charlo?
Thurman, bro. So you
how much Crawford gonna ask for to fight Charlo? Tell me that.
Brotherhood, who you got, bro?
You talking about irrelevant shit?
Tell me how much he gonna ask for to fight Charlo?
Who you got, bro? Who you got? Keith Thurman versus Crawford. Who you got?
The guy that ran the division.
Get the fuck out of here. I'm finna leave, man. You crazy, man.
So you know who I'm talking. So I'm glad you know what I'm talking about. That's why trick answer, nigga. Trick answer.
Used to run the division.
Trick answer. Yeah.
Keyword used to.
I'm glad you know.
I gotta tell you, man. Like I absolutely love your comment. Hey, I love your comment, man. You fucking crack me the fuck up, man. All the damn time. I may not remember what you say, but it definitely makes me fucking laugh.
Ain't no way Keith Thurman being fucking Bud right now, man. Bud, stop.
Who you talking about? Who you talking about? Taco? What tacos? Are you talking about taco comments?
No, I'm talking about your comment. I'm talking about your comment. Trick answers? Come on, man. Stop playing. That's his fucking jokes, dude.
No, don't. But
that's a trick answer.
Hey, here's a question for you, Brotherhood. Booth versus Thurman. Go ahead.
He got
Booth versus Thurman?
Yeah, man.
I got that a draw.
You stupid.
Oh shit. I think Booth.
You really trolling like motherfucker, baby. Chief Keef is gonna fight to a draw with Boots.
And if Boots can dust Thurman, he could easily bust Bud ass. I know that. So that would be after he beat up Bud, maybe he could step up and fight Thurman because Crawford like a tune-up.
Why he can't go fight Spence? Why he call Bud out though? Did we anybody see?
What is the tune-up for who?
I'm gonna use y'all logic because this what Crawford fans do. Why y'all talking about the other fight? Let's talk about.
And I like Boots, bro. He's a damn good, talented young fighter, bro.
I'm just glad Crawford fans. Hey, look, I'm just glad Crawford fans know that it's more fighters than Spence that exist in the fucking division. Because y'all seem to be stuck on him like he the only motherfucker worth fighting. Nah, Crawford can't.
But listen, Brotherhood, some of us, think about it, some of us Spence fans too, but you wouldn't know that.
Huh?
You wouldn't know that. Some of us Spence fans too. Some of us fans of both of them, like at the same damn time. But you just, whatever. I think Crawford and
Crawford. I could have swore I seen two Crawford yelling at me on this motherfucker.
Yeah, cause we know you moist over that shit, bro.
Remember when niggas were saying the Bud?
Yeah, trolling.
Remember that shit,
Easy
bro?
to get underneath your skin,
The
homeboy.
fucking Bud Justice League. They was calling us the fucking Bud Justice League. That weird shit, bro. That shit is weird to me, man.
Y'all the
Hey,
bud smoke.
hey,
Y'all
hey,
the
brotherhood. It's just
for y'all
promo,
the
bro.
bud smokers.
Errol get enough promo. We got to do the counter promo, man, for Bud.
Yep.
Y'all be
Yep,
hating.
man.
Y'all
Nah, Bud,
y'all
man, Bud
helping
is fighting the weird shit to
Crawford.
me, bro. The
He
nigga
needs
been
y'all
winning these
help.
fights,
That's
bro.
what y'all know. He needs
Okay.
y'all help promoting because he ain't got
Errol,
This nigga
Errol
won
get
this
y'all
fight,
help
bro.
too. So don't try to act like Errol don't get y'all help. You do a good job for him,
Nah,
bro.
I promote
Brotherhood.
Crawford more than anybody.
You
I made 20 Crawford videos and like one Spence video. So who
see,
getting more promo?
we all doing our part, man.
Just because I'm not saying nothing positive about him don't mean there ain't promo.
Nah, man,
All
y'all
promo is
Yeah,
don't fuck with
promo.
Bud, man.
all
Y'all
promo is
don't
promo.
fuck
Yep.
with Bud, man. Y'all don't
So
fuck with
who
Bud.
getting more promo on my page? It was Crawford.
We just doing a real promo on Crawford. You doing the fake promo
I
on
showed
Crawford.
his defensive
But
highlights of him
why
getting
it had to
his
take me
head
so
bashed
long for
in.
these
But you
fights, bro?
narrate it in a way that you know how that
Well, I
shit
can't
go.
show why y'all got all right, everybody. It's a
It's
20
kind of
niggas on
weird that Earl
YouTube with
Spence wants
Crawford
to fight
highlights.
now, but why?
Wait, wait. I'm gonna show you why I do what I do. It's 20, 30 niggas on YouTube with the same fucking Crawford highlights of him beating the same niggas ass. Why I can't be the nigga that make highlights of him getting his ass whooped? Why I can't be the only nigga doing it?
He ain't
I
never
got a
got his
question
ass
though.
whooped,
I got a
man.
question.
He did. I'm saying niggas will act like he flawless, and then I show his flaws, and then people get mad.
I got a
Oh
question
well,
though.
that's them. That's
But when
fanboys.
we
Then
went
if they
to the
get mad at you
ocean,
showing that,
why wasn't Earl
that's
Spence at that
fanboy
ocean though,
shit.
bro? I got a question for him. Why
Huh?
wasn't Earl Spence at the ocean though? Why he wasn't there? I thought he was a big fish, man.
Because he's where he was.
on,
Like,
man.
why the fuck? Why would? Okay, a better
Bro,
question
he's
is.
a fish, bro. Like a fish supposed to be in the ocean.
I mean, I get the trolling, but a better question is, what made fucking Bud think he was in the ocean?
Because he a fucking fish,
That nigga.
Fuck wrong
Yeah,
with you?
man, y'all out of line
He
now,
was in
man.
the fucking creek. He was in the
He said,
creek.
"Where you at with your whole ass?" I'm like, "Damn,
I'm looking
you
for
ain't
you,
out
Earl.
there, man."
He in the kid's swimming pool looking for Earl. You need to
Niggas in the kid
Hey,
swimming pool.
everywhere,
He in
everybody
the
knows
shallow
Earl's not.
end.
That's where
Niggas
he's
in the
looking for
kid
Earl.
swimming pool, bro. Y'all niggas crazy.
Brotherhood
Y'all
said
niggas
Bud was
wild,
in the
man. Y'all
shallow
niggas
end
way
looking
out,
for
man.
Errol, man.
He went to DeSoto. He went down there to DeSoto looking for that nigga, man. We couldn't find him
DeSoto,
or Yellow Beezy.
Nebraska.
Nigga, they said
DeSoto,
they couldn't find
Nebraska.
him
I
or
ain't never
Yellow
heard
Beezy,
of that.
nigga. Y'all seen
And then
that
he
video
went
with you
deep
and
sea
Yellow
fishing,
Beezy?
saying he said he was
Earl
fishing for
Spence
Errol,
fanboys
man.
don't want to talk about that shit, how he was hugged up on Yellow Beezy. Y'all niggas don't want to
Nah,
talk about
that's
that shit.
nah.
Oh,
We
that
can
come
shit,
on
talk
nah,
now.
they
about it.
don't want to talk about
Let's
that
talk
shit.
about it.
Where's the
Let's talk
referee
about
at? That was below the
First
belt,
of
man.
all, I'm not a Spence fanboy. That shit was nasty.
He said below the belt.
Nah, bro, that
That
shit was
shit was
below the
disgusting.
belt. I'm not saying about y'all niggas. I'm not talking about you,
Oh
bro.
man,
Okay, well, just make
why you
sure
bring
you.
that up?
I gotta make
Damn,
it clear it ain't me.
that's
No,
on
I'm not
me,
talking
baby.
about you. No, we know, man. I'm
I'm
not saying.
neutral. I told y'all what I want. I want Thurman to knock both them niggas out. We could all be done with that shit, bro. He'd
Thurman
do
ain't
us
knocking
all a
out
favor.
nobody with his fucking
Hey, I think he
perm,
stopped
man.
kicking him with yellow, right?
That perm in his fucking hand, man. Nigga
I
ain't
think he
knocking out
stopped
nobody
kicking
with a
with.
goddamn perm in his hand.
If Thurman could do that, he would do us all a favor and shut everybody up, bro.
Thurman
Just
ain't
move.
fighting
Sit his
nobody, bro.
motherfucking perm wearing ass
We
down
could
somewhere.
progress this. We could progress this sport like we've been doing. How many undisputed fights we done had? Like 6 of them.
What? In the last what?
Like let's
I
count.
don't
Let's
know.
find
For
out.
the four belt? For the
Let's,
And the
four belt
four
era?
bro, what time the four bro
Yeah,
start?
we got. Let's count them up. We got Bud.
let's
We got Taylor
Ain't Taylor.
Usyk. We got
Hopkins.
Jamel now, and then we got
2 Taylors.
Jamel twice, so you gotta give him 2 undisputed fights.
what you
No,
mean
we
twice?
got
No,
Jermaine
Josh and
Taylor
Jamel
also, bro.
and Jamel. No, it's oh, you're talking about Jamel. I'm talking about the guy that beat fucking Hopkins Taylor.
Jermaine
Oh,
Taylor. You
okay.
talking about
It's
Jermaine
funny.
Taylor?
Jermaine.
Yeah,
Look, it's
Jermaine
funny
and
you
Josh.
haven't named Canelo yet
Not Jermaine,
because
So
not Jamal.
Jermaine,
Shit, not Josh.
Jermaine,
The
Bud,
drug cheat Canelo, we got him.
yeah, we wasn't gonna name him, but I was gonna put it out there that everybody
and then
forgot.
hold up, and then two, we got
Oh
Devin
shit!
Haney coming up,
Big
right?
Taco showed up.
Cambosis.
Here
And
he come.
when the hell Brotherhood up here starting all this goddamn shit? This nigga right here,
Boy, this
panel was
nigga.
quiet.
Hey,
It was
Taco,
being
he just
quiet.
being himself,
Here we
man.
go, man.
Brotherhood
Here
Bruh.
we
just being
go.
himself.
Hey,
All we need
brotherhood.
is
It's
fucking
normal
good
shit.
rest to
Brotherhood,
be lit.
whatever you smoking on, pass that shit my way, my nigga. Shit, you
I'm
gotta
trying
He
to
see
tell
said
you.
he
I'm
want
trying
it.
to get my
My
yeah.
you
nigga, I
gotta
bought
I
it.
thought he
I
gonna
ain't
say put it
seen
away.
none
He's
of
like,
these
nah, put
fucking
that shit in my
blunts.
You
cigar.
Nah,
told me this
I
shit,
need whatever
Taco.
he's smoking on, nigga. Shit, if he think Boots,
Taco.
if he
He's
think
smoking
Taco.
that
Boots
Arrow Pack.
and
That's what
Thurman
he's smoking.
gonna draw, he think Boots and Thurman gonna draw, then you gotta send me some of that shit
Taco,
you
you're
smoking
my
on.
dealer. You're my dealer.
Thurman pack.
Y'all niggas done lost your mind, man. Talking about Boots and
Trying to tell you, man.
That's
Brotherhood
big
got the
Chief Keef
best
right
line
there.
of this thing. This thing got me crying.
Hey, that nigga Brotherhood got the fire, nigga. That nigga got some nigga. I need that shit, nigga.
Hey,
Shit.
peep game, real quick though, for the fellas that's
Some
from the
hurt out
States.
there,
Y'all know we could potentially have 3 undisputed champions, man, this year from America, bro.
That's crazy. All African well, 2 of them African
all
American.
Mexican.
One.
Are you guys?
Nah,
Are you
get
guys
out
not?
here.
Are you guys counting the women also?
Yeah, we are.
Who?
Yeah,
I'm
I
talking
mean,
about from the
you got
States.
Clarissa,
From the
you got
States, bro.
Clarissa Shields, you got Katie Taylor, you got
No, she's not
Franchise
from the States,
Cruz.
bro. She's not from the States. But, you know,
Hey,
that was a different
but
topic.
let me be real.
Franchise
Hey,
Cruz.
hold up. Hey, hold up.
Oh, Franchise, I forgot. Yeah, we got Franchise. My
Loma,
bad.
Loma versus
Clarissa
Tio.
Shields is.
Hey, I'm gonna
What
be
about
real
Loma
quick.
versus
Hey,
Tio?
Bro, I'm talking about
let
this
me say
year.
something real quick. I'm gonna be real quick.
Oh, this year.
Hey, I just want to give this is Big Charlo to me. Little Charlo is Big Charlo to me. That's the real Big Charlo. You feel me? I want to give my respects to Little Charlo. I had him losing. I said I wanted him to show me. You feel me? He showed me that he's the man. And I've been had him in my pound for pound. Now he's for sure in the top 5 pound for pound. And I just want to give that man his respect, give him his flowers. And nobody can say Castano was a bad fighter. He was a cherry pick, none of that shit. I don't want to hear none of that. Castano was a good fighter. And Charlo was a better man. He knocked his ass out, just what I was expected, but I didn't want to give it to him. I wanted him to earn it. He earned my respect. I respect it. Big ups to Big Charlo.
So
Big
listen,
Charlo.
in this boxing shit, they're conjoined twins. We're not gonna separate them. They're attached to the motherfucking hip.
Fuck that.
Nah,
Yeah.
fuck that.
Jamal
Little
undisputed
Charlo's Big
too.
Charlo now. He gonna be little Big Charlo to me.
But both those dudes, like, they're moving out of weight
The little
classes
big
so the
brother.
other dude can like live and all this other shit. Like, man, like, let's be fucking real about this. If Jermell Charlo stayed at 154, he would have beat all these motherfuckers up too.
Yeah,
He wasn't disciplined.
I feel you, but it's just little Big Charlo is doing it, and the big Charlo, to me it seemed like all talk, Canelo talk, but little Big Charlo is doing his thing.
Like,
why
let Mel come to 160. Let Mel come to 160 and see his motherfucking career stall just like everybody else there.
Man, Jermall Charlo will knock Jermell out, bro. Let's talk about it.
Stop it.
He will fuck his little brother.
If Jamal knocked out Jamel, Lions only promotions is over with.
I'm about to get back in the chat, man. Hey, I'll holler at y'all, Brotherhood. You a cold nigga, bro.
Ran this man off, bro.
All right,
That's
Jermall
fucked up,
Charlo was the most dangerous looking motherfucker I ever seen at 154, bro. I don't know what you talking about.
Bro, his best win is goddamn Julian J. Rock. Julian J. Rock wins.
Unified, guy that unified the division. Yeah, you're right.
And what happened after he unified?
I mean, he didn't
Same
unify
thing
the
that happened
division.
to Fandango.
Blaze USA, my
happened
nigga. Blaze
Okay,
USA.
hold up a second.
What happened?
He did not
The same
unify
thing that
the
happened to
division.
Fandango.
He beat the unified champion. And actually, he wasn't even unified at the point. But J-Rock
Man.
beat the unified champion. He did not unify the division.
Rosario had that man looking at the ceiling lights when y'all done with all of that shit with J Rock.
Okay, and he had Hurt looking for
that man was praying to Allah, bro, by the time that shit was over with.
So you saying J Rock ain't got a significant win over a champion that was a real champion? He ain't beat a real champion.
Yeah, that Jay Hurd fight. No,
You talking about Jay Hurd?
not only was it a significant fight, it was like a fight of the year candidate.
No, that was fucking ass.
Let's be honest with you. You know what we've been seeing lately is these flat-footed fighters getting blazed, man, from dudes who can box. That's what
that's the whole. That's the thing about Mel. That's what I loved about what I saw in this fucking performance. Is that everybody at fucking 54 is a flat-footed inside the fucking pocket fighter. What he showed is that he's going to use lateral movement and like try to hook off the jab. I love that shit. I mean, I don't know, and I feel like 60 is the same way too.
They be talking all that shit about these boxers and they getting their ass whooped by them though. That's what I know. I mean, they getting them belts undisputed out in this motherfucker. I know that shit. So shout out to the flat-footed power punchers, man, getting blazed lately.
About the running.
Yeah, all them dudes, all them fucking stuck in cement dudes trying to like sit down on punches and shit. Like, yo, these guys, like Charlo was in there juking him last night. I was like, look at little big ass Tank Davis go.
You could put Tank in there, huh? Shout out to Tank. He better not lose to Rolly, man, or you got to retire.
Yeah,
Oh
right.
hell no, he hella better not lose to fucking Rolly.
Because I mean, y'all, everybody say that he trash. You can't lose to trash.
This year of the upset. Bet on Rolly.
That's not
You ain't gonna
upset.
bet
That's
on him,
fucking.
but
That's
that
going
is a
postal.
disaster for boxing.
That's
That's
fucking
all I know.
postal. That's
I'll
not
bet on him.
upset.
You ain't
That is
you
a
ain't got to bet
disaster waiting
shit
to
for
happen.
$5 and you win like 800. So it's
Yeah.
not much of a risk.
Now, if the odds are looking crazy, I will put some money on it. But I'm just saying, Tank. Hey, don't lose this one. No, sir.
This should be
You
highlight
don't
reel.
want to be that guy to lose to Rolly, man. Hell no.
Why? Why?
With
Rolly
the
ain't fought
shit.
nobody.
Hold on. With the shit he didn't talk,
Oh yeah. Yeah. I
that's
forgot.
not gonna go over well. Trust me.
Ooh.
No,
See,
sir.
hey, if he make Rolly say, "See, I told you," if Rolly say that, bro,
Rolly a retard.
if
Rolly can't even talk.
Rolly with the retarded strip that people talk about is able to catch Tank, yeah, you know what, Tank, it's over with, man. You gotta hang it up. You gotta
Tank
hang it
is
up,
small
dog.
as fuck, bro. I
If
feel like he can
Pitbull
throw
Cruz
Tank.
couldn't knock Tank out, then Rolly Show can't knock him out.
You better
Nah,
not. I got
let's.
Tank knocking him out, silly man.
But ain't Anthony Idjit 2 times Tank size and Rolly was fucking throwing that dude around the ring like it was nothing. That's
Who?
all I was saying, bro. Anthony Idjit, I'm pretty sure he 2 times Tank size. And Rolly was tossing that dude around like a kid, man.
Yeah. How many rounds you think this go? Because it's not going to
4,
distance. We know that.
6.
6 rounds.
I give it 4.
Yeah, I'm thinking around that arena.
For the 1 to
Up his
4.
forehead, man. Forehead shots and uppies.
Yeah, Mayweather wrong for that.
For making that fight.
I mean, you can understand the money move, keeping all the money in his camp, but that's a disgrace to Tank record, man. Fighting a bum.
Oh shit.
Rolly a bum.
Rolly a bum. See, everybody's saying he a bum, he garbage. That's why Tank. God, this is supposed to be a tune-up.
He a retard, man. Listen to his
Hey, that
interview.
man,
Listen to how he talk. He a retard.
I see the clip. That man said, honestly, he said, I'm Devin Haney's father.
Devin Haney's
Dude,
father.
bro.
The
Somebody knock this
reporter.
man out, bro.
Hey, the reporter said,
Quick.
I thought this was gonna be serious. He said, I'm his father. He a retard, man.
Dude is just, yeah, man. Tank, get the job done, sir.
Y'all be calling him a retard, but who thinks Tank is smart?
Yeah.
Hey,
Like, no, everybody calls Tank dumb too. So I don't understand. Like this 50-50 regarding smarts.
Hey man, he just ain't
I don't know why
graduated.
everybody
But
like harps
little
on Rolly.
nigga got hands, bro. I know that shit. He got chunkums. This is what saying cat. Yeah, they got chunkums, dog. That's all I know, man. And he sell tickets.
A whole
That's
lot of
why they gonna rob Tank because he sell more tickets.
Hey, do you think it's a publicity stunt?
It's not going the distance.
Do you think it's a publicity stunt? You think he gonna sign back with Mayweather?
Yeah, man. Probably.
Mayweather about to dump his ass.
You think so? That'd be fucked up.
He about to get rid of that
I don't
nigga.
know what to do.
But he gonna go get a big contract anywhere else though. He gonna do just like Canelo did.
Who will pick him up?
That guy over in England, they're signing everybody.
Matchroom. Eddie.
Yeah, 3 fights for $100 and some million. Wasn't that Canelo deal?
He offered Tank quite a few fights, man, that he turned down, or not him, but
Hey, that's what I'm
Smelly
saying.
and Mayweather turned shit down.
Hey, but he had to maintain some loyalty over there at Mayweather camp. But now, hey, he go over there, he get him 3 easy fights for $100 and some million. He gonna put the seats. He gonna sell them seats, man.
100 million.
I'll send that boy over there across the seas, homie.
Will Tank sell out the fucking Wembley too?
I would just put him on an undie or one of them big cars, man. He got to get some international appeal, man. He already got, his little following in America, whatnot, Atlanta.
Undercard. That's like an insult.
That's a downgrade
He
for
knocking
Tank to
out.
be on the in the Wembley on the undercard of like AJ Usyk or some shit like that. That's a downgrade.
Oh heck yeah, man! Tank knocking out everybody.
Tank
Ain't
ain't
putting
that
up,
huge, bro. Y'all
man.
be hell nah, man.
Be on
Listen,
AJ for it, man. Fuck out of here. That's
hey,
why
I was
these
gonna fly to.
that's why these niggas
You got
fight
much
once
exposure
a
though?
year because they don't want to be on other niggas undercards. That's the real reason.
Man, I was gonna fly to New York to watch Tank fight. The same seats that I had in Texas to watch Earl fight was like $1,100 in New York. If you look at them tickets high, man.
What was it in
Yeah,
Texas?
yeah, man.
In Texas, when I went to go see Earl, I got
Isaac
two
James.
tickets. I got two tickets, and it was like $600.
Damn,
They like
that ain't.
$1,100 up there.
What kind of seats was that? Like them, like good seats or bad seats?
Well, that'll be like the second
Mid
row where
level
you can see the big screen and the ring
for 300. What
for
the fuck?
300.
That's like some regular. That's like some nosebleed football seats. Shit, I'm
They
going
went
to Texas, bro.
they wasn't way up there though.
300 ain't that bad. Be up here in the second row
Fuck
though.
no. I mean,
You in the second row?
I paid like that same amount for some NFL tickets in like the second
Yeah.
deck, and they was some resale tickets.
Nigga,
Like,
just going to a college football game in Texas, nigga, that shit you run you some bread. So
yeah,
yeah.
Man,
that's good, bro.
the dang
Fuck it.
Cowboy tickets already high.
Yeah.
Look at
They
the
just
cost
went on
of
sale.
living. Bro. The cost of living in New York is terrible. That's why.
Yeah, they robbing.
Mr. G in the chat said this will be a tough fight for Tank. Who else think this gonna be a tough fight?
That's
You
a
kidding
joke.
me? This better
I ain't
not,
even
bro.
I ain't even gonna lie. I
This
lost
better not be
$400.
a
Hey,
tough
I
fight.
lost $400 on the Canelo fight though.
Yeah, oh well.
You thought you had that sure
Look,
win.
man.
Oh man, I thought that was
Yeah,
gonna be easy money.
you thought
Should
you
have bet.
thought
Should
you was one of the people that thought Canelo was indestructible and unbeatable too?
Oh
You
yeah,
thought he
I
could
was
beat
sold.
Usyk?
I was sold.
Yeah, man. A lot of
Yeah,
y'all
that's what
sold
they
out for
do.
that Canelo shit.
I was sold.
Make
I
them
ain't
look
gonna lie.
invincible and then rob your ass in Vegas. That's what they do, bro.
Yeah, Bill beat the fuck out of Canelo, man. That shit over with.
Nah,
It
Canelo
is
gonna
over
walk him
with.
down next time.
Nah, ain't gonna. You think you sure you gonna take the rematch?
Oh yeah, oh yeah, no doubt.
And I tell you like this:
Canelo
if
going to the drawing board.
hold on, you better. And I'm gonna tell you like this: if the rematch is at 68 and Bivol beat him at 68 and take them belts, oh yeah, you got to get out of boxing, bro. Get up out of here.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Pack
He
it
gonna be
up.
fighting on undercards then.
You better hope you make the right decision, homeboy, because you can't lose back to back like that. At 75 and 68, now they gonna say, oh man, it was the weight. He really naturally a 54 pounder. We like, okay, here we go. Here they come. He really his natural weight is 155 and a half. We're like, oh, here this niggas with the Canelo weight. That's how this shit go, man.
Hey, you
But
a
that,
Earl Springs? You a Terrence Crawford fan?
yeah, man. Why would people not be a fan of Terrence Crawford? What you mean?
I just want to ask you this question. This serious.
Yeah.
Who has he fought? Like we ain't
Oh
talking about
my
like.
goodness, man.
I just want to know like. I want to ask
This
a
is
true
light.
fan. I just
Good,
want to
great
ask a
question.
true fan. Not like the old, not like leftovers, but I'm talking about like who has he fought that somebody just really want to see him fight because this ticket's really not
You hold
selling.
on,
I want
hold
to know
on,
who he
hold
fought.
on, bro. You serious with this question?
Yeah, he ain't fought no Keith Thurman, no Packett. Who has he fought
Hold on, real quick. He beat some of the same people that was the
after
claim to fame for Errol, correct?
Earl demolished him? You talking about those
Which
people?
which win gave Errol the stardom and what fight gave him the status of becoming a champ, man? Come on.
Sean Porter.
No. But that was the second time. What was the first time?
I don't know.
Kell Brook, bro.
Yeah, but what
So
I'm
you
saying
you
is,
just mentioned Porter and Kell Brook. Crawford already beat them guys, man. You
hey
just said
man,
which fight did what fight is a fight that everybody wanted to see. That's fights that we wanted to see. We wanted to see him fight Porter. We didn't see him fight Keith yet, because Keith he cut his hair and he on some different shit. You know what I mean? He stopped Kell Brook, and we on the cusp of seeing Undisputed. Who cares about who he fought? He's
let me
up.
just ask you this question: when he fought Sean Porter, is that the old Sean Porter that fought Earl Spinks? The same person his daddy said he gonna throw the towel in before the fight started. You talking about that Sean Porter?
So Is that what we doing, or do you want to compare the matchup?
No, I'm
So
saying
he
like,
just
was it
wasn't.
prime? Was it
So
prime
Porter
Shawn
wasn't the
Porter
same
to you?
fighter, is what you're saying when he fought Crawford. So Spence was able to go the distance and got a controversial victory over Porter. Crawford left it. He didn't even leave it to the judges. And you talk. What we talking about, man? And
Left it to
this
and Kenny.
man is has all KOs, man, at welterweight. So what are we talking about, man? This dude is flawless. He's
Oh yeah,
flawless
what we're
right now
talking about is flaws against
when it
who?
comes to wins.
I'm pretty sure that you.
Against
I'm pretty sure I've
opposition.
heard you talk about. I feel
I'm
you.
talking
I'm
about in the
pretty
sense
sure.
of dubs,
No,
wins,
no, I hear you, but
dubs.
I'm pretty sure you're a guy that said like Wilder hasn't fought anybody, and as soon as he steps up competition,
No,
those knockouts are gonna go away.
no, no, no. You
Oh, so
don't say
you're
that to
like,
me. So
oh
hell
yeah,
no.
like that Duhaupas knockout, fire.
I ain't watched that fight. That's weak shit. I don't even watch weak
And
ass
then
fights
the
like that.
Corrales, like this man, we've been on panels a long time, me and you, Black.
Not that much because you be on
No,
some
no,
fanboy
I'm
shit a
saying a
lot.
long time. I didn't say how much. I'm just saying it's been a while.
Yeah, it's been some years.
It's been
And
some
you've
years.
been on the
So,
same, PBC.
I mean, it's
It
not
is what
even
it is.
PBC. It's for me, man. It's just about fighters and fights. But
Hey
fights
man,
over
I ain't
fighters.
got nothing against Spence. I ain't got nothing against Crawford. I ain't got nothing against no fighter. But I just salute the big champ shit. And you could be a Spence fan and a Crawford fan. What's wrong with that? The homie that was trying to debate me on the who was he fought and shit.
On the wrong side of history.
He on the wrong side of history.
You are.
Why is that?
Because you calling a man that done absolutely nothing in the fucking 147 division flawless. That's why. Now the next young fighter gonna see shit like this and like, damn, Crawford got one belt, beat a bum ass Jeff Horn and a couple other bums, and he's great. So I should do the same thing. I
Okay, so
shouldn't.
flawless
I'm
in
just
his
saying, you
he
setting
has
the
flaws,
setting a
but
fucking low standard
flawless
for the
in the
next
sense that
generation.
he got
Let,
all
let me finish. Let me
dubs
just finish. Let me just
and he
finish.
the most dominant
Finish.
fighter in the
Can I
game.
finish?
Dominant.
I'm just saying you
Period.
setting a low standard for the next generation of fighters. That's why I don't support Crawford. Because I will be aiding in that.
So supporting Crawford means you setting a low standard for the next generation.
Yes, and you also supporting a fighter that gives two fucks about fighting the best. He gives a fuck about lining his pocket. So why should I support a guy like that? That's what I feel like he is. But
So Crawford don't care about legacy. He just care about his pocket.
if he
What you
cared
saying?
about legacy, there's no way in hell you re-sign to Bob Arum, knowing he has none of the fighters on his
Are
roster
you
that you
talking
want.
about? So hold on. Are you
Period.
talking about some past shit when we on the cusp of seeing undisputed and he's a
Yes.
free agent? Oh my nigga, are we in the same universe?
That's
He ain't
that
selling no
past shit is why
tickets.
y'all been crying
Well,
about the fight for 4 years.
Are we in the
That's
I
same
mean,
universe? Hold
see,
on.
here's the thing.
Are
I
we in
mean,
the same universe when Errol Spence just said last night they are in talks with making that fight happen this year? Are we in the same universe, my
yeah.
nigga?
So here's really what
Yeah,
for
okay.
me. It's like when we're talking about his
I
knockouts.
don't know what you
For me,
niggas
we're
on.
talking about and this undisputed thing. It's about he hasn't had a championship fight. But he's fighting another champion since Jeff the Hornet Horn, Mr. No Jab himself. So like I get
We
like
still poking holes
it's
in
very
resumes and
impressive.
shit.
It's very impressive getting these dudes out of here. No fucking like what Bud has done is validate my number one pick for pound since 2017. Right? Like for me, the whole world is caught up with what I've been saying. But after this fight, it should happen at the end of the year. Validate something else I've been saying since the Kell Brook fight. Bud is gonna get his ass whooped by Errol Spence.
That's cool. I
Disaster.
just want to see it, bro. That don't mean I'm not one of these fanboys that's talking about, man, it got to be 80-20, man. You got to take what Errol give him. Come on, man.
What's a
It's
fanboy? I'm
A-side.
new. I'm
I
new.
don't
I'm
do
new to
shit
that
like that,
word.
man. I'm just
What's
ready to see the
fanboy?
fight, whether he get his ass whooped or not.
Fanboy, anybody that don't fucking think Crawford is flawless like they do. That's
This
what
nigga,
they
brother.
talk about.
Okay, because
No,
you say
y'all
you
niggas
heard
coming
of.
at me because I
Call
like
nigga
Crawford. Y'all
flawless,
asked
bro.
me. Your boy asked me a question about why you like Crawford. What about his resume? What about was Porter this right fighter when he fought? Man, who give a fuck, bro? We about to see undisputed. You give a shit about
Fans
that?
care. The fans do. Do he
That's cool.
deserve to be in the ring with him? The fans care. Do he deserve to be in the ring with him? Fight
Are you
230. Fight
serious?
somebody. I
Hold
don't
up.
think.
Are you fucking serious? Does he deserve to be in the ring with Errol?
Man,
Not
Man,
really.
listen. This
Nah,
what you
y'all,
do.
y'all making a fool of
Hey,
yourselves.
this what you do. Get on
You're making
Google
a fool of yourself.
and look at the numbers on the ticket sales and see who's selling the tickets.
Yeah, this shit over with, man. Y'all sounding
That's
like
all you gotta
managers
do.
now.
That's all you gotta do. Look at the
You
ticket
sound like a
sales.
manager now.
He didn't even show up last night, man. How he gonna show up to the fight? He gonna get his ass whooped.
So y'all talking about him getting his ass whooped, right? I want to see the fight in Undisputed. And then you just ask the question, do he even deserve to be in the ring with him? My nigga, do you want to see Undisputed or not?
When Spence fucking mow right through him, we gonna all be disappointed that that's what we was all waiting for all these
Yeah.
years. It's gonna be a sad thing, bro. Just like Manny Pacquiao
It'll be a
versus
good day, man. America
gonna
gonna
be
win though. Shout out to America, gonna get another Undisputed champ.
when you
That shit
hype
gonna be
something
lit.
up that much, it should meet your expectations. And when Spencer mow right through his ass, I'm gonna be fucking frustrated because this is what y'all niggas rather see than some real shit, bro.
Let me let another Spence fanboy jump on, man. But it was good talking with y'all, man. This was kind of easy work, to be honest with you. But shout out to H Money, man. Shout out to H Money all day, every day.
Yeah, y'all keep begging for a fucking beatdown.
I'm kind of new to this fanboy word. I'm gonna have to look this stuff up.
That's how Crawford fans get when the truth is right in front of their eyes, bro. They get back into a corner and log off. That's what they do.
Man, hey, I looked at the numbers, man. I'm telling you, Terrence Crawford not selling no fights. Don't nobody want to see this man fight. He too little.
But you said who we wanted to see Crawford fight that he actually fought. The only person is Porter because people was we like that was the only person available at that time. So that's why people was asking for it. But
What about
other
Keith
than
Thurman? Why he didn't fight Keith?
but why is you fighting your first significant fight at 34 or whatever, however old he is? That shit is ridiculous. And you was
Sean
already
Porter
one
was
number one.
retired.
You was number one pound for pound and all this extra shit before you had your first significant fight. This is what fucks me up, bro. Like this is the first fight anybody actually wanted to see him in. Crawford versus Porter. Even the undisputed fight he had was fucking shit. Like you telling me that was something that stays in everybody's mind for the rest of their life or something? Like, oh, you remember that Crawford versus Ndongo? I remember exactly where I was when that fight was going down. Ain't none of that shit, bro. Ain't none of that. Ain't no classics coming from that nigga.
Bob Arum been saving that man life, man.
Yeah, Bob was doing great by making him look like he was almost legit. Now he about to get exposed, bro.
He shouldn't do it.
Bob did more for him than people know, man. Protected the shit out of him, like he should have, but he want that payday, so he hopefully he sign a PBC and get what he been asking for if he actually want it.
So is there any benefit for him fighting him via that he can't even promote the fight? If he don't have a squad behind him, you a free agent. Should he have like a team behind him to promote the fight so he can get the big check that he want?
No, that's why they trying to have him. Look, man, I can see this shit from a mile away. I've been told that they trying to give him a 2-fight deal at PBC, fight Thurman and then fight whoever next or whatever. I guess the plan would be Spence afterwards, but you can't predict who gonna win a fight, right? So you got to beat Thurman to get the second fight.
Hey, Thurman looked good his last fight though.
He'll tell you he's not gonna beat Thurman, bro.
Hey,
They're
Thurman
gonna
looked good his last fight.
100% guaranteed. PBC know what's up. They much rather have Thurman and Spence on the pay-per-view rather than Crawford and Spence because Thurman gonna talk that shit and sell the fight, unlike Crawford. So his time ticking, bro. Thurman gonna get him the fuck out of here.
Thurman with no belts got a bigger name than Terrence Crawford.
Man, Thurman would be the best name on his resume still to this day. And niggas like, I swear people gag when I mention his name on here for some reason, but it's fucked up. But shit gonna play out. Well, what's fight next week? Anybody know? Crawford KO's Thurman.
Now you got David Benavidez fighting next week.
Oh Lord.
David Benavidez fighting, and you got Johnny Beck fighting. But the dude was talking about Keith Thurman is a bigger name than Crawford. Hell nah. That's bullshit. That's bullshit right there. Nigga, Keith Thurman's not even relevant. He don't even fight. You know what I'm saying? How many pay-per-view buys Keith Thurman did in his last fight with Barrios? Now, Keith Thurman, his problem is he doesn't fight enough, you know, and all the fucking injuries. He doesn't have a belt. You know what I'm saying? Keith Thurman is not relevant. Everybody's talking about Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford. That's the fight to make. I want to see it. I want to see it, bro. But I hear you cooking, though, Brotherhood. I hear you going in.
Nah, but the Thurman, he definitely relevant, bro. When he could be the best name on one of your top
where the
guys.
Terrence Crawford fans at. Now, we got the Brotherhood on the panel. It's free smoke. Now, you know, if you a Terrence Crawford fan, I see you in the comments. Y'all disagree with Brotherhood, but hit the fucking link, though. You know what I'm saying? If you a Terrence Crawford fan, hit the link if you disagree with what he's saying. If not, he gonna keep cooking. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think Terrence Crawford is a great fighter. I think Terrence Crawford is the number one pound for pound. But on this platform, everybody is welcome. You can, you know, give me your opinion. Where you at, Terrence Crawford fans? You got the Brotherhood cooking. He calling out Terrence Crawford. Where y'all at, bro? Where you at, Rodney? Where you at, Rodney? I see you got Terrence Crawford right here. He said Kingpin Crawford, 3-time lineal undisputed. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Hey, I agree with you. Terrence Crawford, a beast. But hey, where you at, Kush? Where you at? Jimmy, where you at? You got the Brotherhood right here. Where y'all at, bro? But yeah, go ahead, Brotherhood. Keep cooking, bro. Keep going, bro.
I was just reading the comments.
Go ahead. You go through the comments. He said, I'm
Say,
about to pull up. All right. Hey,
Bud
bro,
fans
you
always
said,
acting.
TFT, you said that, what's the name? Terrence, what'd you say? Keith Thurman is a bigger name than Terrence Crawford. Hell nah, bro. That's
every day of the week.
Right. Keith Thurman not even relevant, bro.
His loss to Pacquiao brought more. His loss to Pacquiao brought more numbers than all of what's the name Terrence Crawford fights put together.
And what did he do after that? That was because Manny Pacquiao. That was the only reason it did numbers. Keith Thurman just fought Mario Barrios.
No, I wasn't
on
on
that pay-per-view.
I'm gonna tell you, H. It wasn't only because
nobody
of
about that
Pacquiao.
shit. Keith Thurman not even relevant. Nobody give a fuck about Thurman.
Listen though, why did he do more? If it was all Pacquiao, why did he do way more pay-per-views than Broner versus Pacquiao?
Because I mean, shit, he did a good job selling the fight. But
Yeah,
what did he do? No, what did he do? What did he do in his last pay-per-view with Mario Barrios? It shows
Think about it. He sold the fight better than AB.
Bro, I've been listening to y'all this whole time. Now, Keith Thurman, he been on pay-per-view only 2 times. His fight with Manny Pacquiao and his fight with Mario Barrios. His pay-per-view with Mario Barrios, nobody bought that shit. That shit was a flop. It flopped, bruh. He can't do no numbers without Manny Pacquiao. Keith Thurman, he need a name, bruh. He need a name like Earl Spence or Terrence Crawford. Now, nobody give a fuck about Keith Thurman. That nigga only fought 3 times in 6 years, nigga. 6 years, nigga. When was the last time Keith Thurman had a knockout, nigga? What the fuck? Nobody give a fuck about Keith Thurman. Earl Spence won't even fight that nigga. Motherfucker, Earl Spence won't even fight his ass. Give him a chance. You know, Terrence Crawford, come on, bro. Terrence Crawford about to fight Earl Spence for the undisputed. Terrence Crawford, number 1 pound for pound. Where the fuck is Keith Thurman on the pound for pound list? Nobody give a fuck about Keith Thurman, my nigga.
Why ain't no contract signed or none of that? Crawford been a free agent for how fucking long?
What happened? Earl Spence yesterday said we negotiating.
Keith Thurman done fought more. He done fought more than Crawford this year. How many times Crawford fought this year?
Spence said they negotiating the fight with Terrence Crawford. He said it last night.
Man, they've been negotiating since fucking the 80-20 shit, man.
Nah, hell nah. He said right now they talking behind the scenes. So that's what he said.
But I got a question. Quick question for everybody. This ain't for one person. Who do y'all think what fights do y'all think sell more pay-per-views? Spence versus Thurman or Crawford versus Thurman? Those two fights. Which one sells more pay-per-views?
I think the fight with Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence. That's the fight. That's the biggest fight.
Come on, man. I gave you two choices. I gave you two choices. I gave you two.
Listen. The big fight in boxing is Terrence Crawford versus Earl Spence. Keith Thurman is not a factor. Keith Thurman got to fight Boots Ennis. He got Boots Ennis problems.
Who the cash
Keith Thurman ducking Boots.
I refuse to act like Crawford and Spence the only two welterweights that exist. I refuse to. If Crawford actually proved that he the best welterweight, then I'd be on board. Crawford ain't proved shit.
I said Boots would knock out Keith Thurman.
So I don't care what y'all think. He ain't proven that. He irrelevant.
Nigga, Boots would knock out Keith Thurman. Nigga, Keith Thurman can't even take a body
irrelevant. Boots irrelevant.
Can't even take a fucking body shot, nigga. Keith Thurman weak to the body, nigga. He got his ass whooped by Manny Pacquiao, nigga. He was 40 years old. Beat that nigga's ass. Keith Thurman got his ass whooped already, nigga. What the fuck?
Ass whooped. That was a split decision.
He got his ass beat by Manny Pacquiao, an old man.
That's Pacquiao. It's a fucking legend.
That was an old ass Manny
Legendary
Pacquiao. Beat his ass.
Pacquiao.
Nigga, old ass fighter Manny Pacquiao. Way past his prime. Beat his ass, dog. Come on, bro.
Who the cash cow?
He got his ass
old Pacquiao beat a lot of people ass.
He got his ass whooped by an old guy, bro. Old ass motherfucker.
Beat Jeff Horn ass too, but let's not talk about that.
Knock that nigga ponytail off. He knocked that nigga ponytail off, nigga. He came back with a pushback lineup, nigga.
Man, he went to the hospital after that fight. Fuck you talking about?
Keith Thurman got a pushback. Nigga.
Man, he went straight to the hospital. What you talking about?
Keith Thurman got a pushback, nigga. That nigga lineup fucked up, nigga. What's up with it, Kush?
Who the cash cow?
Shit, that nigga Canelo Alvarez, nigga.
See, he died in the question.
Yeah, you know.
Canelo
did anybody in the comments at least?
Right now,
Canelo the cash cow, though. We know that.
Out of the conversation we having right now, who the cash cow?
Which weight class? Which weight class you talking about? 147?
We talking about out of Keith Thurman.
Keith Thurman ain't shit, bro. Don't even mention Keith Thurman.
Terrence Crawford.
You don't even have to mention.
They scared for you to even mention his name.
That nigga got his ass whooped. Don't he? He's not even in the
conversation. Just at the pure mention of his name.
Bro. He don't even fight. He fought a fucking Barrios. Nigga, Tank Davis knocked out Barrios. Nigga, Tank Davis fight at 130. Nigga, knocked that nigga out. Even Keith Thurman bum ass couldn't do that shit. Fuck that.
Look, everything but fight Thurman. That's what they gonna say. Everything but fight Thurman.
Thurman got beat up already.
Manny
Pacquiao whooped his ass. Hey, my boy, Kush, where you go, Kush? Come back. Keith Thurman got his ass whooped, bro.
Wasn't it a split decision?
Hey, what y'all don't understand about that shit? Keith Thurman got fucked up already. Keith Thurman, he ducked Earl Spence. Remember that? Y'all forgot about that shit?
It was a split decision.
That
what
nigga,
you talking about? He dropped him in the second round.
Nigga. Made that nigga, he cut his ponytail off after the fight. That's how you know he got fucked up.
Oh, yeah, that's relevant.
Yeah, that's how you know. Hey, didn't Manny Pacquiao drop his ass? He dropped him, right?
And he got right back up. And
he got his ass beat. He got his ass beat, nigga.
I'd rather get dropped by Pacquiao than Mean Machine. I'd rather get dropped by Pacquiao than Mean Machine. Period.
Pacquiao was piecing his ass up. Hey, Pacquiao, he hit Keith Thurman to the body. Nigga, Keith Thurman was screaming. He took his mouthpiece out. You know what I'm saying? Beat that nigga ass. Come on, brotherhood.
So that's why we supposed to not want the fight.
No,
is that
hey,
that's all your
the undisputed fight?
I want to know when you done with your excuses.
Who
gonna fight Thurman? I want to see Thurman.
Crawford and Spence.
I want to see the guy that actually proves something at welterweight.
Hey, remember when Keith Thurman ducked Earl Spence? Now he ducking him Boots Ennis the same way.
I like the unified welterweight champions, not Crawford.
Look at prime time. Look at that pushback. Look at that pushback, nigga. That shit pushed all the way back, nigga.
That's all the way back right there.
Yes, sir.
One time. That's 1.5 times.
Hey, that shit got worse too. It's worse than that now.
Oh, yeah. Is it?
Yeah, it didn't go the distance.
Motherfucking Keith Thurman got a buzz cut. He got a motherfucking.
It didn't go the distance.
A receding hairline means he has wisdom.
I want to see
I
the.
don't
Hey,
even know
hey,
the
prime time. I
relevancy
want
of
to
the
see the
hairline.
undisputed.
Yeah, he has the wisdom to say he needs a tune-up.
I want to see the undisputed fight, bro.
Yep, for sure.
Let Boots, let Keith Thurman fight Boots.
Right? Feed him to Boots or Virgil or somebody.
Yeah, fight Virgil. I got Virgil knocking his ass out, dog.
Me too.
Nah.
Virgil
Keith,
beat
I
that nigga
can't
ass, bro.
defend the hairline like that. God damn it.
Hey, I got Virgil knocking out your boy Keith Thurman, brotherhood, knocking his ass out.
Man, Thurman will school his ass.
Nah,
He gonna shake his head after fucking Virgil knock him out.
Man, Mean Machine down there knocked him out. Mean Machine down there slaughtered that boy.
Who?
Hell
Oh, he beat his ass the whole time.
Maurice Hooker
Yeah,
down there knocked
out Mean Machine, dog.
Hooker was
That
about to
man,
knock that boy
listen,
out, man.
I'm just saying that Keith
Light and
Thurman,
death for motherfucking Jose Cito Lopez, bro. Stop it.
Yeah.
Keith Thurman has not
Thurman
been
versus Hooker.
really.
Let's see what Thurman do to that motherfucker.
Keith Thurman hasn't been a factor since he had hair. Like that was just the whole thing. Like it's been some years now. Like he's had a great career.
Boxing
A really good career. He's had a really good career. But the idea that like it's a really weird idea to try to put like the undisputed fight up against a fight with Thurman. Who gives a fuck about nobody?
I'm not just about to sit here and let y'all fucking do that. I've never came on this motherfucking panel and said I want one fight more than the other. Stop saying I'm saying that shit. I'm saying stop.
I didn't say you said it.
No. Let me make it clear. Let me make it clear. Let me make it motherfucking clear. No, let me make it clear, bro. I said Thurman ain't fucking irrelevant. Y'all niggas gonna stare and act like he fucking exists. Fuck that, nigga. He a good one. He the best name on both of their resume if that's the fight. Okay. Best name on both their resume.
Crawford is Spence, nigga.
They still gotta go through Thurman. They still gotta go through Thurman. Both them niggas.
Fuck Thurman.
Nigga.
Poor Crawford.
So here's the thing. What we're talking about, like, if you just noticed this last weekend historic moment where we got the first four title champion at 154, right? Good fight too. The fight that they asked about was the undisputed fight, and they asked about the mandatory, who was the co-main event. That's really what they're talking about. Like Thurman, out of his own mouth, is talking about he needs a tune-up. So the idea that anything goes through Thurman is like some old shit. Like we've been living under a rock for the last 4 years.
Crawford is the tune-up. What part don't y'all understand?
That's it.
Damn.
No, he said he needs a tune-up before fighting either one of those dudes.
He already had one.
Didn't he say that 2 years ago? He just had a tune-up.
No, he said it after the Mario Barrios fight. He was critiquing his performance in the Mario Barrios fight.
Man, stop it, man.
No, okay.
Well, you know what? If he said he needed a tune-up, it's looked like he got time to do that. Look, I don't see Crawford.
You out here, you out here on a limb on a guy that's not even. You believe in him more than he believes in himself. That's all I'm saying.
Man, no. I'm talking about Spence saying shit like I'm never fighting him, no matter what. No, you can't force me.
Because he understands he's gonna beat fucking Jeff Crawford ass and then leave the division.
There's nothing you can tell me to excuse that bullshit. And none it should apply. It should be the same for y'all, because y'all boxing fans too. So y'all shouldn't be excused.
Correct. Okay, here's the thing. I'm a fight fan, and to me, I feel like there's fights I'd rather see more than Spence and fucking.
Why are we talking about rather? They both exist.
Because he said he's leaving the division.
Oh,
you over here trying to make Thurman relevant.
Because he said he's leaving the division.
No, this nigga saying he don't want to fight him at all. I don't give a fuck if he fight him after.
Because he's leaving the division.
He's saying he don't want to fight him at all.
We ain't talking about Thurman right now.
I don't give a fuck that he doesn't want to fight him at all.
We ain't talking about Thurman right now.
Why should I care that he would?
Thurman need to get in line.
Talk about the nigga, bro.
Thurman need to get in line. That's what Thurman need to do. Thurman need to get in line.
Hold up a second, because I don't want to just shout shit at him.
Nah, fuck that. I sat up here and listened to y'all cap for about 45 minutes, bro. Thurman need to get in line.
Fuck that fantasy fight.
Nah, fuck that, bro. I sat up here and listened to y'all about 45 minutes, bro. Thurman need to fucking get in line.
It's not everybody.
Fuck Thurman, like I said.
I haven't spoken. I would just like to find out what brotherhood means. I just would like to find out what brotherhood. Why brotherhood is mad that Spence says he will never fight Thurman. So what if he said that?
Because,
why are you so incensed about it?
Because life goes on after Crawford and Spence. That's why.
Man, fuck
That's y'all
Thurman.
niggas
He
acting
ducked
like the
Spence. He
world
ain't
gonna
gotta
stop
fight him.
spinning
He,
after
he ain't
these
gotta
niggas
fight him.
fight, bro.
He don't have
Y'all
to
act
fight him.
like y'all act like y'all act like it's fucking Thurman. No, it don't.
Boots get a chance before Thurman, nigga. Fuck
Nigga,
Thurman,
fuck
nigga.
Boots. Nigga ain't proved
Fight
nothing.
Boots,
Did
nigga.
Boots unify?
Nigga, fight Boots,
Did
nigga.
Boots unify the fucking division? Did Boots unify the fucking division?
Thurman
Did
ducking
Boots only
Boots,
lost
nigga.
to Pacquiao?
Fuck Thurman.
Fuck out of here
Thurman
with that
ducking
prospect.
Boots, nigga. Boots will
Fucking
knock that
Castile
nigga
Clayton
out.
dive.
Boots will knock that
That
nigga
nigga
out.
took a dive.
Nigga, Thurman
Castile
ducking
Clayton
Boots.
took a dive. Fuck Boots.
Thurman ducking Boots right
Fuck
now,
Boots.
nigga.
That
Tell
nigga
Thurman to
irrelevant.
fight Boots.
That's
Tell
I'm just trying to
Thurman
figure
to
out
fight
why
Boots.
we care about Thurman. I'm just trying
You
to.
over
I'm
here
still trying
trying
to
to
figure
cap
out
for
why
Thurman, bro.
Brotherhood
You're
thinks
not
Thurman
gonna
Thurman
tell
so
trash.
me.
bad.
You're not gonna tell me Boots is
Nigga,
fucking
tell him to
relevant
fight
and
Boots,
Thurman
nigga.
isn't.
Boots
The
to
fuck
knock
out of here.
Thurman out, nigga.
Nobody telling me that stupid
Boots
shit.
dirty. Boots
Relevant
fight
ass
dirty.
prospect ass nigga. Man, get the fuck
Boots
out of here.
fight
You're a
dirty.
prospect. Thurman
Who
is
is this
fucking
nigga with
relevant.
you, bro? Thurman
Thurman
trash, bro. Get
unified
out of here with
champion
that.
ain't relevant.
Thurman
How the fuck
trash.
a
I still don't.
unified
He don't
champion
deserve
ain't relevant?
So
nothing, bro.
Brotherhood.
Who took his belt?
I still haven't heard why we
Who
should
took his
care.
belt? Who took his belt?
Nigga,
Who
fuck
took whose
Thurman.
belt?
Manny Pacquiao whooped his ass. Old Manny Pacquiao.
A
Manny
legend.
Exactly.
Pacquiao
We
was
been
an
talking
old
about a legend.
motherfucker.
A
You let
A
legend.
old
legend.
ass Manny Pacquiao beat his ass and
Come
take his
on, man.
motherfucking belts, nigga.
Y'all delusional.
He
Thurman
also
relevant,
released.
nigga.
Okay,
He
so
also
how
released.
Thurman
Thurman
get hurt by
relevant.
Barrios? So how
He
Thurman
also.
get hurt by Barrios then?
Exactly, nigga.
It's
Fuck out of here
boxing.
talking
Everybody
about
get
some
hurt.
Thurman.
What
Thurman
you
got
talking
hurt by
about? It's
Barrios,
boxing.
bro. Get out of here,
It's
bro.
boxing.
Nigga,
You
Everybody get
talking
hurt.
about Keith Thurman.
It's still like all of this is like people like telling you why they don't
Nah,
care
you
about
trying to
Thurman.
make Keith Thurman relevant.
No,
Keith
I
Them
Thurman
is
is
understand.
old,
bullshit
nigga. Fuck
excuses.
Keith Thurman.
He got hurt by Barrios, so I don't care
He
about him.
ducking Boots. Nigga,
But
Boots
it's
want
not
to fight Keith Thurman. Boots calling him out right now. Nigga, what's
Terrible
up?
excuses. Y'all got some
Nigga, Boots and
terrible
knock
fucking
that nigga out.
excuses to be
Nigga,
ducking
hey,
Thurman.
take
That's
that
all I'm
Spence,
saying.
then I got Boots,
Terrible
nigga.
excuses.
I got Boots,
Irrelevant.
nigga.
Who's
Now
gonna
All
jump
you
these
in the back of the
terrible
ducking
head?
excuses.
Boots.
Come with
Brotherhood,
something that's real.
you ducking
Hit me
Boots,
with
nigga.
some real shit.
Not to
Hit me
tell
with some
Keith
real
Thurman to
shit. Cause
fight
all that
Boots,
shit
nigga.
y'all talking about
Tell
petty.
Keith Thurman
All
to
that shit
fight
y'all
Boots,
talking about
Brotherhood.
petty.
Brotherhood,
None of that shit
tell
got to
Keith
do with
Thurman to
boxing.
fight Boots,
Y'all
nigga.
niggas talking about his ponytail and all kind
Nah,
of gay shit.
Brotherhood.
Man, get the
Tell
fuck
Keith
out of
Thurman
here.
to
This shit
fight
ain't
Boots,
about
nigga.
boxing. Y'all
Nigga,
done
Keith
said
That's talking
Thurman is
about
everything
a
about
hair.
duck.
Thurman
Keith
but
Thurman is
fucking
a
fight
duck.
the nigga.
Keith
Talking
Thurman
about
is
his
a duck.
ponytail.
Keith
I don't
Thurman
want to
is
see
a
him
duck.
fight because he don't got a
He's a
ponytail
fucking
no
duck.
more. Y'all niggas
Keith
sound
Thurman
crazy,
is
bro.
a
right,
duck.
right.
Y'all niggas sound
Like
crazy.
Sam. Okay, so let me. So I would still like to hear why we should care that Errol Spence said he'll never fight Thurman. Why should we care?
They don't
Unfinished
matter.
business. That's why.
So who
Why
said
should?
who said it's
Because you're
unfinished
a
business?
boxing fan. You should want to see. You should want to see the fucking guy that was the man in the division actually get dethroned by somebody in his era, not fucking Pacquiao.
But we already
That
seen
shit
it.
is unfinished business. That's
But
why.
I've already seen him be
That's my
dethroned.
short answer.
But we've seen him be dethroned though. Like, what makes you think he hasn't been dethroned?
Dethroned by who though? By Pacquiao, not fucking Spence and
Correct.
Crawford.
You answered your question. He's already been dethroned.
Bro,
What does it matter?
just because one nigga. All right, okay. So Castano shouldn't have fought Charlo because he got dethroned by Harrison, right?
Okay, no, it's really like this.
Yeah, exactly.
No, it's like this.
So
brother.
one
It's
nigga
like
losing, one nigga losing to somebody don't mean his fucking career is over. Y'all need to
No,
stop this shit, bro.
It doesn't mean
Y'all
that his
need to
career is
stop
over.
this shit, bro.
But okay, there's a big difference between his career being over and we should care if Spence fights him.
Bro, what? Bro, I don't care if you care if Spence fights him. I'm telling you that's pussy. Let's just leave it at that. Because y'all niggas stuck on one fight, bro. I'm looking at before and after the motherfucking fight.
I'm looking at in between. Why he
y'all
can't
niggas
fight
think
Boots
just
and then
because
fight
Thurman
Spence?
want to fight somebody
Boots
that
dirty,
another
So
man.
why
fight
he
can't
can't
happen?
fight Boots
I don't think
and then
Thurman's
fight
been
All these
Spence?
fights
That's a
can
real
happen,
question.
bro. All
Brotherhood.
these fights can happen. Y'all's act
Okay.
like it's only
You
one
don't got no
fight that
answers.
gotta
No,
happen.
hold up a second, brother. I don't think Thurman is good. I don't think that fight's competitive anymore. That's why I don't care.
I don't care, bro. Is that what everybody's saying? They don't think it's competitive, and
I agree with that. I
they
agree
don't
with
have
Smoke.
no reason to say that, bro. Like, let him prove the shit. Somebody got to
No,
prove it in the ring.
I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah,
The
let
dude
him prove it
himself,
by
after
getting in the
Mario
ring with
Barrios
Boots.
said that he needs
Tell
to
him
hit
get in the ring with a
What
young
the fuck,
lion, and
Boots?
then he'll prove it to us. That's all we
Boots.
saying.
So Boots the man to beat.
Yeah, Boots the man to beat for him.
So Thurman should be looking at Boots like as the man to beat.
Yes, right
Fuck
now
out
that's
of
what we
here.
should be looking at, in my opinion.
That's the
Because Boots the
unifying
number one
decision.
contender. and he's gonna be the mandatory for the
Fuck
WBC.
no, that's 4 steps
Okay,
backwards.
you sound crazy, bro. You don't even make sense right now.
He won't even make no money fighting Boots, bro. This nigga, you expect him to go
Keith
from $1
Thurman
million
deserve to
payday.
skip the line and fight Spence
Skip the
ahead of
line.
Boots.
Keith Thurman gonna sell a fight.
Hey, Kush, when you said Boots,
Keith
Bro, y'all
Thurman
ain't
gonna
making
sell a
sense.
fight.
He is the line. He is the fucking line. How you gonna skip the line?
He ain't no line. You can't sit out for 3 years and still be the
He
guy,
been in
bro.
front
He
of the
ain't
line for
nobody.
how long?
You
Y'all
can't sit
niggas
out for
wanna
3
throw
years
him
and
back.
still be the guy, bro. He's nobody.
Thurman
Like,
bitch ass had yesterday. Why Thurman didn't show up to the fight? He's with the PBC. Okay, then that's what I thought, cause he was scared. That nigga's a bitch. Fuck Keith Thurman, nigga. That nigga ain't shit, nigga. That nigga, hey, he got his
Thurman,
ass
y'all
whooped
scared of
by an
Thurman.
old ass Manny Pacquiao.
Y'all scared he gonna mess up y'all fantasy fight.
what?
Keith
We
Thurman
not
ducking
worried
Boots.
about Thurman.
We want
We
the
don't
Boots
want him in
fight.
the way.
Just scared to death.
Tell Keith Thurman to fight Boots. That's
I
all
don't
he
want
got
to see Thurman fight,
Because
but
I want to
because
see
you know he
Spence
can't beat
Crawford.
Boots. You know he gonna lose. You
So
know
to
he
me,
gonna lose.
yeah, to me, it's not even about like scared of Keith Thurman. It's about I don't want Bud to get any more older than he's like
Thurman's
this year.
scared of Boots.
I
That's
want
what
this dude is getting older by the fucking second. Everybody, we're all getting older, right? Like Bud is at the end of his career. I want this fight to be at least somewhat in his prime. And Keith Thurman, to me, has not like over a career. Sure, he has proven that he deserves a shot, a title shot.
Okay.
But do I think that his title shot should come before the undisputed fight? Fuck no.
why are we talking about whoever brought up before or after?
Because he beat
I'm just
Mario
saying.
Barrios.
Okay,
Just
you
because
just
he
did.
beat
Yeah, the
bro.
only time
Let
I
me
said
talk, bro. Hold up,
You
bro.
just did.
He deserved a title
we
shot.
hear you talking
because
about
he beat,
ponytails,
no,
H.
hold up, bro. Because he beat a fucking 140 pounder Mario Barrios, who just
Oh
got
my
knocked
God.
out by Tank. Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. He don't deserve shit. Tell him to get in the ring with Boots.
Terrible excuses.
Yeah, tell him, hey, he want to earn a shot at the title. Fight Boots in this, nigga.
Man, Boots trash.
Boots and
Fight
knock that bitch ass nigga
Well,
out.
tell him to show us that Boots
Hey,
trash.
Boots and knock
Y'all
that
don't
bitch ass
actually
nigga
want to
out.
buy. Y'all
Boots,
don't
hey,
actually
Boots
want that
fucked,
fight.
nigga. You got Boots fucked up. Boots the
Y'all
real
scared
deal,
of Boots.
nigga.
Boots
That's
dirty.
what's up.
Boots
Y'all
gonna hit him
scared
in the
of
back of
Boots.
the head every time.
Man, get out of here. Y'all scared of
The
Boots.
rabbit punches.
That's not my job. That's the referee job, nigga. I don't give a
Who's
fuck.
mentioning? Wait, I mentioned Thurman and they mentioned Boots, but who mentioned Thurman versus Boots before I mentioned Thurman? No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying who mentioned Thurman versus Boots before I mentioned Thurman. That's just a fucking excuse. That's some
That's the
that's
only
some
thing he
sideshow
mentioned
shit
because
y'all
I
gotta
don't
come
know.
up with.
I don't know what you're talking about,
Boots
bro.
gonna
But
knock
that's the
out
only
Keith
thing he
Thurman.
mentioned for real.
Boots gonna knock out Keith Thurman, nigga.
Look,
Fuck you, man.
look, they so scared of Thurman, they want to put Boots in front of Spence and
They gonna
Crawford.
put anybody in front of him. They put anybody in front of
They
him.
want to protect
Why?
Spence and Crawford with Boots.
They scared of Boots. They scared
They
of
done
Boots.
named out 10
Keith
names
Thurman
except
ducking
Crawford.
Boots. Keith
The thing
Thurman
is,
ducking Boots.
Thurman is putting
Watch
people
Keith
in front of
Thurman
him.
ducking Boots, nigga.
Hey, watch this.
Keith
Who
Thurman
else
ducking
Keith Thurman
Boots.
need to fight? Who else Keith Thurman need
Keith
to fight
Thurman
besides
ducking
Boots?
Boots in it. Keith Thurman ducking Boots in it.
Oh man.
Keith Thurman
Yeah, okay.
ducking Boots Ennis. He said, I don't know who Boots Ennis is. Man, you a bitch, nigga. Floyd Mayweather was talking about Boots Ennis, Terrence Crawford talking about Boots, and Earl Spence. But you don't know who he is because you scared. And y'all niggas acting like y'all don't know who he is because y'all scared for Thurman. Scared
And
for
you
his
up here
own
defending the nigga, bro, and he the
Y'all
only
scared
nigga
for
really
Thurman, nigga.
ducking, bro.
I
You
understand.
defending the
Y'all
only
scared.
nigga
Y'all
that's
like
really
Thurman.
a
Y'all
duck.
fans of Thurman. Y'all scared. I understand. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Thurman
Duck.
days are numbered. That nigga
Only
needs to
duck
leave
is
boxing,
Crawford.
nigga. He deserved a shot because he beat Mario Barrios, who got knocked out at 140 pounds by Tank Davis, who's a fucking featherweight, nigga.
No, he deserves a shot because he's a unified fucking champion, and nobody really dethroned him.
That got his ass whooped already. Nigga, fuck Keith Thurman. He not even relevant. You the only one talking about this nigga.
So you lose
Yeah.
one fight. You lose one fight,
Yeah.
the legacy over.
Super
Yeah, when it's Thurman, yeah.
Trying to save his career.
You lose
can't
one
save his
fight
career.
to a legend.
You can't save
If you
his
lose
career.
one fight
and
and then you go
your career
inactive for 3
They
years, bro,
can't be
then you
logical.
gotta
They
climb
can't
back
be
up,
logical
bro.
when it
That's
comes
what
to
I'm
Thurman,
saying.
bro. It's impossible. They
Thurman's
can't be
scared to fight
logical.
Boots, man.
Y'all love Thurman.
Thurman's
We hear
scared to
y'all.
fight Boots, man.
It ain't
Just like
about
when
no
he ducked Earl
love, bro.
Spence.
It's about
Y'all love
Thank
stop
Thurman.
you.
trying to
You
act
know,
like this nigga
y'all
don't
Thurman
love
exist, bro.
Thurman,
Just
bro.
because of
Thurman
one
We
loss
hear
in the
y'all.
layoff.
man. Keith
One
Thurman
loss
ducking
in the
Boots,
layoff.
bro. Keith
That
Thurman
nigga
ducked them
Spence been
boots,
laid
bro.
off longer than fucking
Keith
Thurman
Thurman is
has,
a
but
duck.
somehow
Spence
there's one
actually
nigga that
had
don't
real
deserve
shit
shit.
going
Keith
on.
Thurman
Thurman
ducking
been
again.
In
bullshitting.
that
Quit
case,
Keith
Spence
playing.
Thurman
should have been
ducking
stripped. That
again.
nigga was off 2
Spence
Keith
had
years.
real
Thurman ducking
injuries,
In that case,
bro.
again.
Spence should have been
Keith
Thurman
stripped.
Thurman ducking
Spence
again.
had
Spence should have been
unforeseen
fucking
injuries,
What
stripped
bro.
Smith?
then. Since
The
you
Thurman
same
talking
been
about
duck.
layoff.
bullshitting, bro. Quit
Keith
playing.
Thurman ducked Earl
Thurman,
Spence.
that nigga
Thurman been
Spence
That's
had
bullshitting.
2
Quit playing.
layoffs since
y'all
Thurman been
remember when
back.
Keith
The fuck
Thurman
you
ducked
talking about?
Spence?
Quit
Hey,
acting
That
like
that's
nigga
right.
Spence
Thurman
He
ain't been
had
over
2
there playing
layoffs
the
Keith
flute,
Thurman
himself.
a
bro. Quit
fucking
playing.
clown.
But
He a
nobody
fucking
gives a
clown.
Thurman
fuck
ain't been.
about
Right.
Thurman
Spence
ain't trying to
layoffs and
fight
Keith
injuries.
nobody.
Thurman the clown. You damn
Nobody gives
right.
a fuck about Spence
Clown
layoffs
ass
and
right.
injuries, but
Bryce
Thurman,
Davis
oh, he
Spider,
throw
nigga.
him away.
That
He
nigga
can't
threw
Thurman
his
fight no
not
ass
more.
trying
in
He
to
the
fight
irrelevant.
dirt,
nobody,
nigga.
bro.
That's
You
what
know
he
that,
ducked.
bro. Quit
In that
playing.
case,
Duck.
Spence irrelevant. That motherfucker was injured
Nigga
longer than
Spence look
Thurman
like
was.
Spence is
Errol Spence
relevant.
on the
You
Bears right
hating
now.
right now.
Terrence Crawford on the Falcons right
How?
now,
No,
nigga.
I'm using y'all logic.
Nah,
That's
nigga.
what I'm
Your
doing.
boy
I'm
Keith
using
Spence
y'all
Thurman is
more
the
logic.
Bears
relevant than
hope.
Thurman.
Keith
Both
Spence
of
Thurman
them
the
3-4
niggas
Bears
been
times
hope.
laid
more
the fuck
relevant than
off
Thurman.
Keith
for
Quit
Thurman
playing.
is
years and
finished.
shit, bro.
Keith
Thurman
Not
ain't
Thurman the
one
Bears
nigga
nobody,
hope.
got
bro.
get thrown away. The other
Keith
niggas
Thurman the
accept it.
Thurman
Bears
fought
hope.
Y'all,
last
that shit
fight did
Keith
soft.
Thurman
75K
That
ducking
shit
Boots
on
soft.
pay-per-view, bro.
Keith
You talk
Thurman
about
ducking
numbers so
Boots
much.
That
Ennis.
shit
Thurman
silly.
fight didn't even
I'm
Keith
do
not about
Thurman
to to sit
scared
here
$100K.
of
and act
Bo.
like Thurman
Nah, but
Keith
irrelevant.
talk
Thurman
about
I
the
don't give a
numbers
scared.
like you
They
usually do,
scared of
because
Boots
Thurman didn't
Ennis.
sell
I don't
shit,
give a
bro.
fuck what y'all talking
Thurman
about.
didn't sell shit in
It
his
is
I
last
what
don't
fight,
give
it
a
bro. So
is.
fuck,
talk
bro.
about the fucking
Excuse,
numbers like you
excuse,
do,
excuse.
because Thurman
Let's
Keith
see
didn't
Thurman
some
sell
ain't been
shit,
fights.
relevant for
nigga.
years.
Sound like some boxing
Keith
fans
Thurman
for
ain't
once.
Talk
been
about the
Let's
relevant.
see
numbers,
the
bro.
fights.
Talk about
Keith
the
Thurman
numbers. You
ain't
a
Keith
been
Thurman
numbers
is
guy.
relevant
fighting
in years,
whoever.
nigga.
But
All I'm
talk about
Keith
asking
the
for is
numbers,
Keith
though.
fights
Thurman.
like a boxing
Fuck
fan
Keith
You don't
should.
Thurman.
want to talk
I'm
about Thurman
asking, I'm
numbers?
asking for fights
All
like a
right,
boxing
then.
fan should.
All right, then. You don't
Y'all,
want to talk
y'all
about Thurman
denying
numbers. I hear
fights.
you.
Y'all niggas
You
denying
talking
fights.
around the shit, bro.
Y'all
Talk
niggas
about the
denying
numbers.
fights like we ain't got options. Y'all
Keith
Talk
don't
Thurman
want
about
to
the
denied
see
numbers,
fights.
fights.
brother.
Y'all don't
Here.
want to
Keith
see
Thurman
fights. Y'all want
denied
to see
fights for
Crawford and
Boots.
Spence.
Keith
It's
Thurman
all
Nah, you
about
denied
trying to
y'all.
fights for
advocate for
Boots.
some bullshit. That's what you trying to do.
Keith Thurman ducking
Hell no,
Boots, man.
I'm asking for fights,
Your
bro.
boy
You
Keith
over here
What's
Thurman
the
is a
problem
advocating
duck.
with
for
that?
some
Your boy
bullshit.
Keith Thurman is a duck, my nigga.
I'm asking
That
for a
nigga
fight. It
ducked
just
Earl
happened
Spence,
to
and
not
now
be
he
Keith
Spence
ducking
Thurman needs
Boots
to
Crawford.
Ennis.
fight.
Niggas
Right,
He
don't
Crawford.
ducking
niggas don't
Boots
want to hear
Ennis.
shit I'm talking about.
Hey, Boots can
Anything
knock
outside
out
of
Keith
Spence
Thurman.
Crawford, niggas
Boots
don't
can
want to
knock.
hear
Let's
about.
bet. Let's
Because
bet,
But
they
nigga.
know,
Let's
but
bet.
we watch
I got
We
money
talking
on it.
about
Thurman
Thurman
they
right
Boots
know they
now.
gonna
can't
knock
beat
out
We
you.
talking
Thurman.
about Thurman right now.
Boots gonna knock out Thurman. Let's bet.
we
Let's
don't
bet,
want to watch
nigga.
Thurman versus
Hey,
Crawford, but
Keith
we'll watch
Thurman
Boots
How did we
versus
ducking.
Clayton,
Hey, look,
dumbass.
Keith
how
Thurman
did we get to
We'll watch
Boots?
Boots versus Bums, but we
brotherhood,
won't
Who
watch
brought
brotherhood,
you to
Thurman versus
Boots?
Crawford.
brotherhood,
Who brought
We'll
brotherhood,
watch.
Thurman
brotherhood,
is a
We won't watch
Thurman is a
Thurman
bum
versus
brotherhood.
now.
Spence, but
How
Keith,
we'll
about
your
that?
watch
boy Keith
How
Crawford
Thurman,
did Boots
versus
get
y'all
your face
Benavidez.
ducking Boots
again?
Ennis.
We'll
Thurman
watch
got hurt
Crawford
by
versus
Barrios,
Y'all
bro.
ducking
all day,
Boots, man.
all
He
day.
got hurt by
Crawford
Barrios.
versus
Keith
Khan,
Thurman
give it
can't
to
take
me.
a body
Crawford
shot.
versus Thurman,
Keith
hell
Thurman
no.
can't take a body shot.
Crawford versus Khan, give it to me. Crawford versus Thurman, hell no. Hell no. That's what y'all saying. That's all I hear.
You can't even stay on subject, bro. I thought we was talking about Thurman and Spence.
I'm talking about who niggas need to fight. That's what I'm talking about. You talking about Thurman
Thurman need
versus
to fight
Spence.
Boots. You want to
Nah, I'm
fight them?
saying
Cool.
Thurman
He can
would
fight
be the best name on both of them niggas' resumes. So
but
stop
you don't be
acting
listening,
like he
though.
irrelevant. That's my
But you don't be
message.
listening, though.
Stop acting
Thurman
like
can
he
fight
irrelevant.
them. We ain't got no problem with him fighting them. He need to
Yes,
fight
y'all
Boots, though.
do. Yes, y'all
No,
do.
we don't. You
Y'all do.
twisting what we saying.
Or else it
We ain't got
wouldn't
no
be no
problem with him
fucking
fighting them, but he need to stay out the way of this shit, and he need to fight Boots.
stay out the way. What the fuck? Stay out the
Because he been
way.
inactive. Because he been
Nigga, ain't
inactive.
boxers supposed to get in the way and fuck shit up and take niggas' belts?
He been
The fuck
inactive.
y'all niggas ain't
That's
no
why he
boxing
need to
fans.
fight. That's why he
Y'all
need to
niggas,
fight. And you
y'all
don't want him to fight. You don't even want him to fight, bro. You don't want him to earn it.
If I can just say one thing, each other would be the best name on each other's resumes, and it would be bigger than Keith Thurman.
No, wrong.
Yeah, yes, correct.
No,
really right. Keith Thurman had 2 belts. This is for undisputed.
Yes. So you just said Thurman did something Crawford has not done in the division, right?
Crawford's done something that Thurman hasn't done in boxing.
I don't give a. I ain't talking about boxing. We talking about 147.
You said it's the biggest name on his resume. So when you said that, you're talking about what they've done in boxing.
What they've done? You're talking about what Crawford done.
You said that Keith Thurman would be the biggest name on either one of their resumes. Well,
right.
The thing is,
is that a fucking lie or not?
Hold on a second, brother.
Is that a lie or not?
Well, the problem is,
is that a lie or not?
The thing is, it neglects to acknowledge.
See, I'm not doing this sideways shit.
Are you afraid of the answer?
If y'all can't keep it funky with me,
afraid of the answer, don't ask the question.
Come at me. I ain't trying to hear none of that
shit. There's a lot of stipulations when it comes to Crawford. There's a lot of stipulations when it comes to Crawford.
Excuse after excuse, bro.
Hold up a second.
Excuse after fucking excuse.
Hold up, bro. Like, I did not talk over you during your answer. If you're afraid of the answer, don't ask the question. Your question,
Excuse.
your question.
You didn't answer my question. So what's the point?
I'm trying. I am answering it, but you
Did
keep
I lie or
interrupting.
not? Would that nigga be the best name on their
I'm
resume
answering
or
your
not?
question. I'm answering your question.
No, you're not.
That would be that Keith Thurman represents. It's a better level of competition than everybody each one of them has faced. Also, both of them are better competition than either one of them faced, and they're better competition for each other than Keith Thurman right now.
You can't. No, Crawford has not proven that he's better than Keith Thurman.
Correct. Yes, he has, because he has done more in boxing than Keith Thurman.
It's only guess what the best way to prove it is, Smoke.
Yeah, in the ring between Errol Spence and Keith Thurman.
End of
Because
story.
both of those
So
guys
stop
have done
telling
more
me
in
to stop
boxing
asking
than
for the
Keith Thurman.
fucking fight. End of story. So stop telling me to ask.
Okay,
stop
both of
asking
those
for the fight.
Okay, Errol
Y'all
Spence,
niggas want me to be stuck on one fight when he can prove.
I don't
Crawford
want you to be
can't.
stuck on
No,
anything. You're the
Crawford
one only
specifically can prove himself in
bro,
other
I'm not
ways
yelling.
without fighting.
I don't understand like why we can't get our points or why we now need to yell over each other. Like it's not that serious. All I'm saying is,
man, you niggas don't want to be going into all that 50 other fucking details. Let's get to the point, my nigga. I don't feel like doing all the extra shit. Let's get straight to the point.
What you feel like, bro? But can we just be polite to one another? Like, why can't
I'm
we do that
being
shit?
polite, my nigga. We
I'm
talking
not
boxing.
letting, bro. You keep interrupting me to scream your opinion, so I can't get my opinion out
I'm
because you're
politely
screaming your
screaming
opinion,
then.
and now it's turning into a screaming match.
If you feel offended by a nigga being foul, bro, that's on you, bro. That's on you.
Salute to the panel, guys. Salute to the panel.
Yeah, it was not on me.
Oh, you getting off boxing now. Get back on track, Smoke.
I'm trying to get on track.
Now you trying to turn it into some other shit. Get out your feelings and keep talking boxing.
Please stop interrupting me.
No, talk boxing. I won't interrupt.
We're not talking then. If all you when in the middle of when I'm talking, you're just gonna keep
yo,
we're not
what's going on here?
It's not about
What's going
emotion.
on?
It's just about respecting one another's opinion.
Oh my God, you come with that lean on me shit, bro.
I'm not even talking about that shit, bro. Like, I'm just talking about the fact that we're trying to have a fucking panel, and this is dumb.
The attorney at law.
Talk then, nigga.
I'm trying to, motherfucker. You keep interrupting me.
Yo,
Stop
Yeah, DJ, what's good, bro? What's good, DJ?
Dude,
Damn, man.
I'm trying to get to this fucking
Hold on,
conversation.
let me ask the question, guys. What's the?
I'm trying to have it. I'm trying to land this fucking plane. I don't need 50 motherfuckers coming in or nobody.
Shut up! Stop ranting, then, nigga. Talk about boxing.
I'm trying to, motherfucker. Can you stop interrupting me while I'm doing it?
Hey, you whine every day, dude.
Like fuck, dude. Stop interrupting me. And then I'm going
to interrupt you. If you whining, you're not talking boxing. You're whining.
We're not talking about
whining. You need to. You probably should shut up. Because you're not even trying to talk about boxing.
Okay,
you want everybody to shut up so you can whine. You want everybody to shut up so you can fucking cry. Shut up.
I want the show to have some sort of fucking semblance. And I would like it if we were adults.
You're never any help. You act like you a fucking upstanding and don't talk over nobody.
Why do we need to hold on.
You niggas stay acting like you above everybody, like you fucking do everything perfect. Kill me with that shit, bro.
Man, whatever, man.
Let me bring this shit back. Let me bring this shit back.
Okay, hold on. I don't need you to do anything.
Somebody else talk,
just get to my point.
Let somebody else talk, nigga.
Please. If I can just finish my fucking point. I understand. Everybody wants to interrupt what I got going on. Can you please stop doing that shit?
Fight all that shit.
Hey, thank you. I don't need any help. Thank you. I don't need help, though. I really don't need help. I don't need anybody to interrupt me, bro.
See how this nigga get to acting, bro?
Please stop doing this shit. And let me just
you need to know when to mute yourself.
And then you fucking I should say whatever.
Let me talk. Let me talk.
That's what I'm saying to you. That's what I'm saying to you. Like I was saying, when it comes to fucking Keith Thurman, he is a good name for both of those guys on both of those guys' resume. But also, they're better names for each other. They're better right now. Both Bud Crawford and Terrence Spence, and Errol Spence is a better name than Keith Thurman to have on your resume. That's all I'm saying. Go ahead.
Bug trash. Don't nobody want to see Bug fight nobody.
Now, that's why I don't even try. Because I'm going back to the same question. Did I lie or not?
Nope. What up, DJ?
All right, then. That's my point. That's my
question. I didn't hear the question.
Trying to help you not waste your time, Smoke, because I'm going to ask the same question.
I got what your point was, but did you hear my point?
Yes, I heard your point.
Okay, great. So now
leads me back to the same question.
Bro, what's the question?
No, it's not back to the same question. It's not just ignore my point for your point.
Bro, I won't even say the question. I'll just say my point.
But both things are true. Your point is true, and my point is true too.
Give me 20 seconds. I'm gonna mute. Matter of fact, I'm gonna hop off. Let somebody else on. Look, my whole point was.
Brotherhood, I want to talk to you. Brotherhood.
All right, I will stay on just to you. But But look, I was saying, stop fucking sitting here acting like this nigga Thurman is a bum, irrelevant, or whatever fucking category you want to try to put him in. Acting like he wasn't unified and all this. Acting like he just straight irrelevant. And when we all know that he would be the best. Wait, when we all know that he would be the best name on Spence and Crawford resume. So for me to say Thurman should fight both of them guys, or they should both fight him before they leave that division, it's not something crazy to be saying. Why am I getting attacked for wanting a fucking fight? Like, that's crazy to me. But that's my whole point. That's my whole point. I'm done on the topic, bro.
Bro, what was the question? What was the question?
I mean, I think you know that it's clear that
the question was
that the majority of fans want to only see the big fight, bro.
No, I asked the question. Let me tell the man what the question was. I asked, would Thurman be the best on Crawford or Spence resume if they both beat him today? Yes. And that should be the answer from every fucking body, because it's a fact.
Right. Nobody wants to see him fight Boots.
Right. But the question, but the other part of it is, since we're talking about undisputed, would both of those guys be the best name on their resume also? And the answer to that is also yes. And would it be a better name than Keith Thurman? And the answer to that is also yes.
The only reason that would even be like relevant to say is if I didn't want both fights. I want all of the fights. I want all three of them to mix it up. So it's irrelevant what order they come in.
But then your question becomes moot, because at that point it wouldn't be the best name on their resume, right? Like if they fought each other,
because Crawford has.
I'm saying if they fought each other, then Keith Thurman would no longer be the best name on their resume.
Well, I got another question. How the fuck has Crawford proven that he's better than Thurman in the welterweight division? Not overall and all this paper shit, in the welterweight division. How has he proven that?
Fighting bums.
Title defenses.
Fighting bums.
No, I want a legitimate reason, man. For real.
No, I'm saying he's got more title defenses. That's it. That's a legitimate reason.
Hey, Smoke, let me say this real quick, y'all. This is important. Look, I'm finna leave for a second, y'all. So y'all try to stay on the panel. Try not to fall off, all right? Because I gotta go and let the people know, like, I'm stepping out for a second. All right? Y'all got me?
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
That's all I'm saying, bro. I just want an actual legitimate reason that this man is like rated above Thurman. I know Thurman lost. Okay.
One fight to a legend.
But at the same time, he didn't lose to either of the top guys right now. Pacquiao's retired. He didn't lose to Spence or Crawford or Ugas or anybody you could fucking name in the top 10. So he is relevant. The last thing people should be saying is he's irrelevant. I'm done.
I want to speak to the point of why I don't want him in particular to fight Terrence Crawford, bro. Because I don't want
you don't want Terrence Crawford to get beat.
Hey, bro, can you let me just get like my opinion out, bro? I barely said a few words.
Go ahead.
The reason that I say that, bro, and this is my honest opinion, is because I don't want the same type of fucking flack that we getting from the Kell Brook fight, from the Sean Porter fight. That's the same type of rumblings we heard. Oh, he gonna get his respect if he could beat this guy, if he can get past Kell Brook jab, if he can beat Sean Porter, he gonna get in there and rough him up. And still, it's always another obstacle to climb. You feel me? That shit is getting tiring, and that's why we really just want the fight. If Spence is gonna beat Crawford, bro, then cool. I just want to see the fight. You feel me? That's what it is when it comes to Crawford, bro. I don't got a problem with Spence fighting him, bro. Spence should fight him really because he was calling him out. You feel me? Thurman was ducking him for years. You feel me? It's clear he ducked him. We feel like in some ways it's a waste of time. You feel what I'm saying? We want to see the fucking fight. That's why when you advocating for Thurman, we like, no, we don't want to see that shit no more. And that's all I got to say. I'm done.
And let me ask, Brotherhood, my question is are we saying we want to see Thurman fight one of those guys before they fight each other? Or are we saying that after that fight happens, then, you know what I'm saying, then we want to see Thurman fight? That's my question.
I've repeated myself 100 times.
I just jumped on, bro. I just jumped on. My bad. I apologize.
This ain't even the first show I've said this on. I literally have to say this every 5 minutes when I say I want to see Thurman fight both of them. I don't care if they fought before, after. I don't care if they fought 3 years from now, fucking 3 years in the past, 3 years in the future. I don't give a fuck when it happens, bro. I want them all to fight each other. I don't want Spence, Crawford, and Thurman to not have each other's name on their resumes at some point in time. Now, everybody keep talking to me about when they want the fight to happen. I want to see this now. I'm not talking about no fucking time, bro. Like, just make the shit happen. But Kush, that's what I'm saying. He don't a guy like Kush, he don't want to see the fight at all. Don't matter when the fuck it happened. That's
Was that
even
what I
more
just said, bro?
because didn't you just say you don't want to see? You said this is why I don't want to see Crawford fight Thurman. That's what you said. Just
We
that.
don't want to get in the way of Crawford fighting Spence
But
because he should have
it's
already
not going,
fought them.
bro.
He could have
How would it
already
get in the
fought
way?
Crawford. He could have
You
already
can't think
fought.
of a way.
He could have
You
already
can't think
fought
of a
both
way
of them.
how a
You feel me?
Crawford
He
and
had
Thurman fight
offers.
can't get in the way of undisputed.
Did he not? Did he not
I'm
get
asking you a
into
question.
negotiations with Terrence Crawford? Yes or no? Did
You
he
know
not?
that there's
Was
a
he not
way.
being called out by Earl
You
Spence
know
for
that
years?
there's a
Yes or
way
no?
for Crawford and Thurman to fight without getting in the way of undisputed. You know that. So I'm not going to entertain that. You know that.
I
Well,
don't agree with you, man. That's all.
there's
I
a
just don't
difference.
agree with you.
We're not. I'm not saying because regardless, it's going to be undisputed, right? So if say and just in theory, if say Thurman fought Bud, the winner of that go fight the same way I said the winner of Ugas and Spence need to go fight Bud next for undisputed. Regardless of who wins the fight, I want to see the undisputed fight. It's the same
That's my
thing I would say now. Is that at this current moment in time, I want to see the undisputed fight happen, and then take on all challenges. Excuse me,
So
take on all challenges. But
the thing
hold
everybody's
on,
been
smoke, hold on now, hold on. The thing is if Spence and Crawford gonna mix it up with, we need to see Thurman reestablish himself at 47 because fighting Barrios isn't reestablishing yourself. So we need to see him take on some of the top competition, some of those young fighters, Boots, Stanley Jonas, Virgil Ortiz. You know what I'm saying? We need to see him in the mix as well to reestablish himself at 47 for that to be a fight that people would a fight that people would look to the build up for, saying that Keith Thurman is back, one time is back
Right.
like he used to be, and we want to see that one time. You feel me? So I think it's a double edged sword that we're talking about because if Thurman can jump in right now after the layoff that he's had, having no belts, and he's able to come in and challenge over guys like Boots, over guys like Virgil Ortiz, over guys like Stanley Jonas, then the man just jumped the line after fighting a Mario Barrios who just got knocked out by Tank Davis and is coming up to 47, bro. So Thurman has to reestablish himself.
Right. So I agree with 100% what Right Side said, bro. So when you listen to what I'm saying, don't just take part of what I said. The last thing I said, bro, I said that earlier that I think he should fight Virgil or Boots first and earn that spot back. Don't take part of what I said. Take the whole thing. I didn't say he don't deserve to fight Bud or Spence, but if it's a question, if Spence is to beat Bud next, and it's a question of whether he should fight Keith or Boots, I want to see the Boots fight. I'm sorry, bro.
It's
he
like,
can wait, or he can move up to 154 and he can get that smoke there, because ain't nobody gonna hang around for him after.
So like, let's take a look at the top guys at 147 right now, and all of their last performances. Right, you got Spence, his last performance, Bud, his last performance, Boots, his last performance, Virgil Ortiz, his last performance, and Keith Thurman, his last performance. Even as Stanley Jonas in his last performance. Like, which guy had the weakest fucking performance out of all 6 of those fucking names I just mentioned?
Thurman did.
That's the issue. Like, most of what's pressing this whole thing is what Brotherhood is calling unfinished business. But the shit is fucking old business is what it is. I think the fucking thing is expired business because Keith Thurman is not the same guy, which is why we're referencing when he had hair.
I'm sorry. Y'all sound like boxing to me. I'm sorry, bro.
I was gonna say we don't know if he's
whatever, bro. You can't be reasoned with then. That's all that means.
No, we don't know if he's the same guy. The problem is we need to see him fight somebody to establish himself as that guy because Keith Thurman.
If beating Boots and Vic, what's his name, Virgil Ortiz, like is reestablishing yourself.
So
like what the fuck? I guess Conor Ben, should he fight Conor Ben too? Like, what the fuck are we talking about? He's beat people 10 times more proven than those guys already. He don't need to go
in his career, but it's not a lifetime
to go back in line and do it again. Nobody else. I've seen Austin fucking Trout get 4 title shots in a row for no fucking reason. I'll be damned if Keith Thurman can't jump back in line and fight a guy that's only beat Jeff Horn at welterweight. He's got to work his way up to a guy that's only beat Jeff Horn. The fuck out of here.
Come on, man. You got way more title defenses than just to get back. Come on.
So he gets to jump the line ahead of Stanley.
Not jumping the line. He's been in the front.
No, he hadn't been in the front because he hadn't been fighting. What are we talking about? The man has been out of boxing for damn
He
near
was
3
out of boxing, looked bad in his
If
return,
if
got
everybody
beat,
lost their
was
ranks
out
for
of
being
boxing
injured,
again, looked bad in his return again, and now he's supposed to be like, oh yeah, we need to see him fight the top guys because he was something once upon a time.
man, y'all just niggas are sitting here saying he got beat the shit out of by Pacquiao, all kind of crazy shit. Like, bro, nigga, this shit done happened a million times in boxing. A nigga career don't just be over after the shit, bro.
Oh,
Like,
that one loss.
nigga, like
Everybody
look,
just used to
it's
seeing
like I
undefeated
feel like
fighters.
Thurman getting a fucking bad like he getting
It's not
treated
a
very
zero-sum
badly
game.
by boxing fans. Boxing in general is treating Thurman like he's done nothing for the fucking sport. I don't like it at all.
Brotherhood, you're
It's
creating a
disgusting.
false dichotomy.
It's fucking
There's a
disgusting.
third way between fighting either Bud or Spence and your career is over. Like we're saying, Boots. That doesn't mean
That
his
is
career is over because he's fighting Boots.
If Thurman gotta go from fighting Pacquiao for millions to fighting Boots for fucking 500,000, if I was him, I'd retire. Yeah.
Well,
Thank
shit,
you.
his
Let's
last
move this
fight did
conversation forward.
75K, so
I
he
hear
might
you.
warrant 500,000.
The only
That might be
fights
all
that
he's worth.
fights that
So,
even fucking
so his last fight, Mario Barrios, was pay-per-view based on all he's done in the sport. And
no,
the market, I think, has spoken. I don't think his next fight will be pay-per-view unless the guy he's fighting is a pay-per-view guy.
which is only right because he earned his paydays, bro. He earned the money
No,
he's
no,
got.
the other guys earn their payday.
He shouldn't be going backwards to fight somebody for way less. He should only be looking for guys that will make the money back for his fucking network and everything.
No, you totally have misconstrued that the facts for that conclusion. The conclusion should be right because another guy is still pay-per-view, but Keith Thurman is not. Does not mean that Keith Thurman has now earned the right to suck off the fact that they are still pay-per-view, but he's not.
What are you talking about?
I'm saying his pay-per-view flopped. Other guys' pay-per-views did not. Just because he did a pay-per-view and his pay-per-view flopped doesn't mean that now he deserves to like jump onto other guys' fucking pay-per-views.
He's not. Well, he would not be jumping on to somebody's pay-per-view. He would be selling that pay-per-view. Okay. He would be selling that pay-per-view just as much as the other guy, if not more. So let's stop.
Okay.
Come on, let's not do that.
All right. So if another guy, so if another guy has a history of doing 230 pay-per-view buys, but you don't have a history of doing 230 pay-per-view buys, right? You have a history of doing whatever the fuck it is that's reported in the media. All of these numbers are fucking fake anyway. But let's just say for the purpose of this conversation, that's a little bit too heated for my taste, but whatever. It is what it is. Let's say the numbers are correct. That Thurman did not even crack 100,000 pay-per-view buys. Right? So like how is that going to be like if a guy like if your reported numbers for in your last pay-per-view, if your Bud was like over 200,000, right? Like how in the fuck does that warrant you jumping the line in that thing? If your last fight was a knockout of a guy who may be on the bubble of the Hall of Fame, is a two-time champion in your division, you knocked that dude out for the first time in his career versus a guy who did not get a knockout from a guy moving up and was recovering, like returning from getting knocked out in his last fucking division. Like these comparisons don't make sense. And then the other part of it is, I understand that you're saying you're not trying to get in the way of this fight. You want to just see them all fight at some point. So let's put this thing out to the let's extrapolate this out, right? So if Bud beats Spence, should Bud fight fucking Keith Thurman or should he fight Jermell Charlo, the guy who just made history at 154? Like which fight is more fucking compelling for a fight fan?
Now we talking about a whole different division. That's what I'm saying.
Because that's what happens after this fight. You're saying
how do we know that? How do we know that? That's up to Bud and Spence. That's up to
exactly because you said you're not trying to get this. You said you're not trying to get Thurman in the way of this fight.
I don't want to happen, Smoke.
I got you, and I got you. I hear you. But the other thing is, both of these guys have talked about moving up after this fight. So if Bud wins, it would be undisputed in his second division, and all he has to do is fight Jermell Charlo to become 3-time undisputed and hold the belts in 3 different divisions, right? It's something that almost, close to fucking some Henry Armstrong shit. right? So all I'm saying is that does a Keith Thurman fight in your mind warrant getting away of that shit?
Getting in the what? It's not gonna get in the way. If y'all think if Crawford can beat Thurman, how is he gonna get in the way?
Oh,
That's
okay,
all.
I'll tell you how. I'll tell you how it gets in the way. Because you're saying instead of moving up to 154, he should stay at 147 to fight Keith Thurman.
No, what are you talking about? You talking about Spence?
Are you asking him to go up to 154, become undisputed in 3 weight classes, and then come back down to fight week?
I haven't said anything.
Keith Thurman, are you saying Keith Thurman should move up to 154 and they should meet there?
No, I'm saying that Crawford he definitely got a chance to fight Thurman. I'm not even focused on Spence.
So you don't want Bud to be 3-time
Wait, hold on.
Is that what it really is?
Hold on. I'm just saying Spence already said he ain't gonna fight Thurman, so it is what it is, right? But I still want the fight. But I'm saying Spence is way more proven in the fucking division than Crawford is. So is Thurman. So it's more Crawford I would like to see Thurman before Crawford versus Thurman I would like to see before he lead the division is what I'm trying to say. Spence and Thurman, I'm not getting my hopes up for that shit at all. But I would like to see all 3 of them have a round robin. That's all. I don't know how else to say it. I'm fucking exhausted even arguing. I didn't heard y'all talk. Y'all done went from talking about his ponytail to pay-per-views to make excuses for why y'all don't want to see these niggas fight.
I mean, you asked us for the reasons he don't deserve to fight. That's why we went into that.
Yeah, the motherfuckers experiencing male pattern baldness. You're saying
y'all win, bro.
Like you want us to talk about how he deserves a fight, but
I didn't say nothing about
you're
deserve.
ignoring the fact that that at this point he's experiencing male pattern baldness. The accolades you're talking about are old as fuck. Dude he's been inactive as shit, and you're talking about because he was something and he used to was. He now should, for some reason, like figure out in the plans significantly in these 2 guys who are at least at the end of their like Hall of Fame career or ascending in their Hall of Fame career. Like, where does Keith Thurman fucking fit in this? A guy who out of his own mouth. Let me finish. A guy who
Let's
out of his
keep it
own
real.
mouth.
You don't want Bud to be 3-time undisputed. That's what it is.
Let me finish. A guy out of his own mouth says after his last performance needs a tune-up before he fucks with these guys. So how long should they hold up their fucking careers for the glory of fucking a fight with Keith Thurman?
You keep talking about holding up something. Nothing. Crawford versus Thurman definitely wouldn't be a hold up. It would be a step up. It would be the biggest fight Crawford ever been in. So how the
It would be a hold up for Crawford versus Spence.
That's what I'm talking about. It would be the biggest fight in his fucking career. So is Spence. Yes, of course. But
and Spence would be bigger also.
That's what I'm saying. Just because Spence exists, we're gonna act like Crawford versus Thurman wouldn't be the biggest fucking fight for Crawford.
No, but it would be. But
you know,
Spence is
that's
bigger.
my point. So what the fuck are we arguing about?
I'm telling you, the fact that you won't acknowledge that Spence is bigger than that.
Who cares? I'm not saying one is the other.
That's the issue. That's what we're arguing about. That's why we're arguing.
Keep acting like there ain't options. That's what I'm talking about.
I'm saying everybody has. That's my point is both fighters, both Bud and Spence,
who said it
have better fucking options than Thurman. Before Thurman, and also after they fight each other. Before they fight, like that's what I'm saying. Like if they fight each other, that is bigger than the Thurman fight for both fighters. After they fight each other,
I know that. I have common sense. Y'all know I got common sense.
Yeah, I know you. We already agree about with that. And after they fight each other, they also have bigger fights than Keith Thurman.
But I'm just saying, bro, at welterweight, what other fights are bigger than them 2 fighting each other? It's Thurman versus either one of them. That's all I'm saying, bro. Now I'm just saying, bro, y'all taking it too far. I'm saying,
I agree with you.
Yes, we're talking about.
There is no bigger
let's
fight.
not talk about 150. All right, now from there, smoke from there. This is all I'm saying. If you can say that, then you can't call the man irrelevant. Let's leave it at that.
Nobody's saying that.
I know you didn't call him that. I don't think you did. Smoke, but whole lot of people throwing that I word around, bro. That shit is silly.
No, but I feel like once those belts are relinquished, because both guys, I feel like, are going to move up, right? If they win, like the winner is definitely going to move up, right? And I feel like even if Spence loses, he's going to move up. So,
fine,
really
but
but after that, let me just finish. After that, I feel like that Thurman could still be champion. So to call him irrelevant is like just short-sighted. That's not what like he is not irrelevant at all. He's still after they fight each other, he is the biggest name in the welterweight division. I just don't think either guy will stay in the welterweight division, and both guys have either as good fights or better fights, bigger money fights, more intriguing fights, more fights that capture the imagination than Keith Thurman.
Smoke, you saying something different than they saying. You're saying that Thurman is irrelevant to Spence and Crawford. They're saying Thurman is a fucking relevant in general, bro. That's what they're saying, bro.
Okay, so right. So you and I don't have an issue.
To the point where
you and I don't have an issue.
No, we don't.
Who is they though? Who is they?
And they're saying
agree with Smoke.
They're
I
pretty
agree
much
with Smoke,
saying
so.
but they saying Boots and Ortiz more relevant than that nigga, man. Stop,
Because
man.
we want him to fight him? Is that why?
No, it's because y'all think he need to get through them to fucking make it back to the top. What?
Right. I don't disagree with
They're
that.
not at the top.
But
So
it's
how
not
does
because he's irrelevant. It's
are they at
because
the top?
he's been inactive, bro. That's why.
I'm saying, are they at the top of the division? Are they top 5 fighters in the division?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, I guess you don't gotta prove shit nowadays in boxing, then. Fuck
So you don't think Boots is a top 5 welterweight?
You said Lubin.
No, I said Boots. I said you don't think Boots is a top 5 welterweight?
Fuck no.
Okay, name me 5 better welterweights than Boots.
Better as in
whatever your criteria is that you said fuck no to.
All right, I'll go with what I go with then.
Right. That's what
proven welterweights. So I shouldn't even have to make a list because you know them niggas ain't proven. Because so why we fucking sitting there capping? Y'all know them niggas ain't proven. Y'all know.
You just said they're not. You said Boots is not top 5. So give me 5 proven welterweights, whatever criteria you want to go by. I'm not creating the criteria. I'm gonna let you do that. Whatever criteria you want to go by, give me 5 welterweights better than Boots in it.
Okay, well we got 3. We just fucking sat there and talked about them. So that's that. And then shit. Anybody that ever fucking did anything in the division.
Bro, give us
Danny
specific
Garcia,
names, bro.
Danny
Come on,
Garcia.
you know boxing. You know boxing, bro. Give us specific names.
Danny Garcia, there's number 4. Ugas, there's number 5.
Danny?
Done. Yeah, y'all, is that what y'all wanted so bad?
I'm fine with it. I just disagree. I'm fine with it, though.
Y'all sit here and let me name that shit, and y'all know for a fact them niggas ain't more proven than these guys. Y'all know boxing.
Well,
I shouldn't have that shit, bro.
The problem is them dudes won't fight them young guys to stay where they are.
But before we is Danny Garcia still fighting? Is Danny Garcia still fighting? Do we know he's still fighting?
Are them niggas more proven or not?
Do we know that
now y'all just asked me to name the 5 names. I gave them to y'all. Now we're going on some other shit.
So when you win, we can't challenge it. We can't challenge what you name. I don't understand it. What's the problem? Questions.
I just gave y'all what y'all asked me for.
And then I asked questions about the criteria.
Wait, what y'all should be doing is questioning, like, tell me how them guys aren't more proven than the guys you talking about. The 2 prospects you or whatever they are, you talking about contenders, whatever they are.
And that's what I'm doing right here by asking you the question: is Danny Garcia even still fighting?
What does that got to do with him being proven or not?
How the fuck
can I ask a question to you
He's
after?
still
Go ahead,
fighting.
finish your question first.
Danny Garcia has not. Wait, hold on. Wait, no, wait. You tripping? Danny Garcia has not announced his retirement. I think everybody on this panel know that.
Retirement. I said, is he still fighting? Who did Danny Garcia fight? In his last fight.
Yes, he is still fighting. Yes. And you seem to be asking me that because you know that he's more proven than both of them motherfuckers.
So, Brotherhood, do you lose 2 fights?
Just sit here and
do
tell
you
me
lose
I'm
your
right.
last fight and keep your place in the top 5 of the top welterweights? Is that how it works, or what? Let me know in your mind your criteria.
What did you say early in that sentence? I ain't heard.
I'm asking, referring to Danny Garcia. Do you lose 2 fights, including your last one, to a top 5 guy and retain your position in the top 5?
Yes, when you've proven yourself.
I don't agree.
Look, why do you think these guys that constantly get title shots keep getting them? Like I
So
just said,
where was Danny before he lost?
I gave you a perfect example. Austin Trout.
So where was Danny in your top 5 before he lost?
Where was he in my top 5 before he lost? Probably at the bottom, like I just put him.
When he's still there. Okay.
I know. No. You talking about top 5? See, now y'all fucking with me. Y'all didn't ask me who my top 5 welterweights was. You asked me to name you asked me to name 5 welterweights that's more proven. See now y'all.
I'm not saying that Danny Garcia is not proven. I'm asking, is he still a top 5 guy? Being
You're
that
playing mind games.
he just lost and
I've
Boots is
never
on the
said-
rise. You don't give
Nah,
Boots any type of credit for being on the rise, and Danny Garcia refusing to fight that man.
Go ahead and talk over me, but I know what you on now, bro.
I'm just asking a question, bro. Like, you got to give people airspace to respond to you. Damn,
bro. I was responding to you when you started talking over me. But go ahead.
I just was asking. I just was trying to get a little clarification on how you see things. You feel me? So Danny Garcia is a top 5 welter. You feel me? Being proven. And I understand that he is proven.
My top 5 welterweights. You asked me to name 5 that are more proven.
I'm referring to him being proven. I'm saying that he is proven. I agree with you, but he's taking losses. You see what I'm saying? You gotta. In my mind, you gotta fucking put him. You gotta place him correctly.
That's what this is all about. The Keith Thurman's loss.
No, I mean we're talking about Danny, right?
No, come on. We talking about
why you want to put your life on the line for Keith Thurman for what, bro? What are we talking about right now? What's so interesting in Keith Thurman? So let me ask you that.
Boxing fights. Don't make it more than what it is. Bro, I should not be getting smited for wanting to see Crawford Thurman, Crawford Spence, and Thurman Spence. Look, y'all asking for one fight. I'm asking for 3 fights. That's the only difference. I don't know why the fuck I'm being like crucified for that. Like it's crazy to me actually. That's why I'm a little like passionate responding to y'all, because it's like, what the fuck am I doing wrong for asking for everybody to fight? Especially when we know all 3 of these guys are looked at as the top guys, whether it be now or the past 5 years. And you can count Pacquiao, but he retired. So it's 3 guys left that we got unfinished business. So it's not even crazy. It's not even crazy what I'm saying, but y'all want to make me out to be. But whatever the reason may be, it's all good, bro. I'm just saying I want to see the 3 fights before it's all said and done.
And so I'm not disagreeing. What I'm saying is this: at this current moment in time, and I understand what the past provides, right? I understand that. I'm only talking about today. At this current moment in time, when I look at fighters at the 147 division, you know what I'm saying? Keith Thurman beating the Mario Barrios, in my opinion, does not put him back where he was 5 years ago, bro. It doesn't put him there, in my opinion. And if you, I understand. I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying, and that's why I said your criteria, according to my top 5 criteria, what he did back then compared to who's in the division now, it is not the same. And because I look that way,
when you're done, let me give you an example. I'm just letting you know, but go ahead.
No, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
No, I just want to say, y'all say Thurman fighting Barrios doesn't put him back in the title contention, right? All right.
Right. Yes, I say that.
I'm just saying, I'm putting that out there so I get to my point. Okay. Is Porter fighting for Mella something that should have put him in title contention?
Porter wasn't inactive.
There's something wrong. When you can't answer my question, there's something wrong.
Let me answer it more directly.
There's something wrong here.
Porter never left title contention. Because like you said, they don't just drop off the list because they're proven fighters.
What was Sebastian Formella versus Porter? What was that fight? If you know
that
what
was
I'm
a
getting.
tune-up fight.
No. What was it literally? What was it?
What do you mean?
It was a title eliminator.
Right.
So I'm just saying, bro, is Formella and Barrios so fucking different? If Crawford fought Thurman instead of Porter, would anybody be fucking complaining? Didn't
I would
Porter
have been
get
fine with it.
into title contention the same way Keith Thurman just did by fighting somebody that no one wanted to see him fight? Barrios compared to Formella, same fucking situation, and it's literally the same situation. But nobody cried about Porter and compared to Thurman. It's just all this extra fucking icing being put on the cake when it comes to Thurman, because I don't know why people hate him, but it's crazy, bro. Like
You don't hate
him,
Thurman.
I'm just saying, him fighting Crawford right now. Let me make my point. Him fighting Crawford right now, be no different than when he fought Porter, because they both had fought nobody before they fought Crawford, right? So I don't see the big difference. Like, everybody was okay with that shit, right? Everybody wanted to see that fight. I wanted to see the Porter fight. So I'm not changing my energy.
Honestly, bro, I wanted to see the Crawford Thurman fight, but I wanted to see it happen like right now. It should have already happened.
But that's all I'm just saying though, bro. Like what I'm getting is people acting like they don't want that fight to ever happen for some reason. Like, y'all don't even want the film to exist. Shred the film, like destroy the tape. Like, that's how
I know
that's
that.
how
I know that
what I'm
Bud
hearing,
wanted
bro.
them, bro. I wanted to see the
Don't even
fight
let them
personally.
niggas near a ring together. Like, that's the fuck I'm hearing. Cause like, I'm pretty sure people would have loved Crawford Thurman last year instead of Crawford Porter. And even Crawford himself said that Thurman is on his list of guys he want to fight at 147. So if it's not crazy for Crawford to say that shit, why the fuck am I getting crucified?
No, I feel you there. You got a point there. All that shit is true.
And I already said I can see Spence not want to fight the nigga. He pussy. It is what it is. That's some pussy shit, and I'm gonna continue to call it that. So, and Crawford said he want to fight the guy. So yeah,
Bud never said he don't want to fight him. No, he said he want to fight Spence next. And you feel me? He never said he would not fight Keith Thurman.
No,
he said he wanted to fight him.
I'm cool with that. Just don't even say bullshit like Spence said, and I'm cool with that. Cause you know why I'm cool with it? Because I don't need it to be next. It could be after the Spence fight. Like I said, I don't care if it's after that. That's why Spence eliminating the fight forever. If Crawford saying I just don't want it right now, I'm fine with that, bro. And they call me a Crawford hater. And you see, I'm nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't understand. I don't understand how you can, like, if a guy tells you fuck you, you say, well, fuck you too. Now you're a pussy.
Oh no, because Thurman never said he didn't want to fight Spence. He never said
they
that.
just didn't fight him.
People just read. People take action.
No, he just literally didn't fight him.
Hold on, brotherhood. When Thurman wanted to fight, when Thurman
out of the words.
Hold on. Let me. When Thurman wanted to fight Mayweather, right, and Mayweather said you need to beat Spence and I'll fight you, and then Thurman said, "Nah, I ain't gonna fight him." What was that?
Who are you asking that? Because I don't even know.
Brother, I'm asking you, brother.
You asking me? I don't know what you're talking about.
All right.
No, I really don't. Like, can you explain? I'm asking you to explain.
Keith Thurman was calling out Floyd Mayweather, right?
Mm-hmm.
Floyd Mayweather said, "Okay, fight Spence, fight EJ, and then if you beat EJ, I'll fight you." And Thurman said, "No, I'm not gonna take that fight." What do you call Thurman for that? If you gonna call EJ pussy for not taking the Thurman fight, what are you gonna call Thurman for that then?
I mean, he wants to fight him now.
Yeah, because he's not as relevant as EJ is. Yeah, of course he wants to fight him. What are we talking about, man?
If that's the case, EJ back then, if we bringing up past shit, Earl Spence was not fucking relevant back then either. So you should be actually agreeing with Thurman. He was
relevant enough for the person that Thurman is calling out, Floyd Mayweather, the pound for pound king at the time, the cash cow at the time that Thurman wanted to fight, for Floyd to say, and Floyd has a history of saying, "You fight this guy, if you beat this guy, I'll fight you." You know what I'm saying? Floyd has a history of doing that, and he gave the same ultimatum to Thurman, and Thurman didn't take it. You know what I'm saying? Thurman turned down the EJ fight and never got a chance to fight Floyd because he turned that fight down. So what are we talking about? And now all of a sudden he comes back off of a long layoff and he's supposed to be able to jump to the top and fight somebody? Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. Come on, man.
But that's what I'm saying. If we're holding shit against guys from 5 years ago and everything like that, then man, it's gonna be rough for y'all.
So you're the one who just said that Spence is pussy for not fighting. You said that, and then I brought the same scenario up from the.
I don't want to fight the nigga forever, ever in my life.
You got
That's
it, bro.
what Spence said.
You got it. I can't. You got
I know it's different, bro. Thurman want to fight the nigga. Spence don't want to fight. Period. That's what's going on right now. You could talk about what happened 15 years ago, whatever. But what's going on right now is one nigga don't want to fight. That's all I know.
Right. So again, the reason it seems to be that there's a bit of myopic fucking reasoning going on. Like cherry picking the facts. When one guy was thirsty, the other guy said "fuck you." So now when the other guy is thirsty, the guy that said "fuck you," like this people on your way up, you see on your way down. Now you have to fucking I think the cliche is karma's a bitch, but like this is basically the bed you made. So why is it a problem that you lie in it?
Because Spence is showing that he's no better than Thurman. How you gonna
why does he have to be better than Thurman?
No. If you're any different than Thurman, then you would be the bigger man and fight Thurman.
Who said he's better than Thurman?
No, that's what I'm saying. So
nobody said he's better than Thurman.
I know. I didn't say you said that. I'm just saying.
He's a tit for tat motherfucker. This is tit for tat. This is awesome tit for tat shit. Correct.
That's what I'm saying, and that's pussy. Let's get it over with. Because the ducking, I don't even think the Thurman ducking Spence shit is like real. That's just what people think. Like Spence actually said, I don't want to fight this dude. Thurman down. I ain't heard none of that from Thurman. I'm taking you on your word, right? So I'm gonna have to go look up that Floyd shit because I don't know about that. But from what I know, Thurman ain't never say he don't want to fight Spence. He just been injured and had his layoffs.
Yeah, but the thing is, you keep saying he said he don't want to fight him, but he also gave a reason to why he doesn't want to fight him. Because when I was in your position, you didn't want to fucking fight me. So fuck you. I'm not paying you. I don't give a fuck about you or your career or any of your fucking fans talking shit. I have bigger and better things to do in my life than worry about you because you didn't fucking give a fuck about me when I was in your position.
But Smoke, that's why I think it's pussy. The reason is what I think is pussy. Because
okay, I understand. Okay, so what I'm saying to you is so I think what you're saying is Spence should be the bigger man, right? But I'm saying as a fight fan, I don't require him to be the bigger man because I actually have fights that I'd rather see him in over fucking Thurman.
I'm telling you, Smoke. I don't come to fucking box. I don't watch boxing to see a motherfucker say, you did this to me, so I'm gonna do this to you. Nigga, I come to see niggas throw hands. You get the fuck out of here with that pussy shit. And nigga asking to fight you right now in 2022. Put your motherfucking dukes up, nigga.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Like here's
back
the thing.
in the day.
So
I'm not trying to hear all that shit.
No, I mean I hear what you're saying. I'm saying me as a fight fan because I actually would like to see Errol Spence fight at 154 and 160 more than I would want him to fight Keith Thurman. I don't particularly give a fuck about this. Whatever, like I don't need for Errol Spence to be the bigger man in this situation. He can be as fucking petty as Keith Thurman was, and I'm just fine with it because none of these fuckers are my heroes.
I know that none of them are heroes either, but I need my 3 fights. I need my 3 fights. I don't give a fuck. Like I don't give a fuck how Spence life going.
You just want to see
going. Thurman life going. I need my 3 fights.
Yeah, you don't want to see it. I hear you, man.
By any means necessary. Bro.
Listen, I want to see Dolly Parton. I might still want to see Dolly Parton's tits, right? It is what it is.
You do, Smoke. You know you do.
I might. I mean, at the thought of it, she's probably like 80 years old, maybe not. Like I don't know.
What the fuck is Dolly Parton, bro? I know I've heard the name. I ain't never seen that big. Anyways, go ahead.
What? You don't know? Huh? I Will Always Love You, the original version. Where Whitney Houston got her smash hit from 9 to 5. How do you not Islands in the Stream? How do you not know Dolly Parton? The Grand Ole Opry? Man, you better find out your bra thing. If you don't like the tatas, the baby feeders, then I mean it is what it is. Now it's to each his own, and we don't need to objectify the ladies. But I'm just saying, like, check out Dolly Parton.
Hey, Hey, one more example, and I'm gonna get off the Thurman shit because they killing me in the comment. I'm exhausted, bro. I'm gonna need therapy after this shit. But bro, ain't the AJ Wilder fight just like Spence Thurman? Some old shit that was cooked up that we still want. We still take the shit whenever we can see it. Like, yeah, I'm the only nigga that feel like that. I'm definitely still stuck in 2017 when it come to them two fights. Just them two fights. I'm the only nigga? I guess so.
No, it's just that AJ and fucking Wilder were on hellified tears. They were knocking everything the fuck out. And Keith Thurman is looking mediocre in his last 3 performances over the last 5 fucking years. And so this thing is old as shit to me. It's moldy. Like, and the dude, like, out of his own mouth, he's talking about even postponing the shit further because he's saying he needs tune-ups. So, like, this shit is not interesting at all to me, really.
Hey, you still talking about this bum ass nigga Keith Thurman, bro?
And I was just getting.
No, he's trying to move on. He's trying to move
thank
on.
God. Thank God.
Let me say this real quick, please, bro. I'm just saying, both AJ and Wilder coming off losses right now, Smoke. So you can't sit here and fucking rewind 5 years and say they was both.
I want to see it now. But
I'm just saying, you just did. I don't know if you realize what you just did, but that was fucking petty. You just rewinded their careers and made it seem like they knocking everybody out.
Now?
And Thurman is the one. Thurman is the one looking like shit. They both just off.
If you're talking about right now, yeah, I still watch AJ versus Wilder, but that's because there's no higher fucking division, and if there's not really other guys to fight, right? But I feel like Spence and Bud have more intriguing fights than fucking Keith Thurman, where I don't think like Wilder and AJ have very many intriguing fights. Like I want to see Wilder versus AJ more than I want to see like Wilder versus White or Wilder versus Ruiz or Wilder versus
that's like I feel like that's like you asking for Jermell Charlo. Like let's say I was asking for Jermell Charlo to fight Triple G. It's like it's like y'all saying fuck no. We rather see we need to see Triple G get through Boots and fucking you know what I'm saying.
Yeah. Keith Thurman gotta fight Boots, man. Ain't no way around that shit. You trying to hide Keith Thurman from Boots in this, bro? He gonna knock that nigga out, bro. Keith Thurman ducking Boots. I remember when Keith Thurman ducked Earl Spence Jr. When Earl Spence wanted to fight him, and Keith Thurman acted like he didn't know who the fuck he was. And now he doing the same thing with Boots in this. Keith Thurman shaky as fuck, bro.
Thurman don't know them niggas, man.
Man, Thurman, and see, that's the problem. This is my problem right now with me is that if he fights a Boots, if he fights a Stanley Onis, if he fights a Virgil Ortiz, I got all of them watching it. I got them all beating him. I think all of them beat his ass, bro. They all stop him to the body. They all do. And that's my problem with Keith Thurman. If he get in the ring with Bud gonna stop his ass to the body. He get in there with Spence gonna stop his ass to the body. He gonna get stopped regardless, bro. The man told you he tended to the body, and man, let's stop capping for this man. Let's stop capping for him. Let's stop.
Get off this side, big bro. Keith Thurman, hit my motherfucking checking account because I'm keeping your ass relevant, man. Hit me up, bro.
Facts. Keith Thurman, you need to hit Brotherhood up, bro. Facts.
Yeah, there it is. They're true words never spoken.
He almost is irrelevant at this point. The way y'all niggas talking.
No smoke with Boots. I know that for sure.
Man, Boots are
answer that Boots question. Boots been calling him out. So Keith Thurman, he could run, but he can't hide from Boots in this.
Who he beat?
King
like Canelo fan.
Keith.
YB.
Kingpin Keith. Kingpin Keith.
Man, don't say no Keith, man. Stop the cap, man. Stop the cap.
That boy smoke. I mean, that boy Brotherhood pushing for Keith, bro. He got me. I'm in the chat. I'm like, God damn, Brotherhood. Like,
keep your light skin alive, bro. I'm telling him, bro.
He said, I'm gonna leave it alone. He said, I'm gonna leave it alone.
Nah, I'm done, bro. I can't get this man to fight to save my life. I'm done. I need therapy after.
You can get like 3-4 more fights in, bro. If you don't quit
He ain't trying to fight nobody. That nigga ain't trying to see Boots. You know what time it is. Boots gonna knock that nigga out.
I hope Thurman guys happen.
I don't mind that. I don't mind Thurman fight any of those guys. You know what I'm saying? My thing is right now, Bud and EJ need to happen because that's the fight we all want to see. And while that's going on, Thurman, put yourself in position, bro. Put yourself in position and be one of these top contenders. That's all I'm saying.
Why Boots and Ortiz though? Why not Ugas or somebody?
Bro, okay, fine. What? Hold on.
Man, what's going on, bro? What you trying to do?
If you beat them, bro, niggas just gonna say they a hype job and they was never shit in the first place. That's all that's gonna happen.
Hold on, bro. You said Ugas, bro. Ugas just got it, bro. But he gonna be out for a couple. He gonna be out for at least 6 months, bro.
See what you see what they do to these fight. They laugh. The nigga was just unifying. Now we laughing at him. Like, what the fuck is going on, bro?
No, I'm not laughing. No, I'm laughing at you saying that Thurman need to fight Ugas because
Hold on a second. What year was this dude unified? What year are we talking about?
No.
It's
He
2022.
was talking about Ugas.
He just tried to unify.
Yeah, no. I'm not laughing at that. What I'm laughing at is Ugas. The man got a broken orbital bone, bro. The man is going to be out for at least 6 months. Thurman fought in February, bro. The beginning of February. If he wants to put himself in position, bro, take a dangerous fight right now with one of the man. Fight Stan Leonis, bro. Don't fight Boots. Fight Stan Leonis. Put yourself in position. You know what I'm saying?
But the best guys. Don't challenge yourself, Keith. Don't fight the best. Fight these bum ass niggas, then fight the best later.
Hey, everything Stanley Onis will do, bro. Stanley Onis will do the trick.
Nonsense, brother. That's the nonsense, bro.
Don't do it.
Nonsense that you're talking right now. That's nonsense. See, and you call.
I'm bending with you, brotherhood. He could fight Stanley Onis. I agree with Right Side. He ain't even got to fight Virgil.
I'm actually cool with that fight. I'm cool with him fighting any of them guys. I'm just saying. Why it's like y'all anybody but Spence and Crawford though. That's what
they could be next. They could be next.
The reason because anybody but Spence and Crawford is because we want to see Spence and Crawford fight next. We don't want to see no Terrence, no one of them guys, bro.
Bro, that would be so lit, bro.
Hey, let's stop talking about Keith Thurman. He's not even relevant.
I'm scared to death for that nigga, bro.
Oh,
Keith Thurman need to fight Boots.
Beat up Crawford first. We want
Keith
Spence
Thurman
to
need
do
to fight Boots, man. Straight up, bro. Boots calling him out. That's all I want to see from Thurman. Fight Boots Ennis. I got my money on Boots Ennis. I think Boots will knock out Keith Thurman.
Bro. We don't want Thurman to mess up our big fight.
You don't want Thurman to fight Boots because you know he's gonna lose.
You don't want Thurman to knock
You don't want Thurman to fight Boots because you know he's gonna lose.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it all the way to 100. If I hear fucking Keith Thurman is next for either one of those dudes, I'm going to be disappointed.
Fuck Keith
why? Why would there be a fight? All of the fights we don't fucking get.
Bro, come on, man. Let's talk about Hey, man, we talking about Charlo. Come on, brother. Nigga ain't talking about Thurman. He ain't nowhere on the title.
They kept going,
He's not
bro.
even relevant, dog.
That was y'all, nigga. Y'all kept.
Let's talk about my nigga Terrence Crawford, Earl Spence. You know what I'm saying? We got Charlo, all of that other shit. Thurman don't even got to fight, bro. Fuck him.
Hey man, I heard they were trying to make the Thurman. I mean not Thurman. I don't. Damn, you got Thurman in my bucket. I heard trying to make Charlo versus Tim. They trying to make Charlo versus Tim Zoo in the late fall, early winter, bro.
For real, where you hear that? Break it down for me. What's going on?
I can't tell you exactly where I hear it, but I don't like to give my sources away because if I give my sources away, they may not be sources no more. But I do definitely know that they're trying to make that fight happen. Hold on, give me a second. I'll give you everything that I was given. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Let me go to my hold on. Give me 1 second, brother. My bad.
Right. Spence, y'all talk about Thurman scared of boo. That nigga,
Spence. Come on back to this Thurman. Thurman ain't shit, bro.
No, we talking about Spence scared of boots, nigga. That nigga was shit in the crowd.
Brotherhood on his
undisputed, bro.
Yeah, Brotherhood on his WB.
They about to go fight for a fucking undisputed, bro. Nobody worried about that other shit.
Brotherhood on his paper bag test.
Hey man,
y'all talking about this
fight for years now.
If y'all so stuck on undisputed, why the fuck y'all talking about Boots so much?
You talking about making another
If y'all stuck on undisputed, why y'all talking about Boots in the first place? He's irrelevant.
You brought up Keith Thurman.
To fight Boots.
Y'all keep bringing
Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman need to fight Boots and stop ducking. That's all.
Stop ducking. He don't even know who the fuck he is. How you gonna duck a nigga? No. He didn't even know Boots existed a month ago.
Oh, so everybody.
Hey, man, you want to know who Boots is? I can't believe you defending that bullshit.
Nobody know that nigga, man.
That shit weak as shit, bro. That nigga's
Nobody
soft
know
as
that
fuck.
nigga,
Keith
man.
Thurman, bro.
Capping, bro. Why you capping for Thurman like this? Why are you capping for Thurman like this, bro?
Because Thurman, man, like, bro, we talking about
Thurman
Boots.
Thurman was the
about
last
Boots.
unified guy at the welterweight division. He's still the third most, like the third biggest draw. I feel like in the division, right?
I'm just saying, even in 2015, bro.
That shit about y'all niggas crazy, bro.
Yeah, but the thing is, you're going a little bit too far with it because you are just fine with Thurman being first for either one of those guys instead of those guys fighting each other first.
No, I didn't. You keep saying that. Ain't no instead
because
of
you
nothing.
keep saying that.
Ain't no instead of nothing. I keep
No,
telling y'all.
because you keep saying that.
I ain't want it in no specific order. I said I want 3 fights. I don't give a fuck. What? Well, how you keep saying instead of then?
I understand that. No, it's not instead. Okay, so here's the thing.
So
You were just fine, and here's the problem. You are fine with Keith Thurman happening first, and nobody else is.
Yeah, why not? Why not?
That's it. There it is.
Yeah. Tune up everybody.
Because both of those guys are bigger fights and better fights than Keith Thurman.
I don't care. That fight can still happen.
No, but when you're asking us why we don't care, okay. I get that you would say that you don't care which fight order.
I don't think the fight can happen after Thurman whooped that ass. That's the only difference.
That's
I
not
keep
even
pointing
it.
out the difference.
For me, that's not it.
And
For
y'all
me,
don't
that's
want
not
to
it.
accept it.
No, for me, that's not it. For me, the thing is, for me, I feel like Terrence Crawford, that like this is the best fight we're gonna get. Like at this point, Terrence Crawford's like prime is slipping away. I want the product. I want the fight to actually be in the like at least as close to these both guys' prime as possible. So I don't want the time to pass. And it's not that I think Keith Thurman has anything for either one of these guys. I think Keith Thurman gets knocked the fuck out.
All right, well, all right, I'm done talking about Thurman, bro. Y'all keep bringing them back up. I didn't try it 5 times.
Okay, let's go somewhere else. Take it somewhere else, brotherhood. Take us somewhere else. Where you want to go? Anywhere you want.
Wait, so about Thurman.
Oh, okay. You said we bringing up Thurman. Then you said, all right, go ahead.
All right, I'm done. No, let's talk about Charlo or something, man.
About
Nah, tell that bitch ass nigga send the contract.
I was trying to bring up the fight next week actually. Benavidez Lemieux. Can Lemieux land that lucky left hook?
Oh no, man! Why is that fight even made, bro?
Hey, I got a question. Hot Rod, what you say, bro? You said tell who to send the contract, bro?
Tell that bitch ass light skinned nigga send the contract.
Who you talking about, Rod?
Send the contract. Since you really do believe in Keith Thurman, send the contract. Tell him send the contract.
I keep trying to move on, bro, and you see what keep happening.
Send the contract.
I must defend Thurman at all costs, H.
Send the contract. We fold your boyfriend in 8 rounds. Send the contract.
Boyfriend? Oh man. Now this nigga, now you getting homophobic and all that.
Send the contract, man. You doing all this hee rah talking, fool. We'll fold your nigga too. We'll fold your nigga too, bro.
I'm getting on notepad right now. Hold on.
Ain't no ducking. We can add your name to the list. Keith Thurman, Spence, Charlo. It don't matter. Line them up, nigga. It's gonna be a great ass resume. Line it up.
I agree, man.
Why everybody? Is it a coincidence that everybody that keep yelling at me about Crawford has either a fucking Crawford thumbnail or Terrence Bud Crawford in their screen name? Is that a coincidence?
I don't have Crawford in my screen name.
Oh, you yelled at me too? Jesus. I'm under pressure. I know UGC had one. Brother Boxing had a Crawford thumbnail. Now here come this nigga with T-Bud in his fucking name. Like, Jesus. Are y'all even trying to be unbiased, bro? Like, y'all waving around Crawford flags and shit, yelling at me and telling me I'm unbiased.
Send the contract, bro. You doing all that hee rah talking. Tell your favorite fighter to send the contract.
My favorite fighter is Bud, so I'll tell Bud to send the contract.
Do that.
Yo, Kush, what you think about next week's fight, man? I'm done talking to this clown, bro. He don't want to tell his favorite fighter to send the contract, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
they
not
not
Keith
gonna do
Thurman
it.
manager. What the fuck?
Keith Thurman,
Y'all,
he ain't trying
bro,
to fight,
I'm
bro.
not going down that rabbit hole. We trying to move on.
If Keith
But
Thurman wanted to fight, if Keith Thurman wanted to fight Bud, he'd be fighting him, bro, on everything. That's
we
the
move
fact.
on, bro. Y'all want to talk about that nigga, man?
Brotherhood, you just said we're not going back down that path, so let's move forward and let's talk about Lemieux and Benavidez. Let's talk about that, bro. Let's move forward and let Thurman whatever.
Oh my God, dude! Can we
Hey,
not talk
Smoke.
about Canadian boxing anymore? Like,
Hey,
dude,
hey, Smoke.
listen.
Look,
Let's talk
look.
about something other than Canadian
Shit, I
boxing.
actually
Anything
wanted to
else.
chop it up about Charlo though. I gotta eat my crow because I was rocking with Castano. You feel me? And Charlo came out and he impressed me, bro. Like he made the proper adjustments. You feel me? He used good lateral movement. His jab was effective. You feel me? He controlled range. He countered Castano all night, bro. He was hurting him, bro. Like I gotta respect it. He really boxed.
Wait,
Boxed
hold
his
up.
ass
Is
off.
this you eating crow?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is. Yeah, you got to start off saying, "Yeah, I picked the wrong guy, and I'm
Yeah, I
eating
did.
crow."
Man, Rock Smoke, come on now. We ain't finna do all that.
I did. I picked the wrong guy though.
Yeah, no, we need
I'm
that.
real
We
shit
need
about it.
that.
Like
Hey,
I keep
Kush,
it a
No,
buck.
we need
I
all
picked
that.
the wrong guy. You
you
feel
know
me?
what's
I didn't
solid
see
about
what y'all
Kush
saw,
is
and I was wrong, my nigga. For real, I was wrong.
I
that
respect.
Kush warming up for that Bud and Spence fight. He warming up to
Nah,
he
that
eating crow
you
way
going
before
too
that fight.
far,
He
little
starting to
bro.
get
You
used to
going
that.
too
You
far,
got to get
man.
used to eating crow, Kush. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
I appreciate that. You
hey,
just
I
getting
can't
yourself
wait because
you
the
getting
biggest
yourself
person gonna be eating
all
crow is,
accustomed to eating crow.
I
yeah.
didn't think that Charlo was capable of making them adjustments. I didn't think he could box like that.
Just
You
like
feel
you
me?
ain't
He
think
showed
Spence
me
could
stuff.
box like that when he beat Crawford. That's what you gonna say after that fight. Man, I didn't know
Spence
Spence was gonna make them
not
adjustments.
bringing nothing out. No, I know all about Spence. I know
I
all
didn't I
about
didn't
him.
I didn't know Spence was gonna make them
Hey,
adjustments, man. I didn't
Kush.
know Spence.
They
Hey,
gonna
I
be
didn't know
like,
Spence
man,
was
Kush.
doing
This
weight
shit
wait.
is
loss.
gonna be
They gonna be
so
like, man,
hilarious,
the weight
bro.
weighed Crawford
Dang,
down.
I can't
I
wait
didn't
to
know.
see Big Bro reaction, bro. When he get
I didn't know
folded,
Spence was gonna break him down to the body like that, man. I thought Crawford. I told you Crawford was a better inside fighter. YB. You know what you gonna
Crawford was
tell me?
just
Chris?
too small. He was just too
Nah.
small, y'all.
You be like, man, Crawford and Spence got an equal jab, and then you are gonna be like, damn, I didn't know Spence was gonna out jab Crawford like that. I'm like, yeah, man, he blacked his eye in the first 3-4 rounds with the jab, man.
It
Hey,
might
Young
happen.
Billy.
It can
Hey, Young
happen.
Billy. Hey, some guys get old in the ring overnight, right?
He aged them. Oh, that's gonna be the excuse for sure. He aged them out.
Oh man.
If he fought when he
We'll
was
Hey,
30,
see about all
brotherhood.
that.
You see where it go,
Let's see the
brotherhood. You
fight.
see where
Let's
it
see
go,
the
my boy.
fight first.
Hey, brotherhood. You see what we talking about right now? They like, oh, let's see Bud
I
34.
feel the same way on the other end. If when Crawford beat him, it's gonna be excuses. So it's the same thing. It don't matter.
Nah, ain't gonna be no
It's gonna
excuses.
be
Oh,
excuses. It's gonna be oh Spence wasn't the same, all that type of bullshit. So it's whatever. It's the same shit. I'll take the W however we could get it.
hey, that's what we're supposed to do. That's what we're supposed to do. Like, hey, listen, for me, it's kind of a win-win and lose-lose. Because one of my favorite fighters gonna win, and one of my favorite fighters gonna lose.
Hey, I bet not hear that Canelo shit when Crawford get his ass whooped about him moving up and daring to be great. So we can't clown on him.
And now it's now daring to get your ass whooped. That's what it is.
Yeah. You move up at your own risk.
Dare to get your motherfucking ass beat. Dare to get knocked back down in your weight division.
We'll see.
And I dare him.
I seen dudes give Spence problems. You feel me?
I seen dude give Bud problems, but I ain't gonna speak.
Let's see if we see the same Spence that we seen in Ugas Spider. If we see the Danny Garcia, Sean Porter Spence. Well, let's see.
We gonna see it. Hey, we can see a little bit of both. He still can win the fight because the thing about it is Bud Crawford ain't gonna fight like that, like Sean Porter. Bud Crawford ain't gonna rush you. Bud Crawford ain't gonna go in there wild like that. Because if he do, you know what I'm saying? He don't bend at the waist like Porter does. He don't come inside like Porter do. Bud Crawford is a mid to long range fighter, and if he does change his attack to do that, he gonna get hurt in there. You know what I'm saying? Bud Crawford better stick to who he is.
Earl might get hurt too, though, YB. If Crawford hit him with the right shot.
Hold on, H. Hold on. I'm talking about if he fights like how Porter did, because we keep talking about the Porter fight, and that ain't got the Porter, the Porter fight with both of them don't have nothing to do with how they gonna look versus each other. That's why I don't even talk about their past opponents because it don't mean shit.
I was just referring to Spence's you feel me, how he come out aggressive and really go to get a guy out of there like I've seen him do. You know what I mean? I want to see if he gonna have that type of mindset against Terrence Crawford, or if he gonna
Hell
choose
yeah,
the
you will.
boxing.
Hell yeah, you will. Because
You
Crawford
know?
wait for his opponent. Crawford don't take the lead very much, and you
Right.
give a guy like let a guy like Spence get warmed up like that, he gonna start welling on your ass.
Right.
But after 6-7 rounds, if Bud don't stop Spence, he gonna get overwhelmed with all the volume. I'm just telling y'all the truth.
I'm rolling with
Everybody be
Crawford
like,
in
"Why
that
be?"
one. I got Crawford. I got Crawford all day in that one.
After 6-7 rounds, bro, that 100 punches around, all power shots, gonna start welling on Terrence Crawford. He ain't used to that. He ain't never fought nobody that has that type of volume, that type of conditioning, and it's gonna keep pushing him. You know what I'm saying? Keep pushing him and pushing him.
Right.
And Bud
You
Crawford,
could say the same thing about Earl though. Earl never been in the ring with somebody like
he
like
hasn't.
Crawford.
He hasn't. Of course not. Of course not.
He
But I
been in
think
there with plenty of little counter punches, and
but Crawford is more of a counter puncher than a guy, which is he never been in there with an ambidextrous guy that could punch with both hands. Absolutely not. But he's been in there with counter punchers, and I'm just telling you the truth, man. You know, you freeze a counter puncher with a great jab and volume. So we'll see. We'll see. I just think Spence got more going for him than Bud in this fight.
Bud could switch. He count.
Yeah,
It's
that
an
boy
interesting
Crawford
fight,
knocking
bro.
everybody out. you seen what he did to Sean Porter? Sean Porter, his daddy had to save him though. You know what I mean? Daddy had to come save him. You know what I'm saying? That boy Terrence Crawford, #1 pound for pound, 3-division champion, undisputed champion. You know what I'm saying? This is what it's all about. Earl Spence, Terrence Crawford, make it happen, bro. PBC dropped the bag on him. PBC, give him the money, man. Make it happen.
Crawford need to sign. He need to hurry up and do something. How you gonna sign a contract?
Why you gotta sign to make this fight?
He need to do something, nigga. He need to do something, bro. I ain't seen no progress since he left Barbarian.
I don't think he needed to sign to make this fight, and I think the idea of him needing to sign to make this fight is a sign of weakness, and we looking for all that.
I mean, you can look at it however you want, but I'd rather see some fucking progress.
Like, what y'all got doubts or what?
Doubts that this fight gonna happen? Fuck yeah. That's
That
why
Crawford gonna run off with the belts or what?
I doubt
you don't
Crawford
want
even
this fight to happen. Remember, you want Keith Thurman to fight. You want Ponytail to get a fight.
Be other guys, so I'm not.
I'm saying Terrence Crawford, the real deal, brotherhood. You've been doubting Terrence Crawford for too long. He deserves his respect. He just knocked your boy out, Sean Porter, sent his ass to retirement, bro. You know what I'm saying? Kell Brook knocked him out. Mean Machine knocked him out. You know what I'm saying? What's up, brotherhood?
Yeah, Kenny Porter threw one hell of an uppercut that night.
Yeah, his daddy had to save him.
I agree with Marlenius in the chat, bro. I believe the fight already made, bro. Fight been made.
That's what Joe keep telling me. Joe keep telling me that shit, man. But
I believe it, bro.
That man, they just kicked it down the road. I'm glad they referenced it. I'm glad Errol talked about it. But I was looking forward to an announcement next week. Not like we're still chopping it up, but everybody wants to fight, and it's just the devil's in the details. Like, okay, that's that 90% done shit.
Yeah, Spence said
undone.
He said he want it. I want it. He said we talking. Yeah, we started. The talks had started, and I agreed to everything. I told my team I want it.
Right. We could say that at least on Spence side is done.
No, we can't say that. We can't say that.
He said he
we can't say that.
Spence is saying it's going to happen this year.
His shit.
Spence is saying that it's going to happen this year. That's all. That's the best thing you can take away from that. The worst thing you can take away from that is, this is a game of absolutes. Either it's done or it's not done.
Man, this shit cracking. This shit is about to go up, bro. I'm telling y'all, it's about to happen.
Wait, Kush, you said Spence said he signed the contract?
He actually said in the interview I seen today.
He did say that.
Oh, I think it was Ellie.
Ellie Slickback reporting.
He said that he already agreed to his side, bro. Crawford got to, you feel me, go ahead and sign his shit. Or figure, you feel me, they got to come to terms.
That's a fact. Matter of fact, they was in the they was in the elevator. They was riding up to Spence's room when he said, I heard the same thing. So that's what Spence said, though. I don't know how true it is. I don't know.
Then he said,
"Bowman can't sign." We've been waiting for Crawford to sign a fucking contract. He did the same shit with Pacquiao at one point,
bro. Like we famously in all of our times, I feel like when we be on YTBC, we've seen the contract is signed, but there's no date. There's no venue. Rematch clauses are fucked up. The guarantees are wrong. It's either like 90% done is 100% not done.
Right. They working shit out still. And
Even
a part of me want to
even if
put
it's
pressure
done,
on
it don't mean
Crawford and
it's
be
gonna
like,
happen.
hey, bro, get your shit done and go hit up his Twitter and all that. But and then the same breath, I want to be like, man, fuck that. Let them fucking handle the shit. Let them just do it, bro. Like they said, let them just do that shit.
Nah, we need some announcements and shit, bro. Fuck all that
I
behind.
agree. I agree on that part. You feel me? I'm just saying, let them. You feel me? Go ahead and let them handle that shit. They gonna do. They say they gonna handle it. They making progress from what I'm hearing. All right, keep giving us
When was
progress.
Crawford last fight? When did Crawford last fight?
What, last year, November last year.
So how many
What's
months is
I
that?
mean, I don't
7?
think it's that big a deal. This whole 1 year shit. All these dudes fighting one time a year. That's top guys, except
Oh, now
Canelo.
it ain't a problem. You know, if I couldn't bring up that T word, if I could bring up that T word, we could be talking
I
about
mean, is
something, right?
Spence fighting twice a year? You feel me? He fight once a year. You feel me?
I'm just saying
Like
it's
these
okay.
guys,
But
big
it's okay
stars.
to be active now. It's all right.
I want to see him fight twice a year. That's what I want to see too. I'm just saying, like, I'm not about to pin the needle on Spence or Crawford. You feel me? Because they fighting one time a year. If they about to give us this fucking fight, I don't give a fuck. Just make sure this the one. And
Well,
then
that's
y'all
I'm
can
with
feel
you.
me move
I'm
on.
with.
What you
I'm
say,
just
bro?
saying though, how long do it fucking take, bro? Is he too busy suing Bob Arum to figure out where he want to sign to? Because there's only so many options.
I
It ain't
don't think
necessarily
that
about
that's
signing
really a
though.
real factor to this fight being made. I think y'all try to squeeze that in. The whole like Charlo still think that Bud fight for ESPN. That's hilarious to me. You feel me? Like,
I'm talking about him signing to a network.
Well, but this is the
what do
thing.
that have to
So
do with
it got
this?
everything to do with it. The reason it has everything to do with it is because at this current moment in time, right, the only way for the EJ Bud fight to happen is for Bud to come over to the PVC. You know what I'm saying? And everything I'm hearing is the fight is there are negotiations going on. The problem comes down to a few different things. Money is one of them. Venue is another, and date is another thing that is coming down to right now. And I'm gonna leave it at that right now. And real quick, I saw it in the comments. They said, "Reveal your source," and I was like, "Man, I call or my source told me that Munguia was gonna or the Munguia Shane Jr. fight was in the works, and then he came back and was like, "Oh, that shit fell through. Now this is it." I came out and said, this is what it's gonna be right here, Munguia Shane Jr. If I throw my source out there and he wrong, then he gonna be like, "Bro, you throwing me under the bus." So that's why I don't name names like that. But at the same time, he's been accurate in a lot of things he's saying, and right now, what I'm hearing is that it's coming down to is the fight going to be in August or is it going to be in October? You know what I'm saying? And also, once again, the venue and the money that goes behind it. So the negotiations are happening, but he got to sign with PVC because at the end of the day, PVC they're not going to let you come over and fleece them out the belts for a one fight deal and not be able to get some return on their investment as far as making that fight happen. It's business. Same thing with Devin Haney. Same thing with any of these fighters. Whenever it happens, Canelo don't sign one fight deals. He signed multi fight deals. The reason being is because you're not going to fleece these promotional companies out of the money. They gonna fleece you out of the money, and
Hey,
that's what they good at.
I got to cook on that. Please let me cook. Please, oh please. Um, First off, the very first thing that comes to mind is all PBC has to do is have all the fucking title challengers in on their rosters, which they do. As far as I can see, welterweight fucking challengers are PBC dudes. So no matter who the fuck wins this fight, those belts are coming back to the fucking PBC. Even if it gets scattered or whatever the fuck. That's the first part of it. The second part of it is the idea that that these guys can't be bigger than the belts. And I feel like as boxing fans, like or not just as boxing fans, but YTBC specifically, we got to figure out which lane we're gonna rock in. Are we gonna rock in the lane of the sanctioning bodies are all corrupt and their rankings are all bullshit, or if you're a champion, you're great? Like we need to figure this shit the fuck out because both things can't be the case. They're like they're diametrically opposed in my mind. You can't be on the one hand saying sanctioning bodies are bullshit, and on the other hand saying as long as he's a champion, it's all good.
Good point.
I did want you, right side, to expand on a little bit on the correlation of what you were referring to. You feel me? Having everything to do with Crawford fight being made with that lawsuit. From what I'm hearing, EJ say, Stephen Espinosa say, even Bob Arum say, these type of things won't be a hindrance to fights being made in the future. So that's why I'm curious to know, what you know.
No, I'm not necessarily. I hadn't heard anything about the lawsuit being a hindrance. What I'm hearing is once again, it comes down. It's coming down to money. It's coming down to venue. It's coming down to win. You know what I'm saying? And originally they were looking for a September date. The problem is Canelo's going to fight again in September, and you don't want to have, as far as these promotional brands go, they don't want to have multiple pay-per-views in the same month because it creates all, well, according to them, once again, in my opinion, I don't have a problem with it, but depending on who fights.
They
But
did that shit. They did that shit last year. Well, this year, all them pay per views they gave us. I ain't pay
but
for them. I ain't pay for
but
none of them motherfuckers. But I'm just saying, the PBC gave multiple pay per views that wasn't worth pay per view.
but they weren't same month pay-per-views, if that makes sense. And so the problem is they know Canelo is going to be pay-per-view, and I think his fight date is September 17th, I believe.
Yeah, the
But
17th.
yeah, and because he already has that date, that's the date they were originally looking for. And now it comes down to, okay, can we make it happen in August? And if we can't make it in August, we know we can't make it in September. So we're looking at October. If we can't do it in October, then possibly November. And then that's where the venues come into play. And it just, when it comes to negotiations, a lot of things that go into it. So, and once again, like I say, my source, he ain't always correct, but I do know the majority of the time he has came through, and what I'm saying, he put me on. So I'm just telling you what I hear. You know what I
Do
mean?
you do you know
No,
do you
no,
know the venue choices? Right side.
Yeah. Well, they're trying to make it in Vegas. They really want it to happen in Vegas.
yeah,
I know. Go ahead. Oh, well, I was gonna say Vegas is the main spot that they're looking for. You know what I
but,
mean? And so,
yeah.
hold on, real quick. The other thing the other thing you have to look at is football season comes into play,
That's what I was
and
gonna say.
so
Yeah, I
right,
was almost. Yeah.
and because all of those different things come into play, it makes it a little harder to choose the venue that you really want. They wanted it to be at the new Raiders Stadium. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I wanted that. That'd be fire.
Yeah, but stadiums are out of the picture if you get to the fall. The
Not
thing
all
you
the
gotta
way.
make,
Not
thing
all
you
the way.
gotta, no,
Go
no.
ahead. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, like the genius of Al Heyman is, because he comes from the music business, he knows the schedules for all of these fucking stadiums because
Agreed.
the artists that he fucked with, right?
Right.
So
Agreed.
now the thing is, if you want to have it in Vegas, it's now the radio stadium is new, but you still have to plan around. So you have to build new relationships. That's the first part. But the second part of it is you have to build around home games because the economics of having a fight on Saturday night and what that means to a home game on
On
Sunday
Sunday,
comes into play.
exactly. And the other thing is if you have an arena, because 9 times out of 10, if you're gonna have a fight on Saturday, you gotta have an off. It has to be an off week for that team. You know what I'm saying? Because yeah, you can have that, but you got to get the field right. Doing that shit overnight, you know what I'm saying, into the day, especially with them fighting or fighting, them fighting late in the afternoon, and then the teams playing at either
Yeah,
1 or 4 at wherever they're at. It
it
creates all
becomes
type of confusion. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
it becomes economically untenable for both
Right,
parties, right?
right,
Because
right.
one guy, like if you want such an insurance, you want such a big like guarantee that the field is going to be all right after your event, that it becomes cost prohibitive, right? Like,
Exactly.
and that's just really what it is. Like, it's just kind of like if you're a person, if you're a promoter throwing a live event, are you trying to pay an extra like $3-4 million if the cleanup crew isn't right? Sorry. So the last thing I was going to say, is this whole idea about we need to be fucking praising Canelo, the face of boxing, for signing multi-fight deals. Fuck all that noise. The promoters of today suck ass. I don't need the face of boxing, who is a throwback fucking fighter who's been around for generations, to fucking succeed his fucking marketability to the Eddie Hearns of the world. I need for these guys to step out and take the fucking reins. There's a vacuum right now. Fucking Mauricio Suleiman is creating belts. He's creating all kinds of controversy in order to like make up for the vacuum of leadership at the promotional level in the sport of boxing today. It's one of the reasons why I am putting aside whatever like concerns I have about Mel Charlo, and I'm all on the bandwagon. I want these guys, pardon me, who are doing like what all the fucking fans want to have happen, and at the same time they're capturing the imagination of the fans to take over the fucking sport. That's all. I want Canelo to do it, but he ain't tripping. If Mel seems to be fucking have his mind in the right place, I'm on that guy's. I'm rooting for this dude, but I hate the way boxing is promoted right now.
But Smoke, if you're gonna do that, then as a fighter, what you have to do is go out and kind of somewhat similar to what Boots has done. The problem is even though Boots has signed his own agreement with Showtime, it still is kind of wrapped up into the PBC, the PBC schedule, if that makes sense. And so when even when you
schedule to be wrapped up in though.
Say that again.
That's the correct schedule to be wrapped up in. He's like a 147, 154 guy, and they have all the inventory.
I'm not disagreeing with that. What I'm saying is this. What I'm saying is if we look at Canelo, even what I think Gervonta Davis should do. Tank Davis, in my opinion, should take that similar route as Canelo and sign those 1, 2, 3 fight deals with promotional brands, because if you don't sign those deals right there, it's very hard for you to make your own card. You know what I mean? Outside of a promotional brand, it's very hard for you to get those dates. It's very hard for you to get the fights on the undercard if you're not rocking with promotional brands. And so at the end of the day, even though we look at how Canelo is moving, even though he's moving how he is, and I respect him how he's moving, he's moving in between any, he's signing 2, 3 fight deals. I'm okay with that. It's just that he has to sign those deals to build the rest of the fight and to make sure that and hell, even his previous undercard was shit. You know what I'm saying? The last, you see what I'm saying? Go ahead.
I'll tell you why I'm not okay with these fucking deals, right?
Go ahead, bro.
And this is really what it is. All the fucking numbers in boxing are down. Like no matter where it is, whether it's regular TV, pay-per-view, whatever the fuck. And the reason why I feel like part of the culpability, I feel like there's a bunch of different reasons, right? But part of the reason is the promoters of today are not very talented. They don't have the vision or the expertise to capture the hardcore fans and the potential new casual, right? To grow the fucking tent, right? So for me, if you're a guy like Canelo, who's been in the fucking game for so motherfucking long, that you should have all this shit mastered. You've been in some of the highest grossing fucking fights with some of the biggest name in boxing. You've been with the biggest promoters. You've gone through like all of the you are at the pinnacle of the sport. To actually like what is it? To abdicate your influence to the likes of an Eddie Hearn is fucking blasphemous in my mind.
Yeah, I think you're right.
How did he do that, Smoke?
I think you're right, Smoke, because he, not trying to pocket watch, but the man made $90 million according to what the ESPN shit said. With the most athletes getting paid, nigga, he got enough money to make his own card. Smoke.
I agree, but the problem is he ain't looking to spend his own money though. That's not what Canelo is looking to do.
I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about the fact that we're right now in the age of the fighter calling his shots. And in the age of the fighter calling his shot, this dude has chosen to let a promoter fucking speak for him. And
when did we get into this age, Smoke?
And all I'm saying is, at this point, I am not satisfied with this because it's been decades now of fighters who called their shots, making great fights that actually like shaped the sport of the shape and the trajectory of the sport, way better than fucking promoters and the heads of and presidents of sanctioning bodies. So what I would like is for the fucking fighters, the guys that we actually care about, the guys who are in there taking the fucking punches, to actually take hold of the fucking sport and bring it to the next level. That's all I'm saying.
When did we start this era of like the fighter gets to pick what he wants to do?
It already started. Like Lennox Lewis, Muhammad Ali did it. Lennox Lewis did it.
No, I know, but I mean, it's always been.
And then Floyd did it. The only person who's not fucking doing it right now is goddamn Canelo, and that's cool.
How is he not doing it?
Listen, I don't need.
How is he not doing it?
Because he's signing fucking multi-fight deals with Eddie Hearn. But that's not even the point. I don't.
Yeah,
need
but he barely signed this multi-fight deal.
No,
and the thing is like he's his own promoter, so like literally, it's not like he's signing with.
All right. Let's not.
Hold up a second. I'm not trying to. It may sound like I'm shitting on Canelo, but I'm not trying.
This has nothing to do with Canelo, brother. This has nothing to do with Canelo.
Exactly.
This has to do with what you're saying that to me is not accurate.
No, here's what I'm saying.
Is there fighters can do what they want, and not all fighters can do what they want. Canelo can do what they want,
and that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that fighters, once they get to a level, because and I can go into the details of how this happened, right? But right now, fighters can control and craft their own destiny in ways that they never have been before. Fighters can be bigger than belts. Fighters can be bigger than the promoters. Fighters can be as big as the networks. All of that shit. So at this point, what I would like is for the guys that I actually care about to take on that mantle and to what is it? Like recognize their responsibility and grow into that role.
But there's only one fighter that can really have.
Let me land this plane. The person, the people that are best suited to guide this the sport to the next stage from where we're at right now.
So Smoke, I'm not disagreeing. This is the problem though. Outside of Canelo Alvarez, maybe, and I'm not even saying this is outside of Canelo at this current moment in time, there are no other fighters doing that, bro.
There you go, right?
Because there are no other fighters doing it, because we have one fighter doing it, it's not going to change anything. At the end of the day, the suits are still in control, bro. And I don't disagree with what you're saying. All I'm saying is it's hard for one person to make that big of a change. Now, if they got together
more than one person,
exactly. If they got together and we had
shit, man, the NFL. Not to cut you off, right side, but
no, you good, brother.
Draft just happened, bro. Terrence Crawford was at that draft, bro. Nobody knew him. You're talking about one of the best professional boxers, and nobody knew him, bro. Like that's, like something got to change, something got to give.
Rodney,
get that music in the background.
Just to build on your point real quick.
Get that music in the background.
Somebody.
Yeah, my homie did a live from that weekend for the draft weekend. That was the same weekend as Shakur, and he just went to ask randoms if they knew who Valdez was, if they knew who Shakur was, and so he goes up to these three chicks, right, and they're there, Vegas Strip, and they ask him, "Do you guys know who Shakur Stevenson is?" And they're like, "Nah." Like, "Do you guys know who Oscar Valdez is?" Like, "Nah." "You guys know who Canelo is?" They're like, "Oh yeah, we know Canelo." He's like, "Oh, he's the boxer." He's like, yeah. "Do you guys know any other boxers? Do you guys know Bud?" I'm like, "Nah, we never heard of Bud, but we know Tony Harrison." I thought that was telling, but excuse me, I didn't mean to cut somebody off.
They said they knew Tony Harrison.
Facts.
Okay, and I'm shocked by that. I ain't gonna lie, I'm shocked by that.
With Charlo, that shit went viral.
I guess that's what it is, but
I just thought it was crazy because it was the weekend of the fight. Like it was Friday night.
Man, listen,
when he went live, and they didn't even know who Shakur and Oscar was. That was nuts.
But if you take any of these fighters, you know what I'm saying, outside of Canelo and possibly, I'm saying possibly Tank Davis. If you take any of these fighters out and you walk through the mall, if they ain't got no entourage with them, motherfuckers ain't gonna be running around trying to get their autograph. They don't know fighters like that, bro. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Every fighter, the fighters we look down, the UK is a little different. It's a lot different in the UK actually. But over here in the States, bro,
it's a wrap. Motherfuckers gonna stop what they doing.
Right, exactly. But over here, man, niggas got they got so many other things. Rodney, you said it perfectly previously. bro, you got football going on, you got basketball going on. Right now, we got the NBA playoffs going on. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, you got hockey playoffs going on right now.
Facts. Like it's so many other things
Shit, my
going on
Kings
outside
lost.
of boxing
And that's just
that
in America.
that's just here. And so the fighters over here, they not known like that. You know what I mean? Like we know them because we follow the sport. We love the sport. But if I ask my partners, man, I'm like, bro, and it was crazy because I hit one of my partners and I was like, man, Canelo lost. He was like, yeah, I seen Canelo lost. I was like, man, Charlo, he just became undisputed. I hit him today. He was like, which Charlo became undisputed? And I'm sitting here like, bro, so Canelo lost, but you don't know which Charlo became undisputed, bro. Like, and it's no fault on him. It's just the casual fan. That's how they watch the sport. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. I don't know if it's gonna be anything we can. It's nothing as fans we can really do about that. The promotional
Voters,
brands
maybe.
have to do. Yeah, the promotional brands got to do a better job, and especially Top Rank, man. And the reason I say Top Rank is because Top Rank is tapped in with ESPN. ESPN,
Man, right side. Like, why they fighters not
Facts.
going on First Take or Get Up in the Morning? Like,
Cosby,
why
what's
they
up,
not
boy?
going on them
they,
shows?
they should be on there every day, bro. Like if you got a big fight coming up as a top ranked fighter, bro, you should be at least a quick 12-minute segment. You know what I'm saying on ESPN First Take on all of them shows. You know what I'm saying? You should have that. That's what Top Rank should be doing, in my opinion. But I don't know, man. I agree with you right now. I don't understand that shit.
And then with the promotion, like you said, bro, they don't be promoting the ads until 2 days before the fight.
Yo, let me get in real quick, right?
What up, Kazi?
So I'm kind of like a Jehovah Witness boxing, you know what I'm saying? Type of motherfucker, right? I was like, have you ever heard of this
Jehovah
fighter? Can you give me 5 minutes of your time? Let me tell you about the best fucking fighters in the fucking world. Because I deal with people directly, face to face, you know what I'm saying, in real life, you know what I'm saying? Like, because like when Canelo lost, you know what I'm saying, I was like, bro, no, Bevel is great fighter. He's got an amateur career. He's beat so and so and so. He's a good fighter. They're like, nah, but Canelo should have won. And I'm like, motherfucker, do you actually pay attention to boxing? Like I deal with people on like on the like we had a big ass fucking party and everybody was let down, but like they don't realize like this fighter is a good fighter. He's not some what I'm saying, like average fighter. They were just so convinced that Canelo was going to beat him, and they were disappointed. It's like this is what happens, you know what I'm saying? Like everybody was like, bro, they let us down and shit like that. No, this is boxing. Just because you don't know this fighter doesn't mean that he's not a good fighter. So for me, is like I feel like a Jehovah Witness. It's like, bro, pay attention to boxing. Pay attention to who's fighting. You know what I'm saying? That there's other up and coming fighters that are going to be good. They're going to be great. You know what I'm saying? Like Canelo lost. It's not for you to just say fuck boxing and I'm not going to watch boxing until Canelo wins again. No, we did the same thing that we did for Canelo.
Yo,
We
right
had-
side, you nigga, my bad, cause right side, you see Jimbo. This nigga said our sports is cricket.
yeah. But this is the thing though. So the same thing that we did for Canelo, we had a fight party yesterday for Jermell Charlo and for Castano, and then we did the same thing for what's it called Valdez versus Shakur Stevenson the night before that. We invited a whole bunch of people. We continued to do this thing. You know what I'm saying? Like I told H Money and YB, if y'all in Chicago, hit them up. I'll give you the Addy, and we're gonna have a fight party for them all the time. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Kazi,
but
why I wasn't invited, bro? Why I wasn't now? Just keep rocking. Don't bullshit.
what's up? What's up?
Nah, keep rocking, bro. Keep rocking.
Yeah, no. This is the thing, though. So some people just gravitate to certain fighters, but boxing is fucking amazing. It's great. It's great again. You know what I'm saying? Like,
No,
fuck all the rest of the sports that's going on. Like, we're on a different level, man. Like, I don't want. like for people to say like, oh, boxing is great, man. What more can boxing give you? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we love boxing, Kazi. But if boxing was so great, why was an undisputed fight halfway like empty, bro?
Hold on, but this is the thing.
Because undisputed is not as important as people on in the YTBC think it is.
Okay, brother. Smoke. Okay, get this. Why were the two best junior middleweights had a fight and it was halfway empty?
Because the junior middleweight division has never been fucking cracking like that. We have guys on the panel that are older than the junior middleweight division.
Okay. Hold on.
There's no scenario I can give you where like literally like somebody's doing something wrong.
So like I said,
no, I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you, like your metrics for it, like your expectations, I think, are out of line with the realities of both the economics of boxing and also the where we are when it comes to like broadcasting in general and sports in particular. Like there's all sorts of things that we like. There's a bunch of conversations we can have, but for real, Charlo versus Castano was never going to be like that big a fucking deal. And you could tell because Charlos have had one fucking pay-per-view. And right after they had that pay-per-view, they've never been fucking pay-per-view again. And now they're just like regular fucking Showtime. What do you want?
Okay. Let me rephrase, Smoke. How do we get that fight to fill to capacity?
That's what I'm saying. And that's where I was coming from Jen. And right side, I'm going to give it to you like right after I'm done. That's what I'm saying, that these guys who are actually taking the punches that we actually care about and know, these guys, I feel like have a responsibility to everyone to take over the sport and put their own fucking brand on it. Because there is no one that can do it more than them. And they haven't been empowered to do so at any, like more so in the history of boxing than right now.
Yeah, I agree.
I got you, Smoke. That's what I've been saying for years. Okay, I got you.
No, you're right. So you're saying that Jermell Charlo should be in charge of his destiny. You know what I'm saying? Like, and promoting himself, right?
Yes. I feel like Canelo is the best fucking person situated to do it, but he's not interested in doing it. So
but he's already doing it, Smoke.
No, but he fucking abdicated his responsibility to fucking Eddie Hearn for fucking $160 million.
Right.
Yeah, but that's the first fight.
Reportedly.
Yeah, but I mean, like he's already like doing what we want these other fighters to do.
No, he's not doing what I'm saying. It should be done.
Well, see, that's what I'm not understanding. What you're asking of him.
No, I'm saying that I would like for it to happen. I'm not asking for him.
No, I know. Okay, so what would you like to happen? I don't understand that.
I'm saying that there's a vacuum in the promotion of boxing, and I feel like the best entity to occupy this vacuum is the fighter because of everything that's happened in the history of boxing and where we are right now today. Now, within that vacuum, I feel like Canelo is the best guy situated. But to me, Canelo is not interested in that. So the next
what does Canelo do?
So you want him to sign fighters?
No, I want him to actually take his fucking role to like. I want him to Okay, what is it? I would like.
You don't want him to sign to a promotional company anymore.
It's not that. No, it's not that I want Canelo to do anything. I don't want.
You know what I mean. You know.
No, I'm going to be very specific of what I'm saying though. Okay. If Canelo is so inclined, I would like it if he did it, but he doesn't seem to be inclined to do that. Instead, he seems to be cool with fighting guys for big paychecks and for enough money, and I'm good with that. I don't need for Canelo to do anything other than Canelo wants to do.
I feel you on that one.
Necessary.
So what about him getting out of his contract and also taking a pay cut for his undisputed run?
Getting out of his contract and a pay cut, right? So the pay cut I think was non-negotiable. I don't think it was like
How was it non-negotiable? He could have went somewhere else.
Hold on, stop. Hold on. Wait. Hold on.
Right side, hold on. You.
Damn, bro.
Right side been trying to get in, so I'll pick it up.
All right,
and I'll remember this point and let right side cook, and then we'll come back to this.
We're going to the same place, just different directions. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, it's all good. Like I'll remember. Like what you want to know is about the pay cut and like the supposed Canelo pay cut. Go ahead, right side.
This is the problem with all of it. The problem is in the States, the biggest sports, right, that we're talking about, people don't have to pay for those big sports. They don't have to pay per view for those big sports. You know what I'm saying? Basketball, football, hockey, any sport that we're talking about outside of boxing and the UFC, you're not paying pay per view for. And when you don't have to do that, then you're more inclined to watch those sports, especially when they have 82 games, 167 games. When it's just different. And so at the end of the day, what to really bring fans back to the sport of boxing, we're gonna have to find somebody who's like, okay, look, I'm going to sign with Showtime. I'm going to continuously take this minimal, and all you have to do to watch these big fights happen is you don't have to pay pay-per-view for them. All you need to do is go and have Showtime or have HBO. Remember when the sport of boxing was really big, HBO was really big. You know what I mean? There were pay-per-views now. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that. But what I am saying is that ain't no way as a basketball fan, as a football fan, I'm gonna sit here and be like, oh, I'm gonna go buy this fight when I can look over here and say, oh, I got NBA playoffs going on. I got 3 games I'm gonna watch tonight. You know what I'm saying? I got the NFL playoffs going on, the regular season going on. I got 5-6 games I'm gonna watch for free. And then if I want to watch boxing, I got to go pay for it. I don't even follow boxing like that. That ain't even my favorite sport. So to bring the casual fans back, which is what needs to happen in the sport.
So perfect.
No. But these fights that we had wasn't Charlo versus hold on, Castano. Hold on.
Explain what a casual is. He just explained it perfect, bro.
Yeah. But no, Castano versus Charlo was on regular Showtime. It was on regular Showtime. Was it not?
Oh, I got Showtime. I got the Showtime app. So
yeah, but it was regular on Showtime, was it not?
Yeah, I told the homies if you got cable and you got a Showtime account, you can watch it for free, bro. It's free.
Yeah, and that was one of the best fucking fights.
What Rice saying is a casual fan. Shit, I consider myself a casual. I don't know much as y'all, but I'm not paying all these pay-per-views, fool. You got me fucked up, bro. Hell no. Not when I can spend that money on some weed or something else, nigga. No, bro. You gotta think as a normal person.
No,
bro.
I get that, but
I mean, sit on some weed, this nigga.
but no, what he's saying is true, bro. Like everything. No, but it's true though. It's true because
I know it's true, but my little bro, the way he puts shit, hot rod is a motherfucker, boy.
But when you
eat over everything,
that's what people don't understand when they start talking about all these fucking sold out venues and shit. They don't get that how much pressure in the United States there is on our entertainment dollars, and especially in like certain states, like in California. Man, listen, you can get like an 8 for fucking mushrooms, or you can pay for a fucking UFC fight. You can hang out with your fucking people. Like this is still your.
Hey, holla at me! I got the lowest prices. I'm just.
Hey! Smoke that gave it away. Smoke on. He said you can pay for an 8 for mushrooms. I ain't never bought an 8 for mushrooms, bro.
I'm trying to tell you, man. I didn't even realize this shit, bro. I came out the Warriors game and they started hitting me up for this shit. Like I'm not gonna tell you too much about my private life because it doesn't really matter. But I had never dude, that flipped my whole fucking mind. Like I'm seeing cops all over the place. This dude is yelling weed, edibles, and mushrooms. Like right fucking outside the venue. Like I'm like, okay, wow, I'm old. I'm officially fucking old.
But what it really boils down to is that if I can be like you said, Smoke, it's entertainment value, bro. And if I can be entertained by a free sport, something that I'm paying my cable bill every month anyways. You know what I'm saying? That's the normal individual. They paying that shit anyways. And so hold on, bro.
Yeah.
So if I'm paying that anyways, you know what I'm saying? And then I have guys like anybody on the panel trying to bring me into the sport of boxing. I'm looking at y'all crazy because it's like, so you telling me I can watch and like I say, my best friend, bro, the dude I don't walk with this dude since the 9th grade, bro. And I talked to him And he's like, "Hey man, come kick it. We can watch the game. Hey, I'm even have the fights. I'm gonna stream the fights or whatever." I'm like, "Damn, bro, you ain't gonna buy the fight, whatever." He's like, "Hell no, I ain't buying it. I don't even know who fighting." And I'm saying here, like, only reason he gonna stream it is because I'm coming through. You know what I mean? And
No, I'm gonna say, but just a quick thing, right? Two things. What you were just saying, I'm gonna piggyback on that, and I'm saying it's a generational thing. My kids, right? Like all of them, you know, thank God, like earn over six figures, right? And it's my kids that got me, that made me feel, they embarrassed me when I was trying to pull out my motherfucking credit card to pay for these fights. They're like, "Why are you wasting your money on this shit, Dad? How old are you?" And I'm like, wait, hold up a second. I get the same shit for free? What am I tripping off of? Like actually, what type of shit am I on? Right? That was the first part of it. The other part of it is, not in every state, you got the Georgia thing on there. I'm saying I'm in California. California is one of the entertainment capitals of the world. Every motherfucking weekend, there's a ton of pressure on how we're gonna spend our fucking money on entertaining ourselves, on being distracted from the mundanities of our life, right? And that's all. And that's all I'm saying. It's just kind of like boxing is such a generational niche thing that I don't even like the idea of paying for pay-per-view. You have to be so invested in a particular fight or a fighter. Like what it becomes like, what are we even talking about? Like,
and this is and Smoke. This is the craziest thing. My partner, when I tell him, I'm like, "Nah, I'm buying all the fights." You know what I'm saying? If I'm gonna watch it, you feel me? I wanna support the sport. And he looking at me like I'm crazy. He's like, "Bro, what the fuck you gonna buy the fight for if you can just stream it, bro? Why wouldn't you just stream it?" And I'm like, "Man, because I need the sport to grow, bro. I love the sport, and of course he don't love it like I love it, but in his opinion, he's like, bro, you tripping, bro. What the fuck you gonna buy that shit for?" And I'm thinking, I'm like, man, I'm buying it because I want the sport to grow, bro. I want the sport to grow. And it's just, I mean, it's the dichotomy there. It's so many other things that you can engulf yourself with as far as entertainment go. The reason we all on this panel is because we love boxing, but everybody, the majority don't love boxing like we love boxing. You know what I mean?
No. Let me say something.
Go ahead, Cosmo, because I'm gonna get back to what Pearl was asking, because that really dovetails right into the answer what Pearl's thing was. But go ahead.
So I promoted the same way that I promoted the Canelo fight. I invited a whole bunch of my friends. You know what I'm saying? And then I promoted the same way for Spence. I promoted the same amount. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wanted to get people out to come to where I'm at. I'm not gonna disclose that information.
Hey, Kazi, I need an invite. I need an invite, Kazi.
If you're in Chicago and you fuck with me, you fuck with H Money, you fuck with YB, you're invited. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't gonna, give you an address.
Go ahead.
Like,
you good, bro. Go ahead.
So look.
What's in the swag bag? Like, incentivize me to come to fucking Chicago.
You have a good time.
I can have a good time in California. What's in the swag bag?
I mean, we're gonna watch the fight.
We're not gonna do that tonight. We're not gonna do that tonight. Though.
Yeah, okay. Sorry. Go ahead, guys.
So
That
basically,
boy smooth. Big bro.
Oh man.
Basically, we invited people to come out and have to come to the Canelo fight, and we're gonna watch, and we're gonna have drinks and things like that. You know what I'm saying? So we did the same thing for Charlo. You know what I'm saying? We did the same thing for Oscar Valdez and Shakur Stevenson. You know what I'm saying? The only time that we got packed was for Canelo. You know what I'm saying? Like for what's it called? Charlo versus Castano, nobody came. It was literally us just watching the fight. You know what I'm saying? Like the staff. You know what I'm saying? And like for Canelo versus Bivol, like, bro, it was packed. You know what I'm saying? Like, we had the whole fucking place packed.
That sounds like more about the people that you know or at your job than.
No, that's everybody. Because I try to invite everybody, everybody. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, that's fine. Everybody.
But at the end of the day,
30 million people in the United States, like it's.
But at the end of the day, what Kazi is saying is true. What he's saying is that Canelo, people know Canelo Alvarez. They know him. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what it is at all.
Hold on.
Some people don't.
No, that ain't what I'm saying. So if people want to just hang out with you, then you're gonna if it's all about hanging out, you're gonna have the same regardless of who the fighter is. What's going on is that people do know Canelo, and that's a fact. They know Canelo Alvarez, bro,
And it's
and
a party.
he
And
sells.
it's a party. It's
I'm
a
trying
event.
to tell
Yeah.
you. What I'm saying to you, right
Canelo,
side.
hold on, bro. Hold on, Smoke. Canelo is like Mike Tyson right now. Back in the day, you know what I'm saying? And this is
He's
hold on.
not though.
Damn, bro. Let me finish, bro. When I'm growing up, you feel me? Me and Mike Tyson got the same birthday. That's why he always my favorite fighter of all time. But outside of that, I grew up going to Mike Tyson fight parties or having the fight party at my house, you know what I'm saying, my stepdad and stuff like that. The reason being is because Mike Tyson was a big name that sold like that. The problem now with boxing is it doesn't sell the way it used to sell, right? People don't know the fighters like they used to know the fighters. If I go ask 10 fans right now, who's the bigger name, Canelo Alvarez or Mike Tyson, 9 out of 10 are going to tell me Mike Tyson is a bigger name in the sport of boxing, even though Mike Tyson ain't boxing no more. It's because that's what they've heard.
Can I
Smoke,
please
you
get in
always been. It is funny, Smoke. You always
I
talk
don't know
about.
how many points you want to make. I don't know how many points you want to make. I want to get in here, but
Like, talk about landing the plane and getting to your point, and then you interrupt. Go ahead, Smoke. Go ahead, bro.
Mike Tyson is one of the two. Like, there's like a fewer than a handful of fighters who have transcended the sport, and Mike Tyson is one of them. Canelo Alvarez is not. There's no fucking way that Canelo Alvarez is like Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson got cartoons, he got rap songs, he got all of this motherfucking shit. Canelo is not that guy. I don't even understand this fucking comparison. Like, literally, this dude.
Did Mike Tyson have cartoons when he was fighting?
No, Smoke. That's how I know you're not.
Hold up a second.
Mike Tyson talking about when he was fighting, not now.
Hold up a second. Mike Tyson didn't have translators. That's what Mike Tyson didn't have. Mike Tyson, hold up a second. Wait. Let me land, and I'm going to say one more thing. I'm going to say one thing, and I'm going on mute for like I swear to you. Mike Tyson could sell getting his mail. Hold up a second. Mike Tyson could sell picking up his mail on pay-per-view. Canelo Alvarez ain't no motherfucking Mike Tyson. Go ahead.
And clearly you didn't hear what I said.
With anything.
Hold on, real quick. Clearly you didn't hear what I said when I said that if I go ask people now, 9 out of 10 of the fans know Mike Tyson over Canelo Alvarez. That's exactly what I just said. And what I'm saying is that at that time, the sport was different, right? People were willing to pay to see Mike Tyson, even if they're going to, and people are willing to pay for Canelo Alvarez, not like they were for Mike Tyson, but they're willing to pay for Canelo versus any other current boxer. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm comparing Canelo. You talk about landing. You talk about landing the plane, and then you cut people. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, man. Go ahead. Goddamn, Smoke.
Because I feel like I understand your point, and I feel like you're missing mine. You're comparing
this
guy
understand
to one of the. I'm saying that you're comparing Canelo Alvarez. Okay, all I'm saying is I feel like the comparison is off. Like, there's plenty of guys who have been great draws in the sport of boxing that aren't Mike Tyson. Canelo Alvarez.
I'm not talking about draws. You're talking about something I'm not talking about. I just.
No, I'm saying that you were the person. Maybe you missed it, but you compared. The only reason why we're talking about Canelo and Mike Tyson is because you brought them both up. And if you would have said Canelo and like maybe Manny Pacquiao, then maybe we would be having a different discussion. What I'm telling you is
you take
the
it so
comparison that
technical.
you're talking about.
Like, you're like, oh my God.
Mike Tyson is unfair to anybody outside of Muhammad Ali because there's very few guys who've been transcendent of the sport.
You're saying like something totally different than what I'm saying, and you're still talking, bro. You're saying something totally different. You're saying something totally different than what I'm saying. What I am saying is the Mike Tyson back when I was growing up. When I was growing up, Mike Tyson was the individual that people were coming to fight parties to see. That's what I'm saying. And then I'm comparing that to today, and I'm saying that instead of it being Tyson today, people are going to see Canelo Alvarez fights. That's all I'm saying. I'm not comparing them. I'm saying that the eras are totally different. Yeah, Mike Tyson saw way. Okay, fine. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about this. Back then, when I was growing up, Mike Tyson was the draw. He was selling on pay-per-view. People were having fight parties for Mike Tyson. In today's era, outside of Canelo Alvarez, you tell me who they're having fight parties for.
Okay, so in between Mike Tyson and Canelo Alvarez, we also had Oscar De La Hoya.
I'm not talking about in between. You're moving the goalposts. You're moving the
You're not answering
goalposts.
my question. You did not actually address my point. You're not addressing my
Ask the
point.
question.
You're not
I asked
addressing
the
my
question,
point.
and you're moving the goalposts, Smoke. I asked the question.
I got you, bro, and I'm trying to go,
what
and
I'm
I'm
saying.
trying to I'm trying to
What he's
manage
saying,
I'm trying to manage our expectations here. That's all I'm trying to do. Is because right now you're saying that Mike Tyson was here and Canelo was here, and I'm trying to tell you there's been a bunch of people between Mike Tyson and Canelo Alvarez that is way more a better fucking comparison. Because Mike Tyson
That's
is
not
an
what I'm
unfair.
saying. That's not even what
I
I'm
got
talking
you,
about.
bro. I got it, bro. I understand.
No,
I'm just telling you.
you don't.
I
Taking
do.
a bunch of the
I
panel
do. I'm
time.
telling you.
Like,
I'm telling
He
you.
wants you to
that
use
the
another boxer right side.
Exactly. I'm saying like maybe use Canelo Alvarez, not fucking Mike Tyson. Sorry, not Canelo Alvarez. Maybe use Oscar De La Hoya. Like he's also a guy that people do fight parties around.
He wants to make
There's
your own
been a
argument
ton of
for you,
fucking
right
guys.
side.
I'm only talking about today, Smoke. I'm not talking about 5 years ago. I'm not talking about 10 years ago. I'm comparing Mike Tyson when I was growing up, the fight parties that were thrown to the fight parties that are thrown today. I'm not talking about Floyd. I'm not talking
I
about
understand
Manny
what you're
Pacquiao.
saying, right side. It is unfair
Really
to compare
don't.
anybody to
Really
Mike
don't.
Tyson outside of Muhammad Ali.
Y'all got
What
it,
are you
bro.
trying to say? What are you trying to say,
got it,
though?
bro.
Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I don't think this is going anywhere, right side.
Yeah, no. What? So, how did we get here? What the fuck happened?
We're talking about like that's the whole point. It's like I feel like Canelo, like there is a reasonable like comparison to Canelo and fighters that's not fucking Mike Tyson. Like there's like for me,
No, who
With the
compared
Smoke, he
that?
gets to make any comparison he
hold up a
wants to.
second.
Bro.
Let me finish this whole thing.
Smoke, tell him.
I'm saying,
Slugger.
Smoke, you better tell him I am like Iron
please
Mike.
don't interrupt me. I got you, Canada. It's all good. Right, like Castano Clayton could make you step like several steps fucking back. But let me just finish what I'm saying. All I'm saying is, if you were to say, like,
Funny how
for
you want to
me,
finish it, but you don't let nobody finish it.
no, I got it, bro, and I apologize, right side, and I promise you I'll go on fucking.
And get
mute.
the Smoke. You don't always have to
Like,
talk.
all
Like,
I'm
let
saying,
people talk.
all I'm
though.
saying is, it's
You're
very
just
simple.
trying to argue.
I feel like
Cosmic. This is
like all
Smoke
of
in
this
his
shit, all of
element.
this
Let
shit,
him be,
all of this
brother.
shit,
Let
all
him
of
be in
this
his
shit.
element.
All of this.
I love
is,
Smoke. Keep
I
it going.
feel like all of this is an offshoot of something that I said to begin with, right? So all I'm saying is I don't need Canelo to do anything. I'm just saying he's in a position to do something, but maybe he doesn't have the temperament or the inclination to do right. Like right now, he's the face of boxing. He's the cash cow, and it would be like if he followed in the footsteps of his predecessors, the Floyd Mayweathers, the Oscar De La Hoyas, the Lennox Lewises, then he would take the sport on, promote these fucking fights that he has, make them events. Because the B-ball fight was a super fucking dangerous fight that had no buzz around it. And I feel like that is a situation that Floyd Mayweather would not have found himself in if he was the face of boxing and the number one cash cow. And I'm saying I don't think Oscar De La Hoya would have found himself. He might have fight the same guy. He might have fight a dangerous guy, but everybody would know that that's a fucking dangerous guy.
Yeah.
But let's say that Canelo is not interested in that type of shit. I am now saying the promoters that we have today suck at this. So I would like for somebody to fill the fucking vacuum that we have in the promotional biz, because franchise fucking belts don't do it. We're like Mauricio Suleiman saying this guy's a champion and that guy's a champion. Don't fucking do it for me. Like,
Right. I agree, but hold on. Let me agree on
I'm
what
almost
you.
done.
No, I know,
I'm
but you
gonna
went
land
out.
my plane. I swear to you.
Okay.
And
Look,
I'm
you've
just
been
saying,
almost done for
I'm gonna do
2
it like this.
fucking hours. You've been almost
I'll
done
tell you.
for 2 hours.
I'll tell you.
I wanted to
No,
agree with you and one and
no, I'm gonna
something
summarize
that
it
you
all.
said.
I'm gonna summarize it all.
But
All
let
of
me
these
agree with
motherfucking
you with
promoters
one
today,
aspect.
all of these promoters today,
I
all of these
love it
promoters
though. I
today.
love the smoke that smoke brings. I love it.
I get it. I'm right back at you, Slugger. All these promoters today are fucking slipping, in my opinion. They either lack the drive or the fucking talent to actually be what is it, reliable custodians for the fucking sport. So I would like the fighters, because right now we live we're experiencing an age of boxing where the fighter can actually take over the sport and make their own fucking stamp on the generation. And that's what that's what I want.
Yeah.
If Canelo can do it, if Canelo would do it, it would be great. But it doesn't seem like he's interested in doing it. I want him to do this. I want someone to fucking do it, and nobody is stepping up. That's my point.
Well, actually, there's somebody that's stepping up, and he goes by the name of H Money, the best boxing promoter in the world, the only guy keeping boxing alive. And we're all on the panel with him, H Money, man. You know what I'm saying? The man of the hour. He's doing it better than anybody. But H Money promoting boxing better than anybody out there. You know what I'm saying? And Young Billy's also promoting boxing better than anybody out there. You know what I'm saying? So be happy, Smoke. Be happy. We got two great promoters.
Kingpin Slug.
Young Billy, what it do, man?
But one of the thing is, man, I like get the smoke. You went on a rant. Like I don't even there was some points that I agree with you. You know what I'm saying? Like as far as the zone not promoting this Canelo versus Bivol fight as dangerous as it could be. You're right. You know what I'm saying? Like this was a dangerous fight for Canelo. It was not promoted that way. It was promoted like Canelo's going to be winning and blah 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? Like I get your point, and you're right. Like there's the promoters need to glamorize it, make it a big event. You know what I'm saying? Like, but how can that be done? Like how can the promoters make that what I'm saying, like more dangerous or more appealing to the fans? You know what I'm saying? Like that. I get what you're saying. It was a dull fight, and then everybody expected Canelo to win, and then they let everybody down. Right? Is that what you're saying?
The hell's Brotherhood talking?
I'm actually what I'm saying.
Brotherhood, what kind of stupid ass? Wait, Smoke. I gotta cook, Brotherhood. What kind of stupid ass comment is that? Everybody should start with 0-1.
I'm gonna say one sentence. What I'm saying is that the face of boxing just had a dangerous fight in obscurity. Go ahead, Slugger.
Yeah.
No, I was just getting at Brotherhood talking about every boxer should start with 0-1 and 0. What kind of stupid ass shit is that? You know what I mean, Brotherhood? It's the stupidest shit I ever heard, man.
Yeah, that was my only I agree with you. Like, yeah, this should been more attention towards Bivol. You know what I'm saying? Like if you knew who Bivol is, you know what I'm saying? Like you would know that, bro, he's literally the second best fucking light heavyweight champion of the fucking world. You know what I'm saying? Like he's not a fucking, you know what I'm saying, another fucking pushover. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, if it was a promotional thing, now you're looking less on Canelo. So for me, in my pound for pound list, y'all want to run a pound for pound list? I have Canelo.
Yeah, let's hear it, Cosmic. Let's hear it.
Okay. Pound for pound, Terence Crawford, Usyk, Canelo, Jermell Charlo, then Anui, then I will have Spence after that, and then it will be like that. I would have to fix because like that's something that I think that it fluctuates, it changes, but like I think that is what the pound for pound top 6 would be, top 5, top 6. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so you don't got a top 10? Just 6 of them?
Well, the top 10 after 5.
But can I ask you this, Cosmic?
It's interchangeable in a sense. You know what I'm saying?
Cosmic, sorry. I got a better question to ask. I'm just really curious There's a couple guys put him in there. But why do you got Monster on there? Like I'm not trying to sound like a hater. Yeah, I'm not trying to sound like a hater or nothing, but I don't really get it. Why is he considered pound for pound? He's just really in that bantamweight area there, you know. So what do we? You know what I'm saying? What are we talking?
His abilities, his accolades, the way that he fucking just destroys people. You know what I'm saying? Like the only person that he didn't have a tough time with was with Nonito. So like it is to like, bro, it's just the way that he goes through people. You know what I'm saying? And goes up and down weight classes. So like that's how Inui is considered pound for pound, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, but I think like 5 for 4 is a little too high though. That's what I'm trying to get at.
You think 5 or 4 is too high?
Yeah, for Inui, yeah.
Yeah, but he was always been 5. He's always been like a 5 guy. He's always been top 5 pound for pound. So how does that change? Should he go up? It should be 8 against who? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like to me, I don't know. I'd say more like 8. You know what I'm saying? More like 8 or 9. Like that.
Okay, so go down your list. Go down your list. You're saying that, Slugger. What's your pound for pound list now? How do you see it?
It's not that much different than yours, but I don't. So here's the thing: just because Canelo took 1 L, I don't see why that would bring him down. Like I get it, but here's the thing: he is 4 division. You know, if you include the win against Kovalev, right? So it's not like anybody can still do that, right? So I still consider him number 1. I got Usyk 2, Bud 3. Tank 4, Spence 5. I mean, definitely not Monster at 6.
So where's Jermell? Jermell just became undisputed though.
Well, that's who I got there now.
Okay, run it back again. My bad. So you have Canelo 1, right?
I got Canelo 1, Usyk 2, Crawford 3. Who I got again? Tank at 4. Bud at 5. Sorry, I mean Spence at 5. And then just like you said, Charlo, now I got him at 6. And then who else I got? Welterweight. No, sorry. I meant, and I still got Teofimo at 7. Right? I said 6 already, didn't I?
Man, stop the cap, man. Let's stop the cap, bro. Come on, man.
Not capping. I'm giving you my pound for pound, man.
Yeah, it's subjective. You're right. That's yours. No, I apologize. Go ahead.
Everybody's got it. But then again, though, you got to understand, is pound for pound still what the old way, right? If guys move up in weight,
well, hey, look,
even pound for pound. You guys got heavyweights from pound for pound now.
I was just gonna say, man, your pound for pound is yours. If I'm doing mine, I don't have heavyweights in it. It's a lot of things I don't have in mine. So everybody's pound for pound is just on them. So I can't knock yours. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah,
but I apologize.
No, you're good. But yeah, so I got what do you call it? Teofimo at 7, and I got a Chocolatito at 8. I got Stevenson at what do you call it? Stevenson at fuck 9. Nine. And then I'll put Taylor at number 10. But speaking of Taylor, real quick.
Well, how do you have Tank Davis over Shakur Stevenson? I would have Shakur Stevenson over Tank Davis, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean that's a good one. But I mean, to me, I feel like Tank so far has done more, right? I mean, Shakur, don't get me wrong, already 2 division champ. He's unified at 130 right now. You know what I'm saying? He is the goods, but still, just right now, I'm saying I got Tank above Stevenson, right? And
there's no wrong answers. The only thing that I'm.
But I was trying to figure out though. I just said Josh Taylor at 10. Did am I like guys? I really do apologize if I'm behind because I don't catch everything. But I just found out today that he no longer has the WBA. I'm trying to figure out if he got stripped. Yeah, I'm assuming it's because he didn't fight a mandatory or something. Is that what happened?
No, well, what happened was the mandatory came up. Well, yeah, that's exactly what happened. Okay. He's not gonna fight his mandatory for the WBA, so they stripped him.
Yeah.
Which,
Yeah, for a $200,000 purse bid, I wouldn't fight the motherfucker.
bro, I would. YB, hold on, YB. I told you he wasn't go. Anyway, I ain't even gonna get into that, bro. YB, what's your pound for pound, bro? I want to hear your pound for pound, YB.
And before you tell us your pound for pound, he still has a contract with Top Rank that guarantees him a minimum. So before we start letting him off the hook over this purse bid shit, let's understand that this dude is
Top
just really
Rank-
not trying to defend these belts.
But Top Rank wasn't gonna pick that pound for pound up, even when the bid went out. Top
No,
Rank
I
didn't
know.
even bid on this shit, bro. Like, what are we
Correct,
talking
because-
about?
Exactly, because they
Okay.
already understand that the best that they could do was his guaranteed minimum. And I'm saying the purse bid was lower than that.
Exactly.
So like the idea that Josh Taylor didn't take this fight because of the purse bid, he
No,
already
he-
signed a contract that said he's going to get a guaranteed minimum. Period.
Facts. YB, what's your pound for pound, bro? I want to hear yours, YB.
I got Bud number 1. They gonna be laughing at me. I got
That's a
Spence
good
number.
list.
I got Spence number 2. I got See, when you talk about you don't do heavyweights, do you consider where they started? So like if right side, if you had Usyk, you wouldn't put him on because he's a heavyweight now, right?
I wouldn't. I don't have. Although I think Usyk, if he was still at cruiserweight, I would put him on because he's at heavyweight now. According to when the list first, or in my understanding of the list when it first started, heavyweights just it was to compare everybody to heavyweights, if that makes sense. So
right.
I don't have Usyk, Fury, Deontay Wilder. I don't have any of those guys on my list. But hey, this is your list, so you can have whoever you want.
No, I feel that.
Nah,
and me, I
you
got
can't
Usyk.
have whatever you want. You kind of have to keep it. You know what I'm saying? In a
I
certain
got Usyk
figure,
number
too.
3. I got Usyk number 3. I got Nello number 4 still. I got Jermell Charlo number 5. I got Inoue number 6. I got your boy Bivol moved to 7 for me with that Canelo win. I got
Yeah, that's crazy.
Shakur number 8. I got Chocolatito number 9.
Who was number 7?
Bivol and then Shakur's number 8. And then number 10, I'm gonna roll with Tank.
What about
Actually-
what's his name? Cambosis.
And
Kangaroo Cambosis.
I ain't got Cambosis because Devin Haney about to be cracking that list. I got Devin Haney beating
Cambosis.
Cambosis ain't. Look, I like Cambosis, but to me, he's not beating no Devin Haney, bro. He giving them belts up, you know. And what I seen yesterday from Zerto, Bivol would beat Zerto ass too. And I like Zerto, but Bivol would have beat him yesterday.
Yeah, that's what I was asking about.
Yo, Billy,
Yeah, man.
Billy, you know how much?
I'm gonna put Shakur ahead of Bivol. I'm gonna change my 7 and 8 spot, and then number 9, I'm gonna put Beterbiev, and number 10, I'm gonna roll with Tank.
So let me ask if Bivol beats Canelo.
Number 9, I'm gonna roll with Beterbiev. If Beterbiev beats Joe Smith, though, I'm gonna rock with him even higher.
If Bivol beat Canelo, right? How is Canelo above Bivol?
Because what Canelo's body of work, you know what I'm saying? Bivol is at 175. You know, he's a 175 pounder. So, you know, Canelo, I mean, of course he won a title there already, but for me, shit, you know, I don't slide him because he was pound for pound 1 for me before he lost to Bivol. So I don't slide him down way below Bivol or down all the way 8, 9 or lower on the 10 end, and that just because he lost to Bivol. It's hard for me to take him down that far because I think that Nello is still a pound for pound talent. He just lost to a bigger, stronger, better guy. You know what I'm saying? And a light heavyweight, a true light heavyweight.
Yeah. So this is the way I see it. You remember when Mike Garcia fought fucking Errol Spence? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mike Garcia was a fucking great fighter, but Errol Spence is a great fighter. You know what I'm saying? Remember when Juan Manuel Marquez fought Floyd Mayweather Jr.? You know what I'm saying? Juan Manuel Marquez was a great fighter, but fucking Floyd Mayweather Jr. is a fucking great fighter. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think Floyd Mayweather said it best. he's a great little fighter. I'm a great big. You know what I'm saying? Like the way he analyzed that. You know what I'm saying? And that's kind of the same situation with Bivol and Canelo. You know what I'm saying? Bivol is a good fighter, and we will see the test of time. I think he will beat Better Beef, and he will beat clean out the division. I think he will be the fucking undisputed champion at 175.
I could see
My
it.
opinion.
I could definitely see it. I could definitely see it. I wouldn't be surprised, but Better Beef is Better Beef is a monster. So shit, I can't wait to see that. That's the most anticipated fight for me. It's always been at 175.
Yeah, and guess what? And now we're anticipating now that division is even fucking better than before because now people know who Bivol is, and if Bivol can be Beterbiev, and make that division fucking hot, you know what I'm saying? The 168-pound division was fucking boring. It was fucking done. You know what I'm saying? Nobody was paying attention to that shit. This motherfucker came in there and he fought and became undisputed. Now these motherfuckers at 175. You know what I'm saying? Now we're going to see it because like we're anticipating how great Canelo was. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's how I look at it, though. That's how I look at it, and that's just like me. I could see Chocolatito is an honorable mention. Gallo Estrada, all these type of guys, man. Shit. Lomachenko gets a couple good wins. He on the cusp. Devin Haney's on the cusp. If he beat Kambosos, Kambosos is right there. I mean, all these guys, man. They can all be. They all got If Kambosos beats Devin Haney, he definitely deserves a spot on the pound for pound.
Smoke, what you got on the smoke? Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, Estrada is a monster.
I'm sorry. What we talking about? Pound for pounds?
Estrada, the only reason why I got him out is because he hasn't fought since he got COVID. He hasn't fought since the rematch between him and Chocolatito. And I thought Chocolatito won that rematch, Alonzo. I thought Chocolatito won the rematch.
So for me, I don't put heavyweights on there, not because of like the origin of the heavyweights, because heavyweights were included originally, but the list was popularized in order to actually throw light on other divisions that aren't the heavyweight division because of all of the notoriety the heavyweight division gets, because everybody wants to see the big boys fucking crack. They don't even care about this fucking skills because somebody's getting knocked the fuck out. Right. So for me, there's a bunch of reasons why I don't put the heavyweight division in there. But anyway, and all that being said, in no particular order outside of Bud being number one, I got Spence, Canelo, let's see. I got Spence, Canelo, Chocolatito. How many is that? Estrada. So that's it. Let's see. Bud, Spence, Canelo, Estrada, and one more guy. And have I said Spence?
Yeah, you said Spence already.
All right, cool. Sorry. And I'm pretty sure I said Estrada. It's kind of the fifth spot. Ioka. Sorry, did that kill the fucking panel? Did you not hear me?
No, we hear you. We hear you. We still
okay,
hear
yeah, Ioka is the last guy.
Hey man, listen, Smoke. We all know when Smoke talks, we're not gonna be able to talk, so that's why we're all silent. That's all, man.
Hey, I am who I am. I do my best. Which of us is perfect?
None of us, and no disrespect.
None of us, man. None of us. I'm just saying. I'm just saying we're showing you the respect you deserve. That's all I'm saying.
But like for the most part, man, like, pound for pound lists are about like PR for your fucking favorite fighters or guys who deserve PR that wouldn't otherwise get it because of the current media landscape and the way that fucking the spotlight works, and especially in boxing. Like, but I don't think like the best pound for pound guy you have outside of the heavyweight division beats a mediocre heavyweight. Loma would get his entire ass whipped by Joe Joyce.
At what weight though?
Yeah, and there, right. So because there is no bottom limit for weights, right? Like heavyweight accepts every weight. If Loma feels
you
like
you said Joey Joyce would beat up Loma. Is that what I heard?
correct. So correct. So if you have Loma on your like pound for pound list, right? I don't have Joe Joyce on there, but Loma can go up there and fight Joe Joyce if he wanted to.
No, but it's also vice versa, though. It's saying
No, Joe
if
Joyce
Joey
can
Joyce?
fight Loma if he wanted to. He's supremely overweight.
No, but the whole point of pound for pound doesn't mean you can only go up. Pound for pound still applies for heavyweights because it's pound for pound says 130 pounder and a heavyweight will meet up at 160, for example. And
Okay,
who's going to be the better boxer at 160?
listen.
That's exactly what a pound for pound means.
That's not what it means. Because a 130 pounder would meet a heavyweight at 160 at that fucking heavyweight's funeral, because that's where that fight would be happening. He would be beating up a fucking corpse because a heavyweight can't make 160.
No, I get that part, Smoke. I get it. It's there's certain guys.
Yeah,
who's
that's what I'm saying.
big-boned.
That's what I'm
They're
saying. This whole
big-boned.
thing is that I'm saying how absurd it is to add like heavyweights to it, because at a certain point, then you start to have to talk about skills. And then if you start talking about skills, a bunch of people get out the fucking window, and there's a whole bunch of people, and it opens the door for people that you don't want to really talk about.
Smoke. Let me tell you something. Absurd or not absurd? Okay, I agree with you completely. There's a million guys out there that are completely big-boned, and if you get even lower than 210, you look like you're on cancer, right? I get it. That's not the point. The point, literally, what pound for pound means is if Muhammad Ali gets down to 160 and Floyd moves up to 160, who's the better fighter? That's exactly what it means.
Yeah, but
they're not making it where one fighter moves up and the other gets to sit around eating cake all day. That's not the way it works.
You can't do that because heavyweights don't even throw the same amount of punches as fucking welterweights.
But pound
like
for
the whole
pound,
idea. I'm trying to tell you that this concept that people have, to me, is a little bit fucking retarded. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
It's the original concept. It's the original concept.
It's not no, the original concept was just to sell fucking newspapers, and it was about heavyweights. But what I'm talking about, but then it's the way that's been popularized after Sugar Ray Robinson, right? And then it's just about if your skills like traverse between weight classes. But all of this shit, what I'm saying is, to me, should exclude heavyweights because let me point out a perfect. So let me say, like I put Ioka as my number 5, like pound for pound guy in no particular order, right? But he made the top 5. But I think that fucking Trevor Bryant who's a shitty fucking fighter, might end fucking Ioka's life. That's what I'm saying to you about like putting heavyweights in there.
And this is what I'm telling you.
I'm saying is Usyk. I feel like people putting Usyk in there or Tyson Fury because they don't really want to like address the fact that there's a skills gap between these guys that are not in the heavyweight division, and then there's a physical advantage that heavyweights have that nobody else does.
Okay, so let me bring up another thing about this whole pound for pound thing, right? How many times do we hear stuff? Somebody just brought up Wilder. If Deontay Wilder fights Foreman or Mike Tyson, who would be a harder hitter? We're never gonna find out, right? These are just talks, right? Majority of the time when we talk about pound for pound, you know, and it's always till this day, number 1 has been classified as Sugar Ray Robinson. That Robinson is pound for pound number 1 of all time. I don't know where that came from, but that's the list. So the point I'm getting at is, whether it sounds stupid or not, Smoke, the point is that's literally what they meant with the original creation of pound for pound. It meant if you go up in weight or go down in weight, meaning heavyweights can go down in weight, right? Who would be a better boxer overall? And I mean, obviously there's been many guys who proved it, like Manny Pacquiao. Like Manny Pacquiao is the exact definition of pound for pound, going out in 8 weight classes. Oscar De La Hoya is another, doing it 6 weight classes, right? And then you got Tommy Hearns, Ray Leonard, and Mayweather, right? So these are guys that are perfect example of pound for pound.
Heavyweight. I'm saying you got middleweights going to heavyweight, like Roy Jones or
exactly. Those guys too. those guys too. I'm not forgetting them. Those guys too. But that's my point. That's literally the meaning. And as much as I agree with you, we're never going to see a heavyweight go down in weight just because of the way our fucking bodies are made, and you're not going to be able to lose.
The fuck out. We see him do it. They just get knocked the fuck out.
Yeah. You'd be.
I was a bridger weight, right? So
exactly.
Rivas can like go to bridger weight and all that shit. But like Roy Jones, as soon as he went back down, he got knocked the fuck out.
Exactly. You're saying facts. I'm just saying the original concept of pound for pound, which is literally a fantasy. That's all it is. Just like it's most of these things never even happen. It literally means up in weight, down in weight. That's exactly what it means. So yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
most of it is just subjective. It's just subjective talk.
Yeah,
it's just subjective talk. That's what it is.
It's subjective talk is for entertainment purposes, and for me, it's always been a media outlet trying to gain traction with an audience. That's really what pound for pound list is for me. But at the same time, the way that I've experienced the list has been like a skills thing, and now it doesn't really seem like a skills thing. It seems like most people today, it's an accomplishments thing. Like as long as you're undisputed, then you're like number one or number two or number three. It's like a list of undisputed champions, and that's all you need to do is like collect belts, and that's cool. I'm not arguing about it. It's just like, it's the I guess the cultural shifts in this fucking list.
Yeah. Well, I see. I think if anybody does see like one of the most respected undisputed guys in recent years, in my opinion, is Usyk, because not only doing it undisputed, but clearing out the division. You see what I mean? So if you do that, you're literally the definition of undisputed, and you could just drop out of that weight class and go up, go down, whatever the hell you want to do. But Usyk's a prime example of that, right? So it's as much as I agree with you, it's not like that with everybody, right? A guy like Usyk really did it really good, in modern day, at least in modern day. But I mean, brace yourself, Smoke, though, because you got that IBO creeping up. Soon enough, it's going to be a 5-belt era. Whether we like it or not.
Listen, man, okay, I am older than the cruiserweight division, and I've definitely been watching boxing longer than the WBO has been a recognized sanctioning body. I came in the game. I listened to it, for real, not just the WBO, but also the IBF.
You just telling us how old you are now, Smoke. You just pointed.
No, I'm just telling you. When I started watching boxing, all it took was 2 belts to become undisputed.
Yeah, exactly. WBA, WBC, right?
That was it.
Yeah.
And IBF was like the gladiator fucking division. If you wanted to see exciting fucking fights, you watched IBF fights. And now it's just kind of like the WBO is like affirmative action division where they just want to expand the sport. They don't give a fuck how good you are for real.
Yeah.
Hey man, as always, man. As always, man. Much love to the panel. Much love to all y'all fellas, man. I'm out for the night. So I'll rock with y'all again, man. Much love to all y'all.
All right, right side. You take care, brother.
Right side. I hope my Bacardi attitude did not drive you off the panel tonight.
No, you good, bro. You good, bro. You good, bro. No worries. No worries at all.
It's all good there. Cool. Until next time.
Yeah, and right side. Oh, he left. I was gonna say, don't you ever compare Canelo to Mike Tyson ever again. How fucking dare you, man?
What the entire fuck, dude? Oh man, listen. I
was stirring up shit there. I was stirring up
man. When it comes to promotions, okay. So I can pull up right now a Jazzy
Smoke. You wanna know something funny?
Jazzy Jeff and Fresh Prince song called "I Think I Could Beat Mike Tyson."
No, but Smoke. You want me to tell you something funny? Smoke. Right? I'll tell you something funny real quick. I'll tell you something. The little kids that come to the boxing gym, you know how I'm sure at your local gym they do like kids class and shit, right? So we got posters all over the gym of Mike Tyson, Muhammad Ali, right? The whole shit, the classic gym, right? So the kids, they point and they're like, wow, that's Mike Tyson, and then I'm like, yeah, and you guys know who this is? And I'm pointing at Muhammad Ali, and they're all giving me the what face? Like they're all confused. I'm like, wait a sec, you guys don't know who this is? They're like, nope. They're all shaking it. I'm like, it's Muhammad Ali. And I'm like, this, that, Foreman. They're like, man, we don't even know what you're talking about. But like Mike Tyson, it's like, man, even these like little kids know who he is. It's just a different game of Mike. It's a different game.
Listen, there's a certain thing called like a crossover star, and in the history of boxing, there's only been a couple of these guys that have been able to transcend the sport. And like in my lifetime, like just as long as I've been, like, I go back, I'm over half a century, right? There's been two guys that's really transcended the sport: Muhammad Ali and Mike Tyson. The idea that you're going to like start to try to compare any motherfucker to Mike Tyson that's not Muhammad Ali, you already started off in a shaky fucking premise in my book. Like if you've been around long enough to fucking see Mike Tyson, that means that means you've been around long enough to see Oscar De La Hoya, and that should be the comparison that you make. You've been around long enough to see Lennox Lewis and Floyd Mayweather, and that's the comparison you should make. To like, if you even have an expectation for Canelo, which is I don't even have one. I'm just saying he's in a position to take that mantle. He doesn't seem to be interested in that mantle. But I would like for someone to take it up because the current fucking people who are occupying this space don't know what the fuck they're doing. It's like monkeys humping a football.
Yo, Smoke, you want to hear something funny? Mike Tyson's fight versus Peter McNeely, I guarantee you had more fucking views than any of Canelo's fights, man.
I'm trying to tell you, like, everybody's trying to pump up fucking Undisputed. Like, people give a fuck about Undisputed. You saw what fucking Eddie Hearn and Shelly Finkel did to Undisputed in 2018. And that was heavyweight Undisputed. We haven't had that shit in 2 decades.
Yeah. Brotherhood's like Canelo's more like Ricky Hatton. That's fucked up, man.
Now, Ricky Hatton had a country behind him, but like they spoke English.
Yeah, but I mean, Canelo's got a country behind him too, though. He's got all of Mexico.
I guess you missed the part where I said they spoke English.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you trying to say at least we know what's going on.
Listen, what is it? Matsur, the guy that Triple G just fought, had a country behind him. Monster got a country behind him. You know what the difference is? No speak of the English.
No speak of the
English. It's
English.
a different thing. I'm just saying. Like, the United States is the most lucrative market in all of boxing, even if you combine every other market. And it's exponentially. It's not even close. Like every other market is not the United States. Add all that shit up, and we're still killing that shit exponentially by like factors of like 3, 4, and 5, depending on the country.
Yeah. I mean, it's
10 and 20.
Yeah, it's still an American sport, right? I mean, it ain't. I know back in the day it was you guys had baseball and boxing, right? But it's still boxing is still known, man. I run into people all the time. I still know this guy, that guy. You know what I mean? Who's a big guy that's known around here? Well, Deontay. Well, everybody knows Deontay Wilder around here. Even non-boxing fans, they all talk about Deontay. They're like, "Oh, Deontay, a big guy," right? So, but yeah, I mean, Canelo's still creeping up, though. I think there's a lot of people down here that still know Canelo. Not like Mike Tyson, though. Definitely, yeah, that was the worst fucking comparison. Not like Mike, though. It's a big difference. But Smoke, do you ever see like because I know we keep talking about the whole Spence and Crawford thing, but you think and this is for you too, young Billy, because you're in that area. But you guys think Terrence can what's his name? EJ. You guys think EJ can be a worldwide star at some point if he at least moved up to like 154, 160? You guys think EJ's got that in him? I don't know right now. I don't feel like he only has like the American promotion.
I don't know. That's a tough question, Slug. I think his drawing power here in Dallas, in Texas, is huge.
Yeah.
But to see what I think we would have to see what he generates and what him and Bud generate and how the interest generates, because everybody keeps talking about this fight. But
yeah.
this fight should be able to take them to the next level if Errol Spence is going to go to that next level. So I don't know, man. He's 32. Slug is kind of, I don't know how many more years.
It's still prime though. It's still prime though if you think about it. 32 is still kind of prime. Even for Bud. You know what I mean? Even 35 years old for Bud, it's not really that old. Well, he's gonna be 35.
Yeah, I mean he's gonna be 35 in September. Do you think Bud comes out this fight a star if he wins? Like, that's the thing. Do you think Bud comes out?
Oh, of course he will. Of course, because this is see, and it's funny. I remember like 2 years ago or whatever. This is the fight I really wanted to watch because I remember this fight being talked about since like early 2018. See, that's the good thing. I'm not gonna forget that. I remember when it started warming up, and then if you remember, Young Billy was a couple months after that when they ran into each other backstage, and he's like, "Let's bet $1 million." I remember you quoting that, right? So, but my point is, I'm actually happy we didn't get it 2 years ago because now I don't consider it over marinated. I consider it, very good marinated where it's like so much flavors up in the air. You know what I mean? Like it's perfect timing. So, I hope Crawford doesn't fight anybody else. I hope like in maybe November they can make it happen because Crawford only fought a couple months before it. It might have been like 2.5, 3 months before, right? So it's still, if he really wanted to wait, he could still wait till November. Oh man, this fight would be crazy. Possibly even fight of the year.
Hell yeah! Who you got winning that one, Slug?
Man, I'll be honest with you. For a long time, I would tell people over and over. I'm like, EJ couldn't even fucking clean Bud's shoes, man. He can't do shit to Bud. Bud's the man, blah, blah, switch hitter, faster than anybody, has knockout power in both hands. You know what I mean? Best boxing skill in boxing, period. Right? I'll talk all that shit. But, man, like, EJ's just been impressing me lately, man. So man, I don't even. It just became so tough. It's kind of like a draw right now. But I'll be honest. I'm still gonna have to lean more towards Bud. I still got Bud.
Okay.
You know what I mean? I still got Bud on that one.
Bud is dynamic.
Oh, he's another level, man. He's another level. Bud's his own league.
And he can do whatever he wants in there. What's up, Bang?
What's up, baby bubble? How's things?
Oh yeah, you know it, big bro. You know it. Shit, you know it. Ain't nothing slick to a can of oil. You hear me?
Understood. Just tuning in to the conversation, man.
Yeah, talk to him. Hey, now, Bang. Do you think Errol Spence becomes a superstar globally if he beats Bud Crawford?
I do. Okay. Same thing goes to Crawford. Same thing goes to Crawford.
Okay.
Because it's nothing. It's like that. That's who the world wants to see fight. That's what all the talk is about. Nobody else. As far as like these two like need to fight each other, that's the fight. That's the Leonard Hearns. That's the rival right there. You know what I mean? So yeah. Both of them come out stars if either one of them win. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and see, like I feel like Bud, shit, man. I feel like one thing about Errol Spence that I see, even though his personality's dry, like him and Bud, they're not dry when it comes to talking shit amongst people that, when they get in another opponent's face. Like Errol Spence he may not be the most, charismatic and shit, but he'll come back with something like, Like when Uga said, you know, the big fish and shit, he said I was gonna fillet his ass. Or
Right. He got them
like,
slick one line.
yeah,
He
the
got
little
them.
slick little one liners, like when Boots say I'm the big shark, then I'm reeling them in. He said I'm Moby Dick. He said I'm Moby Dick.
Right.
Hey,
Slick one liners.
yeah,
He
so Earl Spence
personalized
do be
king.
coming back with little shit every now and again, you know, and Bud, that Bud and Earl Spence shit, we still be living off them quotes like bet a million, you know.
Right.
Like
But
Earl Spence
look,
tell him you too light in the ass. You too light in the ass.
right. They got their moments, but you got to think about people like Pacquiao. Pacquiao's is, you know what I'm saying, mega star. He never talked shit before a fight until he fought Broner. First time he cracked the joke. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, you know, like, you know what I'm saying? I don't really, like, I think their personality, like what makes them can make them a star. I don't think like if he start to try to be, you know, like a loud mouth and all that shit, ain't nobody gonna buy into it. Cause I mean they might buy into it, but it's like, Spence, you really a humble dude. Like just keep doing what you doing. You know what I'm saying? And be the quiet killer that you are. You know what I'm saying? TC do it too, but TC will get into a scuffle backstage though. Like that's, you know what I'm saying, with Bud. You know what I'm saying? I call him TC. But TC, he'll get into a scuffle backstage. You know what I'm saying? He don't give a fuck. But he not gonna talk too much shit like leading up to a fight. It's just them niggas is just like they quiet niggas. You know what I'm saying? They, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know. But I think this fight makes both of them a star. You know what I'm saying? Especially if it's a fight, if it's the fight that we expect to see. But like I was telling them earlier though, Billy and H, you know what I'm saying? I was saying like, you know, I wouldn't be surprised at whoever wins this fight, as far as like if it's Crawford or if it's Spence. The only thing that'll surprise, huh?
Oh no, you good? Go ahead.
Now I was saying the only thing that would surprise me about this fight with Spence and Crawford is if one of them dogs out the other one. If it's a dominating fight, that's the only thing that'll surprise me. If anybody dominates anybody, that's what'll surprise me. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking for a good fight. You know what I'm saying? I'm looking for this shit to be a good fight. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, but like I say, my money on Spence. You know what I'm saying? My money on Spence. My heart with Spence. But like when it's real, I can't, like, I'm gonna call it like I see it, bro. Like both of them boys are perfect at what they do, bro. They the best at what they do. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, shit. I'm not saying I'm riding with Spence, but I'm not saying like, man, y'all got, man, that nigga Terrence Crawford get his ass beat the fuck up. I can't say that. I can't say TC gonna beat up Errol Spence. All I know is it's gonna be a good fight. Somebody got the win. I won't be surprised by the winner. You know what I'm saying? Only thing that'll surprise me is domination. You know what I'm saying?
So do you expect a knockout in that shit?
I do expect for Errol to be too much for Crawford, as far as like, you know how, because Errol don't never stop punching. Errol fights like a Mexican, bro. As far as his punch volume, he never stops. You know what I'm saying? So I believe that'll be a little overwhelming for Crawford. But with Crawford being who he is, the way he danced, that boy's a ballerina in that ring. So we don't know what we finna get, bro. I'm telling you, bro. We don't know what we gonna get, dog. That nigga might be out there. He might have Spence looking clumsy. Spence might have Crawford looking a little light in the ass, like he say. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Okay, Bang. We know that Terrence Crawford, he's a natural lightweight. He started off at 135.
Right.
He had to come up two weight classes to get to Earl Spence. Spence is the bigger guy.
Right.
The difference in the fight that he's bigger than him.
Right. And then you know what, bro? That's the thing. Like, it's like if that's the edge. That's the edge right there. You know what I'm saying? That's the edge. That's, to me, that's the only edge, bro. Because as far as what Spence got, you feel me? Because they skilled, bro. They TC got, like I say, bro. TC got Mayweather like IQ, bro. He got Floyd IQ. That's what makes him dangerous. And I don't think he's, you know, like like strong, but he's sharp. And his punch placement is on another level, bro. He don't look like he be banging them niggas up as hard as he do, bro, but they can't take his punches, bro. And when you see when they get hit by Spence, it's a thud. You can feel it like, God damn, that boy got that power. But see, TC, he's a smooth criminal. You know what I'm saying? Errol Spence like a, you know, he the big fish. He like a shark out there. You know what I'm saying? Like so it's, man, that styles make fights, bro. This is it. This is it right here, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. This is it, bro. Real. You know what I'm saying?
So you favor Spence on the volume and inside fighting. You just think
right. I feel like he could overwhelm Crawford with his size and his strength, because Crawford is pretty. When I seen Crawford throw Sean Porter across the ring, bro, I was like, man, hold on. Hey, man, he be in that gym wrestling with Bomac. Bomac weighed 300 pounds, man. Know what I'm saying?
Errol Spence said you a 5'7" super heavyweight. How you talking about fighters need to get disciplined?
Right. I seen him talking this shit in the hotel.
300 pounds. You a super heavyweight.
Nah, you sound just like that nigga. Now.
Hey, man, that boy said he always in there talking shit.
Right.
He said, Bomac. Right. I did that post because Bomac always talking shit.
Right.
Boy said, how you gonna talk about this? You a 5'7" super heavyweight. You over 300 pounds, and you 5'7".
Like a motherfucker. Hey, man, you know what though, bro? You know what's so crazy, bro? I love Bomac, bro. His character, bro. That's a fun dude, bro. Like. They be in the back getting ready for a big fight, and that nigga be making faces at the camera and shit. Like, nah, that nigga Bomac funny, dog. Like, I like his personality, bro. Know what I'm saying? He just riding with his boy. He ride with his boy. You know what I'm saying? I respect them niggas, bro. Hey, for me, bro, you'll never hear me get on this panel and say, man, you got Spence fucked up. He gonna kill Crawford. Or you got Crawford fucked up. You'll never hear me say that, bro. This is like, to me, it's as big as this ain't Mayweather Pacquiao. I knew Floyd was gonna beat up Pacquiao, and if they would have fought 4 years or 5 years, you know what I'm saying, when they first had started talking about the fight, Floyd would have stopped Pacquiao. You understand what I'm saying? Because he was a little bit more elusive at the time. I know he would have stopped Pacquiao, but this ain't that. I don't know who gonna win this fight, bro. I don't know who gonna win this fight, bro. I'm riding with Spence, but everybody got a right to feel how they feel on this one, in my opinion. You don't get no arguments from me. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not finna agree with nobody saying, oh man, Spence, he just whooped it. Nah, we not gonna talk like that. We ain't gonna talk like that. I ain't gonna talk like that about Crawford either. You know what I'm saying? Because I wouldn't be keeping it real. It wouldn't be real. I'd be lying like a motherfucker if I shoot any kind of hatred toward one of them boys, bro. Real talk.
Yeah, hey, you see Terrence Crawford got power. Terrence Crawford, he a three division champion.
Right.
Champion. Terrence Crawford, he the #1 pound for pound. He the best fighter in the world. You know what I'm saying? So
right.
All I'm saying, he got to be treated like that. Why they don't take care of Terrence Crawford? He a free agent. You know what I'm saying?
Right. He finna break the bank with this fight, bro. This paperwork he finna sign, if he ain't signed it yet, because you know they could tell us anything, bro. They gonna put you on ice because this the biggest fight. They ain't gotta talk about it right now. They can say, yeah, man, I signed my side, or we just waiting on their side, man. Them niggas probably on the phone already. Like that, like I say, that fight they probably signed their paperwork a month ago, bro. We don't know that. You know what I'm saying? We don't know that. You know what I'm saying? Well, I don't know that unless somebody got somebody on the inside. I don't know that. You know what I'm saying? But that's that. Terrence Crawford should be treated like a champion, bro, because you got to think, if he beat Errol Spence, he gonna be the first 2-time undisputed champion in 2 different weight classes, bro. That's history on top of history. And you understand what I'm saying? Like, a nigga gotta respect it, bro.
I hear you.
You see,
Holyfield was a 2 division
undisputed champion too, because he was undisputed at
Cruiserweight
and heavyweight. But
Crawford, right.
With the four belt
era, this shit would be history for the 4-belt era, like 18.
Exactly. With the 4 belts, it's different now. You got more belts. So Terrence Crawford, he will be the first one to do it with 4 belts. You feel me?
Right. And that'd be dope, bro. And I wouldn't because I'm such a fan of Crawford, bro. Like I can't be mad if he get that, bro, because he earned it, bro. I watched how they bypassed that boy, act like he wasn't shit. How Teddy Atlas shitted on him in front of his face, bro. How all this shit, he fucking with the wrong people over there at Top Rank. I watched him face scrutiny and everything. I also watched Errol Spence get ignored, bypassed, overlooked. I heard y'all talking about Keith Thurman and Spence earlier. Spence ain't got to fight Keith Thurman. Fuck Keith Thurman. I respect him, but the way he tried to play Spence on his way up, bro, now you got to kiss his feet on the way down. It is what it is. I ain't got to fight you. I'm proving. You a part of that last crew. Keith Thurman, you and that last crew, all y'all out of here. We talking about nigga Danny Garcia. We don't even know when he gonna fight again. He's supposed to be fighting at 154. Then goddamn Sean Porter, he gone. Goddamn Pacquiao gone. Know what I'm saying? Floyd gone. Keith Thurman, you really in lost and found. Know what I'm saying? Like you in and out of the lost and found bin. So like that who else was it? It was Danny Garcia, Keith Thurman, Sean Porter, and that was who was running it. You know what I'm saying? That's who was running it. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas gone, bro. You know what I'm saying? That shit finna flip again, cause TC and Spence finna burn. And that shit finna belong to Boots. You know what I'm saying? So shit, man, it is what it is with that Keith Thurman shit. Get in there with Boots, Keith. That's the fight.
They be hating on them boys. Be saying they telling me Boots a hype job. I said, man, shit.
Man, bro. I mean, I don't see it, bro.
Hell
like
nah, Boots the truth, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Them boys tripping. They hating on Boots. They
That's
know
what I'm saying.
That's how you know it. Hey, but what you thought about Boots' performance last night? 2nd round knockout, 1-punch knockout in front of Earl Spence, and them Philly boys was turned up on him. They pulled deep on him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he was talking to Earl after the fight, and he called him out. He said, "I'm the mandatory. If you can't get Terrence Crawford," he said, "I'm the best thing right here."
But them Houston boys was deep too. So them Philly boys didn't push the line though, because Charlo
They was like outnumbered though.
They weren't. Errol Spence was hold on. Errol Spence.
Philly niggas though. They
hold on. They didn't outnumber Charlo's crew though. Charlo ain't going.
I didn't see Charlo crew.
Charlo homies ain't finna let nobody jump on Errol Spence.
I forgot about them.
Yeah, bro. He came with a pretty much. Hey, every time Charlo's come, they come about 40, 50 deep. They don't go nowhere unless it's 20 deep.
I'm talking about when Boots was fighting, it was Earl. It was Earl.
Yeah. I saw the Philly dudes getting at him. I saw him, but Errol Spence, Errol Spence a dog like that. He go everywhere by himself. He hold his own. Errol Spence knew Boots and his crew was gonna be there though. See, that's the thing. See, that's what I wanted from Terrence Crawford. Boots gonna be there. Charlo gonna be there. Earl gonna be there. You pull up. And if you Errol gonna be fighting in Dallas, and Jermell Charlo, who you call his cheerleader, gonna be in the front row, you sit by Jermell Charlo and say what you said. You get what I'm saying? See what them Houston boys do.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying?
Mayweather, dog. That boy Boots look like Mayweather out there. I see him in that shoulder roll with the uppercut and shit, man. That boy nice, man. Everybody better watch out for Boots.
Yeah. But like the young Roy Jones out there, really.
He a dog.
But like the young Roy Jones, man. Now with Boots, that energy that Boots and Spence had going back and forth with each other, that's healthy, dog. That's healthy. Spence ain't running around this bitch capping on that nigga. Know what I'm saying? Like, nah, man, that nigga got, he got to wait in line, man. Who is that? Who is that? He ain't doing none of that.
Spence ain't doing him like that. He said he right in the mix. Right now I'm focused on Terrence Crawford, undisputed, but he right up there with us. He right up there.
Right. And which is understandable. And I like the way that Boots and Bozy understand that. They not tripping on that. They get it. You know what I'm saying? They not running around saying, yeah, man, them niggas scared of me, and you know what I'm saying? Whoop, they whoop, and ain't they see what this big business going on right now. Hold up. You know what I'm saying? Hold up. There's big business going on right now. Hold up, I got you. Or we just gonna leave this shit to you. But hold up 1 second, I got you. You know what I'm saying? So I respect that, bro. And as far as Crawford and Boots, I think I heard something about Terrence Crawford saying, like, now I respect that boy, man. Like, that boy doing his thing. Like, he give him his card. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Crawford's scared of that nigga either. I think Crawford will fight any goddamn body, bro. You know what I'm saying? I respect them niggas, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, I don't see no fuckery on now one of them boys in, bro. Because a lot of people were sitting up here arguing for a few years saying Spence scared, Crawford scared, and then Crawford came out. And man, y'all can hear me? Y'all can hear me?
Hell yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, yeah. That nigga Crawford came out. Spence came out and said, man, hey man, it was my fault. You know what I'm saying? We ain't never really sat down and talk about that fight. I was doing my thing over here, he was doing his over there, but it's time now. Same thing with Floyd. Floyd said, man, I don't want nobody else but Pacquiao, and that was the next fight. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I think it's gonna happen, bro. It gotta happen. You know what I'm saying? I respect both of them boys with the utmost, bro. I'm not gonna sit on here and fight with nobody about these two guys, bro.
Yeah,
not at all.
Yeah, no doubt. I want to ask you about this fight right here. Boots versus Keith Thurman. Who you got in that one? Boots and Keith Thurman. And do you think Keith Thurman will fight Boots?
I think the only way Keith Thurman will fight Boots is through desperation. It'll be through desperation. But if they do fight, I got Boots winning impressively, but in a challenging fight. It's gonna be his real step up fight. You know what I'm saying? Because Thurman got too many cobwebs on him, bro. He rusty, bro. What are you gonna do, Keith? Keith, we looking for you, Keith. Where you at, Keith? You know what I'm saying? He over there meditating and eating veggies and fruits and shit. You know what I'm saying? Gotta get a steak in him or something, man. Fire that steak up, man. He talking about he vegan and all this peaceful shit. Man, hey man, all that peaceful shit, man. I don't know if it was a Rocky movie or something, bro. It was some movie I was watching, bro. Niggas say, man, you know what happened to all these great champions? They got civilized. Once them niggas start getting all friendly and peaceful and shit, them niggas, hey man, that ain't for this sport, man. You want to go vegan and shit?
Hey, Bang, keep over there playing the flute and shit too, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Under the waterfall. You know what I'm saying? With the wind blowing in his hair.
Keith Thurman looking for Nirvana and shit, bro. You don't do that shit in boxing, bro.
Right. But I ain't gonna lie. When he weighed in against
Barrios. Mario Barrios, motherfucker was in shape.
Barrios fight. I ain't gonna lie. Man, that boy was yeah, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That boy, and then he went out there and did what he was supposed to do with Mario Barrios, bro. He outclassed him. You know what I'm saying? He outclassed the fuck out of him. He ain't stopping, but he beat him. He was supposed to beat him, bro. You know what I'm saying? And he beat him easy, really. Like, he beat him.
Well, I got Boots knocking out Keith Thurman. Because Keith Thurman, he went 12 rounds with Mario Barrios. And I remember Tank Davis knocked him out. And Tank Davis, a little dude. He a little guy. Right. So Tank was able to stop him. But one time Thurman wasn't. What happened to the knockouts for Keith Thurman?
Right.
I think Boots is going to knock him out. And it's going to be easy work.
I mean, look, I can't deny that either. But the thing about Keith, though, bro, as much as I don't fuck with the way that he played his career, I could never take away from the way that boy fight. That boy can fight, bro. That boy can fight. Keith can fight, bro. I ain't gonna take that away. That bitch can fight, bro. But I do got Boots beating him impressively, bro. But I do see a few interesting rounds in that fight. I do see that fight being interesting somewhere in between the stoppage and the first bell. I see it being interesting somewhere, whether it's 1 or 2 rounds. You know what I'm saying? We gonna see all this shit they talking about. I want to see him get hit. I want to see Boots get tested. Well, we'll see. Because Keith Thurman is the perfect person to get tested by if he punch you. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, shit, if you can't take a Thurman punch, you ain't ready for nobody. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. And, you know, they say, you know, Danny Garcia say, Keith Thurman was the most skilled that he fought. Sean Porter was the most aggressive, and Errol Spence was the strongest one. He say, but skill-wise, Keith Thurman is better than all those guys. That's what Danny said. You know what I'm saying? With no hate, no malice. You know what I'm saying? Garcia said that. He say the crazy thing about Sean Porter's output is that the punches don't even hurt. And he ain't the first person I heard say that. Say Sean Porter power ain't what it looked like. You know what I'm saying?
Porter wasn't a knockout artist, but I feel like Boots got more skills than Keith Thurman, and he ready to show it. He calling out Keith Thurman right now. He won that fight.
Right. I mean, I don't.
He ain't doing shit.
Bro, I don't disagree with you at all. I'm riding with that. You know what I'm saying? I believe that Boots is better than Keith Thurman, but that's a great fight for him to like, all right, bro, now y'all see me. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, here, look, now, yeah, Boots. That was me they was talking about. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's a fight. That's a good fight. That's good TV time. You know what I'm saying? All this shit. And it's good on paper. So yeah, hell yeah. You know what I'm saying? Just like what's that boy name? Austin Trout. When he fought like Canelo and Charlo, that he was a step-up fight for them boys. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I think that'll be a good fight. He gave all of them, he fought all of them good. He fought both Charlos good and Canelo good.
So
Austin Trout.
So what you think is next for Jermell Charlo?
Jermell said he's gonna go 68.
He said he wants Triple G. I want to see him fight Triple G. That's unification.
Right. Go and get him up out the division. Triple G, you over here. You've been babysitting these belts for about 12 years, boy. What are we doing here?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
He said he want that fight. He calling out Triple G right now. You know what I'm saying? Triple G ain't doing shit either. Canelo, he waiting on the Canelo fight, but Canelo, he lost to Bivol. So you know what I'm saying? That fight is off. And Charlo's like, man, what's up? I want that fight. Right.
I think Charlo beats the shit out that boy. Hey, what y'all think about Charlo versus Chris Eubank Jr.?
Yeah, I got Charlo.
Charlo, fuck him up.
Do you got Charlo like by a landslide, or do you see a good fight? You see some interesting situations in there.
I got Charlo by knockout.
Interesting situation, but I think the jab is gonna be too much.
I believe that. Because Chris Eubank's just getting his discipline up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I think Jermell Charlo would knock him out. He gonna knock his ass out, Chris Eubanks. Charlo got power, bro.
You think, but I'm saying, like, as far as like for that 160 crew, you think that's a good fight for Charlo or you? I mean, of course, it's a good fight for Eubank. But I'm saying, like,
fight. That's a good fight, but we want the Triple G fight. What's up with that fight? What's up with Jaime Munguia? He want Munguia.
Ain't happening, bro. That nigga there got that pussy now. He got Jack Mack in his trunks. That nigga got that pussy, man. Jaime Munguia got that pussy, man.
Yeah, my boy Young Billy Badass. You hear him, bro? He said Munguia, goddamn, you weren't in on Munguia right there, man.
Yeah, man. I mean, they say it was the promoters, bro. You know, Oscar blocked that fight, but I don't know. If Oscar blocked it, I can't call him pussy, but man, hey, man.
Hey, so you like that fight with Triple G?
Yeah. Hell yeah. Like for Charlo, hell yeah. That's the only thing. That's the only time I want to see Triple G. If you ain't fighting Charlo, bro, give up the belts and go home, bro. Or go to 68 and make a retirement fight or something, bro. You got to get out your weight class one time, bro. At least one time, bro.
Because they try to say, like, Charlo, he don't fight nobody. Charlo ain't trying to fight the best. But Charlo was trying to fight Munguia.
He trying to fight Triple G. He was trying to fight Canelo. He was trying to fight all of them.
Right.
Yeah.
And that brings me to my point that I always say, bro. How much credit do we give to the avoided fighter? Because we all know that, like I say, if Charlo fought Canelo, bro, whether Charlo win or lose, bro, whether Canelo can beat him or not, let's see it, bro. Why you ain't fight that man, bro? You feel me? You put all these people on a runaround talking about they need to fight each other, bro, but you ran from these people, bro. If you opt out with that franchise shit, bro, you's a coward, bro, and you's a buster. I don't believe you no more. Lomachenko, I don't believe you. Hey, man, look, bro, I'm glad I'm on this panel. I swear, bro, I ain't gonna hold up too much of y'all time. I know y'all been on this bitch for a minute, bro. Listen, bro, I don't mean to jump the subject. What do y'all think about the Rigondeaux versus Lomachenko fight? Do y'all think Rigondeaux threw that fight?
Do we think he threw it? Shit, right. I think he threw that shit by going to motherfucking where he met Loma at 130.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, he threw it before. To me, he threw it before he signed because that motherfucker never fought at no goddamn 130. He was never that big to be fighting at that weight class. So I mean, shit, I knew he was gonna lose that fight when he moved up that many weight classes for him. You know, cause where he fighting at 118 now?
Yeah.
122. Like, where's Rigondeaux at? You know what I'm saying? Where was the last fight at?
Yeah, it was at 18, and he ain't let his hands fly, bro. That was my favorite. That's still my boy, dog. That was my favorite fighter, bro. He was so misunderstood, bro. But that nigga just went out there and just stopped throwing punches, bro. Like damn, dog. I hated that for Rigondeaux, bro, because they really can't fuck with that boy, bro.
Hell yeah, that boy the truth. He know how to box.
And bro, Lomachenko knew that. That's why he ain't want to meet him where he was supposed to meet him at. And then they start stacking all them chips up against him, saying that if he lost to Lomachenko, they gonna snatch his belts in his weight class. Like, all type of old fuck shit, bro. I'm like, what? He lowballed him. I think he got paid less to fight Lomachenko than he did to fight Nonito though now. Know what I'm saying? Like, that's total fuckery, bro. He made that man wait for him. Bitch, you supposed to been got out there with Rigondeaux. It's goddamn you 2 Olympic champions. Back, you know what I'm saying? 2-time Olympians. Y'all around the same weight class, bro. How, like, you run around this bitch fighting everybody who you ain't supposed to fight. Lomachenko was doing that shit too. Lomachenko was avoiding the fights he was supposed to fight too. Then that bitch, then Devin Haney was his mandatory. He burned off. The nigga burnt off. That's what I'm saying, bro. I don't put these people these people on the all these pound for pound lists, bro. The pound for pound to me, bro, is if you kicking ass in these weight classes you moving up and down in. How we gonna put these people up here high on the pound for pound list when they going to these other weight classes and losing? They avoiding the people in their weight classes that they supposed to be fighting. No, bro. You nigga, man, get the fuck out of here, bro. I'm not trying to hear none of that shit, bro. I don't rank Lomachenko way up there like people was doing, bro. They tried to erase the nigga loss. Like, come on, bro. He came in the game losing. Y'all had him, them people had him ranked over Wilder. They had him ranked over everybody. Like, what are we talking about? Y'all talking about a nigga who lost could have beat Floyd at 130. What are we talking about, bro? You understand what I'm saying? Like, that shit, it was just a whole bunch of bullshit with that shit, bro. So, you know, like, I just be paying attention to I listen to a lot of these ESPNs and all these niggas, man. These niggas don't be talking about nothing, bro. And they be tripping me out when the professionals don't be knowing what they be talking about. Cause, like, man, what y'all niggas told not to say bad things about these fighters or something, bro? You know what I'm saying? So I be really feeling like that's what they be doing too, bro.
You think they got a clause in the contract that only speak highly of certain fighters, bro?
They have to, bro. They have to. That's just like when Spence was talking about when he was walking in the elevator and shit, when he talking about Bo Mac, bro, that nigga say Canelo is pound for pound #1 because of the money he making. That's what the fighters respect about him, because he making a purse that they not making. But Canelo is #1 by popularity, bro.
not because he can't be beat, because that's been proven. You know what I'm saying? That's popularity, bro. That's all that is, bro. The way they doing pound for pound right now, bro, is popularity, bro. A lot of times, you know what I'm saying? What I believe. You know what I'm saying? I might be wrong, but shit, you know, that's how I feel about it.
Well, shit, keep talking, big bro. Shit, we listen. I'm just hearing it, man, because you know me, bro. You know what I called you earlier, so I'm just letting you vent. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, man? I'm letting you vent, bro. This shit at night is therapeutic. You get what I'm saying? Talk that shit. You know, smoke you a square, bro. Hit you a cig.
Right. I'm fingering ropes with weed. I came out here, moved my motherfucking car. I say, man, let me call these boys right quick, man. I see them boys online, man. Yeah, man. I just be sitting back looking at this boxing game, dog, and I see how they were so quick to put Inu way up there when he was supposed to fight Rigondeaux as well. He didn't fight him. Know what I'm saying? Like, it's and I respect Inu, bro. Like, but it's just like, bro, they be too quick to jump the gun with a lot of these foreign fighters, bro. They be too quick to jump the gun with these foreign fighters, bro. Without a doubt, bro. It's like they fuck with Terrence Crawford. Luckily, that's what got Terrence Crawford on the pound for pound list, because he was over there fucking with Ball. You know, that's ESPN, Top Rank, all that shit. Ball being good with all them people. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, Lomachenko and Terrence Crawford was gonna be on there as long as they kept winning. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I just be sitting back looking at this shit, bro. This shit, I never believed that it was an argument about who was the A side with Wilder and AJ. Cause, like, bro, I've been looking deep into this shit for a long time, bro. I seen when they was trying to fight Wilder, and Wilder was like, bro, I was trying to tell them niggas, let the man get some more fights in, but if they want to fight, man, fuck it, come on. Like, know what I'm saying? Like, and then all of a sudden Joshua on some shit like, man, you know, I want this much, and I want, all right, give me this much. Then we give you that much. I don't believe y'all got the money. Bitch, you talking to the bank. We talking about Al Heyman and them. You know what I'm saying? We talking about Al and them. Bitch, I fuck with Al. Bitch, the money there. I ain't finna, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, and then people be believing these narratives, bro, the Pacquiao and Mayweather thing. You know what I'm saying? The Pacquiao Mayweather thing. People forget that Floyd got sued by Pacquiao before they fought. Did you know that, YB or H or Smoke? Did y'all know about the lawsuit?
Yeah, the defamation lawsuit. Remember that shit?
Yeah.
Bro, I wouldn't have fought him either. Bitch, fuck you. Hoe ass nigga, why I can't talk my shit? So look, this. So when I go fuck with people who don't, you know, really talk this shit or watch this shit, I say shit like, who y'all got out of Floyd and Pacquiao? Man, Pacquiao gonna knock that nigga out. Hey man, Pacquiao ain't knocked nobody out in 5 years. How you gonna knock out Floyd? This is what they keep forgetting. They forgot. They don't know that as soon as Floyd accused Pacquiao of juicing, he stopped getting knockouts. Let's not forget this, bro. Let's not forget that the man said, I want to fight Floyd so bad, I'll take less money. Then 2 days later, Floyd called a nigga, say, hey man, I'll give you 40 million. That nigga say, I won't have. Floyd hung up the phone in his face. So one of the shows did a tally up on 10 fights. Pacquiao ain't gross 40 million in 10 fights, bro. He grossed like 36 million. Floyd, they had to stop at like 4-5 fights to get to 100 million for Floyd. So I'm like, bro, we not finna like, and then people just, yeah, man, he should just give him half. He should just do this. Why you gotta take a steroid test? Why you scared? You scared? Nigga, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Fuck you, nigga, you fight him. You know what I'm saying? Let that nigga sue you and cheat with you. You know what I'm saying? Straight up, bro. So, you know, but I'm just talking my shit, baby. I'm just getting in.
Yeah,
Y'all niggas
I see what you're saying with that Floyd Mayweather and Pacquiao shit, you know. And Pacquiao, of course, he said he was afraid of needles, so he didn't want to take the test. But he got all these tattoos on his body. You know what I'm saying? And later, Manny Pacquiao, he had to take the fight. You know what I'm saying? He had to take the fight later, bro. And Floyd gave him a boxing lesson, man.
But Pacquiao,
right.
he did
Bro,
hurt, he hurt Floyd for a second though.
Right.
Remember, you remember?
Right, I know it. I know it. He caught him with that stiff ass left. Hey, yeah. But if they would have fought when they first started talking about that fight, Floyd would have stopped him, bro. I believe that, bro.
It was a good fight though. You know what I mean? But Floyd was outboxing him.
Right. He got smart out there. You know what I'm saying? He made them, bro. That was the like the adjustments, bro. That was Floyd thing, bro. Like I watched that nigga fight Ricky Haddon, retire for 2 years, come back and fight Marquez. He wasn't even the same person, bro. Floyd wasn't even the same person, bro. This nigga just turned into a fucking Zen god or some shit. All of a sudden, this nigga took 2 years. He took a 2-year break and came back better. What the fuck? It's like, you know what? He had a Jordan career. Jordan said his first 3 rings was pure athleticism. His next 3 rings was all about, like, you know, I can't bang with these young guys no more. He had to develop his jump shot. He had to get a smoother game. That's what Floyd did. He retired for 2 years and came back with a smoother game. You know what I'm saying? that nigga was different, dog. That nigga wasn't even the same person, dog. That shit crazy, bro.
And then when he got back with his dad, his defense got better. You know what I'm saying?
Right. See, that shit was, you know what? I think Charlo, they need to work on their defense, dog. I really believe that. Especially, I say Jermell, but Jamal too, bro. Them niggas need to hold their hands up a little bit more, bro. I don't mean to be jumping subjects, bro. I just be getting little trigger points. You know what I'm saying?
But he looked good though. I mean, Castano was a great fighter. Like, I mean, Charlo, man, come on, his boxing, he got better. He got much better, bro. Like, bro, man, Castano is a great fighter, and
he is.
Charlo was able to box. You seen him, but I see what you saying. He got to get better because you got some great fighters out there, man. But he did good though, bro. Like he got good. Yeah, he was doing good. The show.
Yeah, hell yeah. Not take nothing away from him, bro. That boy
getting hit though. He was getting hit. I see what you saying. Castano was catching him.
Right. But you know what? You know what impressed me the most about that boy against Castano, bro? I never watched Jermell make a blatant adjustment like that, bro. Ever, bro. That shit was beautiful, bro. Going into that 7th round, he was not the same fighter as he was the first 6 rounds. It was a whole nother person. The fight it looked like I was watching a different fight, like 2 different people by the time the 7th round came. I was like, damn, am I tripping? Is this nigga like that?
Yeah, in that fight right there, Charlo, he had to dig deep. He had to show the greatness. Castano pushed him, you know, and like you said, he made his adjustments. Once he made his adjustments, it was over with. Charlo took it to another level on him.
Right. And I was so surprised about that, bro. Like, that shit surprised me, bro. I was shocked, like looking at that nigga just turn from one, because he was boxing the whole fight, but it's the level of boxing that he switched to in the 7th round. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was dope. That was dope as fuck, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it was, like I say, it was perfect timing because Castano was taking a rest at the time. In the 7th round, Castano was taking a rest, and so was Charlo. That's when he slowed down and gained his he got poised. He slowed down and got poised. He took his time. You know what I'm saying? They both kind of took the 7th round off, but Jermell was a little bit more active, and that paid dividends for the rest of the fight. You know what I'm saying? That 7th round paid dividends for the rest of the fight, dog. That was a good ass fight, bro. Good fight. Castano ain't got nothing bad to say about Castano, dog. Nothing.
He bring the smoke all the time. He bringing the pressure. He's a great fighter. He's a great champion, and he represented Argentina. You know, he did a great job. And Charlo, he did a great job too, man. And I think
those fights right there was some of the best fights in the history of that weight class. That weight class right there, you know, they was getting it in two fights. It was some wars though.
Right.
Charlo came out on top. Charlo came out on top for the undisputed, my nigga. You feel me?
Man, he earned that. He earned that in the best way. I'm talking about it wasn't no headbutting out there, wasn't no elbows, no fouls, no low blows. The ref wasn't tripping. Like, man, that was a dope, good, clean ass fight, bro. That was a clean ass fight, bro.
What's your pound for pound right now? Where you got Charlo?
Charlo got to be up there. See, look, bro, I'm gonna be real, bro. Like, bro, I put Charlo over Canelo, bro. Just by the way.
Me too. Right now, you got to.
Bro, he got it the hard way, bro. Charlo got it the hard way,
he
bro.
Got it out the mud. He got it out the mud, my nigga. No handouts. No handouts.
I'm telling you, all them belts came from somebody. Not them hoes wasn't hanging over the ring in the ladder match, bro. You understand what I'm saying? That shit that WBC at 160 168 that Canelo got, that ain't his belt, bro. That is not his fucking belt, bro. So it's like, he undisputed. He beat like bulldog. Fuck that shit, bro. I seen somebody on Facebook put up a post and said who got a better resume in 16 fights, and he held up the last 16 fights that Canelo had. I was like, dog, this shit trash, bro. Look at all the names that shouldn't even be on here. Both Smiths, fucking Caleb and Liam Smith, fucking the Kovalev fight. People forget that Kovalev came out and said that fight was fake as fuck. People forget this, bro. You feel me? I don't give him no credit for beating Kovalev, bro. None. At all, bro. Because Kovalev said the fight was fake. He wanted a rematch because he said he would. The nigga was just coming off a career, damn near career-ending fight versus Anthony Yard 2 days before he fought Canelo. I don't buy that. Kovalev out there stopping light heavyweights, dropping Andre Ward with one pop, and he don't even move Canelo. But Bivol come out there and confuse him. I don't believe you, bro. I don't believe that shit there. He's like a made-up player, bro. Because I believe they was doing that shit for Pacquiao too. I respect Pacquiao, but I believe he was a creative player. Know what I'm saying? I don't take nothing away from him, but I believe he was a creative player. Know what I'm saying? Like a lot of these people, bro, like
that shit is kind of like fabricated. Like this shit, you know what I'm saying? Like it's kind of like, you know what I mean? It's like he like a fraud or some shit. He really a fraud.
Right. I don't too much think so much fraud with Pacquiao because Pacquiao got one of the best resumes in the history of boxing. He got one of the best resumes. But I remember.
You think Canelo a fraud though?
You say it again. I think Canelo a fraud. I do.
Okay.
But see, this the thing. Only reason why I think he a fraud, bro, is because he can fight so well, but he out here picking on punks, bro. He picking on the marks, bro. Like a lot of niggas go to the penitentiary, bro. They come home, bro. Nigga, I was running my tank. You was on the bullshit yard. I could tell because you came home fat. When them niggas be coming home fat, listen, bro, I'm gonna tell y'all something about this shit, bro. When them niggas, if y'all got partners that come home fat from the penitentiary, bro, them niggas wasn't on no real unit. They was on a Cadillac unit. So whatever they was doing down there, running the yard, them niggas was marks. They wasn't down there with them real niggas. You come off there, you fucking around with them real niggas, bro. You coming home swole. You had to stay ready. The shit that Canelo doing, how he out here beating up on these marks, bro, I don't believe you. You understand what I'm saying? It's cool you went up there and you dared to be great, but you lost.
What about his win with Daniel Jacobs? What about that win?
Okay, now listen to this is what when I watched the Danny Jacobs fight against Canelo, bro, I seen why they picked him. He has no IQ. He good, but his flaw, I watched in between, I think the 5th and the 6th round, that nigga coach, Danny Jacobs coach told him, he say, hey man, stop running in there and waiting for the smaller man to get out first. Get in there, bang him up and get out. The very next round, Jacob goes in there and he rushes in and throws no punches and lets Canelo get off first. And he bags him up. What are you doing, bro? There's no IQ here, bro. What are you doing? I watched him make mistake after mistake after mistake. I said, that's why they picked that nigga. Because he don't got no motherfucking IQ out here. They knew Canelo was going to outthink that nigga, bro. That's why they picked that nigga, bro. At first, I gave him credit for the Danny Jacobs fight until I just really started stripping that shit down. Now, like, man, that nigga down, he ain't stand a chance either. Danny Jacobs was a disappointment to me, bro. Real talk, bro, because he could have dropped Canelo. He could have beat him. You know what I'm saying? But you ain't got no, you was acting stupid out there. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, but you know, that's not Canelo's fault though. Canelo
you
did
right.
what he has to do in there.
You're right. You see, this the thing, bro. Everybody that he fought, I don't take credit from everybody that he fought. It's just what he's been doing lately. You still treating your career as if you trying to build it up. You understand what I'm saying?
But lately, Canelo just got the undisputed against Caleb Plant though.
And I feel like they picked Caleb Plant because they knew he ain't have no power to stop him, bro. They knew that. It was either Caleb Plant or Jermell Charlo, bro.
Yeah, but Caleb Plant had that belt though for the
he had that strap. It was you're right. He had that strap. And I still fuck with Caleb Plant. But I knew that Caleb Plant wasn't gonna beat Canelo because of his power, dog. I knew that Caleb Plant was skilled enough to beat Canelo, but he ain't strong enough to keep him off of him. Canelo is a nigga, you gotta gain his respect, bro. You gotta have that power unless you a nigga like Laura or Floyd or something. You gotta be super slick. You gotta be the ultimate boxer, bro, to outpoint that nigga. Know what I'm saying? Like, I think Caleb Plant kind of got overwhelmed in that hole, bro. Know what I'm saying? And he knew he couldn't.
Canelo took care of business, though.
He took care of business. He took care of business.
Got him out of there. So, what about Canelo when he beat Triple G? What about that fight? He beat Triple G.
Hey, look. You know what? I was riding with Canelo for that whole little old time, bro. I respect that win. I respect the fights that he got out there with Triple G. I don't want to see a third one. Especially not in this weather. Know what I'm saying? I don't want to see a third one, but I respect the Triple G win. I even respect the Cotto win. Know what I'm saying? I respect I could say the Angulo win, but that's ain't like I knew he was gonna beat him. Like who else? Triple G, Cotto. I respect the Danny Jacobs win. And then who else? And then run some more to me. Some good ones.
He got Cotto, Austin Trout. You know what I'm saying? What you think about
I respect the Austin Trout. I respect the Austin Trout fight.
What about
54?
He beat
At 54, at 54, I respect Canelo's game.
Okay.
At 54. You know what I'm saying? I don't respect the fact that he didn't fight none of them twins at 54.
Okay,
but that's cool.
Okay, the Charlo brothers. Okay, so I mean, shit, he beat some good fighters though, man. Canelo, he got some, he got some good wins though.
He do. It's just as of lately, bro. Like I just
shit, he went in there lately. He just went in there with Bivol, and Bivol is a hell of a fighter though. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, he went against one of the best fighters in boxing right there.
Right. But I still believe that that was like more of a calculated cherry pick, bro. That's why he picked Bivol over Beterbiev, Charlo, Benavidez, all these other people, bro. It was it's something else that he seen in Bivol that he had fucked up. He thought he seen something like Mikey Garcia said about Spence. I see something. He really had him fucked up.
But it was the money though that they offered him a lot of money, and Bivol.
Yeah, he got off, but Canelo got offered $100 million to go over here and fuck with Al now.
Yeah,
Al now.
But
Yeah, he
that
turned down
DAZN
100
deal was.
million.
I guess he went with the DAZN deal. I mean, I don't know why he went with that deal, but you know what I'm saying? He wanted to take those fights. He wanted to
Right.
take those fights for whatever reason.
Man, it had B-Ball and Triple G in that deal.
But B-Ball is a hard ass fight. He might be harder
Yeah, I know.
than all of them.
You right. But he didn't know that though. He didn't know that.
Hey, I don't know what he know though. You know what I'm saying?
that nigga ain't know that, bro.
Man, Bivol, that nigga nice though. Like, hey, he might have been sleeping on Bivol, but that boy cold. Like
that boy Bang be reading boys' minds. He said he ain't know that.
Hey man, look, I'm gonna tell you, bro, because
he said that was a calculated cherry pick. What you
that's
said,
it,
man?
bro. I'm telling you, bro.
Bang, you said
Hey man, I'm telling you, bro. He thought B-Ball was gonna be an easier picking. I don't even believe he took him serious. That's why he came out there looking amateurish against that boy. Let's look at it. Canelo was a shell of himself the whole fight. From the first round on down. I didn't see the Canelo everybody was looking for. And this was before B-Ball started turning up on him. And to be honest, B-Ball never really turned up on him. To be honest with you.
I mean, he turned up a couple of times though. He was fucking him up a little bit though.
A couple times in spots, but he really could have banged his game up, bro. Know what I'm saying? Like I really felt like Canelo, he underestimated B-Ball, and he ain't really prepared for that fight like talking about, bro. No, I really believe he ain't fighting at 160 like talking about, because he don't want to try to make the weight. When you really could be fighting down there, but you ain't trying to make that weight. You ain't trying to make 68. Like
you right
talking
about that. You right about that. I agree with you.
Like all I see is
about that
laziness. That's
You right.
laziness. That's why you always got that gas tank problem, bro. I see laziness, bro. That's what I see. I see that nigga being lazy. I'm gonna fight at 175 because all I gotta do is just get my body right.
Yeah, you don't have to train that hard to make weight. You know, so
Right.
you can do what you want to do. So, yep, you're right about that. You
Coming
right about
to
that, bro.
fights and press conferences in pajamas. I know you sponsored by them boys, but I'm seeing a little bit too much comfort. You're a little bit too comfortable, Canelo. I'm seeing you.
The only argument.
You know what I'm saying? Like I'm seeing it. I just really felt like he half-assed getting in there with B-Ball. Not saying that, because like I say, Canelo can fight, bro. He probably could have had a chance to beat B-Ball if he would have, but they ain't got this right here, that ain't coming out that corner, bro. This right here, once you start practicing knockout blows, bro, you want to practice one. You out here trying to get lucky, bro. You ain't really training. You ain't got no game plan, no strategy. You just out here working on your one punch knockout, the overhand right. The same thing that everybody in your gym is starting to do. We see it. Even Frank Sanchez, I hate to say it, because I fuck with him, but he's starting to rely on that overhand right. And that's it.
The only fault in your argument is that Canelo never half-asses anything, and one clip that you show that they show of an overhand right don't mean nothing, man. You're taking I think you take away Bivol's win a little bit like that, saying that like Canelo came in half-assed or anything like that, you know?
No, bro. Listen, bro. I don't take away nothing
unless you know the man or you've been in the gym. You can't assume.
Man, listen, bro.
The only thing we can assume is that Bivol won good.
Of course he did. I don't know if you've been around when I was around, but I picked B-Ball to win the fight before I even knew how Canelo was gonna come out.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did on Young Billy channel. You said on Billy Badass channel.
Congratulations, brother. You were one of the few that picked Bivol to win.
Right. I'm just saying, bro. Like, this is what I'm reading from Canelo, bro. He always had gas tank issues. The reason why people say he got a better gas tank now is because he don't open so much in the early rounds no more. That's why everybody like Amir Khan and fucking Kovalev and all these people was able to eat. They was able to win these early rounds against Canelo because his punch output shrunk. He don't go as hard as he used to. He don't throw them combos that you seen him throwing against Jose Cito Lopez. He don't do that no more. He ain't nothing but 30-31. He in his prime.
So why did he
You
do that in
understand
this
what I'm
fight?
saying?
Why did
I'm
you do
sorry?
that in this fight?
I'm sorry, say it again.
I'm sorry, brother. Why did he do that in this fight?
Why didn't he do
No,
that
why
in this
did he
fight?
do that? Why did he up his output?
Well, he probably thought he was gonna try to get him up out of there a little bit quicker. Know what I'm saying? He knew he had to hurry up and try to get him up out of there. But you seen his gas tank start to fade. Am I right or am I wrong?
Yeah, I would say that he got a bit tired up in there. I mean, like I believe he even said it in the corner that he got a bit tired.
Right. Because that's not his style, bro. He's starting to lay back. This like what if you just go back and look at some of like his latest fights, like you know what I'm saying? Watch how his punch output is not the same earlier in the fight as they used to be. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You feel me?
No,
That's how
I know.
he prefers it.
I've seen most of his fights. You know, so it's a wrong game plan. You think?
Of course, if you're going out there trying to get lucky, that's always the wrong game plan. Unless you know you're outmatched, like how old buddy who fought Boots Saturday. He knew he was outmatched. His only chance was to get lucky. You feel me?
Why do you feel like he was trying to get lucky?
Because if you start depending on one punch power, bro, you trying to get lucky, bro. Because
Why was he throwing in combination instead of just throwing one big punch at a time?
Bro, that shit was light work, bro, and it was in spots, bro. You gotta listen to what I'm saying. When he came out against B-Ball, with B-Ball being a bigger man, bro, he probably felt like he was gonna have to get him up out of there early. He can't go down in deep water with him because it's just a whole nother weight class. You understand what I'm saying? He probably was feeling good, feeling himself, felt like he had to get out there and get rid of him early. But if you look at what he did, can you tell me what the proper game plan would have been? What do you think that game plan was the way Canelo was fighting? What do you think it was? To drag him into the late rounds, get rid of him early, work the jab, work the body? I didn't see none of that.
I don't well, I saw him work well, at least attempt to work the body. I mean, he was throwing a combination. I mean, I thought he was loading up on every shot, to be honest.
That's not a good game plan, bro.
I agree. I thought it was a horrible game plan. I thought it was a horrible game plan. The only thing he did well was defensively. Defensively, he fought very. His defense was on point. So, and obviously, Bivens, he's the best defensive fighter, you know, per the numbers in the sport. So, do you think? Have you seen the Danny Jacobs fight?
I watched it. We just got through talking about it.
Oh, all right, cool. So, you think maybe if he fights more like he did Danny Jacobs, he could win that Bivens rematch?
Yeah, but see, that Canelo was willing to get in a fight. This new Canelo is not willing to get in a fight. Like I told him yesterday.
What makes you say that?
Okay, listen. Okay, so correct me if I'm wrong, right? Just you can correct me if I'm wrong. Do you think Canelo was willing to exchange with Bivol or do well, not even with Bivol? These last few fights that he had, or like for a while, because this is Canelo's style. He's not going to trade with you. He's going to take turns. You know what that means? Do I sound?
I understand what you're. I'm understanding what you're saying. I'm understanding what you're saying.
Right. So if you put him in a fight where there has to be exchanges, Canelo's gonna do a lot of bobbing and weaving. He gonna bob and weave, and you understand what I'm saying? He's not gonna exchange. If you put him in a fight and make him fight, bro, you gonna have his number, bro. I'm telling you, bro. You gonna have his number.
Yeah, I got you. So, how many times has somebody tried to put him in a fight where you could say that, like Canelo, Canelo does not want to get into a fight?
Well, I just gave you the examples in all his fights. When they get it, if somebody get in there and try to get in a blender with Canelo, bro, he gonna let you get your shit off, and he gonna try to come back. He not gonna counterpunch you while you throwing punches. He gonna counterpunch you when you throw a punch or like a 1-2. That's when he gonna try to counter you. You understand what I'm saying? He can't fight on the back foot.
Don't you think? That's been effective, don't you think?
With the right people, you're right.
I feel you.
Right.
And in this fight, it could have been effective as well, right? But he didn't do it.
If it ain't in him, where do we go from here? If it ain't in him.
But that's the thing. That's the point I'm trying to make. Like, how do we know it's not in him? It's been only one fight where he literally, where I could see where you could be right. Maybe, you know, he didn't do it. He didn't want to get into a fight. where maybe he would have done better if he did. But off of one fight, I think it's kind of a stretch to say that it's not in him.
No. This is repetitive behavior from Canelo, bro. This is not a one fight thing. I ain't judging Canelo off of one fight. I've been following Canelo. I can't remember who he was fighting, but it was on a Floyd undercard. He had on gold shorts. It was on he fought in Mexico. He was the main event in Mexico, and I think Floyd was finna fight either Sugar Shane or Marquez, if I ain't mistaken. But he was on the undercard. I was like, who is this young dude here? I like the way he fights, bro. I don't have nothing against Canelo in that sense.
Yeah. And even like, if you had something against Canelo, I wouldn't care, because like your opinion is your own. You get what I'm saying?
Right. And I get it. Yeah. But like they say, we in a sport to where like, what have you done for me lately? Not even that. What more do you want from me? This is what I hear a lot of his fans say. What more do you want him to do? Okay, well here's the thing. If I take my car to a car wash and I give him $100 to give me a full detail, right? That means vacuum, wax, wash, all that shit. I need the grease on my tires. I need my rims shined up, and I need my windows done, right? That's my $100. That's what my $100 give me. If I give you my $100 and you take my car through a car wash, through a drive-through car wash at the gas station, my nigga, it look good. It look good to the untrained eye, but this ain't what I paid for, bro. This ain't what I paid for.
You're upset, kind of like you didn't get what you paid for.
Yo, let me welcome.
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I just want to welcome.
Keep going, Bang.
Yeah, it's good. I just want to welcome Gonzalo to the panel for the first time. What's up, my brother?
Oh shit, I didn't even say Gonzalo. ¿Qué ole, Gonzalo?
Wait, ¿qué ole? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, hey, I agree with everything the caller, the guy on the panel, Bang is saying. You see the situation with Canelo. This is the difference. At 175 pounds, okay, he's a short, stocky guy. He's having to put on all that extra muscle, and it don't have to be a lot. Now, you're putting all that extra muscle. You're starting to lose the ability to throw straight punches because your arms get a little bit more bold when you lift weights. So he ain't throwing the straight punches like he did against Amir Khan at the lower weights. The output is becoming less because he's more muscle bound. And
he didn't throw a lot of punches. He didn't throw a lot of punches against Amir Khan either. That's what I'm saying. See, old buddy was talking about I'm judging him off one fight. He didn't throw a lot of punches against Amir Khan either. That was a one-hitter quitter. Where he slowed down his mobility with the body shots, but it wasn't. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
He can keep it up with the Amir Khan where he can time you. He's gonna get one lick in. But now when you got a guy like Bivol that's real big, and you as a smaller man had to get big in order to face him, and where you just to stay competitive with him, you have to load up on every shot just to keep him away. You're fighting like a big man in a small man's body. So you gotta be that little engine that's always throwing punches that's gonna make him respect you, because if you don't, he's just gonna eat you up. Bivol. That's what I'm saying. Canelo can crack. Don't get me wrong, but he's gotta go hard with everything all the time just to let the big man know, hey, I can bang with you. And what you said that he got the low output, especially if he's loading up on everything, he's gonna become more tired. Now in the lower weights at 68 and 60, even though he didn't have a high punch output, he's gonna have that much less at 75 to where that makes the difference in the world. Like you said, he can keep you out. He can with the waist movement. He can avoid a lot of punches, but he'll counter you to the body every now and then. That those power shots are going to have you to where you still respect them. But now, when you're going hard with him and a guy that's in and out like Bivol, and you have to load up on everything just to be, hey man, stay away from me, you're going to get tired, right?
Right. I mean, I understand exactly what you're saying, but if I'm going to rank him as pound for pound number one, he gonna have to adjust that on the fly. That's what I'm talking about. I respect you. Like I say, bro, and I don't want to make it all about Canelo, bro, because I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like they already think I'm the biggest Canelo hater, but it's cool. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, I'm not gonna rank that man all the way up there, bro, when there's too many times where you done fucked me over, bro.
Yo,
Real
Bang
talk.
Gang.
I don't think
Yo,
there's
Bang Gang. What's your hey Bang Gang? Where do you have Canelo in your pound for pound list in top 10? What number?
I don't know, bro.
Well,
I
who's
don't
your
know.
number one pound for pound fighter?
Cause like he just lost, bro. Pound for pound.
I get you.
You know what I'm saying? It's like I don't like, and then like I say, the 168 undisputed that he got, bro. That WBC belt, that ain't even his belt, bro. This ain't Benavidez belt, bro.
He lost that belt.
Man, I mean, we can say what we want to, bro. Ain't nobody beating, bro. And Canelo show ain't want to fight him when he had the belt. He waited till he ain't had it. You say why not?
Yeah. Why wouldn't he fight it? Why wouldn't he have fought him when he had that belt?
Do you heard what he said? He didn't want to fight no Mexicans.
He says he doesn't like to fight Mexicans. He said he didn't say he will never fight Mexicans again.
Okay, so why do you think he didn't fight Benavidez when he had the belt?
To be honest, I don't remember because it's been a while. A while
That was
back.
the reason. I'm telling you, that's exactly the reason. He said he didn't want to fight no Mexicans.
Yeah. Look, with Canelo, yeah, he doesn't have the greatest output at 175. But the same thing could be said about Charlo if he moves up. Charlo shows up a lot and gets on the back foot. If you throw a guy that punches a lot harder, you think Charlo's going to let his hands go? He's going to be more on the defensive. He might not have the stamina limitations, but he'll have other limitations in a different department. And when,
Right. I swear I don't mean to cut you off. My bad, bro. But I don't. I'm not saying you talking about Jamal.
Yeah.
Or Jermell.
Jamal or Jermell. If Jermell makes a leap from 54 to 68 against a bigger guy.
Right. They not, bro. Them niggas ain't invincible either, bro. Them niggas ain't invincible. They ain't perfect either. Like I talk about everybody flaws, bro. Like if it's something that I ain't feeling, but they fighting everybody and they wanted to fight everybody, bro. That's the difference, bro.
But they're not fighting everybody. They're not.
Huh?
Well, Mel is, and props to Mel, but all the other all the other people calling him out are not.
But at first, Maul was running around this bitch trying to fight everybody, bro. Both of them was, bro. And what happened was they was getting shitted on, saying that they didn't deserve the fight. There was a lot of people saying that them boys ain't did nothing. Even to this day, they say them boys ain't did nothing. Let's keep it real.
Who shitted on him? Who shitted on him?
I'm just saying, like the general public in general. You know what I'm saying?
The general public doesn't move. It moves the needle in. Oh, go ahead. Go. My bad.
No, my bad. But you know, you start hearing shit like, "What has Canelo done to fight?" What has Charlo done to fight a Canelo? Or what has certain such and such done? What has Boo Boo Andre did to earn a fight with any of these guys? Like, bro, if I'm running around this bitch trying to make the fights and I'm your mandatory, and you chasing undisputed, I've been a champion in this weight class for the longest. When you gonna come get this undisputed strap? You gonna wait for me to lose it on a scale? That ain't what's up, bro. That ain't what's up.
I don't know if you knew this, but Jermell Charlo is the champion only because Canelo was given the franchise status.
Okay, do you?
That's the
hear
only
yourself?
reason he didn't win it off of a champion.
Okay,
and this is not no knock on Mel or Maul, because I know Mel and Maul, they have somebody that tell them who they're gonna fight. They don't go to the promoter and be like, I want to fight this dude, and be like, okay.
Right.
No, they're like, you're gonna fight this dude, and that's it. So I don't put that on them. But it's on record. At least once Canelo has sent an offer to Jermell for a fight. And against Boo Boo, he tried to make it, but he was stripped. He wanted to become undisputed at 160, but since they stripped him of the IBF, like once they stripped him, he's like, what does it matter? I'm assuming because I don't know that part. I don't know like why he chose to move up and not fight for that fight, but it wouldn't have been for undisputed if he would have made that fight. You get what I'm saying? You know?
Right. But the Charlo, you just said Charlo is only champion at 60 because Canelo got the franchise belt, right?
Correct, sir. Correct.
that means he avoided his mandatory, grabbed the WBC franchise, and left the WBC belt on the table. Hadn't he done that, we would have had a Charlo versus Canelo fight at 160. Right or wrong?
No, we
right
wrong.
or wrong.
Wrong.
He earned his spot. He was his mandatory.
No, he earned his spot. Don't get me wrong. He earned his number one position. But to say that we're guaranteed we're going to get a Jermell Charlo Canelo fight is to me is erroneous, because literally he's already sent him offers to fight him, and Jermell and I'm not going to say Jermell, but PBC turned it down. So like literally Canelo cannot force them to fight this fight.
Okay. But this the thing.
And that's politics. That's just all politics. I don't blame it on the fighters.
But that wasn't when he was his mandatory. He was his mandatory when he fought out here for the first time. When Jermell Charlo fought out here for the first time and got that vacant belt. That was Canelo's belt.
So when he franchised, who'd he fight? Who'd he fight when he franchised at 160? Who'd he fight when he franchised?
Nobody. It don't even matter, bro. He didn't fight his mandatory for the WBC. That was the problem. That was the only fight for him. That's all we wanted to see at the time. He was calling them cinnamon. He was calling Jermell was calling him cinnamon and calling Triple G string. Them boys didn't want no smoke. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. I mean, like, I hear what you're saying, and that's because like literally you come with the same argument a lot of other people come, that he's ducking. He never ducked nobody, bro. In my opinion. So why would so look, if the biggest fight for you to be made in your weight class to become undisputed was against Jermell Charlo, and when he was your mandatory, you bought this franchise belt that you said that was given to you, but Mauricio Suleiman came out and said that y'all petitioned for it. You and Lomachenko, right? Am I right or am I wrong?
Let me just go earlier. You said that it would have been for undisputed against Jermell. It would not have been. It would have been undisputed with Boo Boo Andre.
Right. Listen what I'm saying. Not you can't be undisputed at 160 if you ain't cleaning out the house, bro. That's what I'm saying. You can't be undisputed at 160 or 68 because you didn't clean out the house at 68. That was, bro. You didn't want, bro. When the wrong people got the belt in that weight class, you don't want no smoke, bro. Let's just keep it real. Let's just keep it real.
I mean, me personally, you can believe that. That's cool. Like me personally, like literally, like I don't believe in ducks or not wanting to smoke. These guys are boxers. They box. That's what they do. You know what I'm saying? But there's a lot of politics and there's a lot of fucking misinformation out there where you could believe it if you want to. You know, me personally, I'll just go by track record. Like literally, Canelo don't turn down smoke. Just like Jermell, don't turn down no smoke.
What do you mean by turn down?
That's proof.
No. What do you mean by turn down? Because I saw Andre show up for smoke and he's telling me that he sucked and he hasn't fought anybody.
Well, he does suck and he ain't fought nobody.
But do you call that turning down smoke or not turning down smoke?
I call that turning down a capper.
Come on, bro. How much credit do we give to the avoided fighter, bro?
I mean,
when you are the avoided fighter, bro. When everybody
Boo Boo's
knows
not at 168. Boo Boo's not at 168. That's one thing.
It don't matter,
he's not
bro.
even in the same division. So why would he give? Why would he give? No, he wasn't. He's never been at 168. He's never been at 168.
No. I'm talking
this
about.
This would have been his first 168 pounder.
Him and Canelo been in the same weight class twice, 54 and
okay.
60.
Okay.
And
so he tried to make the fight at one point, and it didn't happen for whatever reason. So why would he want to fight him now when Canelo he's been doing all the legwork?
Canelo turned down $40 million to fight Boo Boo, bro. Did you know that?
No, he did not. He did not turn down any money to fight Boo Boo. Just to let you know.
I just want to make sure we put this whole idea about whether or not Canelo duck smoke or duck fights to bed. Right? Let's do it right now on this fucking panel. Right? So if you say he never turned down a fight, what do you call what he said about Andre? Do you call that turning down a fight or not turning down a fight?
If you fought Triple G twice, you're not gonna tell me that he's scared to fight a backfoot fighter.
That's a question. I didn't say whether or not he's scared. I didn't say whether or not he's scared because I'm not trying to look into his heart and do all this other logic shit. I'm asking
tell
you,
you what,
do you think
Luis.
what he said about Andrade is turning down a fight or not turning down a fight?
That dude's not even that relevant, man. People want to speak
Okay,
about
okay, now it's not relevant. So you know what the answer is.
Was a contract presented? Did he show
bro?
press conference with a fucking contract with a fucking
So
offer,
stop
bro?
with this whole idea that
This
Canelo
just
doesn't
bluster
turn
at
down
the end of
fights.
the day, bro.
He
That's
turned
just
down the fight with
promotion.
Andre.
You know, and like
He turned
we
down
gotta
the fight with
face it,
Andre.
man. Like Boo Boo is a very skilled fighter, but he has not beaten no fucking body,
That's
bro. If I was
fine.
in Canelo's
That is
position,
a different
I would
conversation
never give him
than
a
whether or
fucking
not he
shot,
turned
bro,
down the
because he
fight,
hasn't
correct?
earned it, bro. He
So
hasn't
who
even
did
earned the
after
belts
you?
he's had, bro.
What did
So I
happen?
ain't even with it.
What about after you?
All I'm saying to you, all I'm saying is this: is
What did
the
after
idea,
you do?
the sentence that you could, the accuracy of the sentence of saying Canelo is never
Hey, bro,
turned down
if
the
you want to
fight
argue semantics,
is
Smoke,
not
that's on
fucking.
you, bro. I'm not gonna argue
And
like,
no,
oh, you said this and you
listen,
said
I'm
that.
just saying.
Oh, you're wrong because you worded it this way, bro. It is what it is.
Here's what it is really what it is. And maybe, like I said, like being on these motherfucking panels, you guys make me feel like I'm on the spectrum. I hear you guys say one thing, and I've tried to figure out the truth of the fucking matter, and then you can start skating backwards. Like,
How are you gonna find the truth of the matter talking to me though, Smoke? That's the thing, bro. You're always trying to like argue semantics. Like shit's gonna change, bro. It's not gonna prove your argument more or less if we word it the way you want it to be worded or not,
why
brother.
you fucking cap for this guy?
I ain't capping for nobody, bro. Ask anybody in the YTBC, bro. Poodle keeps it down the middle, and the most guy you'll see it keep it down the middle always, bro. I don't fanboy for Canelo. I don't fanboy for Mel. I don't fanboy for Maul. Maybe I fanboy for Tank and Ryan a little bit, but they're my favorite fighters, so sue me. But I don't fucking fanboy for nobody, and I don't cap for nobody.
If you're gonna cap for somebody, like I will say that I have a bias. Like if you start talking to me about Nonito and fucking Monster, I'll be the first guy to tell you I have a bias. I probably won't be objective about this whole fucking thing, and that's what
We
it
all
is.
have biases.
It is what it is. That's what I'm saying.
Biases.
That's
We
all
all
I'm
have
saying.
biases.
That's all. Just own the shit, and then we can move the fuck on.
Well, no, I've
Don't
always
say that in
owned,
one breath,
and
dude
I've
ain't
never
fucking
said
turning
that
down fights,
fanboying
and then the next
fanboying
breath,
is
start
bad,
talking
bro.
shit about the
If you
next
can
guy that you turned down
fanboy
the fight from.
and just keep it down the middle, you cool. Like I fanboy for Tank all the time, but I'm not gonna cap for him. I'm never gonna cap for these guys.
Yeah, me either. You know what I'm saying? I call it down the middle, bro. Like I say, bro.
Best thing we could do, brother. See it how we see it. You give me yours, I give you mine.
Listen, even if you want to cap for him, just say, "Yo, I'm that. This is the fucking fighter I'm willing to cap for." We all fucking cap for a fighter.
I'm not willing to cap for any fighter, Smoke. That's what I'm saying to you.
And like, even if you got like, I'm not trying to eat nobody's lunch because they capping for a fighter. Like, I feel like the boxing.
Well, you're talking to the wrong one, Smoke, because I don't cap for no fighter, bro.
I got it. I'm not saying that you do or you don't. Like, it's not even that. I'm not even saying that you'd be wrong if you did. I'm not trying to kick anybody out of the boxing tent. Like the boxing.
So you're talking to Bang Gang. My bad.
We need to grow the people. So if like I feel like boxing fans, I was a guy that capped for a fighter. It was a long fucking time ago. It was decades and decades and decades ago. But I've been that guy. I'm not trying to look down my nose at anybody. I'm trying to make sure that everybody feels welcome into the boxing family. So if you're a guy that don't cap for fighters, cool. If you are a guy that caps for fighters, cool. Just let me know. Prime is a guy that comes on and says he's a man fan and he owns that shit, right? That's all I'm saying. And he will say it right up. He'll say it to your face. And he shows up right after the fucking fight happens and he's still on the panel doing this shit. So like I can appreciate all of that shit. It's not a hateful thing. All I'm saying is if you're gonna say a guy doesn't turn down fights when you know he's turning down fucking fights, stop playing. Don't
That's
play,
the problem.
He was talking to you, Bang Gang.
This fucks with my sense.
Talking to me, bro. He not
He
talking
ain't talking to me either, bro. He might be talking to you, Gonzalo.
Check it out. That's the problem. So you want people to admit what you're seeing. You can't make people admit what you think about Canelo, that he's a fucking ducker, just because other people think that he might not be ducking. Well, in general, watch.
That's the
Canelo
thing.
goes-
See, that's the thing, bro. Like I don't assume things, dog. Like, hold on.
Yeah, Pop the Smoke said Canelo was ducking Andrade. I'm just saying, like you said, I don't think he was, and who fucking cares? But he wants people to admit that Canelo was ducking Andrade, and like that's really, really important that we can't fucking move on from that. That's weird.
Very weird, bro.
Bro, listen, bro.
This is what I don't get, right? I mean, look, you get all these names. You got all these names. Well, hold up, real quick. You got all these names calling out Canelo. Y'all know Bivol called out Canelo after Canelo beat Kovalev. Bivol called out Canelo, right? And if Canelo never fought Bivol, what does he duck Bivol now?
No,
Guys
he wasn't
calling
even
him
supposed to be
fight.
fighting B-Ball.
If he fights
He
one,
wasn't even
don't
supposed
fight the other. I was calling out. Couldn't fight Killer Plant. He fought Benny Bees instead. Was he ducking Killer Plant now? Like, there's too many guys calling him out, bro. Like, you're gonna have to fight one
We ain't
fight
gonna
every
look at it
6
like
months,
that.
and if you don't fight the other
We
three,
ain't
calling
gonna,
you
bro, we ain't gonna
now
look
it's a
at it
duck.
like that, bro.
What is
I don't
Bivol called
even,
out Canelo, bro?
I
Bivol
don't
called out
believe he should
Canelo.
have fought B-Ball. I didn't
Usyk
want to
called
see
out
that
Canelo.
fight. That wasn't a fight for him to fight. Wasn't nobody calling for that fight. He just told y'all that he wanted
I'm just saying though. Bivol
But
called him
listen to
out.
what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. He just told the world he want to fight Triple G again because that's what the fans want. Do you believe that?
Yes.
Who want to see that fight, bro?
I don't care what Canelo. Dude, I don't care about Canelo. I don't care about Canelo.
I'm just saying, it's not about. Listen,
But
bro.
Bang,
It's
let
not
me say
about
this though.
hating on
I don't want to
nobody,
see
bro.
it, but there's a lot of people in Mexico that do.
Bro, it's a lot of people in Mexico that don't even fuck with Canelo. If we just want to keep it real.
Facts.
Yeah, well,
If
honestly,
we just want to keep it real, bro.
You right about that.
Honestly, the
You know
two
what I'm
first fights
saying?
were.
And the reason why they don't fuck with him is because of the same shit I'm talking about. The same shit Chavez Sr. was talking about. Same shit Eric Morales be talking about. Same shit that all these other Mexican legends. Hey, man, you ain't fighting nobody who you supposed to be fighting.
Actually, they don't say that no more. You know, they've all started to come around, except for Marquez.
The Triple G fight would
Come
probably.
on, man. Come on, man. Y'all, hey, man, I'm just saying. Oh, my bad.
Let Gonzalo cook real quick, Bang Gang.
The Triple G fight would have probably been good because we have a precedent that the two first fights were good. And although Triple G's old, he did well against Morata and he got a chin and he got some pop. So you can't go fucking balls out. You're going to go 1-for-1 punch with Golovkin because he's like hitting a brick wall and he's closing in on you. So if you hit him and he don't go nowhere, you got to be prepared to take his punch. So you can't fucking go trying to fucking throw a 10-punch combination against fucking GGG because if you don't blast him out of there, he's going to get you back. So it will still be competitive in that sense. Right?
Hey, man. Golovkin.
I hear what you're saying, Gonzalo.
Bro, Golovkin 150 right now, bro. Golovkin is 150 years old right now, bro.
Before I want to keep it boxing, but it's been a minute since I've spoken to Gonzalo. How's your kid, man?
It's pretty good. But 150 years old, but he's still.
Hold up, Gonzalo. I'm asking you about your baby.
Yeah, he's doing good. He's still doing
he's all right. You're good in the Philippines.
Yeah. Actually, let me put on the camera if you want to see. Yeah, he's kicking back.
We get back to this boxing real quick. I just haven't talked to my man in like the better part of a year. So,
all good.
Let me see. He's eating there.
What's up, champ?
Yeah, that's what's up.
See that left hook coming?
Oh yeah, man. Like the last time I saw him, my man had tubes coming out of him in the hospital, and he's an infant. So that's what's up.
Hey man,
let's get back to the box shit. Yeah.
Hey, that's good shit, bro. Cause I got a 1-year-old, bro. That's I'm all right with that, man. You know what I'm saying? That's good looking, man.
You guys got thanks, Pop Smoke. Appreciate it. Yeah, you guys go ahead. I just want to say that although GGG's old, he's still got a heavy punch and he's still got a great chin. So man, he's gonna pretty much take everything that you're gonna give him, and he's still gonna get you back with something hard. And if you're Canelo, you gotta watch out for that right hand. You might need some jabs, but you gotta be paying attention to that right hand because if you're not paying attention, that right hand has knocked everybody down or knocked everybody out that Triple G has faced aside from Canelo. So the man's still dangerous.
Yeah. Right, but I don't want to see the fight though, bro. I'm sorry. Like Triple G ain't fighting the people who he's supposed to be fighting either. Like Canelo ain't the end all be all. Canelo wasn't supposed to be the end all be all for Triple G, bro. He wasn't. You know what I'm saying? He still had other young, hungry lions in that division that was moving up in there. You know what I'm saying? After everybody ain't want to fight Triple G, then when them killers came in there, Triple G ain't want to fight nobody but Canelo, the smaller guy. Like I don't even respect that the thought of that fight. I don't even entertain that fight, bro. Like that's Like if Triple G gonna fight anybody, bro, fight fucking Boo Boo or Charlo, bro, and then go home because you through.
So did anybody?
I Triple G though.
I have a question that's a little bit
It's not on
tangential,
Canelo, but
right?
it's on Triple G.
It's on the subject, but a little bit off the subject. Does anybody find it a little bit weird how ripped Triple G was while he's balding and being 40 years old?
Of course he's on roids, bro. Of course he is. Come on,
Bro,
everybody's on
I
roids,
believe,
bro.
bro. I believe he's been roiding for the longest, bro. I believe that. You know what I'm saying? Like when you do, like when people say these fighters ain't cowards and all this shit, once they start doing shit like that, avoiding fighters, getting popped for being dirty and all this shit, bro, you scared. You scared, bro.
Yeah,
that's what Caleb
exactly.
Plant said, and he
It's
got
a
his
form
ass
of
kicked.
quitting to me. This is quitter shit. There's some quitter shit to me. That's what I think.
That's what I'm saying. Right. That's how I look at it. Respectfully. You know what I'm saying?
I think honestly, people have always fighters, whether you say they're fighters and they're not scared or not, I agree. But generally speaking, that's true. But I think that genuinely people are scared of Triple G, and they always have. They've always ducked them, and they try to change. They try to flip the narrative around, like GGG are scared or ducking other fighters. Dude, literally put yourself in as a fighter, and like let's say you're gonna face a fighter like Triple G. Wouldn't you be scared? I'd be scared, dude. That dude can kill you with
The motherfuckers did that to Triple G and Baturbia, bro. Like, if you want to be honest, motherfuckers wait for Baturbia turn 38, 40. Be like Joe Smith and shout out to Joe Smith, but these motherfuckers waiting forever to get in there with that motherfucker, man.
But check it out, Triple G can kill you with one punch, literally, dude. That fucking dude, and he hits you in the hard spots where something's got to give. He ain't hitting you where your body's gonna disappear. He's hitting you on the top of the head to where the energy's got to travel down the body.
He knocking out mouthpieces. Motherfucker hitting
it may not be
mouthpiece fly in the front row. That shit is ridiculous.
No, Triple G can thump. But I feel like the reason why to the extent that he has this idea that he's ducking people, it's to the extent that he's babysat belts, right? It's the extent that like he didn't fight Andre Ward. It's shit like that. Like, and it's not about like what he does when he actually gets in the ring, because it is what it is. Once he gets in the ring, that's where the truth is. But there's also the truth about who you aren't fighting and how long you're out of the ring, not fighting people, and how you continue to refuse to fight certain people.
Right.
If you're 36,
that's what I'm looking at. So look, when it's like that. Oh, my bad.
If you're 36, Triple G's like 39 now. Yeah, of course you're gonna get tired
after. He just turned 40. He just turned 40.
Yeah, you're gonna be tired after waiting. Like he's had the belt the whole time. Don't get me wrong, he's still a champion. But what I'm saying, if you're waiting like many years until now, you say, "Oh, I want a piece of Triple G." Triple G's gonna want to take his break after making so much money. He's gonna want to take a rest period. Why weren't you doing that many years ago? And like I said, mind you, he still have a belt. That's what I'm saying.
But
if I can just get it like real quick, Bang Gang. And I'm sorry, I don't mean to like be hogging the stream, but I feel as though I feel as though like there's this idea that I'm also like in sports, which is supposed to be a meritocracy. I'm now supposed to like give like passes for age. Like, here's the thing: when Dillian White was talking about how old Luis Ortiz was, so he wasn't gonna fight him, I thought that was some bullshit. He was supposed to go knock his old ass out and retire him, but not get knocked out by an older fider in Povetkin. I'm not giving like extra credit because you're 40 years old. If you're fucking old, fucking retire and give up the belts. If you're not fucking, if you're a champion and you're supposed to be a champion, for me, I think that you should defend your belt against all comers, not just wait for one fighter.
Right. That's my only gripe with people like that, bro. I fucks with you, Smoke. That's my only gripe, bro. Real talk, bro. Like Triple G, let's see it, bro. I don't want to see like everybody say, yeah, everybody ran from Triple G. Now he wanted to break from fighting everybody, and everybody wasn't nobody there, dog. Once them Charlos and shit start creeping up, and all these boo-boos and all these Andre Wards, bro. Now you got people that want to fight you. What you gonna do now?
Hey man, they've been around for a long time too. The Charlos, they're 32 years old.
No, not at 60.
Yes, they have.
Not at 60, bro. No, not at 60, bro. When Jermell wasn't at 60 when people was ducking Triple G, bro. He had been calling out Triple G since 54. Boo Boo
Yeah, but
Andre been
I'm not
calling out Triple G
saying that
since 54.
But
You
I'm not
understand what
saying
I'm
that Triple
saying?
G, because he's 40, he's the one ducking. He's got the belt. I mean, I'm not. Do you think he would want to face him, Charlo? That he's not scared of Triple G? He's been ducking him. I think that's like, in my mind, I think that these fighters don't want to fucking face Triple G until they're for sure that they can beat him. But it's not a given because that chin and the power is still there. That shit ain't going away.
Yeah, that's cool.
Whether he's
That's
40 or
cool.
Power's the
100.
last thing to go.
That's cool, but I still want to I don't want to see him versus Canelo no more, bro. If he gonna fight anybody that means something, bro, fight somebody that's in your weight class, like at 160, and then get the fuck on up out the way, cause you babysitting these belts. You understand what I'm saying? He had a chance to fight Charlo when Canelo pissed dirty for steroids, but he didn't do it. He fought Derevyanchenko. Am I right? On the free road.
We can take a wild guess. How long has Jermell been at middleweight?
Who that was?
He fought Vanez. He fought Vanez Monterosa.
Sorry, fella.
Yeah. That was Monterosa. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro.
You gotta see the intention. He tried to fight at 75 because he wanted to achieve something that probably nobody has ever done. He wanted to garner another title in a different division. Okay, he failed, but at least he tried. You can see that was the plan. In hindsight, it don't look good.
Amir Khan tried when he stepped up. Kell Brook tried when he stepped up. When Kell Brook fought Triple G, when Amir Khan fought Canelo, they stocks lowered when they lost, bro. So how much credit are we supposed to give to the loser?
Why do you say that their stocks lowered?
Canelo daring to be great. Mikey Garcia daring to be great. They went up there, they got their ass whooped, and they fell out the rankings, bro. Period.
Let me say this real quick though. H Money, if you want to need to take me out. I'm gonna go get some cigarettes real quick. I'll be back, fellas.
All right, baby. Yeah, man. You know, like I say, bro. Like I just call this shit up and down the middle, bro. Like it is what it is. If niggas don't want no smoke, we seen Riddick Bowe drop a belt in the trash can. He ain't want no smoke. We seen Canelo give the WBC back they belt, told them fuck them up they ass. If you think I'm finna fight Triple G because you want me to fight him. What?
So here's the thing. Like, really, when it comes down to it, like, I don't even think about the smoke or the no smoke. Like, for me, before there's any sanction body, before there's any belts on under that shit, dudes were trying to punch each other in the face for money. If the money ain't right, then the fight wasn't happening. Period. Fucking dot. And that's why Riddick Bowe threw his fucking belt in the trash. Like, Lennox Lewis wishes he took right now. If you ask Lennox Lewis, do you wish you took the $3 million that Riddick Bowe offered you? He'll say yes. Right. It is what it is. They turned it down. The fight never happened. They offered that dude more money. He felt like he should get more money than they offered. The fight never happened. But when it all boils down, what it all fucking boils down to is, I feel like as us as fans, we need to be real with ourselves and real with the fucking sport. And that's all I'm saying. Like, when it comes right down to this whole shit, like, if all you want to do is like treat boxing like it's some proxy for your ethnic pride, say that shit so we know what your takes are about. Like, if you want to talk about, like, you know, you're interested in one kind of fan or one kind of style or one boxer or whatever the fuck, say that shit so we know where you're coming from. And that's all. And then it's all good. It's all love from there.
But the reality of the situation is that Canelo does have the better resume amongst all the active fighters. He's not like no Mikey Garcia or another guy like Amir Khan just stepping up one division to try to be greater. No, he's pretty much like.
And what's he doing with it, Gonzalo?
Well, if he's doing the best, what does that say about everybody else?
Is he doing the best? Like, this motherfucking dude, he's the face of boxing, the certified A side, and he's signing multi-fight deals like he's motherfucking Devin Haney. Is he doing the best?
That's up to interpretation. I think that, you know, he failed against Bivol, but he tried to go in there and win. He fell short. He got a little exposed in the division with the gas tank. I get it. He didn't really let his hands go. He fell short. But can he continue at 75, take a rematch, or fight somebody else? Probably not. But that remains to be seen. He can go back to 68. I don't think he can make 60. So what other alternatives does he have? Face the guys that you mentioned. I don't think he'll He'll deny taking those fights. He'll face Andrade. He'll face a
Hey,
Charlo.
Gonzalo, let me ask you a real question. Do you know if Canelo is more interested in being royalty or being a boxer? Do you know the answer to that question?
Yeah, pretty much, dude. Babel's not no fucking cakewalk. Would you pit fucking Babel against Charlo and say that Charlo?
Listen,
that's not what he's saying.
That's not my question to you.
That's not what he said.
Listen, if I'm gonna pick Bivol, I'm gonna fucking prepare for Bivol. I'm not gonna show up trying to power my way through the fucking thing and then play golf the next day after partying the club. So my question remains: do you think that dude is trying to be a fighter, or do you think he's trying to be royalty? Do you know the answer to that question?
He got okay. I'm gonna say this. He got a little too high with the whole wearing the pink and seeing the world through rose-colored lenses. I get it. That happens to everybody with the silk chic pajamas. I get it, man. Yeah, when you get all that money, it happens to the fucking Marvin Hagler said it. It happens to the best of everybody. Yeah, maybe this is a reality check, and this will get you back to where you're gonna apply your craft in the gym and burn that midnight oil to improve in the areas that you feel short. He's only human. I get it.
Okay, so but pound for pound, number one, the face of boxing never half steps with his craft. Never goes out there picking nobody that he know he gonna beat. Never goes out there taking nobody light. He damn sure wasn't supposed to take Bivol light. You know what I'm saying? He looks slow out there, and they say he can't make 160. He can make 160. He just don't want to put the work in. Let's call a spade, bro. Like, he can make 160, bro. If he mashed and he presented, if he really put that work in, bro, and he wanted to be the great, like his fans say he is, then he gonna do. He was supposed to be undisputed at 160, bro. But he gave that build up, bro. He gave that shit up, bro. He burnt off. It was money down there. He left the bag. At 60, he left a bag on the table with Benavidez. You think he got paid more for having Yildirim?
He left 60. Okay, he's 5'8.5". He's got a big
bro.
bag.
He fought Anthony Yildirim, bro. It's no excuse for that, bro. It's no excuse for Anthony Yildirim, bro.
The record books, and one out of what is it now? The 7 people that in the 4-belt era has become undisputed. Whether the competition was soft or not, he's already in the record books for that. So
that's
we
cool.
saw now that Jermell Charlo and he's getting a lot of credit. Oh, they're putting he rightfully so. He deserves to get credit. But what I'm saying, when the guys did it before him, and Josh Taylor, Canelo, Josh Taylor, Terrence Crawford, they got their flowers too, man. It's something that the records book that in the future that'll be something that's cemented forever. You can't let that go.
No. They getting their flowers. But Jermell, they still ain't got Jermell on the pound for pound list.
I mean, he just fought Saturday, so give it some time. But these guys are definitely eating off being undisputed. Usyk is eating off that shit. Bud is eating off that shit. Josh Taylor's eating off that shit. Yeah, like guys been dining out off this undisputed for a long time, and props off to him, like hats off to him. I'm not mad at it. It's just
they deserve it.
Like to me, if and I don't even need anything from Canelo. All I'm saying is let's look at it like with with sober eyes, like not be caught up in the moment and just understand like what we're looking at as the observers of the sport.
What?
Like we're not supposed to come unprepared to fucking fights. We're not supposed to be able to we shouldn't be talking about your entire career when we're assessing where you are right now as a fighter.
Let me say one more thing, Pop, in regards to that. We don't know to what level of not being prepared he came in, because it might have been a whole a strategy, like the game plan, and it failed. And he realized that once he wasn't put in a dent and Bivol, oh man, dude just he's tougher and I bit more often I could chew. But when you're fighting a fighter like Bivol and you're taking a risk where it's not a given that you're going to win, I kind of have to respect that. How many fighters make these calculated cherry pick moves to establish greatness when they have no chance of losing? When did Mayweather really step into a fight thinking, because he's a skilled fighter, that he was going to come out on the losing end? No, everything was so calculated.
Hold on a second. And I'm glad you mentioned Mayweather, right? Because we never saw Mayweather unprepared for a fucking fight. So this whole idea that you were challenging yourself to the point where you didn't prepare for the fight, of course Mayweather didn't do that, because that shit sounds fucking stupid. And I don't even understand how you're trying to big up that shit like it's a positive. You're supposed to fucking be prepared for a fight, or what the fuck are we doing? What are we talking about?
I didn't say he wasn't. I didn't say that he was not prepared.
I'm saying he wasn't prepared. Everybody, the entire world said he wasn't prepared. We saw what we saw. The dude was out of breath in the third fucking round.
But look, respectfully.
Let me finish saying it. Just because you have a bad stamina, that doesn't mean that it's always going to get better whether you're prepared or not. You got to put up. You got to defend yourself against a guy that's coming hard at you. You got to throw everything with power. Canelo always had stamina problems at 54 when he fought Trout. At 60, it probably wasn't any better. At 68, do you think that was improving? Yeah, he was dominating these guys, but you can tell he was getting like a little red and like flustered because of the gas thing. Now at 75, that was never going to improve. Now, he lacks in that category, but in other categories, he's really strong. It's going to be hardly like when you get one fighter, it's going to be A+ across the board. Maybe Canelo lacks in stamina, but he's got an iron chin. He's got great defense. He's got decent pop. Where maybe you got other guys that got good pop, great speed, but they don't have a chin. Somebody's always going to be lacking in something.
Gonzalo.
Now you're saying now, bro. Hold on.
No, but before you go anything.
Okay.
Gonzalo, I understand your point, bro.
No, but let me just finish. Let me just finish. Because now you're saying because he exhibited bad stamina and he had to put up resistance against a guy that weighs 175 that's coming strong to you. You got to throw everything for that fighter to respect
bro,
you.
I don't need for you to keep giving the context of my statement. I got a question for you.
These are excuses, bro.
Hey, Gonzalo, you're a fighter. Hold on a second, Bang. I'm not even talking about that. I'm not even going there with him. You're a fighter. You understand that the fight you prepare for, that's what's going to show up in the ring. So if you're going to start throwing, like everybody fucking knows, like after a certain once you have a certain understanding of the game, if you throw nothing but power shots, you get tired. So if that's your game plan, what you need to do is train for throwing nothing but fucking power shots. Right?
No, that's a mistake. That's a mistake. That's a mistake.
Man,
correct.
You gotta train for 12 rounds, As a champion, you prepare for 12 rounds, bro. Period. You making excuses for this man, bro. No excuses,
especially if you're gonna expend all of your energy doing power shots.
No, you guys don't get it, man. I'm not making excuses. He bit off more than he can chew.
Bro, I'm not talking about no fucking cliche shit, bro. Gonzalo, bro. I'm asking you a straight question as a fighter.
Let me finish.
You've been a fighter, right? You've been in the ring. I'm asking you a straight question. But before you finish, bro, you already gave us all the context. We already heard. I'm trying to tell you, bro. You think that you're out. You think you're offering new information, but you're not. I'm just asking you a question. I'm just asking you a straight question. If you're gonna throw power, just a straight question because you're not. I asked you a question and you didn't answer. Like respectfully, you did not answer the question I asked you. So I want to reiterate it for the second time.
Let me answer.
No, you're not hearing the question, bro.
Well, be quiet for a second.
The question is this.
I got you. Let me I'm not retarded, dude. I fucking know what you're saying. Look.
What's the question that I'm asking you?
I'll fucking answer you. I'll answer you.
No, what's the question? What do you think the question is?
Okay. The question is that you don't throw. If you're not gonna throw with power all your shots because you know that you're gonna get tired, you need to throw volume and prepare to go 12 rounds. Like Baby said.
No.
That's not what he asked you.
No, that's not it, Gonzalo. I asked you if you're going to throw nothing but power shots, shouldn't you train for that?
That's what I just told you. And that you asked me what you just said, and I said that's what you said. Yeah, would you train for that? Yes, but at the end of the day, if you train for volume, but you can't keep the other motherfucker off you, he's not gonna respect your punching power. Because in the end of the day, Canelo can't pop like that to where he had no choice to throw everything with power because fucking Bebo was going to close the gap. It was going to come to knock his head off. So even though if he threw lightly, fucking Bebo would have walked him down and punched through Canelo's punches. And at the end of the day, it was a mistake that Canelo went up to 75 because maybe he thought that he could put a dent through fucking Bebo, but he realized that once he got in the ring with him, that wasn't going to happen. Now, if Canelo would have thrown fucking nothing but volume, bam, 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 you don't think fucking Bebo, the fucking fleet-footed fighter, wouldn't have closed the gap and just ate him up because he ain't putting nothing behind the shots? Yes, but you're saying that that's what he should have done. No, I admit that he bit off more than he can chew. But tell me that you're gonna throw fucking feather fisted combinations, pity pat, and that you're gonna have Bivol respecting that. Bivol's not gonna respect that shit. So you got no choice, because like when you're put in a position where you're in danger, you got nothing but like to defend your ass, and you gotta throw with power to get that motherfucker off you. Because if you don't get that motherfucker off you, he's gonna be on you like white on rice. You don't think Bivol would have fucking chewed up Canelo and spit him out? Yeah, man.
Hey, man, I'm gone, man.
Be glad that Canelo didn't get knocked out, because I thought he was gonna get knocked out right around the 10th. But the good defense and the fact that he fucking played possum and let fucking Bivol know, hey man, I'm throwing everything with power, not only just to fucking try to knock you out, because he probably realized that through the mid-fight that now I'm throwing with power just to keep from you knocking my ass out. That's what happened. That's when you go up in weight. When you already have stamina issues, it ain't getting that much better. That's all I'm saying. I ain't making excuses. I'm just telling you what happened, bro.
And so I feel like that is one way that you could interpret like what happened, but just explaining the whole circumstance. But
that's
for that
reality.
I'm telling you, but I'm telling you, it absolves Canelo of his responsibility to make sure that doesn't happen.
No, that's the reality, but you're saying that he didn't train. That's an assumption from your part.
Correct. No, I'm telling you. Like, listen, I'm asking you as a fighter, isn't that what you're supposed to do? Like, are you supposed to be out of fucking breath in the 4th fucking round if you've trained properly?
Yeah, but what I'm saying, if you don't throw
that is a yes or no question, Gonzalo.
Well, what if his gas tank doesn't permit him because he's weak in that area?
Exacto fucking mundo. So I'm asking you as a fucking fighter, if your gas tank does not allow you to have the correct fucking stamina to get even to the halfway mark of a fight, isn't that an issue with your training?
Not really, because he had no choice but to throw with power. Maybe he could have done some adjustments, but he decides to be like, okay, I'm gonna get on my bicycle and I'm gonna throw maybe 500 punches instead of 170. Yeah, he'll be more active, but he's not putting anything behind him. Bivol's gonna be like this fucking light middleweight stepping up to challenge me. And yeah, he had power at 68, but at 70, I ain't feeling nothing. I got good food. I got good legs on Bivol. Let me just close the gap on this motherfucker and eat him up and chew him up and spit him out, because he ain't shit. He was a champion at 68, but this is my division. I'm the fucking champion. Canelo thought, oh yeah, he got a little ballsy. I'm gonna put some respect on my name. I'm gonna go in there, try to throw everything with power to see if I can hurt you. But it came to the point that not only I'm throwing with power because I can hurt you, I'm throwing with power just to keep you off me. Because if I don't let you know that I'm the little guy that still got that Mighty Mouse pop, dude, you're not going to respect me. You're going to come try to knock my head off and knock me out. And I think Bivol could have done that. But credit to Canelo, he still kept the power up enough to where maybe Bivol got, he was respecting it. Or he got a little bit fooled into thinking, if I go like really out on Canelo, he still got something in the tank for me. When possibly that wasn't the case. I thought Canelo was tired, but at least he went the distance, right? So yeah, he could have modified a little bit. Pop Smoke, he could have modified the game plan to where train to throw more punches and be more active and volume. I don't know, pressure fighter, whatnot.
Right? I have never been in the gang, bro. I'm not ganged up like that. I think Pop Smoke is no longer with us. By the way, I'm just Smoke. I'm regular old Smoke. I am a father, but I am not Pop Smoke.
Oh, hey, sorry, I was watching the documentary on Pop Smoke last night on the Bulk. Yeah, sorry.
No apologies, man. Like, man, come on, Gonzalo. You already know.
I was watching the documentary last night on Pop Smoke and Extentation. It was cool.
Yeah, man. Like, to me, bro, there's you can make any. There's all kinds of scenarios that we can describe that sound reasonable, but really, when it boils right down to it, to me, is you train for the fight that you fight. And if you don't wind up fighting the fight you didn't train for, if you're actually dedicated to your fucking craft. So that guy Canelo coming in throwing a whole bunch of fucking power shots and being gassed the fuck out by the 4th round, to me shows that he is gassed up on either his own, whatever the fuck it is, it's unacceptable.
So how
I
would
mean,
you?
like there's any myriad of things, but at the very fucking bottom line, no matter however you fucking slice this whole thing, it's completely fucking unacceptable. And there's no way that you can say that it's not a lack of fucking dedication. In my mind,
how would you have fought Bivol if Bivol got good legs and he got good momentum to where he has speed and power? But then your power is probably not enough. It's not enough. You have enough power, but if you throw light, he's gonna fucking not respect you. How would you have fought Bivol?
Oh, if I felt like I needed, okay, so if I was to fight the way that Canelo fought him, right? I'm not saying that he should have fought him differently. I'm saying that if he wanted to fight Bivol that way, then he should have trained to fight Bivol that way.
Yeah, that's true, but I don't think that would have been possible. I don't think that Canelo can fight the way he fought Bivol. But instead of throwing 170 punches, he could throw 300. It's impossible.
And that's where
whether
we
he
differ,
prepares
right?
or not.
So I think that you either prepare for the fight that you need to fight, or you don't fucking go in there and fight the fight. Like so let me just break it down for you. And for a very specific example that I keep using for this analogy, because it sticks out in my head. When Andre Ward, after the first Kovalev fight, he went back to the drawing board and said, what do I have to do to beat this dude, right? And so he wound up sparring 200 fucking rounds in order to get over the Kovalev hump. And that's what I'm saying. You train for the fucking fight in order to win the fight. You see what you need to do in order to beat the guy, and you train for that shit. You don't just show up and hope that it's going to all fucking work out for the best.
I think he could have changed the game plan. Look, it's weird. It's weird, Smoke. Look, check it out. I watched the fight, and Canelo, he won the second and the third in the 9th round. And I think the first and the fourth were close. I thought there were Bivol rounds. But if you give him the first and the fourth, and like I said, the second and the third and the 9th, you're giving them the 5 rounds that the judges gave Canelo. And they were close rounds. Possibly they could have gone either fucking way, but let's give credit at least for the 3 that Canelo got. The other 2, like I said, they were like really, really swing rounds, more in favor tilting to Bivol. But in the end of the day, the judges gave him the 5 rounds, but the other 7, Bivol won those wide. So meaning that Canelo did never really cross that threshold to where he won a round definitively like that. Aside maybe like from 1. That all the other rounds, like the 7 that Bivol won, that he was awarded, Canelo was never in the fight. And look, listen, so at least he won 5 rounds in the scorecards. If they would have gave Canelo 1 more round, he could have got the tie. So how does he change the game plan where if he can't really improve in the stamina department while still throwing with power to have the other guy respect you? Because if you don't, Bill's not going to respect you. I think instead of throwing to the shoulder, I would have thrown to the head. Because the shoulder is a for sure shot. It's like shooting a weapon. It's better to shoot to the shoulder because you might miss to the head. And at the same time, he had a game plan to break down the shoulders. But not everything is going to be the same like he did against, like, for example, against Callum Smith. It worked for Callum Smith, but styles make fights. And this dude is tough as nails. Those shots were really not getting to him. If he would have put some of those shots to the head, and maybe he would have missed some of them, but he would have landed. Let's say they already gave him 5 fucking rounds. Maybe he pushes fucking Babel's head back, and the judges see that, and now you're getting that extra round, and you get the tie, or you win the fucking fight, whether it's fair or not. Maybe he should have modified that. Pick the 170 punches that he threw. He wasted half of those to the body, is particularly to like the upper torso area where they're not being counted.
You know what the problem is? You know what the real problem is? Is Eddie Reynoso. I said Eddie Reynoso was the problem even before the Shakur Stevenson fight, man. This dude, Eddie Reynoso, he sacrifices your footwork for more power. I mean, yeah, look, the Eddie Reynoso camp, they know how to get power out of the shots, right? But dude, like that's not boxing though. You know, like they fight like that the whole fight. Like first you gotta box, and then when you got your opponent in a corner, then you can like unleash. If you got your opponent hurt, then you can really like plant your feet and just force it in there, right? Get all the way out your punches. But they're in the first round, that's how they fucking throw punches, man. That's how I've been seeing when the pad work. All they do is power punches. They don't box. When Oscar Valdez was fighting Shakur Stevenson, when I was watching that pad work, I didn't see Eddie Reynoso teaching Oscar how to cut off the ring. I didn't see Eddie teaching Oscar how to fight and move forward at the same time. All they were doing was pad work, right? They were expecting Shakur to be stationary. It's the same true with Bivol. They were expecting Bivol to be stationary, right? But Canelo's a bit more smarter than Oscar. He's a better boxer, so he knows how to get the opponent to the ropes a bit. But it wasn't working on Bivol. He's too strong. That high guard was too good. He knew when to pivot out, and he would catch Canelo when he was offset. You know, every time Canelo throws a hook, he's offset. He's all squared up. His head's up in the air, and Bivol would wait for that with his in-out movement, and he would go back in when Canelo was offset, and then jab him until he gets on the ropes, and then land combos. And also, what makes Bivol so good is he's always ready. That in and out movement, he's always ready. When he steps back, he has momentum on his back foot to go forward, and he's always ready to fight. It's a difference from Caleb Plant. When Caleb Plant's going backwards, he's not ready to fight because he doesn't have the momentum on his back foot to go forward like Bivol. That's what makes Bivol a special fighter.
And you know what? When he got that momentum and he's coming forward, he's also like the torso, like the shoulders. You can see that they're turning. So there's a little bit of like kinetic energy, that momentum that he's creating like that momentum, like perpetual motion, right? And that was when he caught Canelo against the ropes, and the 1 and the 2 and the 3 and I think like 5 or 6 punch combination. They were piercing Canelo guard, and he didn't expect that. He said, "Oh, maybe this guy don't pop." But when he got that movement going, it's like a card movement. If it hits you, it's gonna hit you harder, right? Depending on the speed that it's coming.
It's the 1-2-1 combo that got Canelo. It's the jab, straight right. Just a typical punch. Canelo's like, okay, I'll just move back, and then a fucking jab after that. And Bivol really knows how to do the 1-2-1. All of them long Russian fighters, bro. They teach him that combo. Kovalev knows that combo, right? The 1-2-1, but Bivol does it better. He's quicker with it too because he's younger and he has better footwork. But yeah, man, that 1-2-1 really opened up Canelo's guard. And everybody that sparred Bivol, they said Bivol is really good at opening up your guard. Benavidez said it, right? I think Zurdo might have said it. I don't know, but I know Benavidez said it, that one of Bivol's biggest strengths is opening up your guard. And he does it with combos like that. He'll throw about 4 bullshit punches to open up your guard and stick the fucking jab right in that bitch, and that's what I fuck with about Bivol. That's why I picked him. I knew Canelo would it, man. I was actually impressed with Canelo because I thought Bivol was gonna beat his ass even worse, So
I get what you're saying. So you punch the gloves just to move the glove. Then when you really want to load up on the shot, you move the glove first. Then you pierce with like a real straight shot through the gloves, right?
It's just what's the word? Kind of like, I don't want to say camouflaging your punches, but it's kind of like playing with this guard. Like throw 1, 2, 3, and then after that he's gonna want to come back, and so he's gonna open up, and then boom, jab right in there, right? Your first 3 combos ain't nothing, right? I mean, you might have a bit sauce behind it, like maybe 40% of power, 50%, but that the 4th punch.
You're talking about disguising your shot, right? Like
disguising camouflage,
setting the trap, whatever the fuck it is. That like
just moving the glove.
Shot you're trying to land, like you set it up with other shots.
And I seen off Bivol I really liked. So Bivol noticed this, right? So he would throw the 1, 2, 3 combo, and Canelo would do real good at sliding off with. He would avoid the left hook from Bivol, right? He would kind of slip it, right? So he would turn with it. So what Bivol noticed was every time he missed that left hook, yes, Canelo would slip it, but Canelo would kind of go back, right? And he would be squared up all the way on his heels and his body wide open. So when Bivol purposely missed that left hook again and Canelo slid with it, he lifted the mess hook, then went to the body, right? Did y'all see like 1, 2, 3, he missed the 3rd, but after that, boom, a jab straight to the body, right? And it was right there. Canelo's too busy up top, sliding punches and shit, that the body's not, the body's wide open. He's all squared up, the weight's on his heels. And Bivol's a very smart fighter, bro. That's why I picked him.
That's why. Look, I'm surprised that now revisiting the fight, that Canelo didn't get knocked out. Yeah, Canelo doesn't have obviously the greatest stamina because he's bigger and he put in all that muscle. It's not a problem to throw with muscle in the beginning, but after your arms get tired, not only are you throwing, you're lugging that extra muscle that you're not used to carrying when you're throwing when you're swinging your arms. And the thing is that it's not only that, okay, you have to have a tough chin, and if you have a tough chin, that means you're not going to get knocked out. You could get knocked out with having a great chin, but if like your gas tank gives, like Miguel Cotto against Antonio Margarito, you're so fucking tired that you might take the knee, your corner might throw in the towel, and since like you said, Bivol got that great boxing that's moving in and out, I'm surprised that Canelo didn't fucking take that knee or get knocked out. Because at least the stamina held up, and that's why he didn't want to open up so much either. People need to understand. That's why he threw 170 punches. Not only because he wants to land with power, but he's also got to conserve the gas tank because he's got punches raining down his way to where they're taking a lot of your fucking gas tank too, right?
Yeah, and I want to say this too, man. Everybody's saying that at 175 he was too big, and he fought too differently at 175. But I feel like, man, to me, he fought the same way at 168. Like, man, ain't no difference. I mean, if you watch his fights at 168, he's still throwing the fucking power shots. He's not boxing that much. His feet look slow. He's plodding. He crosses his feet too much. But the reason why he was like he what's that word? I'm kind of buzzed, man. I've been drinking a bit.
Hey,
No. Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
The reason why he looked man, what the fuck's that, man? What's that word, man? Fuck, bro.
Like slow, lethargic.
No. Look. In my opinion, he looks slow in all those fights, right? Ever since he moved up to 168, he looks slow to me, right? But the people noticed it more in the Bivol fight because Bivol made him work. You know, Canelo had to move his head so much that fight. Bivol, again, like I said, Bivol's always ready, so he's always making Bivol think. Bivol's always making Canelo think, right? Canelo's always thinking in that Bivol fight, step back, what I'll do after I punch, because Bivol, he's good. He's better than fucking Planet Sanders and Calum. Calum,
yeah,
man, he was just fucking. Canelo was comfortable in that fight, right? It's different when you're in a fight. When you're comfortable in a fight, you don't get tired that much, right? Because you're comfortable. You feel better. You're not getting drained as the fight goes on by being nervous, right? Because it's a good fight. You're losing, right? You're winning, so it's easier for you to ease up, right? You can conserve your energy better. I feel like Canelo was comfortable in the Calum fight, in the Sanders fight, and even in the Plant fight. He was comfortable. They weren't hurting him. He wasn't scared of any punches. He didn't have to use too much defense. That's why he didn't look tired in those fights, right? But Bivol made him work.
That's a great point, man. Because although that might have been going on in 68. Those guys didn't have power, and he didn't look like Canelo had to labor that much. But he was going up in weight at 68. Those issues probably would have still been there if we would have faced a fighter that would have put him in a little bit more of a tougher situation. So, like at 75, I get you. It was kind of like a slow transition. You couldn't really notice, but it was there at 68. But now you put him against the wrong guy with that power that comes and is bigger and is coming after you. It's gonna be like really noticeable. Yeah, but it was there at 68.
Exactly. Yeah, like it was noticeable, right? It wasn't noticed. Yeah, that's the word I was trying to use. It wasn't noticeable at 168 because his opponents, they weren't there to win. But at 175, you got a guy like Bivol, this on your fucking ass 24/7. Yeah, you're gonna guess out earlier. You're always thinking. Yeah, that's my point. But yeah, y'all can go on.
And the thing with that they could have messed up. They got too confident that they were like, even though they changed from 60 to 68 to now we're gonna like throw hooks with power. They were knocking these dudes out. They were hurting these guys. Now you're under the illusion that you did it to that guy. Let me try to beat this other guy at the higher division like I beat those other guys, right?
Yeah, facts. No, yeah, that's like the dude, like he got high on his own ego, and it was a downfall. And I don't like to put blame on people, but I'll put blame on Eddie Reynoso, man. Because he's the one that told Shakur to fight. He was the one that told Valdez to fight Shakur, and I'm pretty sure he was the one that told Canelo to fight Bivol. Canelo says it was Eddie Reynoso's idea to go up to 168. It was his idea to go up to 175. So
that's another thing. That's exactly what I'm saying when it comes to Canelo. Canelo should be at this state where he is way more invested in the outcomes of his fights than he appears to be.
The outcome. What do you mean by that?
I mean, the fact that you can abdicate your responsibility to all these people. He abdicated to the responsibility to like making the fight to fucking Eddie Hearn. He abdicated the responsibility of like how to train for the fight to Eddie Reynoso. He's abdicating like really like right after the like while he's lumped up wearing fucking glasses because his goddamn eyes reveal the fact that he got his ass whooped. This dude's saying he's gonna fucking the next day he's gonna go play golf. That's what I'm saying. At a certain point, you have to. I don't know how many clues you need before you start asking questions. I'm not saying it is 100% this dude is out of boxing. I'm saying that there's some fucking telltale signs, some fucking telltale signs in neon, fucking blazing in your face, saying that this dude may not be dedicated to the sport anymore.
I think he is, man.
This fucking fight.
I think he is. This Bobo's just a really good fighter, bro. But I'll say this though, the way Canelo took that loss was a bit cringe. It kind of reminded me a bit like when AJ got his ass whooped by Ruiz the first time. Like the dude was like taking pics in New York and shit, trying to seem all cool.
Hell no.
That shit was cringe.
Hell no. AJ did not say he was about to go play golf.
No, but the dude was like taking fucking. I mean, he was going to New York and shit, taking pics with the buildings. He was in fucking Cali and shit.
The fuck out.
What?
What?
Because you can't travel once you get knocked out. He had to stay in New York. It wasn't because he was like,
but he didn't
love New York and
get
shit.
the smoke.
But all I'm saying is, the dude said in his post-fight fucking press conference when they asked him, "What are you gonna do tomorrow?" The dude said he's gonna do what I fucking do on Sundays: play golf.
What else is he gonna do? I mean, what else is like? What are you gonna do, bro? What are you gonna do?
So I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what Spence did after he beat Ugas. He went back to the fucking gym.
That's Spence though, bro. I mean, they two different dogs, bro.
One day
That's what
after
I'm trying to tell you, Los.
One day after the fight, man. Come on, dude. That doesn't change anything. You could take 1 week, 1 month. As long as you get back before 8-week fucking training camp, that doesn't mean you're not working harder or less. Right? One day after the fight, dude. That's fucking deep. That's rest. That's R&R, rest and recovery.
Listen.
That don't change.
Gonzalo.
Look, let me say something.
Gonzalo, there's Dare to Be Great, and there's Resign to Get Your Ass Whooped.
Training after the day that's unreasonable. Training the day after you get after you had a tough fight doesn't change anything whether you want to be great or not. That in the realm of like the spectrum of fucking life, what does that fucking matter? Did I get up and train the day after I got my?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like one guy actually won the fight. One guy just said he won the fight. One guy says he's gonna play golf, and one guy goes back to the gym. And I'm supposed to like have like what measure of fucking dedication should I take? The guy who's playing golf, or the guy who fucking sent the guy to the hospital and then went back to the gym?
That's an exaggerated. If Joshua did that,
no, he turned down a fight. He literally turned down a contract with this dude. It's not exaggerated at all.
So you're saying just because Canelo, because Canelo had a tough fight and he didn't go train the morning after, that I'm being reasonable for suggesting?
No, I'm saying that
doesn't have anything
because
to
he
do.
gassed out in the fucking third round and the dude played golf the next day. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but for that reason, he have to wake up the next morning and go train. That's fucking illogical.
Okay, what other reason do you need?
Dude, you're not fighting until like 6 months from now. What does it matter if you wake up the next morning
Okay,
and
you
go
fucking
train
gassed
or not?
out in the third fucking round. What motivation do you need to get your fucking tank together?
Okay, another thing. I think people are being like real hard on Canelo in this sense. That when Tito Trinidad fought Roy Jones and he moved up, the dude got knocked out, I think, in the 12th round. When De La Hoya went up to move to fight Bernard Hopkins at 160 pounds, he got knocked out in the 9th round. Canelo moved up to face a fighter at 175. He didn't get knocked out. Even with the bad stamina that you're talking, he didn't get knocked out because he got good defense. So that's what I'm saying. Oh, like he fucking lost already. You need to wake up the next morning and go fucking train. Come on, man. Yeah, maybe he should take it with with stride and go train sometime in the future. But by you saying that he didn't do it the next day after he had a tough fight, that's
how many fucking indications do you need to see that a fucking fighter's not dedicated? Like, what do you need to see?
God.
What do you need to see? I'm for real right now. What is it that you say? Like when you say before you say a guy's not dedicated to the sport, what do you need to see?
Oh man, that's just like that's a little
He's
beyond,
dedicated.
bro.
Trust me, he's dedicated.
No,
It's just
that's not my.
no, but I
That's
get
not.
your point. I
You're not
get
answering
your
my question.
point. It's almost like
You're not answering my question.
he's
I
lost
asked
his
a question.
dog.
I'm not making a point. I'm asking a question. What do you need to see before you say a guy's not dedicated to the sport?
Well, he's been
Well, not
dedicated for
training.
You're not answering. You're not answering my question.
Not
What do you need to
training. I
see?
just said it. Like if he's not training in the gym,
How do you
like
know a guy's not
yeah,
training? How do you know a guy's not training?
he balloons
How do
up
you
in
see
weight,
if a
gets all
guy's
fat and
training or not
shit.
training?
He gets all fat. I don't know. He starts drinking. You see him in the
No,
club
that's it.
freaking and shit.
Just ballooning up between fights.
I mean,
That's it.
that's the
That's the only
clear
thing.
indication.
Ballooning up
And what
between
else? You know
fights.
what I'm saying? Like, I mean, he could be playing golf. He could be playing golf, and I mean, you could see him like golf like 2 hours. He could train for 2 hours. I mean, no, but look, I'll agree with you. I don't think Canelo has the same dog he has. I mean, his dog is gone. I mean, to me, after that Triple G fight, I mean, he seemed like a dog to me. But ever since then, beating these easy. I mean, dude, come on. I mean, look at Canelo. It's basic. It's common sense. You beat all these easy ass fighters, Plant, Smith, Sanders. Of course, you're gonna think fucking boxing's easy and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, of course he thinks that. It's a walk in the park. Everybody goes through that when they're having an easy ass title run. They start to get a bit lazy. Think, oh, this isn't nothing to me. I'm knocking out all these motherfuckers, man. Man, I don't need to get up and fucking do these 10 miles in the morning. I don't need to work on my stamina. So maybe you are right. But to me, he seems dedicated. He's always in the gym. He trains hard, in my opinion. Maybe I don't know. I
Fuck
mean, we don't know
Canelo.
really. Like we don't know. Like we're just
For the
assuming.
purpose of this conversation, fuck Canelo for 1 second. I'm just asking you guys a completely different question. What do you need to see before you say a fighter in general is not dedicated?
It's not waking up the next morning after you had a tough fight and having him to go fucking train, because I don't care. Who am I to say, oh, you had a tough fight, go train?
I didn't say what it's not. I'm asking you what it is.
Maybe not
I
lift
think
the
the
weights.
clear.
Not lift the weights. He hired that Bolivian soccer trainer, and he's
Fuck
been doing
Canelo. Fuck Canelo. I'm asking you, any fucking fighter, what do you need to see to say that that guy's not fucking dedicated?
Depends on his strengths
not
and weaknesses.
training.
Every fighter's different. I don't know.
Okay,
He's not
so
training,
for me,
man.
what 100% is if a guy fucking runs out of tank, he has no more fucking stamina in the 4th fucking round in a 12-round championship fight. Period. Fucking dot.
I think
It
it
ain't
was
that fucking
because he
serious.
weighed too
It's
much,
not that
man.
deep. It's not that complicated. It's very fucking simple.
He'll do ever since he left 160. He's always had those fucking gas tank problems, man. He fucking got tired in the Kovalev fight. I mean, in the Kovalev fight, round 9 or some shit, he tried to get on the back foot and like lay on the ropes, right? But it was different because Kovalev isn't active like Bivol, so Canelo could actually do that. He could rest on the ropes for a bit, but against Bivol you can't do that because Bivol is always on your ass. But trust me, Canelo been tired. Yeah, man, he's too big for those fucking weight classes. 168, 175.
That's the problem. Yeah, even if you trained your ass off and you still have to punch with power for the other guy to respect you, you could have done a little better. He still got 5 rounds where I thought he should have won 3, but maybe not go so much for like the arms, go for the head. But could he really improve? Probably not, man, because he still got to stay strong to punch with authority for these guys to respect him.
Get the fuck out of here. I'm talking about fucking being huffing and puffing in the 3rd round. You guys won't fucking
He's gotten
acknowledge
worse. No, I think.
the glaring fact in front of your face.
Fucking,
The dude is not training
power, that's
properly.
why you get gas. That's why you get gas. Dude.
Correct. That's why you get gas late in fights, not early in fights.
No.
I think he got worse, man. I think Eddie Reynoso made Canelo worse. Like, it sounds funny, but I think he trains hard, but I think he's gotten worse with the technique he's fucking teaching Canelo now, and the game plans they're creating. Every shot they throw is a fucking power shot. He never used to do that. He didn't do that against Triple G. He didn't do that against Danny Jacobs. He would box with them and shit. Dude, come on. Watch his last 3-4 fights. Every shot's literally a fucking power shot, bro. Like,
yeah.
I think it's a mix between the game plans and the fucking technique Eddie Reynoso's teaching him, and plus being so fucking big and weight.
It's not.
If you're gonna throw power shots, guess what? You train to throw power shots. You don't just show up on the fucking night and think you can throw a bunch of fucking power shots and not fucking gas out. It's bullshit what you guys are talking about.
No. Well, for one, look, when you're dipping your toes against a fighter, because he fought at 75, but now you're facing a guy like Bivol, fighter like Bivol, you're trying to have him respect you. So you're gonna throw with power early, because if you don't respect you, Bivol's gonna come fucking after you. But what I'm saying, like you said, don't cut me off. What you said, it's not normal for a fighter to get tired after the 4th fucking round. But for a fighter that's not his natural division. You don't know what's gonna end up happening to you, because you've never really been in that position before against a fighter like Bivol. Not only are you trying to have him to where he respects you, and you're gonna try to throw with power first, but shortly after that, you're gonna discover that you need to keep throwing with power, because if not, this dude's gonna fucking come after you, and he's not gonna stop. And then still, you have to do your best to try to hurt his ass if you even want to win, or look at a fucking getting the stoppage or something, because if you don't throw with power, it's most likely gonna go the distance, and you're gonna still lose because he's more active than you, right? So you have to have him respect you, and that takes a lot out of your gas tank in a higher division where you're not used to kick. And plus the muscle, man, the muscle. That's why he got tired, man. It takes a lot of oxygen off his body, man. The muscle.
Are you describing is the myriad of ways that he's not dedicated to the sport? So now you're talking about how the dude fucking is moving up divisions and not respecting what it takes to move up divisions. Like all you're telling me is the dude ain't fucking dedicated to the sport.
No, that's not demeritive, because if it were that's not demeritive, and I don't even know what that word means, but I think it's like a little thing. That's what you mean. It's
no,
not that,
demeritive. You're saying demeritive. No, I'm telling you. I'm just saying what you're doing. Everything you just said.
No, but I'm gonna respond to you. If it was a cakewalk, everybody would be a 4th division.
I ain't talking about a cakewalk. Who said a cakewalk?
Well, if it were like really, like, if it's really hard. But if it were something other than like really hard, if it were something other than really
you mean
hard,
like dedication? Something that required dedication?
No. Well, you're cutting me off. If it were something other than really hard, there would be world champions that conquered 4 weight divisions that I could count with my hands and feet. But there's not even more than fucking 20, I think, in the history of boxing for you to say that it's not even something that's even like it's really hard to do, man. It's really hard to do.
I think what's most leaving out is it's almost genetics, man. Like at the same time, you gotta understand some people they just don't have the genetics to have a lot of great stamina. No, Canelo always has stamina problems. He always had them when he fought Triple G the first fight, Kovalev. Now this fight, he's always had this problem, man. He's not like some guys, man. They have naturally like fucking crazy stamina. Like in my opinion, Spence is a guy I'm amazed by. Spence has amazing stamina. Like sometimes it's genetic, man.
I hear what you're saying, Los. I hear what you're saying about Canelo's stamina issues. What I'm saying to you is the fight that I saw that guy fight, he didn't train for it. And to me, that's max of a fucking lack of dedication. And not only that,
do you know it though? Like, do you know?
No.
It's not just
finish my fucking point.
Okay.
Canelo Alvarez has had 60, damn near 60 fucking fights, and he's only looked that bad in 2 of them. And yes, both of them were him moving up, but to me, both of them smacks of the same kind of thing. Maybe hubris, maybe he's, and if you don't understand what hubris is, it's you're too gassed up on your own fucking hype, and maybe that's what it is. But that's still the same fucking thing as saying you're not paying the fucking dues, you're not paying the proper fucking tithe, you're not paying the proper tribute to the gods, the precincts of pain, where a goddess lives, and the goddess name is victory. And you gotta fucking eat shit, 1,000 yards of shit, before you show up to get that fucking W. And that dude is acting like he's just all good, like he's genetically fucking predisposed and somehow entitled to a fucking W just by what the fuck he does. And that's what I'm saying about lack of dedication.
It's not just genetics, man, because you could have a fighter with great stamina, and how many times you see a fighter that got great stamina move up many times to go to like a higher division? They will never do that. So just imagine if that guy that got a great stamina, then he moves up to another division, then another. Maybe he had a great stamina before, but later on, he probably didn't because you're stepping outside your comfort zone. So it's very hard to say for Canelo, oh, yeah, you fucking suck. You didn't train.
But it's one thing, but Gonzalo, it's one thing to say that you don't belong in the weight class, and it's another thing to say that you gassed out by the fucking 3rd round in this new weight class that you already fucking competed in.
How much you weigh, Pop? Smoke. I'm sorry. Get the smoke.
I'm
if you don't
a
mind me
welter.
asking.
No, I'm a welter. I'm a
Okay,
welterweight.
let's say a welter. Go train for 2.5 months, 3 months. Go train. Then I'm gonna put you in the ring against a guy that's not in so great shape, but the dude weighs 190, and we're just gonna have like a light sparring. If he's leaning his body on you, and then he's resting on you, don't you think you're gonna get tired, even though you're in great condition?
Listen, dude. All I'm saying, and listen, I'm not. It's not that deep to me. Like all of this shit to fucking like excuse Canelo shit. It's not fucking. It's really very simple. To me, if you are going to get your ass whipped by B-Ball, don't be the reason. Don't part of the reason be because you have no goddamn gas tank by the third fucking round. Period. Fucking dot.
I don't believe that. I think if Canelo had a full gas tank, Bivol still beats his ass. That's just me.
Cool. I'm not saying that exactly. I'm not saying that his gas tank means that he's gonna win the fight. I'm saying that I don't need to see you fucking lose the fight because you have no goddamn wins in the third round.
Look, I see your point. Look, at the end of the day, this is how I see it. The dude always had fucking gas problems. So when he fights a guy that's always ready, he has a high punch output, and he's really on your fucking ass, you're gonna get tired quicker. Canelo always had these fucking problems. He just fight fucking people that are scared to fight him, bro. You ain't gonna gas out fighting someone like Plant that's scared of you.
I can name any number of step-up fucking fights. Mikey Garcia, that shit didn't happen to him. Rigo, that shit didn't happen to him. Kell Brook, that shit didn't happen to him. Why in the fuck are we supposed to be like, oh yeah, that's just fucking Canelo? Why? Fuck Canelo.
Okay, like I said,
get your fucking mind right. Get in the goddamn gym and fix it.
they never Brook, Rigo, and all. They never had gas tank issues, man. They never had that problem. Canelo always had to do it. The fucking Triple G fight was gassed out. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, that's not always. That's one fucking fight.
Look, I'm not even making the big excuse that he moved up. All I'm saying is.
Yeah, so some fighters have greater strengths than others. You could say Canelo have a bad stamina, but he also got a great chin. So hey, at least he got a good chin, right? Because if it were other fighters,
all that. I don't give a shit what he's good at. I'm not talking about that shit. I'm talking about get your fucking ass out the fucking, get away from your ranch, fuck your fucking prize show fucking ponies, fuck playing golf, and get your fucking ass into the gym. So even if you get your ass whooped, it's not because you're fucking out of gas.
Well, but what's interesting, Smoke, he still managed to get fucking 5 rounds. And 3 of them, yeah, you could say he won them. They were close. And 2, they were kind of swinging, more leaning to Bivol. But the ones that he lost, they were clear for Bivol. Just imagine if he would have thrown some of them arm punches to the head, he might get a draw.
This is the difference, right? No, I mean, this is the difference because I fucking box and like so one time, I think it was last year during COVID, I was a bit curious because, man, my weight is usually the low 140s, around there, low 140s, mid 140s. But I was curious, let me bulk up. So I bulk up all the way to fucking the 160s and low 70s. I was 171 at one point, and I would go and I would spar and shit. And trust me, well, I mean, you hit harder, you feel strong, but once the fucking round 5, round 6 come up, dude, nah, you don't feel the same as you did back when you were in your 140s, bro. Hell no. There's a big difference, man. I can tell you straight up from my experience, there's a big difference. Like, and I wasn't slacking off either. It's just this happens to you, man. I think it's science, dude. I mean, your fucking body, the muscles, it takes more oxygen out of you. Like, it's common sense, bro. That's why AJ. That's why he said in the Ruiz fight that in the rematch he was about to lose muscle. That's why he lost muscle. That's why he lost weight for the rematch because he fucking knows his common sense.
You're totally making excuses.
It's not an excuse. It's not an excuse because you know what?
I'm not done speaking, bro. I'm not done. If you were to say like you saw the state that you're in, and then at the same time you said, you know what, I'm gonna fucking climb Kilimanjaro, right? And then you wind up only getting like 1,000 fucking feet up because you didn't fucking train properly to fucking climb Kilimanjaro. I don't want to fucking hear this shit about how it's COVID time and all this other goddamn dumb shit. You knew who the fuck you were fighting. This dude got faster feet than you, faster hands than you. He's a goddamn active fighter. Do what the fuck it takes to not be gassed out in the 4th fucking round. Period fucking dot. In training.
Man, you're making it. Nah, trust me, Canelo, man, Canelo to me, he doesn't seem like an undedicated fighter. It's science, bro. Like it makes sense. You have all that
I don't give a
muscle on
damn if he
you,
gets his ass
all that
whooped.
muscle on you.
I'm
You're
talking
gonna
about the
gas
way he
out
looks.
earlier. It's common sense.
The problem that I have with what you're saying,
And I was to say this too. I'm not making an excuse, man. Okay, go Gonzalo.
No, I was just gonna say the problem with what I have that Smoke is saying is it's like almost like he's saying that he knows for sure that Canelo didn't train.
No,
you know what I mean.
I'm not saying it's not. Listen. I didn't say he didn't train. I'm saying he didn't train properly for fucking Bivol. And really, what I'm suggesting is he didn't train properly for Bivol because he fucking is gassed out on his own goddamn press, and he thinks his brand is enough to fucking get over Bivol. That's what I'm saying. He ain't
I agree with. I agree with you there.
In order to get past his own goddamn press.
That's what I agree with you there, right? He didn't train properly. I fucking agree. He didn't have the right game plan. He threw too many fucking power shots. I agree with you. He didn't train properly, but that don't mean he's not dedicated. I think he fought the wrong game plan. I feel like he fought the wrong fight. I feel like he trained differently than he was supposed to. That's why he lost.
The reason why he didn't.
I mean, he would lose any other. I mean, I don't even care, man.
No, I'm telling you.
Man, look,
I'm saying
fuck y'all, bro. Y'all got me fucking y'all got me trying to defend Canelo now. Man, fuck all of y'all, bro. I ain't trying to defend Canelo.
No, I'm just telling you like where I feel like you misunderstand what my point is. Not that you need to defend the Canelo. I'm saying that the reason why I'm saying he's not dedicated is because he didn't train properly.
Well, you know what Pop, what you're, I'm sorry, get the smoke. What you're saying that actually would be good news, because if what you're suggesting is that if Canelo trains properly, then he has a chance. I'm
correct.
But
absolutely, Gonzalo.
I don't think
no, I don't think he has a chance. No, even if he trains properly, he don't got a chance, man.
Bro,
that's what I'm saying.
He was out. He was gassed by the 4th round, and he was a 7-5 fight on all judges' scorecards. If this dude actually dedicates himself to the sport,
dude, come on, the judges, you kidding me, bro? The judges, bro, come on, bro.
Correct, because that's all you need for a W is the judges' scorecards. So what the judges just said is, if you did a little bit better in 2 rounds, we would have given you the fight. And this guy was gassed by the fucking 4th round. Between the 3rd and 4th round, this dude.
Hey, you know what? And you know what happened? If that really happened and they did give Canelo 2 rounds, the whole fucking box would have been a fucking uproar. I would have fucking protested that shit.
If he's in better shape,
everybody went to Las Vegas and fucking trying to get the judges arrested and shit, man. Come on.
Oh, I'm saying,
man,
he didn't
don't bring up the fucking judges in the Canelo fight. That's the worst thing to do. Yeah, this dude's trying to bring up judges in the Canelo fight.
Hey, Smoke. Hey, hold on. Let me tap into this real quick. Yeah, Smoke. Yeah, if you're gonna bring the judges up, we all saw a whole different fight from what the judges saw, bro. It is what it is. And let's just be real. Canelo, I mean, Canelo don't need to be fighting at 75 like that. You know what I'm saying? Against the top contenders, especially the longer, rangier guys, bro. He should stay at 68, 60. Why are we making excuses, bro? What are we doing?
I ain't even making an excuse. I'm just saying, bro, like it's common sense why he gassed out. Like I think Canelo trained his heart out. I think him and Eddie Rose tried to do what they had to do, but Bovo's too good. And no matter what the fuck Canelo do, he'll never beat Bovo. Bovo is just a better fighter, bro. That's just the end of it. Give Bovo his credit.
Yeah, okay, so just square this circle for me. When do you hear of a person who trained their ass off gas out by the 4th fucking round?
Bro, if regardless, hold on, bro. Even if he trained his ass off, bro, the man done went up from 54 to 75, right? At some point in time, that weight gonna start to weigh on you, bro. Regardless, you feel me? And I ain't saying, man. We all know. I will say, you hear reports about Canelo golfing and all that bullshit, bro. Canelo is dedicated to the sport of boxing, man.
No, it didn't no report. Canelo said that out of his own fucking mouth. They asked him, "What you gonna do the next day?" And this fucking guy said, "I'm gonna go play golf."
Hey, Smoke, let me ask you this, Smoke. You golf, bro?
This is what out of his own fucking mouth. I don't roll like that.
Hold on, Smoke. Do you golf?
Of course I do. With my dad, I remember my dad did, but he's not like mobile like that anymore. But yeah, I golf.
Hey, I fought with golf the long ways, bro. Yeah. How long does a round take you, bro?
It depends on how much. It depends on the clubhouse.
Well, I agree with that. Normally, though, if we playing 72, bro, it's gonna take me 3.5, 4 hours. If the man is golfing 3.5, 4 hours, he got another 2 hours in the gym. You know what I'm saying? He
I'm
got
gonna
to
tell
get
you
his
straight-
sleep.
I'm
Boy,
gonna tell you straight up, right side. Like golf for me has been a family thing. It's either my dad, my cousin. He's a part of the PGA kind of shit. Like it's like it is what it is. I'm not even on the clock anyway. Like
okay,
I buried my clock in '93, but like it's all about the experience for me. And
no,
that's
no,
what
no.
I'm like. Really,
Good.
all this shit is about like experiential. Like nobody can. Everybody keeps pivoting and deflecting from the point that there is no way that a dedicated fucking boxer who's trained properly runs out of gas in the fucking 4th round in the 12-round fight.
Man, I just don't want to go as
Well,
I don't want to go so far. I don't want to go so far to say Canelo ain't dedicated, bro. I don't want to say that.
I know,
Yeah.
but you still won't. I understand it's uncomfortable to think about, but
Yeah.
I'm posing the fucking question. When does
Yeah,
a dedicated fucking fighter run out of gas in the
They
4th
don't.
fucking round of a
They don't.
12-round fucking fight?
Dedicated
But you
fighters
know
don't
what?
do that. But we not going. It's the weight, bro. I'm blaming the weight. I'm making excuses. Go ahead, Los. My bad. I apologize. Go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say it's not so much that I don't think Canelo was tired by the third. Yeah, he's light complected and he's gonna get red like a tomato can once that blood starts flowing. That you're gonna be, oh man, he looks like he's fucking like taking niacin. You know, he's got stamina issues. No, but it's like a daunting task when you got a fighter that's got that movement and is bigger than you, is coming at you. That yeah, you kind of want to lay on the ropes because probably you don't have another option. That you kind of have to see what he brings because you still have to fight the second quarter and the third quarter of the fight, and you got to distribute your gas tank for later. So you can't just go for broke because you might put yourself in a position that when you're really gonna be tired, then you're dealing with this fucking beast that is a higher division that you have never fought a fighter like him. So what I'm saying, he's kicking back, analyzing.
All you fucking people won't fucking listen. You guys,
Look,
to
what I'm
me,
saying,
have cognitive dissonance.
the dude didn't get knocked down. He got tired, but it's not like he was fucking totally gassed out in the third round. No, he has to still deal with the fact mentally that he had to go 12 against a fighter like Bivol, and that's not easy against a bigger dude. You don't know what he's coming with in every combination. After one combination, you might not be able to look at him and say, "I got something to keep you off." That's a daunting fucking
listen, I wish
Hold on, Smoke. Hold on, Smoke.
come on here right now and save me again.
Hey, Smoke.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hold on, Smoke. Look, this the thing.
Give me one
I'm not
second.
just-
Right side, give me a second. I
Go
want to
ahead.
welcome the brother, our special guest, the one and only, Joseph Herron, the boxing historian. My brother, how you doing?
How are you, H? And thank you for
What
the
up,
warm
Joe?
welcome, my friend. God bless you, brother.
Hey Joe, I ain't giving you no
Hey, what's
warm
good,
welcome, man.
Joseph?
I'm ready to fight. I'm ready to fight. No,
Insider from Texas. Man, come on, man.
no,
dude,
you know it's love, Joe. You know it's love.
Of course,
you know it's love, Joe.
brother. And I'll say this, guys. I am really sick to death, and with all due respect from everyone, why is everyone still trying to dissect and analyze how and why Canelo lost?
I agree with that, man. We should be talking about undisputed.
No. Here, because guys, it's very, very simple.
Come on, man. Like, is that really your question? Because the last time he lost was against Floyd Mayweather.
Okay.
I'm sorry. What?
Because the last time he lost was against Floyd Mayweather.
Okay, if you're completely honest with yourself. Okay, he lost that first fight with Golovkin and he lost to Erislandy Lara. Look, and once again, there's no shame.
Myself?
Hold on, Smoke. Hold on, brother. I just got here, man. And guys, once again, there's no shame when you compete in losing at the elite level. When you compete at this level, right, consistently, which if Canelo wants to make those big dollars, he's going to have to. There are no soft touches or easy fights for him at this point. Okay, so if you compete at this level consistently, you're going to lose, especially if you're moving up in weight and fighting a big, strong, difficult style matchup. Like, Oscar De La Hoya is right about this. Whoever talked him into taking that fight should have their head examined or should be fired from Team Canelo.
Eddie Reynoso.
No.
Yeah, we agree there. We definitely agree there.
Okay, because once again,
point.
Hold on. Smoke.
Wait. How are you gonna say you agree there? Well, hold up, Joseph. How are you gonna say you agree there, but you pick Canelo to beat Pavol? I was the only one on this fucking panel that picked Pavol to win.
That's it. Very good.
Hold on, I got you, Joe. I got you. Hey, calm down, Los, because Joseph
picked Bivol this whole fucking time. Give this man his fucking respect. And Joseph is a guest on the panel. He's like the Stephen A. Smith around this motherfucker. When he come over here, he's here to break it down, okay? Let this brother cook. Go ahead, Joe.
Thank you, H. Yeah, I'm one of the few. Like, and it's funny. Now I'm hearing everyone come out of the woodwork and say, "Oh, I picked Bevel the whole time." I didn't hear that. In fact, I was actually quite shocked.
Los did.
Yeah.
But very good. Yeah, I mean, but very few. Right. And I'm like, so how can you bash this guy and second guess this guy and play revisionist historian when you thought he was going to knock out Dimitri Bivol?
Man, hey, Joe, let me ask you a question.
Okay,
hold on. Let me say something, Smoke. Hold on, Smoke.
Go ahead, right side.
Let me ask Joe, and I agree with what you're saying. One thing I'm noticing right now, and I knew this before, but I'm seeing it more. I actually find myself defending this. These guys, people are throwing fighters away because of a loss now. If you lose in this era, people are throwing fighters away. Wow, what is going on?
Right side, let me explain that, brother. And it's nothing new to this era. This is the way fans have always been since the sport's conception. Fans, I mean, that's why it's the age-old adage of what have you done for me lately, and you're only as strong as your last outing in the ring.
Come on, man.
Well, that's just. I'm not saying it's right. That's just the way fans have always been. It's just like throwing out the exposed moniker.
Yeah,
right. That gets thrown around way too frequently in this sport. I'm sorry. Who's talking?
Sorry.
No. Go ahead, Gonzalo. Go ahead.
I was gonna mention right side, but also before the fight happened, we thought that it was a great a challenge. It was gonna be a great feat. You know that was gonna bestow fucking Canelo greatness. So like in hindsight, he got beat up. How could he do that? Yeah. But at the same time, a lot of times we criticize fighters for not taking the tough challenges in an era where fighters don't want to face each other. And now that Canelo did it, whether he got beat up or not, he dared to do something that nobody else really wants to do. So I can't really knock him for that either.
And I agree with that. I just hear the different narratives out there. And my thing is, it's the same thing with Oscar Valdez. Hey, I had Valdez put up a hell of an effort. He got outboxed. Let's not throw this man away. The man can still fight. Canelo can still fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, look, I'm sorry, right side. Go ahead, sir.
All I was gonna say, I just wanted to finish up saying that, man, we can't say Teofimo Lopez, he can still fight. We can't say that just because of a loss. Although I know we in the microwave era, you know what I'm saying. I mean, damn, bro. Let's be logical about this shit.
Okay,
so you know what? Hold on, guys. In the world of logic, right? I don't understand all the deflection. The dude was fucking gassed by the fourth fucking round. That's what I'm talking about.
Okay,
not who should have won the fight. I'm talking about the dude looked like fucking fried fucking hot shit in that fight.
So
that's what I'm talking about.
Wait a minute. Hold on, Smoke. Hold on. Be specific. You said fried fucking shit. Okay, be specific because hold on, listen, brother. Because when you look at Josh Taylor's performance against Jack Catterall, there's a reason why he's no longer on anyone's pound for pound list, because that was fried fucking shit. Okay, Canelo Alvarez, you tell me, what could he have done realistically to neutralize all of Dimitri Bivol's strength? And that's the reason why I picked Dimitri Bivol to win, because when I was analyzing this and I was watching fight tape, hold on, listen. Hey, dude, is it okay? Hold on. Is it okay if I finish before you intercede?
Let him finish, bro.
Is that okay, dude? Okay, so once again, you tell me because when looking at Josh Taylor's outing against Jack Catterall, okay, that looked like a guy who forgot how to fight. Canelo Alvarez, though, all that happened was he fought a bigger, stronger, taller, rangier guy who used his height and his reach and his footwork to the best of his advantage to neutralize all of Canelo Alvarez's strengths. What could he have done better? What could he have done better? Because once again,
I can answer the question.
Hold on, let me finish. Okay, and dude, come on, you know why he ran out of gas. Because he's trying to.
I'm trying to answer your question, but
no. So why are you asking me this? You're the one who's
me, and I'm trying to answer it.
You're the one who's saying, why did he gas? Why did he?
I'm not saying why. I told you why he gassed.
No. I'm going to tell you.
But I'm now answering your question.
Okay, in a second, as soon as I finish, Emmanuel, I'll finalize it with this, right? Emmanuel Stewart once told me, look, when you combine speed with power, you're going to sacrifice volume as well as endurance. You're going to become a 4, 5, 6 round fighter. And then if you got someone big beating on you, imposing his will, yeah, you're going to gas. Okay,
Roger.
Once again, it's just physics. The laws of physics do exist in the ring. Now, I'm sorry, as you were, Smoke.
Cool. The laws of physics exist everywhere because it's literally the physical world, right? So yeah, it doesn't.
I was being sarcastic, Smoke.
It's not gonna suddenly the laws of physics are gonna be suspended in the prize fight. And towards that end, if you're going to throw a bunch of fucking power shots, what you should do is train to throw a fucking bunch of power shots. So at least you're not gassed out by the 4th fucking round in a 12-round fight. If you're a multi-division champion like Canelo Alvarez, that's all I'm saying. If you understand what you need to do to beat fucking B-Ball, then if you're dedicated to the sport, you do that. You fix that in training camp. So if you're gonna come out being unprepared in round 1, then that means that you didn't prepare actually in training camp.
He probably can't throw more power. It's like demanding a sprinter that's got his record time on the clock when he's running the 100 meters you're demanding him to run faster. Yeah, it's like,
it's like hey, you know what, man? Unreasonable, Smoke. Like, and honestly, most fans are. They fall into this trap thinking that it's a more intelligent way of looking at this, and quite the contrary. It's like, guys, he was overmatched. This was
talking like I'm a fan. Rachel came up and told you guys the same fucking thing after I tried to tell you guys it first.
I'm sorry. What did Rachel say?
I'm trying to tell you that what you guys are on is some deflection bullshit right now. Like what you're telling me, and I'm keep asking the same question, and you're trying to deflect it to somewhere else. Where in what world is a guy gassing out by the 4th round means that guy is dedicated in training camp?
Why don't you ask Mike Tyson? He was a 4 or 5 round fighter.
But
past then, yeah, he couldn't keep up that same pace, that same explosiveness.
Yeah, and
once again, brother,
and all the women he was doing.
Oh, dude,
he'll also tell you how undedicated.
It's the styles of fights, man.
So it's what I'm saying to you,
dude.
It's not like he's entirely gassed out. It's not like he's entirely, but he's got to think that he's still got to go 12 with Bivol. So you got to save some power to keep the guy off you in the later round.
Dude, you're completely overreacting. He's a big, strong guy laying on you, imposing his will. Plus, you're trying to throw the kitchen sink, combining speed with power. And yeah, you're gonna gas, dude. He's not used to fighting.
I'm not saying you're gonna gas, but again, you guys, for some reason, you keep pivoting and deflecting.
I don't understand why you keep saying pivoting and deflecting.
Hold on, Joe. Let him finish, Joe. Let him finish, Joe.
If the guy gassed at the 10th round, I wouldn't be saying what I'm saying. The guy gassed in the first 4 fucking rounds, like we're in the Olympics. And this is a guy who is a 15-year pro, first ballot Hall of Famer. What in the entire fuck are you guys talking about?
No, hold on. He didn't gas in the 4th round. Like, can you show proof? Can you show proof he gassed in the 4th round? I didn't see that.
No. If it would have gassed in the 4th round, he would have got knocked out. He still had to keep some power in the bank to put respect on his punches so he can go the distance with Bivol. Because Bivol came after him in the 10th. If you're fucking gassed, Bivol knocks you out in the 10th, and you take the knee like Miguel Cotto did against Antonio Margarito.
Hey, Gonzalo. So
hold on. Let me say this,
then tell me why that guy won 1 round in the preceding 8 rounds if he wasn't gassed by the fucking 4th.
Because he was outmatched. The skill set and the style difference was a problem. He was the shorter, slow-footed fighter. You know what I'm saying? Against a longer, rangier, quick. Hold on, Joe. Let me just say this: a longer, rangier, quick-footed fighter. The styles were horrible for Canelo, and regardless of whatever you want to say, he came out throwing those strong shots because he was fighting a bigger man and he was trying to get him out of there. The problem was he wasn't long enough. He wasn't able to land this shit like he needed to, and so he gassed. When you swinging and you missing, you gon' gas, bro. The thing is,
I tell you what, Smoke. I'll tell you what, Smoke. why don't you come on my show on Tuesday, right, with Ronnie Shields, right? And why don't you ask him that same question and let him tell you exactly what I'm telling you, so maybe you'll actually believe it.
And to right side's point,
I'm telling you what I learned from Emmanuel. Right?
Listen, this is not a belief thing. All I'm doing is taking in knowledge. This is all facts based. It's not about like having faith in shit I don't understand. Like all I'm saying to you, all I'm saying to you, I've watched a bunch of motherfucking fights.
Okay,
and
very good.
I keep asking you guys the same question. What dedicated fighter have you seen gas out in the fucking fourth round?
A lot. Look, brother. And once again, I wouldn't clarify it as the fourth round that he gassed out. I would clarify though. Here, listen for a second. I would clarify though that that's when Bivol started to create that separation, and it wasn't necessarily because he started gassing out. It's because he started understanding, hey, this guy's hitting me with everything, and I can take his best punch. So I'm going to stand right here in the pocket rather than tying him up like an octopus like I usually do, because this guy's not a natural 75-pounder. I'm going to stand in the pocket, push him back, and actually fight him and show him that I'm not going anywhere. Right? Again, it was here, listen for a second. It was completely frustrating.
What we have is a different interpretation on a guy in between the third and fourth rounds sucking air. So what
no. He was
hold up a second. At this point, what I would like to do is if we could get a video of fucking Canelo Alvarez in the third and fourth rounds fucking breathing hard and sucking air, and let me see you say that guy's not fucking out of fucking gas. Beyond the fact that the guy won apparently the first 4 rounds, but only got 1 round in the preceding 8.
Once again, guys, it's because Bivol started to create that separation. And once again, it wasn't necessarily because he was out of gas. It's because he actually started to, hey, you know what? I can take this guy's best shot. And I'm going to dominate this guy, controlling range with the jab, using my feet, forcing him around the ring, frustrating him. Look, man, it gets you really exhausted, especially like I'm going to try to get this guy.
So now he was exhausted.
I'm sorry, what?
So now he was exhausted.
Well, of course he was exhausted, but not after the fourth round.
I'm saying to you.
And I'm telling you, hold on. And I'm telling you exactly why, Smoke. Okay, once again,
version of why, but without telling me how that's ever happened to a dedicated fighter.
Oh my gosh, brother! Of course it does. Once
again, give me an example, because that's what I've been asking. Mike Tyson.
Okay, it happens like a lot of fighters. All right, you know what, Smoke? Never mind. I'm not going to talk about this. Once again, you can come on and give this same tired pseudo-intellectual explanation that you're doing, right? And okay,
so I would definitely come on your show.
Yo, Joseph.
Listen.
Yo, what's your channel?
And I'd be honored to talk to Ronnie Shields.
Very good.
If you think that you can slick talk me like that, like you got the wrong guy.
Come on.
I'm sorry.
Yo, Joseph.
Slick talking is all
brother. Smoke, huh? Don't get angry. I'm just telling you what I know, right? And what I've learned by greater minds.
Talk about pseudo-intellectual.
Okay, so once again, okay, hold on.
I would be
I'm
honored.
telling you this.
I have a whole lot of respect for you, bro.
All right, well then listen for a second and act like you do. Okay, well then listen for a second and act like you do, and give me some courtesy.
No, I don't need to act like you do. It's I'm sincere in what I'm saying. I'm telling you, don't try to fucking slick talk me. I'm not that guy.
I'm not. Look, dude. I'm just telling you what I've learned from greater boxing minds than you, my friend. So if you just listen for a second, maybe you'll actually learn something. So once again, I'm not trying to out-slick you. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about when you say that.
Okay, then I'll tell you what you're talking about. Don't call me a pseudo-intellectual.
Okay, well, don't act like one then, brother.
If you don't know what I'm talking about, then let me tell you what I'm talking about. Like, I respect you a whole lot, and I respect Ronnie Shields a ton.
Yep.
That's all I'm saying to you.
Okay, well, then let me just once again, then
but I'm not that guy that you think I am.
Okay, well, listen for a second. Process this then. Okay, once again, this is from Ronnie Shields as well as Emmanuel Stewart. You combine speed with power. Okay, you're going to ultimately sacrifice volume and endurance. And he always pointed to Mike Tyson as an example. He couldn't keep up that pace after 4 rounds. Okay, and if someone took him was brave enough and could take his best shot and take him into the back end of the fight, most of the time they drowned him. Okay,
right, because Mike Tyson wasn't dedicated to the sport, Joseph.
Oh, Jesus Christ. No, he was just the youngest heavyweight lineal champion, right, in the
Yeah,
history of
and
the
he's
sport.
doing
Yeah,
coke
okay.
and fucking
Gotcha.
bitches and all this other shit, but he was not dedicated to the sport,
All right,
bro.
got you, brother. Okay, you just made a lot of sense right there. Mike Tyson wasn't dedicated to the sport. Okay, gotcha.
Then you also have different body
So you
types.
you tell me why he lost to Buster Douglas if it wasn't just that Buster Douglas was dedicated to fight to his mom. What did Mike Tyson do wrong in order to get beat by Buster Douglas?
Oh, he had a terrible training camp in that fight.
Was it, I'm just asking you a question. Was there a problem with his dedication to the sport? Yes or no?
In the later years, absolutely. You're right.
I said Buster Douglas, not later years. Buster Douglas.
Oh, the Buster Douglas fight. That training camp was abysmal.
Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah.
So once again, though,
Canelo's was it?
Did he gas out after 3 or 4 rounds?
He put Buster Douglas in the canvas, got a long count.
Dude, that was a great fight.
That's right,
Buster
Canelo.
Douglas fought the fight of his life, and Mike Tyson took him lightly. No big deal. Once again, though, I don't understand, though. So what's your point for bringing up this Canelo out of gas comment? What is that? What are you trying to say? That Canelo's not dedicated to the sport?
I'm not trying to say anything. I've been very explicit.
Okay, well, I just got on the show
for
and
hours at this point.
Oh, okay, so listen.
Maybe I'm listen.
Okay, no. You listen for a second, brother. Listen.
Maybe I'm overly hostile, but I've been very explicit for hours about what my actual point is, and I don't feel like it's really that complicated. Like for me, a guy who's dedicated to the sport of boxing should not be out of fucking gas and huffing and puffing by the 3rd and 4th round in a 12-round fight, especially if the dude had damn near 60 fucking fights.
Okay, well, there are several reasons that could be for this, right? And once again, you go look at Shannon Briggs, right? He blames it on asthma, but everyone knows he's a product of abusing steroids, right? And once again, what that does, Smoke, it puts on a ton of muscle, makes you bigger in the house. You look like a brick shit house and you can punch through a wall, but it weakens your aorta and it saps all your cardio.
It's common sense. It's common sense.
Do you think that's maybe? That's what I'm saying. So what are you trying to say? It's not just merely he's not dedicated to the sport. That's lazy man thinking. This is why I'm talking. This is why I was saying, brother,
you're literally mentioning people all your
right.
Sorry.
All right. So once again, it could be something else rather than just not being dedicated to the sport.
Why do you think your examples equal something else? All your examples equal guys who aren't dedicated to the sport.
That's not true. That's not true. Once again, Tommy Morrison. Yeah, he was kind of a drug addict, whatever. God rest his soul. He's not here to defend himself.
Yeah,
I will say this.
Come on, man.
I will say this though.
Stop trying to play me, man.
I'm not trying to play
when has dedication been the end-all be-all on winning or losing a fight?
See, this is why I'm saying, what degree of dedication are you referring to? Because once again, you have to be dedicated to the sport to a specific degree to make it this far. So what the fuck are you referring to? This is why
I'm talking about dedicated to get the W, bro.
Dude,
I'm talking about dedicated to the W. I'm sorry. Maybe that's where we have disconnect. I'm talking about being dedicated
because
enough
once
to the
again,
W.
and please forgive me, Smoke. This is why I called you a pseudo-intellectual, because you're not looking at this.
No, I'm telling you. You keep assuming that you understand where I'm coming from, and you don't.
Well, look, once again, that's why I just asked you, and then I got this angry black man routine. Right?
Yeah, I got it.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait. Smoke. Hold on. Smoke. Hold on. No. Joe. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Hold on.
Listen for a second.
No, hold on. Y'all been talking. I ain't saying nothing. How you gonna keep telling? I've been listening.
Let me
say something, Joe. Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. Listen, man. We can have this conversation. I'm enjoying y'all chopping it up. Let's not get into no angry black man anything. Let's keep it boxing, and let's keep it there now. Okay, that's all I'm asking. And so go ahead, Joe. Go ahead.
Yeah, you
whoever.
Personal attacks like I don't fucking notice.
No. Hold on, Smoke. Let's not do that, Smoke. No. I just asked everybody to keep it, keep it clean, brother. That's all I'm asking. Keep it boxing.
Okay, let me explain this. Okay, in my opinion, right, and from my point of view, and what I truly meant and what my intent was. I didn't mean anything personal by that. That seems to be a kind of a caricature that a lot of people do online. They adopt this.
That's okay. That's okay.
It's all
Listen
good.
for a second.
That's not gonna work, bro. I don't give a damn what you're talking about right now.
Hold on.
I'm trying to tell you my intent.
Let him explain. Let him explain. I want to hear it. Let him explain.
And there are a lot of people on this channel that try to do their best Ice Cube impression, and it's really tired and it's really old, and I'm sick of hearing it. It's like you can have a discussion
Hold on.
talking. Okay.
Now, Joe. Hold on. Now, Joe, when you say that, let me say this. Let me say this.
Are you absolutely serious? Hold up.
God damn,
you think that I'm trying to do an Ice Cube impersonation because you can't fucking because I refuse to let you deflect from the fact that Canelo Alvarez
once
was
again,
gassing out
you keep
by
using
the
that
fourth
term,
fucking
but
round.
I'm not deflecting anything.
You asked me to not interrupt you, so please don't interrupt me. I have only talked about Canelo Alvarez and fucking boxing. I've not called you a pseudo intellectual. I'm not told you're an Ice Cube impersonator. I'm not told you're an angry black anything or angry anything. All this fucking bullshit that you're on, try to sell that shit somewhere else.
Okay.
I'm only talking about boxing. All that bullshit, save it. I will come to your show, but you got to stop with this shit.
Stop with what? Asking you why you insist on claiming that I'm deflecting something?
What am I Ice Cube?
How am I deflecting?
Okay, am I Ice Cube?
No, you sound different. You got a much higher pitch
because I'm
voice.
black, does that mean? And because I'm black and I'm a man, does that mean I'm angry?
No, because you seem angry for some reason. I have no idea why.
Maybe it's because I'm tired of the fucking deflection and the prejudice and the bullshit that you're fucking trying to shovel down my throat.
I'm sorry. What's deflection? I just entered the show.
I'm not even angry, as a matter of fact. I'm really just fucking. I'm very irritated by the fact that I'm trying to.
Once again, I just entered the show, Smoke.
Several times. I've said the same thing several times.
Okay, well, I just entered the show and I haven't been listening.
I'm not trying to interrupt you. Please stop interrupting me.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
So anyway, like I'm saying, I said something very simple. If you are dedicated to the sport of boxing to get the W, then you should not be gassed out by the third or fourth fucking round. That's it. It ain't that fucking complicated. It ain't because I'm fucking Ice Cube impersonator. It ain't because I'm black or I'm a man or I'm angry.
You're not thinking of everything.
Just that.
You're not thinking of everything. And for some reason, you think that you figured it out, but you haven't. Okay? Once again, there could be several different things, right? Yes. Could be several different things, including that big 6'1" Russian that was leaning on him, controlling him with the jab, frustrating him. Now, once again, I want you to ask the same question to trainer Ronnie Shields, a guy who's been in the sport and training fighters for 5 decades now. You ask him that same question, he's going to debunk your theory, okay, saying that there's no way that the most popular and most active fighter in the sport, key term active, is not dedicated to his craft. That is a load of shit, Smoke. And you can't honestly believe that crap.
Heron, like I said, I feel like you're parsing what I'm saying, my argument, and arguing really straw men, like coming up with shit I'm not saying and arguing that. What I said was, if you're dedicated to the W, not if you're just like in general and as a general statement dedicated to the sport. I'm not saying the dude didn't show up to the gym, like and as an example. When we saw the divide we saw in Sean Porter and Kenny Porter, it wasn't that he didn't show up to the gym. Kenny Porter said when he asked him to do fucking 12 push-ups, he only did 8. That's what I'm talking about. There's a thing about being dedicated to getting the W.
So you ultimately think because he was sucking wind after round 4, 5, 6, you ultimately think that he half-assed it in the gym, that he didn't do what was expected. Like in my opinion, he got very, very frustrated very quickly because this guy wasn't following the script. He didn't get the memo, and he was the one controlling the fight, controlling range. And anyone who's been in the ring understands when you get frustrated, you get tired a lot quicker. Okay? And you stop thinking clearly. And you know what? Expound that, right? Expound that by loading up on every single shot, trying to hurt this guy when you can't. Okay, then your energy level ultimately decreases very rapidly in the ring. Okay, have you ever tried to chase someone around the ring and you can't catch him. You can't impose your will on him. You're loading up with every shot. Yeah, you try to do that just with the heavy bag, not someone who's trying to hit you back. And yes, any fighter is going to be huffing and puffing after 4 or 5 rounds of doing that on the heavy bag.
Correct, and I agree with you. Only if you didn't train for that fight. Only if you didn't train for that fight, and also that's not the beating fight we saw.
Okay, I understand.
Not chasing Bivol all around the fucking round for 4 rounds.
I understand now.
Like what you just described wasn't even the fight we just saw. But yes, that will definitely happen if you didn't train properly.
Okay, I understand what you're saying now. I understand what's happening now. You've already bought into your own narrative, and you're not willing to listen to someone who actually maybe has more experience. That's what I'm hearing.
Joe, y'all argue about this shit long enough, man. Come on, man. Let's move on, man.
I'm gonna say
move on, bro. Let the other brother jump in and get his point in, man. Y'all, come on, man. God damn. Go ahead, bro.
It doesn't happen ordinarily, but when you're going up in weight like Hopkins and Trinidad, like Trinidad against Roy Jones and Oscar De La Hoya against Hopkins, yeah, those guys got knocked out. Yeah, it's not you train and you gas out. Let's say he gassed out within like 4 rounds. But a lot of times fighters will go in there, they'll get not only gassed out, but they'll get knocked out because some fighters have a certain quality in one things while others have qualities in others. Now, like right side was saying, W right side. Yeah, he was trying to go in there and knock Bivol out. He was trying to knock Bivol out, but it comes to a certain point where you realize who you got in front of you, that not only you're not trying to knock this guy out no more, you're just trying to keep him off you. Because since you're the smaller guy, just to put the thump on your punches, when the guy got the free-flowing style, when just by that momentum alone, he's throwing with speed and power just to keep him off you or respect you. And not only in the 4th round, but like maybe in the 8th, 9th, and 10th, in your mind, it's a daunting task, and you got to still make it to that point. You're going to have to conserve your gassing, have to think it just a little bit more through, and look a little bit frustrated, and try to suck in there early just to be as competitive if you're just only thinking about surviving and not having this guy fucking eat you up because he's the bigger guy. You're the little engine that could. You got to fucking keep him off you. Not only now are you trying to just go in there and not trying to like knock him out. You're trying to have him respect you, and he had to deal with that.
Well, look. Once again, guys, Canelo Alvarez. Okay, you guys are missing the point here, man, and you're way off the mark, Smoke. With all due respect, sir, and my apologies for offending you previously. That wasn't my intent, sir. Please accept my apology, and it won't happen again. But you're way off the mark. Okay, a lot of this had to do with the big Russian in the ring. Okay, and I guarantee you ask Eddie Reynoso, you ask Canelo Alvarez, they'll tell you the exact same thing. You ask Ronnie Shields, you ask any trainer, you ask any fighter, they'll tell you the exact same thing because Canelo Alvarez is a gym rat. This is a guy who's seemingly the most dedicated fighter to the sport right now and definitely the most active. Okay, this is how many other fighters, okay, at the 12-round level, at his level, main attraction level, guy that makes millions per fight, has fought 4 times in a calendar year. Okay, that doesn't happen anymore. Okay, none of these guys take off TV non-title fights any longer just to stay sharp. They don't do that. They refuse to do that. That's what they all should be doing to stay active and to get the most of themselves. But this is the only guy in the sport who's doing it. And you mean to tell me he's not dedicated to the W? In my opinion, you're shortchanging Dimitri Bivol by stating all of this. Okay, once again, a lot of this has to do with Dimitri Bivol. Okay, now I'm sorry, as you were, what? F fake Mel fans. I'm sorry, you were going to say something, sir?
It's Puro, Joseph.
Hey, Puro, what's happening, brother?
How you doing?
Hey, what's up, Puro?
Hey, what's going on, Gonzalo? I was going to tell Smoke, Chavez won 9 times when he was undedicated to getting the W. You know what I'm saying? You know, like it's documented and everything. So I mean, it's rare. So I agree with you. It's rare when a guy would gas out when they're fully prepared. Just let me finish my statement, and you could rock. You know,
okay,
I know it's rare, but it happens. Especially happened in the '80s, a whole goddamn lot.
What the thing that you're talking about is not anything to do with what I'm talking about. All you guys are on some tangents and straw men and all this fucking dumb
No.
You said an unprepared fighter.
I feel like I feel like I'm in the twilight zone right now because I don't know how to say it simpler, any simpler than I'm saying it. Like for real. Like everything I say, I get like the response I get.
That's hilarious.
It's because of my emotional state. It's because of my culture. Or
no,
my race,
because you're not listening. Because you're not listening.
It's because of my
you're not listening. That's why.
It's because like I don't really understand the sport.
It's
like
because you're not listening. Okay?
I'm not done talking. Every time I speak, for some reason, everybody feels like it's their turn to speak when I'm speaking.
You're not listening.
Like I was just saying. I feel like what I said has been very fucking simple.
We get it.
We get it, brother. We understand.
I'm not done.
No, none of us here are done. We all know the sport.
Finish my fucking statement and give me the same respect.
You don't let us finish our shit, bro.
When I was not interrupting you when you were talking,
brother. How many times do you want
I did not interrupt you?
How many times do you want to repeat this?
Listen. I'm trying to tell you something. I just want to be
You've
done.
already told me.
Even if I'm repeating myself, please allow me the leeway and the respect to repeat myself without interruption.
Why?
The same way I allowed you.
We've already heard it. Why?
Give us the same respect is earned, bro.
I don't really need help.
It's like a protest.
Thank you.
Come on.
Why?
Thank you.
Why, dude?
I got
it's
it.
like, look,
For some
we
reason,
understand that you love this narrative, but
maybe
you know
because I'm
that's
black. Maybe it's because I'm a man that you guys feel like
geez.
you need to speak when I'm speaking. But can you please refrain?
What do you say? Something different, then, brother.
I don't need for. Listen, please stop trying to tell me how to respond in a way that would have you not interrupt me.
Well, we've
how
already
about
heard
you just
this.
don't interrupt me?
And how about you don't say respect when you don't show anybody respect, bro? Come on, bro. We can't be hypocrites here.
How about actually listen to other people who actually understand the sport?
You're in a very angry man.
That's all the respect I needed to give for me to not interrupt you is because you were simply just talking. So please give me the same respect that I extended to you.
Well, then get on with it.
Thank you.
Please stop talking about respect when you overtalk everybody, bro. Stop talking about that shit. It's getting annoying.
That's overly sensitive. But I feel like I've been saying the same shit. That's really goddamn. That's
because you have. Because you have. But that's not necessarily the solution or the answer. I can tell you've already bought into this narrative,
and you keep not addressing it.
Oh, geez, I just did. I just did.
Hold on a second. The issue is you keep saying that you're addressing my point, and then you give me examples that prove my point. Every single guy that you gave me as an example to discredit my point has proved my point because none of those dudes were dedicated to the fucking sport. Is my fucking point.
Okay,
so what do you want to hear? What do you want to hear?
Hey,
what do you want to hear?
Gonzalo, okay, I'm going to ask him a question now, right? You give me a fighter, right, that did combine speed with power, loaded up on every shot, right? That didn't gas out before 12 or 15.
Oh, okay, great. And I'm
glad
you asked because I've said it a billion times already.
Let's hear it.
Fucking Andre Ward. He trained.
Oh my God, that guy didn't load up on shit.
My point. I got it. I know you want to interrupt me. I know you want to interrupt me. That is exactly what I'm saying.
Because it's not accurate.
You dedicate yourself for the W. You actually dedicate yourself to the fight that you're going to fight instead of trying to fight some other fight that you have not actually trained for. And I'm almost done.
Not that. What you're saying is ridiculous.
I understand. I only have like a few more. I can only say like 2-3 words before all of you guys start interjecting. Let me finish my thought.
Really, nonsense.
But
thank you.
Even if you think,
I would like to just say this one thing. When you start talking about the experts that you bring, and I'm totally interested in all of the experts' opinions about this stuff, because all of this is, at the end of the day, there is no right or wrong answer. There's only just opinions. I can also bring up opinions of guys who have trained Hall of Famers, also Hall of Famers, who say the exact same fucking thing. You don't gas out in the 4th fucking round. First off, to throw with power and speed is an example of footwork as much as it is about stamina. So the fact that you're gassing out is a completely fucking different subject, actually. But that's a different subject.
No,
so we
it's
can
not.
talk about Ronnie Shields, but I'll save that for Tuesday. I'll save that for Tuesday with Ronnie Shields. Not a bunch of fucking people on here who think that they can fucking slick talk me into the fight.
Jeez, dude. Once again, get that chip off your shoulder. No one's trying to slick talk you. They're just trying to give you a different option, a different point of view. Big L, go ahead, sir.
How you guys doing today?
What's up, bro?
Well, I was doing okay before I got on this panel.
No,
all right. So real quick, real quick, respect to the panel because I always show respect. So are we? I want to make sure I'm getting this right. Are we? And let me know if I'm saying it wrong. Are we saying that you're not dedicated to the sport if you gas out? If your fighting style maybe is you throw heavy shots, you get people out of there early, and you might gas out. Is that what we're saying? As far as Canelo and Tyson?
No, it's not that. Big L, it's not that. I'm saying that he did not train for the fight that he fought.
Smoke.
You know what? Then Smoke. Hold on, guys. Smoke.
And the reason why he didn't train for the fight that he fought was because he's not dedicated to the sport.
Okay, that's silly. Look, your opponent.
Difficult.
Your opponent. Okay, yeah, no, it's not that difficult, especially when you factor in what happens when your opponent does something differently that you don't prepare for. Right? And once again, his opponent has everything to do with him gassing out. Him getting frustrated and getting tired. Him possibly having to use a different game plan.
Why can't he?
Once again, your opponent has everything to do with that.
That would be great if that would be great if he switched the game plans, but he had the same game plan from fucking round 1 to round 12. So now what?
Let me say something else. A lot of people haven't spoken about it.
Bro. Can the man? He didn't even get to finish his damn question. He just jumped on the panel, and y'all went into some shit that he didn't even finish asking, bro.
Get the smoke take over. But
let me ask Smoke this. Let me ask Smoke this because I think I got it. Smoke, are you saying just for that fight? Is that what you're saying? For that fight, he wasn't dedicated.
Yeah, I'm saying the fight that Canelo fought, he did not train for that fight. And because he didn't train for that fight, the reason why he didn't train for that fight is because he's not fucking dedicated to the sport. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying one thing that's pure fact, and another thing. Hold on a second. There's one thing that's purely fact, right? He did not train for that fight, and then another thing is a conclusion that I'm drawing from the fact.
No, you're
Big
not.
Lux, he's just gonna go back to the beginning. I wanted to say one thing that hasn't been mentioned. I think that Canelo did a good job of not he kept it together because a lot of the times when you had bad stamina, he did look tired, you lose your shape. He still kept this shape where he's keeping it compact and using it for defense when you're blocking a much bigger man's power when he's coming to you. So just to keep him off you, you have to be defensively responsible when you're keeping your body tight and you're not sprawling all over the place and you're not losing your shape. That takes energy too. He kept it together and he didn't get knocked out because he realized he was against a bigger guy. It's not only me trying to put a dent in you. When I realized that I'm not facing you, I still got to keep it honest where I'm going to keep my energy to preserve myself.
Yeah, you can tell it really frustrated. You can tell it really frustrated Canelo.
Both.
Yeah, you can tell Canelo was getting really frustrated that he couldn't hurt the big Russian. And once again, though, you're absolutely right, Gonzalo. Canelo, when you look at punch stats, Bivol threw over 700 punches and only landed 170.
Because when you're a professional fighter,
was it 153 or was it 170? You may be right.
Joseph,
153. Very good. Thank you, Big L. So
when you're a professional
absolutely.
Fighter, and this is not an excuse, but a lot of times if you can't keep it together like an Andrade, he starts losing his shape. He starts sprawling his feet all over the place. The punches are not good anymore. It's like he's getting tagged. Canelo had against a bigger power, a bigger force that's coming to you. You got to keep your core tight. That takes a lot of energy if you're thinking about making it down the stretch, right?
But at the same time, too, fellas, real quick, let's not discredit Canelo. Canelo came in and he gave it his all. I thought he was giving good shots. Bebo was just taking them, and Canelo, was doing the best he could. And then when Bebo started coming forward in the late rounds, I think Canelo gassed out. So I respect to you, Smoke, but I think he trained for the fight. I just think it didn't go the way he thought it was going to go.
Yep.
Okay, so you felt like the fight that Canelo fought, he trained for it. I get that you're saying that. And Joseph, you also think that the fight that Canelo fought, he trained for that fight.
Well,
anybody else?
I think he thought it was good. I think he could see it going a lot differently in his mind, and when it didn't, that created a lot of panic, which tires you out. Okay, I'm
trying to pose it as a yes or no question.
Okay, well, it's not that simple.
And if you feel like I'm being too general, please
yes, you are.
help me to once again, my question.
Once
But
again,
the question is,
I did think you were being too general, and I tried to provide you a more in-depth
that was the fight that he actually trained for.
Good Lord.
Both of y'all can't talk, man. Damn.
Why is everything so personal? Let's just stick to the boxing.
I don't understand either.
I'm trying to make it. All I am is boxing. Like,
what I'm saying is though, let's just everybody give their opinion and then move on. Like everything, somebody says something wrong, it's personal. Like let's just stick to the boxing.
We don't need to do all that, baby. And I'm not trying to even give energy to that shit.
Smoke,
but I'm trying to get a general. I'm trying to build consensus on the panel.
Okay, well,
People
look, man,
look. Do you
we
guys feel
don't-
like, bro? Can you please stop interrupting me?
Because we're tired of this, dude. Okay, we understand you believe this narrative. Okay, none of us.
I got it. It's fucking narrative,
do.
bro. I'm not in the media. I don't give a damn about a narrative, bro.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
I'm just trying to pose a question without getting interrupted every.
And you already got
5
your
seconds.
answers, but that's not good enough for you.
That's it.
Okay?
Thank you.
It's
like, does anybody else on the panel feel like Canelo trained for that fight that he fought?
Oh, so now you're trying to bully
Yes,
everybody.
absolutely.
You're trying to bully everybody. Like you got the stick permanently
But
stuck
the
up your ass.
caveat is
but now
he thought
everybody-
for
you're
sure
bullying
he'd be able
everybody.
to hurt his opponent, and it didn't. That's the only difference.
I think we're taking away. I think we're taking away. We're taking away from the Russian, though. We're taking away from the Russian. No, nobody's saying he had a great game plan.
I'm just trying to figure out a yes or no answer to this question. Joseph answered it. He said yes. Gonzalo said a whole bunch of shit and started talking about me, and then you started talking about the Russian. I'm asking a yes or no question.
I have a problem with you trying to be the alpha.
That this guy prepared for the fight that he fought.
No, I have a problem with you trying to be.
Yes.
No, I have a problem.
Of course
I have
he
a
did.
problem. Hey, wait, I have a
But
problem.
the Russian wasn't having any part of it. That's
I'm
it.
having a problem.
That's the difference.
I'm having a problem with you trying to be the alpha in the room the whole time, and it's only going to circle back to everything that has been before. It's never going to advance.
Do you think it's the alpha when it's like 6-on-1? I'm the alpha? Really?
You're trying to be.
That's
I'm
your
not saying
fucking
that you are.
conclusion?
You're trying to be.
Bro,
You're trying
get
to
the
be.
entire fuck out of here. I'm talking about boxing, not about me.
Yeah,
No matter how much you guys want to talk about me, I'm trying to keep it boxing.
Smoke, then, can we please change the topic? Because this is really getting frustrating for all of us, okay? We understand that you're convinced of this ideology. You're convinced of this idea.
It's not about me, bro.
Hold on,
It's not
brother.
about me.
Yeah, well, obviously it is.
No,
Because
it is. Obviously, it's not. You guys keep making it about me,
Okay,
and I'm
well,
talking
listen.
about Canelo.
Well, listen, you're trying to convince us something.
I'm not trying to convince you of anything.
Well, then let's
I'm trying
change
to
the
talk about
subject
it.
because it's
I'm
not
trying to talk
working.
about a subject about Canelo, and you
Okay,
guys are
well,
talking about me.
Quit screaming at me, brother.
Let's
Okay?
just change.
Right now,
Let's just
change
move
the subject. Change the subject then.
What, Joe? I didn't hear your opinion on the Castano Charlo fight. What did you see in that fight? What made Charlo so effective and be able to get the stops in that fight?
Oh, you know what? I thought the adjustments that Derek James and Jermell Charlo and Joan Guzman in camp were absolutely brilliant, and exactly what it needed to do to get the victory. Consistently trying to keep as much as possible the fight in the center of the ring, using lateral movements, shifting directions, and here's the most important part: countering him effectively. Okay, he was punching while Castano was trying to let his hands go, and you know what? And that he found a home for that left hand early, and it was landing often, and it eventually broke that rock. And once again, a brilliant fight plan. Great fight by both guys. Both guys were in great shape. Both guys took a lot of incoming, and it was a great performance by both fighters. Unfortunately, one fighter had to lose, but it was a clear fight of the year, in my opinion. Fight of the year leader, in my opinion. But here's the important thing, though. Do you think Castano's going to bounce back from this hellacious beating that he just took? I mean, customarily, Castano is a much more, for being a pressure fighter, he's an anomaly. Most pressure fighters aren't that defensively responsible. He actually is when you look at it. When you look at CompuBox in his previous fights, his deep amateur pedigree, his fast hands, his deceptively good footwork. But Charlo had the perfect fight plan, and you started to see the separation after rounds 4 and 5. And yeah, it was just a brilliant performance by Charlo. But is Castano, and do you think he needs to take a year off from the sport?
Probably, because he's probably in the beginning stages on the same boat as maybe like a Davidyachenko was when Davidyachenko got denied once against Jacobs that he got denied again by Golovkin. He probably should have won that fight. Castano was denied by Lara, and he probably should have got the nod against the first Charlo. So now you lose again, you take a beating, then you go again, you get pitted in against because usually your bounce back fight, when you're trying to be like, when one guy's got to go and the other stays, he's going to be put in tough, possibly against the Towering Inferno. Imagine that matchup, 2 pressure fighters, the tall younger man against Castano. He need to take that time off, because if not, he's going to be in that fight like Debrichenko, the last at bat versus Adame. He got the light beat out of him 3 times in a row.
Yeah, you know what? That's a very good point, Gonzalo. Very good point, brother. And I truly believe that he shouldn't even spar. I mean, stay in the gym. Don't balloon up past 200 pounds. But, you know, don't spar for at least 8 months. And don't even think about getting in the ring again, in the professional ring within a year. Okay, your brain needs time to heal. Your body needs time to heal. Or else, you know, it's going to be like the great Eddie Fudge said. You're going to have a short but glorious career.
You think it was that bad?
I don't
was that bad? I do. Yeah.
I think you should take 6 months and then start training. Maybe not a year though. That's a long time.
Yeah, I think a year was a little long. Go ahead.
I thought it was a brutal knockdown, but I don't think it was like a Meldrick Taylor style whipping. But I mean, take some like maybe mental time off. Sorry, Gonzalo, go ahead.
Sorry, Buddha, but I think that the whole thing with Meldrick Taylor, Chavez was the end of his rope too, because Chavez had to spend a lot of energy. He says he felt like dying. I think with Castano, the pressure is not that he took a lot of punches, but having like all that effort going forward and chasing the fight, then getting caught out of the blue when Castano, when Charlo throws that punch in between your shots, that really bamboozles you and beats you up too. It took something out of him.
I hear you, brother.
The only reason why I'm actually saying this is because I've noticed in the fights that I've watched Castano in, and just preparing for the first one because I covered it live. I watched as much fight tape as I could find on Castano. Realized he had a deep amateur pedigree, over 250 fights. This guy, I've never seen him. And once again, if you're a pressure fighter, you're a customarily durable guy, right? When you keep tapping that rock, it's eventually going to crack. And in my opinion, in that 10th round, I finally saw it crack. And most fighters, unless they take a considerable time away from the sport, they're never the same with their durability, with their level of durability. They're never the same. They're always more susceptible to getting hurt. That's the reason why I suggested that. But once again, I may be wrong. That's just my opinion.
If you put it that way, Joseph, I can see that.
That's just my opinion, though, man. It's just
I feel you, Joseph, though. I value your opinion.
Thank you, brother. And once again, man, it's that style. And I understand that for a pressure fighter, he's a lot more defensively responsible than most. But you're still susceptible to getting hit at least 150, 175 times per fight. You know, in a 12-round fight. Think about what you're asking your brain to do. Get hit over 150 times by a guy who can punch in the 154 pound division. That's where you start fighting with the big boys who can crack at 154 pounds, 6 feet. And when you're only 5'7", you know, that's a lot to ask of your body. And I think these last 2 fights have been very taxing for him. If I were him and if I were advising him, I would say, you know what, brother, take some time away from the sport, stay in the gym, stay healthy, but don't take any shots to the noggin for an entire year, maybe 8 to 10 months.
Yeah, and that's the reason maybe why the glove goes from 8 to 10 ounces in 54, and it's always like this revolving door when everybody's not. Charlo was able to now get the titles where he's string up all these victories, but before the guy that was beating the other guy was beating that guy because the power changes. And yeah, Castano's like on the shorter end, and the gloves are like they're different from welter. They're 10 ounces now because then looks can crack right. Joseph.
Yeah, man. Let me tell you, dude. Even 10-ounce gloves don't feel downy soft, brother. I mean, look. If you've ever sparred, right, and I got out of boxing because I found out very quickly that my offense was good, I was fast, but my durability wasn't up to snuff where I could compete at a very high level. Like I would mark up just from a nothing jab right in my face. I got my nose broken 3 times rather. And this is with 14 and 16 ounce gloves on. They like, I don't care if a grown man is hitting you with 16 ounce gloves on, they still don't feel downy soft. And think about the wear and tear that a fighter is going through in an 8-week camp, sometimes even longer. That's a ton of wear and tear on your body, your brain. He needs to step away, in my opinion, step away from the sport for a year. That's just too much on your body.
You reminded me of my cousin. You know, all due respect, not to diss you, like just in case it comes off like I'm dissing you. Like, my dad used to box back in the day, back in like the
right on, brother.
Shit, you know, so my cousin was real young, right? And he was like, he loved to get into fights. So he was at the gym one day. My dad didn't box anymore. He was just still like in the gym. And anyway, so I guess my cousin wanted to fight. He just wanted to try. They put him with an amateur. He wasn't like a highly decorated or anything, but he was like one of the good amateurs in the gym. So he gets into the ring and he spars him, and my cousin ends up beating the shit out of him. So like one of the trainers there kind of wanted to convince him to become a boxer. And then so after like he took a shower and everything, and he looked in the mirror, he saw he got cut a little bit, you know. And then he came back and they tried to convince him, and my cousin was like, "Fuck this! I don't want to join this sport. Like literally, I just got cut. I'm too pretty for this sport. Like literally, that's why he quit."
Dude, I was like Jorge Linares. I'm not saying that my skill level was ever at that level or at that point, but my skin was like tissue paper. I've got the scars and the nose to prove it. And this was just in the gym. I can't even imagine, because when I was in shape and when I was sparring, I was 145. And I can't even imagine getting hit with 8-ounce gloves with no headgear. I can't even imagine it, dude. Like seriously, I would be, and fans forget about that. What determines a lot of your success at the world class and elite level is your ability to actually take a good shot, your durability, or just to evade all of that. But you're not going to evade everything. You've got to be able to take a good shot at this level, because all of these guys at this level can fight and can punch, right? And it's a tough game. That's a huge part of your success, is your chin, your durability, your physical toughness. Sure. Mentally and physically, right?
Yeah, that shapes the styles. I mean, maybe they say, "Oh, Canelo," and I don't mean to talk about him anymore, but it's like the stamina not there. But then he got the good chin. Fighters with the chin, they can afford coming forward, while the guys that can't come forward because they don't have that great of a chin or can't crack, they got no choice but to better their boxing skills. A lot of times, he's real talented. He became talented because he couldn't do anything else, that he thrived in that department.
Well, Gonzalo, it's been my experience just talking to trainers, right? I'll tell you what determines what a trainer, when a young fighter walks in who's they're just a lump of clay ready to get molded, right? What determines what style a trainer teaches you and has you become expert in, right, is your athletic ability. If you've got great reflexes, if you've got great speed, if you're really fast, really athletic, then they'll teach you a more defensively responsible style of fighting from mid to long range, okay? But if you're not that athletic but have heavy hands and you're tough, right? It's just that level of athleticism. If you can't, there's no point in teaching a guy who's slow and flat-footed like Antonio Margarito the shoulder roll, because he's never going to be able to do it proficiently, right? You've got to have the
effective in a fight.
You've got to have brilliant reflexes and athleticism to be able to learn that and perfect it, right? So you're going to see a guy like Antonio Margarito, and you're going to be like, okay, well, your only chance to win fights at a high level is to cut off that reaction time on your more athletic opponent. So we're going to have to teach you the fine art of infighting, right? And that's a lost art, man. A lot of fighters don't really fight proficiently on the inside any longer. They don't. And once again, it's not their fault. They're not being taught it.
Yeah, and granted, like you say, you're going to get hit. So not only that, you have to have a good chin for that style. It's like Castano. He's pressure because the chin, they were pretty confident that he can go in there and take a shot, right?
Well, you look at his numbers. Once again, like I stated, he's kind of a boxing anomaly. Most pressure fighters aren't as defensively responsible as he is. He's a weird guy because he very seldom gets hit 170 punches, like in 10 rounds. Very seldom does he get hit that often. You look at in the first fight, Charlo wasn't connecting nearly as much. Yeah, man, Charlo just fought a perfect fight against a real, like, legitimate champ and a very seasoned, experienced veteran, like Brian Castano. He had the perfect fight plan, and credit to him, man. He told everyone all week during fight week that exactly the way it played out, it was going to happen that way. Credit to him, man, for doing the preparation, fighting the perfect fight for that style. It was absolutely brilliant. And in my opinion, there's no doubt that he is the man at 154. Not Tim Tszyu, not Sebastian Fundura. No one touches him at this stage of his career.
Well, other than those two young and up and coming killers, he's beat everybody in the division. So I think.
Well, what I'm saying is, I don't really care to see him actually face the smaller guys moving up. Maybe Errol Spence, but that's more than likely not going to happen. Terrence Crawford, I think he's too small for Jermell Charlo. Keep in mind, this is a guy who's 6 foot.
Yeah.
He's just too small, man.
Before we jump over there, Joe, you said something that was really interesting to me, man. The end style of fighting, is not being taught anymore.
That's right.
Why do you think why do you think it's not being taught like it used to be taught? You know what I'm saying? What's your thoughts on that?
That skill set is not being passed down from trainer to fighter, You look in the UK, there are maybe 2 or 3 over the past 20 years that were extremely proficient at infighting. One of them was the Jackal. What's his name at 26? What was his name?
Carl
Frampton. Carl Frampton. Yeah, another one was Joe Calzaghe. And even then, Joe Calzaghe had to hold a lot on the inside. But, brilliant fighters nonetheless, both of them future Hall of Famers. Well, Calzaghe's in the Hall of Fame, but
maybe
like that though.
But once again, those guys are anomalies. You look at most UK fighters, European fighters, Eastern European, they all fight in that same amateur style from mid to long range. Look what happened. Look what happened when Warrington fought Lara. He didn't know how to handle that pressure, and he didn't know how to fight on the inside.
You think it has something to do with people trying to not take as much damage? How
No, because look, James Toney once said that fighting in the pocket, knowing how to fight in the pocket, that's the safest place to be because you're not catching anyone on the end of their shots.
That's right. It's like Mikey Garcia when he got on Errol Spence's chest. He probably would have got knocked out if he would have stayed on the mid-range or outside.
That's it. And so you look at brilliant infighters like Jose Luis Castillo, Chavez, Duran. They'll insist that the pocket is the safest place to be. Because you're not catching the full brunt force or the full torque of the shot.
But I still if that's the case, why isn't it being taught today? Why do we have
because most of these trainers right side.
Say it again.
Because most of these trainers don't know how to teach it. They don't, man. And God bless him, man. I love this guy. He's a great guy and a great mentor. But even a guy who most fans and fighters believe he's a brilliant teacher of inside fighting in Virgil Hunter, he's not. If you look at Andre Ward, most of the time he had to tie you up on the inside, just like Joe Calzaghe, and he teaches more distance. Most teachers, most young trainers are teaching distance, professing distance, like Ben Davison is another one. Very, very few teachers of the fight game are teaching that the proper way to defend yourself and to work on the inside. It's becoming a lost art in boxing. It's a shame.
Man, hey, it's funny you said Virgil Hunter earlier. He trained Yoki.
Yeah. Look, I love Virgil, man. But you know what? He made his bones in this business by having a damn thoroughbred in his gym. A once in a lifetime, one in a million type fighter. Andre Ward was special. Right? He had the athleticism to do it all, and he had the brain to perfect it.
Yeah. Also, you got to realize that there are coaches out there that do teach it well, but they're just like they wouldn't be in Europe or the United States. You gotta remember in Mexico, there's a lot of teachers that teach in fighting because you see at the lower weight class,
absolutely right.
They all implement it very well.
Absolutely right. Just like my man James Gogi, who does the show every Sunday with me, he is one of the last great teachers of inside fighting, and he trains fighters from South America and Mexico exclusively in León, Mexico. So yeah, you're absolutely right, Big L. It's just for some reason it's not being taught in the States, not being taught in the UK. Yeah, it's becoming a lost art in these areas. Yeah, it's a shame, man, because I mean that's like James Toney said. Look how long his career was. That's the safest place to be in the ring. You're not catching the full force of anyone's shot because you're not at the end of it.
And you don't.
I don't want to say I disagree, but it matters who you are, though, also, because you could say that. But if you look at Crawford, or we take Haney, for instance. Haney, quick twitch muscles. He fights from the outside. He has one of the best jabs in the game. I mean,
of course.
You got to know a little bit. You got to know a little bit inside game. But these young kids, like, things are evolving. So people are fighting from the outside, using their speed, using their talent. So that fighting in the inside, and don't forget too, Mayweather has everybody.
Of course, man.
Get hit less, stay longer.
Absolutely.
So now all these kids, you got all the kids. Okay, I don't want
No, his sound is he's breaking up.
Yeah, it's breaking up a little bit. Big L.
I can hear him. Okay, go ahead.
No, he just started breaking up.
Okay, say it again, sir.
No, I was just saying that if you look at it, Mayweather has instilled, and a lot of the young kids look at him. So if you think about it, it's hit and not get hit. So everybody's fighting from the outside, using that quick twitch muscle. Like Haney is fast on his feet. He has one of the best jabs in the game, and that's debatable, I know. But a lot of guys, they want to last long. So a lot of people are looking at Mayweather and like, okay, how do I last in the game? Let me fight from the outside. Let me be smart. So that inside game, nobody wants to be getting hit and beat up every fight. So it's just, and I agree with you. Some of the coaches aren't teaching it. I mean, for whatever reason, but I'm just saying that's the reason. Why I feel like it's just not. It's gonna not fade out because the inside game is always gonna be there. But we're gonna see a lot of these champions, a lot of these guys fighting from the outside, man, using their jab, using their leg, using the ring.
That's a very good point. Floyd Mayweather's influence can't be ignored on this generation of fighters. But from what I've noticed in the gym, I really don't see, even with guys who don't have the athleticism to be able to box effectively and proficiently from mid to long range, I don't see even those guys being taught properly how to defend themselves and work on both sides on the inside. I don't see it. I don't see it frequently, at least not in America.
Yeah, so to me, like, just straight up, like, if you can fight on the inside, that means you've mastered the game because you're in range for every fucking shot. Period. Fucking dot. That's all. Like, I don't know why we need to like overcomplicate all this stuff with all this like flowery shit. Like, for real, like, James Toney is one of the best that ever did it. It's a fucking travesty that it took him 2 tries to get in the Hall of Fame. This dude can stand right in front of you and fucking make you miss. He's one of the 3 guys in the history of boxing to come from middleweight to heavyweight based on his boxing skills. If you watch what he did to John Ruiz, it was all about how that dude could stand in the pocket and fight from every range. John Ruiz, who is usually, the quiet man that draped, he was a jab and grab guy.
The huggy man.
He would lean on you to win fights. But instead, he didn't fight James Toney like that because he understood that James Toney would fuck him up on the inside. So he tried to win on the outside, and he still ate counter right hand after counter right hand all fucking night. All I'm saying to you is this: there's levels to mastery of the craft. Inside fighting is the highest, I guess the highest level the highest tier of craft that you can get when it comes to being able to throw shots, able to eat shots, and able to defend shots.
Okay, well, look at the level of James Toney, you're absolutely right. He is one of the best to have ever done it in the pocket, just like Roberto Duran was absolutely brilliant. Julio Cesar Chavez was absolutely brilliant in fighting. But I will say this: maybe this guy's an anomaly. Maybe this guy's a secret genius or something. But have you ever spoken to Brandon Rios?
Not lately.
Like, this is a guy who you would never mistake for genius level IQ, and this guy, and he is, in my opinion, he was the best inside fighter since Jose Luis Castillo. Like when he was in his prime,
I could agree with that.
He was outstanding from start to finish. You couldn't escape this guy, and when he got there, he would whoop your ass and defend himself effectively. No, he didn't have the defense like James Toney. He didn't have the reflexes, but boy, his combinations were beautiful. They're so creative, and it was very hard to anticipate where this guy was going to chop you down. But he did. He did it at one point in time. Yeah, he was the best in boxing and in fighting. So yeah, all of these guys are great fighters, man. At this level, it's just different styles, and God bless him. It makes for a very interesting game when people actually apply and use different styles. But from my experience, most of the time when you're taught the art of infighting and pressure fighting and aggression, it's because you don't have the reflexes to use the shoulder roll. You don't have the reflexes to fight from mid to long range. You don't have the athleticism. So you have no choice but to try and cut off that reaction time and close the distance to be effective. That's been my experience.
Yeah, and just to add to Floyd Mayweather about like a lot of the young kids, he boxing and also they, a lot of especially American kids or American up and coming boxers model, the money Mayweather style. We also got to remember the pretty boy style. Like in my opinion, Floyd Mayweather was very, very good at inside fighting too. And to me, I attribute that to his uncle Roger. His uncle Roger, he was not at himself.
Oh, dude, you know what? Mayweather is he doesn't get enough credit for being a dog, man. That guy is tough. Mentally and physically, that's a bad dude. He doesn't get enough credit for being as tough as he is because, well, he's hated on so much. Yeah. But truth be known, that is pardon my French, guys, that is one tough motherfucker. And he's a bad dude, man. Like, that guy can fight at any range. You're absolutely right. Brilliant inside fighter. Brilliant from mid to long range. He's brilliant taking the lead like he showed against Jab Judah, making that adapting to his style, maybe facing a guy with better reflexes than him. So he adopted the earmuff, walked him down, and whooped his ass. It just, once again, this guy is so brilliant and can seemingly do it all. Just a brilliantly gifted, tough, bad motherfucker, man. Floyd doesn't get enough credit for being as tough as he is, though.
I give him credit.
Well, you sound like a very good objective fan, man, because
no, I'm a fanboy, Joseph Floyd. He's my favorite fighter of my generation. Okay. This is the other one. But no, I mean, like other than like fanboy for him, I mean, he was the real deal.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, man. Just recognizing greatness. In my opinion, he is by far the greatest defensive fighter that I will ever see in my lifetime.
Pernell Whitaker.
Pernell Whitaker was a great defensive fighter also. Gosh, he could do it all, man. And look, if you ask Ronnie Shields, he would agree with you, Smoke. He would say, you know what?
Of course, the Dixie do. How could you not? And also, Floyd would agree with you.
Oh, yeah,
before it became Money Mayweather, but Pretty Boy Floyd would agree with you.
Yeah, Ronnie has told me, okay, that is the best natural talent that he's ever trained. Pernell Whitaker. So yeah, he would agree with you. That guy was special. He could do it all. Unfortunately, you talk about not being dedicated to his craft. And you just didn't know which guy was going to show up, according to Ronnie.
Yeah, you get robbed enough, cocaine becomes it like escape, right?
Oh boy, it's just terrible.
I mean,
man.
you can make that argument, Smoke, but I mean, it is what it is.
Unfortunately, man, it's way too frequent in the fight game, man. You get these guys some money, you get these guys some free time in between fights, and they don't make good decisions, man. It's tragic and it's criminal.
I feel like the downward spiral of Sweet Pea was like coincided with the result of the Chavez fight.
Well, I will say this. Many people don't know this, but he was in the Bexar County lockup shortly after his fight with Chavez. He got arrested for fighting.
And check this out. He's gotten some gift decisions too, because I actually thought what's his name? Also Luis Ramirez beat him. Or am I thinking Paez? I forgot which one. It's been
Hold up. You mean the one that he got a 120 on all the judges' scorecards? That fight?
No, I forgot which. I don't know if it was Jose Luis Ramirez or if it was Paez. I forget.
Jorge Paez fought him, but I think Sweet Pea won. I watched it like about a month ago.
Yeah, I don't know. But one of those, I think. But I mean, it was close. So I don't call robbery, but I just, get what I'm saying? I mean, you could see them all. You could see them from different directions. So,
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Sweet Pea Whitaker, man. You could also say the late great Georgie Benton as well. That guy was a defensive master. He was one of the last true teachers of infighting. That guy was a great fighter and an even better fight trainer. He was brilliant.
And to me, that is what the sport is missing. Like, it would have been phenomenal if both Sweet Pea or Floyd could have imparted their knowledge to the next generation, past like I don't know, like a Tank or Haney, right? Like or AB, right? Like,
well, let me ask you something.
Smokey's not dead, you can still do that.
That should have benefited from this knowledge.
Let me ask you something, Smoke. No, that's a very good point. Let me ask you something, Smoke. Why do you think? And once again, one of the best defensive fighters I ever met and I ever saw work in the past 20, 25 years was Antonio Tarver. If you look at his fights, very seldom did he get hit a lot, right? Brilliant defensive fighter. Just once again, when he was younger, he had a terrible cocaine habit, and it sapped his cardio, man. Weakened his aorta. So why do you think, with all of his knowledge and his defensive prowess and his ability to fight at multiple ranges, why isn't he training fighters? That's a huge problem. Yeah, that you just pointed out. That's a huge problem.
Because boxing is a dirty sport.
I feel like I feel like there's a bunch of ways to answer that question, and it comes to putting your feet in the shoes of a trainer, right? So first off, like the chemistry that you need to have with the fighter. Secondly, developing talent. Thirdly, are you the kind of trainer that can build a fighter from scratch? Are you the kind of trainer that can add on to an already polished fighter?
Well, you know what? And what
fourthly, are you looking for the next talent so you can also become a manager of theirs, not just a trainer?
Well, a lot of trainers right now, they don't want to have to deal with that part of it. Of course, they want input in selecting the next opponent, but that's why you have a manager. That's why you have an advisor. That's why you have a promoter. So the trainer can just focus on game planning and preparing for that next opponent. But I will say this, Emmanuel, as well as my brother James Gogi, two very, very good trainers. Obviously, Emmanuel Stewart, arguably, in my opinion, the greatest that will ever be. Like, he was special. Emmanuel knew everything about everything, every part of boxing. And he used to say this, look, just because you're a good fighter doesn't mean you're going to make a good trainer. It takes a certain temperament. It takes a certain just skill set to be able to communicate all of these things. And he always used to say, look, it's a character issue also. You have to be able to find that hot button. Not everyone has the patience or the temperament to be willing to get to know a fighter, to be able to find out what's going to motivate him and what isn't. And Emmanuel said every fighter's different. Like, I think I've told this story on here before, but I'll say it again. It's really, really cool. One of the last stories that Emmanuel told me was he was approached by Don King, right? And he said, look, I've got this guy that no one wants to train. His name is Oliver McCall. And he's got this shot at one of the titles, and it's against undefeated former Olympian knockout artist Lennox Lewis. And Emmanuel's like, hell no, man, I don't want to do that. I've heard about Oliver McCall. He's a head case. No, he's a drug addict and a head case. I don't want to go anywhere near him. And Don was like, look, man, please do me this favor. And they were really good friends, Emmanuel and Don. And so he goes, okay, for you, Don, just send him over. I'll talk to him, and I'll let you know what's going to happen. So Oliver McCall. So in the interim, while he's waiting for Oliver McCall to arrive in Detroit, right? He's looking at fight tape of Lennox Lewis, and he's going, "Holy shit, this guy's good, but he's young, and he's doesn't know how to lose, and he's too enamored with his power in his right hand." So Oliver McCall shows up, and all Emmanuel does with that first day with him is just sit down and talk to him. And so after about a conversation that consisted of about 4 or 5 hours, Emmanuel Stewart calls up Don King and says, "Okay, I think I can work with this guy, but it's for this one fight only. That's it." And so Emmanuel, before camp, he talks to Oliver McCall and says, "Look, this guy's bigger than you, stronger, faster, deeper amateur pedigree. He's more experienced. But I did notice he's too enamored with his right hand and too liberal, and he throws it too much. So what we're going to do, we're only going to work on this one thing and perfect it to muscle memory. Can you do that?" And Oliver McCall's like, yes, of course. "Yes, sir." Okay. And so he perfected on slipping and countering and throwing the left hook straight right hand. They just worked on that one game plan for 6-7 weeks, and the rest is history. He knocked out Lennox Lewis. That's how special Emmanuel was. He was the greatest. Not only could he find a way to whoop your ass and beat you, but he could find a way to reach any fighter. That's what makes a special trainer.
That's an incredible story, man. That was like real clever of him to do that. Hey, wasn't he doing like these the HBO telecasts, and he was like, you could see him in the background going from here to there, moving. Then the next thing you know, he died. Like from one day to the other. What happened?
Oh, dude, I really don't want to talk about that. It's terribly tragic. And once again, this is where Emmanuel's toughness and his character really didn't do him any good in this scenario, right? He had something with his intestines. They got knotted up. I forgot what it's called, the diagnosis or the condition.
I know what it is. I forget though.
Okay, yeah, where your intestine gets tied in a knot and it cuts off the blood supply. He didn't realize that he was walking around with that for months. And because he was such a tough guy and a fighter, right? And he would always just fight through the pain. And I mean, Emmanuel was, let me tell you, this guy was a machine. Even at his age, I think he died when he was only 67. And I worked with him all year up to that point, right? And he was a machine. Like at 67 years of age, he was putting guys 30 years younger than him to shame in terms of energy, output, work ethic, everything. Like I'll never forget, I called one of his fights at the Pachanga in Temecula, California, and I was exhausted. And Emmanuel was sitting there with Javen, Sugar Hill Stewart, eating, and I was like, "Guys, I can't even eat. I'm going to go to my hotel room and crash, man." Emmanuel, "Am I going to see you in the morning?" He's like, "No, I've got a flight. I've got to go train Vladimir Klitschko in Germany. So my flight leaves at about 4:30.
Wow.
That's how this guy was. And so what happened was, yeah, his toughness, he didn't go to the doctor on time. So when he finally went to the doctor, it had already ruptured and was poisoning him. So they had to perform emergency surgery and cut out most of his intestine, and he just never recovered.
Wow, so it could have been like a prevented.
Yeah, if he had just gone to the doctor in time, but he was so tough and his pain threshold was higher than everybody's that he just took it and fought through it and worked through it.
It's called Volvis, Joseph.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Poor Emmanuel, man. Poor Emmanuel, dude. And you know what? I wish I could go back in time and warn him, you know?
Hey, Joseph, Pachanga's that's the place where Mayorga fought.
Yes, Vernon Forrest. Very good. Yeah, dude. That's the place, man. And it's funny. Ronnie Shields hates talking about that fight. Hates it. Now bring up Forrest Mosley. Boy, he's all over that. He loves that. That's one of his favorite accomplishments as a trainer.
Yeah, makes sense.
Is preparing Forrest, man, to beat Sugar Shane Mosley twice. Because if you remember, he was in the same Olympic Games as Oscar De La Hoya, the Barcelona Games.
Yep.
And everyone was talking about De La Hoya turning pro, and everyone forgot about Vernon Forrest and how good he was as an amateur. And so when he turned pro, he wasn't getting any big opportunities, no big money, no big signing bonus. It's like everyone had forgotten about him. And he's like, and then he sees Sugar Shane Mosley beat the brakes off of Oscar De La Hoya, and he's like, hey, wait a minute, man. This guy now is making so much money, and he's the #1 pound-for-pound fighter in the sport, and I've got several amateur victories over this guy. And it's like, I can whoop this guy's ass. I know I can as a pro. And, yeah, it's like he had his number.
Those three names that you mentioned, that's crazy because the De La Hoya lost twice to Mosley. Mosley lost twice to Vernon Forrest, and Vernon Forrest lost twice to Mayorga. It's just an example of how you can lose twice to one guy, but if you're good, they're not going to throw you under the bus, right?
Styles make fights, and once again, man, fans are and not just fans, networks, industry insiders, they're way too hard on a fighter who's lost multiple times. Once again, this is how bad it's gotten, guys. I know a fighter, and I'm not going to name any names, but tried to take him to a network, and not going to even disclose that either. And he had 2 losses on his resume, or has 2 losses on his resume, and they said, "Well, he's got 2 losses. What's wrong with him?" That's not good, guys. That's not good at all for our sport.
And all those guys are Hall of Famers. Like Barrera, he also lost twice to what's the guy and
Junior Jones. Junior Jones,
still Hall of Famer.
Yep.
Didn't Hagler have like 3 losses before he became champion?
I'm not sure how many losses Marvin had, but that was one bad dude. Talk about a guy who can fight you at any range.
Marcus, Pacquiao, and Hopkins all started, I think, with like losing records actually, and then
Pacquiao, I know, had three losses before he became it.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. He lost to Bobby Watson, Willie Monroe before he ever became champion, before he ever even got a title opportunity. And once again, there's no shame in losing at the world class level. All these guys can fight. And styles make fights. Some styles you just don't match up against well.
Hey Joseph, do you think the card over in Australia, given that it's over there, the down under, the scorecards over there, but between Haney and Cambosos?
Well, in my opinion, and they were supposed they scheduled a press conference for this reason. They were anticipating Devin going down there early enough so his body could get acclimated to the time change. Let me tell you, man, just by working with certain teams, I once worked with a team that had a fight in Switzerland, Zurich. And let me tell you, man, I wasn't competing in the ring, but that jet lag will tear your ass to pieces. That's no joke. So they purposely scheduled this press conference thinking that Devin Haney was going to be getting over there early to get his body acclimated to the time change. And it's supposed to happen today or tomorrow, whatever it is. It's already tomorrow over there. But apparently he didn't make it in time. So in my opinion, that's a bad idea. He should already be there preparing for this fight, getting his body acclimated to the time difference. And look, he's already having trouble making weight. He's been having trouble making weight for the past 1.5 years, 2 years. This is a big kid, man. And in my
where did you get that information from?
What? You having trouble making weight? No, everyone within the business already knows this. He'll even admit it to you. I mean, this is the whole.
No, because I talked to him and I'm close with his dad, so I don't, and I'll be in the gym with him, so I've never ever heard that.
Really?
Only thing that he's told me, I can call Bill right now. The only thing he's ever told me was, he only had a few more fights at 135 and he would move up. But I've never ever heard anybody say, he had trouble making the weight. He just said, he was gonna move up soon. You may be right. I've just never heard it.
Okay, well, ask him why he started working with Victor Conti, and it wasn't to build strength. It was to make weight. He's working with Victor Conti solely make it easier on Devin to make weight. That's the whole reason. It's not to build strength. It's for conditioning. And you know what? He's a big kid. I mean, he's a bit shy of 40. So, in my opinion, I think he's a professional. You know, he's not a professional. I think they're going to make weight. But it wouldn't surprise me if they didn't time around.
Yeah, I don't think. I won't even say my opinion. I'll just say my fact. He won't have a problem making weight. Devin stays in shape all year round. He stays in the gym, so that definitely won't be an issue. But like I said, that's like I said, that's why I don't want to say opinion. That's for me just seeing with my eyes. But like I said, if he doesn't make weight, it'll shock me. You may be right, but like I said, I see him, so I don't think that'll be a problem. But I could be wrong.
Well, you know, once again, this is just put it this way: common knowledge within the industry that Devin is actually having trouble making weight. That's the sole reason why they had his last two weigh-ins have been at 8 or 9 in the morning, and they've just had fake weigh-in ceremony later on that day for this purpose of media. That's it. But the actual weigh-in was at 8 or 9 in the morning.
And just real quick, I like to be thorough. And what fight was that? And what fight was that for?
It was his last two. I know this for a fact with Jojo Diaz. And
no. I'm gonna check on it. That's why I said I want to be thorough. I'm taking notes. So you said the last two fights? Okay.
Yep. And once again, they've had the weigh-in at, I don't remember, it was 8 or 9 in the morning, but it was several, giving him enough time to rehydrate and recover. This man, what these fighters put themselves through is so dangerous. Cutting weight like that and fasting. I mean, to the point where, geez, dude, it's like, yeah, a ton of weight, man, that they didn't cut. That's great that he doesn't open up, but man, he's not a natural 35-pounder, man, and he's grown.
Yeah, but I don't think he doesn't cut that much weight though.
Really? What does he walk around at?
I think he walks around 140, maybe 145. Like he doesn't get that big at all.
How tall is he? 5'9"?
Difficult to believe I don't know him personally like you do, but I swear when I saw
I guarantee you he's not.
When I saw him at the gym,
I guarantee you he's not 145, 150. I guarantee that.
He did not look like a lightweight, huh? What'd you say, Big O?
Hold on.
Feedback. There's a lot of feedback, disturbance. Somebody is not muted or something.
That's all right, but I tell you what, I'll be very, very surprised. No. Put it this way: I won't be surprised if he fails to make weight. I don't think he's gonna. I think he's gonna make weight because he's a professional. He's got a great team around him, but it won't shock me. It won't shock me if he doesn't make weight.
And I think I think as far as what's on the line too. I think what's on the line, they're not going to go all the way to Australia not to make weight. All of a sudden, when you've been making weight your whole.
Hold on, Joe. You think he gonna miss weight for the undisputed fight? That's what you're saying?
No. I'm saying what I said was he's a professional. And he's got a great team around him, so I think he's gonna make. I'm sure he's gonna make weight, but it won't surprise me if he doesn't. In my opinion, he should already be down there.
That would surprise me if he doesn't make weight. I would be very surprised.
It won't surprise me from what I've been told.
You can make weight and still struggle to make it. But what I'm kind of wondering is that going to affect his ability to take a punch? Maybe that's the reason why Linares fucking shook him. Because if he could take a punch a little better, because he's a little bit more hydrated.
Can I ask you guys a question? When's the last time you see Devin in camp?
I'm sorry, what?
When is the last time you see Devin in camp, like sparring? Recently, has it been at least 6 months?
Yeah,
since you've seen him in front of you sparring.
Of course, it's been longer than that. Yep.
And you think he's not going to make weight? You think the dedication to this fight?
No. I understand that. I understand.
Are you saying you won't be surprised? Because I'm surprised at you saying that.
I'm saying I won't be surprised if he doesn't make weight. I think he's going to because one, he's a professional. 2, he's got a great team around him, but Sometimes your body just hits the wall when you're growing, man.
Yeah. It just doesn't mean because he makes weight. Doesn't mean he's
I'm not saying he's
struggling
not
with the process.
dedicated. I'm not saying that because, dude, look at the level that he's fighting at. Of course he is. He lives for this. He's a professional. But sometimes your body hits a brick wall, man, and you can't drop any more weight.
What if he does? Like, obviously he's expected to, and he does it because he's a professional. He's fighting at the weight. Okay, he makes the weight. But does that mean that he still doesn't that still doesn't affect his ability to take a punch in the latter rounds?
It's not just the ability to take a punch, but look at, and once again, this is an example of him struggling to make weight, and he's not a natural 35-pounder. He's a big dude. He should be campaigning at 140. Is midway through the Linares fight, do you really think he elected to fight Jorge Linares in the pocket for the sport, just to be sporting, just to give his opponent a chance? No, he did it out of necessity, man. He started running out of gas. After round 7, you saw him take the fight in the pocket. He didn't have to do that. He owned Linares from mid to long range. Linares couldn't do anything about it. That intelligent jab was just dominating the fight.
Yeah, and Linares, an old guy, but he was just still staying patient.
So it's like, I tell you what, if he just fought him in the pocket, that's very sporting of him. Given him the only chance he had to win that fight. No, he did it out of necessity.
Yeah, he was getting Haney is so talented and fast that a lot of times Linares couldn't really respond because Haney just that quick kept the jab and the punches.
And Big L but his jab's one of the best jabs in boxing. Absolutely.
There's a lot of distortion, but give credit to Linares because although he wasn't letting his hands go, he was wily and crafty enough that right before the bell, he snuck that combination that he sent Haney to his corner. He ushered him like a matador. We said, "Ole!" He fucking went in there like a spaghetti legs.
Yeah,
crazy.
Yeah. It's funny, man. Honestly, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, if Big L can hear me, since he knows Devin, I mean, I've heard rumors that he fought that way because he hears like the rumors from the fans that he can't punch.
Nonsense. Look, if you're pitching a shutout, right? If you're pitching a shutout, why on earth would you give your opponent the only chance he has to get back in the fight?
Joseph
Good point.
Yes. What?
So I think it's really unfair for you to be calling out Devin Haney.
I'm not calling out Devin Haney at all. He's one of my favorite young fighters. I give him all the respect in the world, brother.
It sounds like you don't have the facts actually, and you're accusing him of not being.
No. This is. You ask any journalist in the business, they'll tell you the same thing, exactly what they've been told, and exactly what they've seen with their own eyes. Okay, any journalist.
You're not part of the camp either, though. You're not.
I don't have to be. Okay, this guy's.
What's the difference between Joseph and everybody else?
He's killing himself to make weight. Okay, this is
no mistake
common knowledge within the business.
Right.
The dude is
okay, and once again, I'm not casting aspersions. I'm just telling you what I've been told.
The man's a professional boxer. You really think he's going to be,
Look, guys, it happens all the time. Look, he's taking advantage of this opportunity because it's been given to him. Okay, there's no undisputed at 140 being offered to him right now. Okay, if this wasn't the case, if this wasn't at stake, he would already have moved to 140. Okay, that's per him and his dad. Okay, they know this. I mean, dude, everyone knows this. And once again, I'm not casting aspersions. I like Devin Haney. He's one of my favorite young fighters.
So you're looking past Kambosos already too.
No, I'm not at all. In fact, this is a very difficult fight because of Kambosos' versatility, his work ethic, his mindset. Kambosos
and the fact that it's in Australia, indeed, right?
You know what? That for a professional like Devin, as long as he gets there in time for his body to get acclimated to the time, crowd or no crowd, that's not going to
be there today, right?
Yeah. You know what? And he should be getting his body acclimated to the time change.
That doesn't really sound too professional to me, actually.
Too professional of whom?
Of Devin Haney.
That I agree with.
You know what? I don't know what's going on there. Maybe it's just scheduling. Maybe his entire team can't be there with him. Maybe that's why. I don't know, and I'm not going to assume why.
Yeah,
But in my opinion,
I mean, those excuses just don't add up. You know what I mean?
This is one of the biggest fights. What excuses?
Those sound like excuses. You know, from
whom?
Well, not from you, obviously, but just excuses. You know what I mean?
No. Look, if Haney, this is part of the game. You know what? It's just like being. Look, that's just one part of it. It's just like being having a minor or serious ailment going into a fight. Dude, every fighter is hurt going into a major fight, but they're not going to turn it down.
Or they're not going to tell you what body.
They're not going to tell you about it until after the fact, and they're not even going to leak it to the media. They're going to pretend like, oh, you know what? I'm perfect. I'm 100%. I had a great camp, even if they didn't. And why? Because they don't get paid unless they make it to the ring.
Yep.
So, you know what, Devin Haney, it has nothing to do with being unprofessional. If you're having a hard time making 135 and you're not a natural 35-pounder, but this is the opportunity that you've got, then yeah, you're going to follow through with it. These guys are fighters.
It's like Teofimo Lopez. No, he was in the hole for hundreds of thousands of dollars. I don't know hundreds of thousands, but like a lot of money because of the constantly having to postpone the fight, and he's got to like pay all the team, all the people.
Sanctions, especially the sanctions, right?
Well, not training camp, training camps. You got a team, you got snack, you got this, you got that, right? People are on the clock from 8 to 5.
We have to pay to keep those belts or put them online. Put them on the line.
The payrolls. Let's say you're training 3 months on end, then you got a team of 10 people, and they're making a salary weekly. That adds up.
Yeah, Gonzalo has the beat, but usually they can get an advance from the promoter, right? But Haney's got enough where he can do that. I mean, but you know what? Most of the time, if you need that money, and it's a promoter who wants you to do this, and this is a huge fight for them, yeah, I'm sure Top Rank and ESPN offered to give Haney a siphon. Just for camp, but man, you guys would be shocked if you found out how many hands are in these fighters' pockets. It's absurd, guys.
Can I say one thing though, in regards to the weight thing? Okay, he might make weight, and obviously he probably will, because everybody, when they put their mind to it, you're gonna do it. But that doesn't mean it probably doesn't still affect them. It possibly could, like it did against Linares when he caught a good shot. Let's say he was already struggling then. If he has the ability, it's just like an egg that you put it in a glass of water. If it's got more fucking fluid around it to be able to take the punch better, because you're that much more hydrated, you could probably take a punch better. And that could be something that might cost them. And I'm not saying that it's a guarantee or that I need confirmation from somebody to tell me that. No, I don't. The kid's 5'9". Obviously, when we're getting older, we're growing. So that's obviously true. I don't need no confirmation for that. I'm just saying